This style, I don't get it. I'm just confused. What is this? What does that even mean? I gotta check. I was about to start recording, but I was checking on this first, and then yep. When some whatever and whatever meet one another and the U.S. Army. Let me see the translation. When I have no idea. I still don't know what that means. I still don't know what that means.
Fala, da Silva. Como é que a gente acha brasileira pra todo lado aí?
Conterrâneo lá de Inhapim.
Inhapim?
Você é de Caratinga, não é?
Eu sou de Caratinga, mas eu nasci em Caratinga, mas eu cresci entre Folhas, Minas Gerais.
Those are
Conhece
cities.
Folhas?
Inhapim.
Aí, ó. Caratinga, Inhapim, entre Folhas, em Caratinga. Todo mundo é exército americano.
Esse aqui entrou primeiro, esse aqui tem costa quente.
Entrou primeiro aqui, ó. Está sorry. Aí, ó. Entrou primeiro, mas entrou por último, né? Mas tá aqui. Como que vocês chamam mesmo?
Giovanni
Silva. Silva. Pera, esse é filho de quem? Porque essa é a pergunta clássica do mineiro, né?
demais.
Mas que prazer te conhecer. Como é que você reconheceu que ele era brasileiro? O da Silva tava de Havaianas.
Olha, tá de Havaianas. Aí eu olhei pro pé dele. Eu olhei pro pé dele, né? Tá de Havaianas. Ele olhou pro meu pé de Havaianas e falou, é brasileiro.
Tá vendo? Havaianas aí, ó, que fez reconhecer. Gente, representando Inhapim, Caratinga e Entre Folhas, hein?
That's weird. Doing the US Army anyway. Hello? Where's my context? What? What? I. Oh, I fucking get it. Okay, yes, let me see this one. Difference in both the military from here and there.
Então vamos lá. Por que o cidadão americano respeita tão os militares do exército e os brasileiros não? Vamos lá. Cultura. Cultura e história. Porque, primeiramente, quero deixar bem claro que todo mundo que serviu no exército brasileiro tem meu grande respeito. E a verdadeira grande história, né? O brasileiro, a última vez que o brasileiro viu combate, talvez foi no Haiti. Um pouco de combate, de verdade. E na Segunda Guerra Mundial. Já o americano não. O americano, toda geração, todo tempo tem combate. Todo tempo. Sempre tem menino da minha idade. Eu tenho 22 anos, tem menino aqui do meu lado agora, que ele tem 19, 18 anos, 17 anos. E eles morrem. Eles morrem em guerra. Então, pai de família morre em guerra, lutando pelo país, a gente acredita firmemente. E antigamente, o pessoal mentia, menino de 14, 15 anos, mentia idade pra se alistar.
Okay. It's horrible. Oh, weird. No. 31 on May 31st. Wait, this today? Is that today? Simulation training. Oh my shit. The fuck? Oh shit. There was something. Holy cow. You can put the audio when I just do so bit. No. Oh, yeah, probably. Double bacon cheeseburger with extra patty and extra cheese. Add extra mayo, extra lettuce, pickles, tomatoes, grilled onions, and mushrooms. Extra bacon, extra patty, extra cheese. double bacon cheeseburger, yeah. And let me see. Some people ask for Cajun on the side. That's just enough of seasoning. You can also grill jalapeno as well for some reason, which makes it even more spicy for the burger. Let me see if I can remember more. You can also ask for a BLT. Also ask for grilled cheese. You can add stuff to those grilled cheeses. And oh yeah, you can even add fucking bacon to the fucking milkshake if you feel like, which is weird. Maybe forgetting more stuff they offer. I don't know. Besides being about 4 years, no, yeah, 5 years since I last worked there. No, still, they didn't even watch the video. Whoa. I might as well link it. Just no, but a bunch of weird links for now. Oh, weird as fuck. When your cat refuses to let you work. I was about to start recording about 4 hours ago, but I decided to just play the game for a little while. And now I'm here. So I had checked on this up at some third point. Probably this is the cutoff point. Oh, what? Twice. Okay, whatever. Okay, this is the craft point. Right. 4 links, I guess. Well, I didn't. I think I said I would listen to this later, but I forgot to do that, so I might as well do it now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Spawncast episode 466. A lot of stuff this week, so I don't have a lot of time to go through the preambles. I'm just going to go right to the introductions here. We actually have a guest tonight. Okay, Radic had actually mentioned her because I'm not as big into the fighting game stuff, but I try to cover it sometimes.
Much of a
I got people, I know someone who can help. So Radic,
what about Chungus?
Doing great. Been a busy week.
What the hell happened
I'm
here?
excited to introduce our guest, Babe Ruthless, the top tier fighting game content creator.
Just
Y'all check it out.
broke the image.
She's here to educate us on all the big fighting game announcements because there are a lot that happened in the past week. DLC drops, announcements, character reveals. So
can you put her tag or put her channel in the private chat so I can subscribe, please?
I got it in the description down there too.
I ain't looking at that, John.
She did the best stages in fighting games of all time, and she had a bunch of different creators.
Oh yeah, that was a big collab video. Radic was a part of it, so thanks again for being a part of it. Appreciate it.
Oh, thank you. Like everyone probably in the chat knows what game I picked that one, but it was a pleasure. It was an honor. Like, I see all the other names on there. So you got some pretty big names. So
Well, Radic's
God and DSP. you put LPG in there, man. The hate practice of like 90 Sean's for the content creators.
Yeah. No, I'm not trying to take that kind of. I have heard of them, but like I don't follow them obviously. So.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, Sean's very into the DSP.
DSP.
Just DSP.
Yeah, he likes to see himself from games.
No, he's got a new grip and it's working amazingly. He bought $300 worth of Pokemon cards, like pass, and he charges $50 a pack to open a pack. He's already gone through the whole thing, and it's like, who the fuck wants to watch a 44-year-old man open a pack of Pokemon cards? Like, he puts gloves and shit on when he does it, like he's a pack breaker. I don't understand. Like, we grew up when like cards were popping, like you have to go get fucking Beckett to see how much like your cards were worth or something like that. I don't understand the resurgence of it. Like, it's crazy to me, but I don't know. Maybe I need to start doing that.
Well, think about if you're someone who can't necessarily buy games, but you want to see people play through the games, experience. So I guess that's why people experience how to spend hundreds of dollars and hold on to tons of cardboard.
I mean, how much is just a pack?
Like $7 or $8.
I'm not paying somebody $50 to open up one pack.
Oh no, I get that completely. I understand.
Speaking of cards, actually, timely, I did get my first Magic the Gathering card earlier this week, and it's right here.
In the mail, random.
Oh my god, it's like
Sweet Tooth.
That's
Part of the
crossovers.
part of the secret lair. It's sick.
I was gonna say that was way different than Magic Gathering back in the day.
How do you feel about the crossover slot of Magic the Gathering?
I hope I'm not in the Magic side. I constantly do it in the way everyone.
Yeah, the turtle shit was pretty lame.
Yeah, the Overseas one. No, I'm all about the IP slot. Like I got the Garfield slot, I got the Office slot. Yeah, the Garfield one. Also, the Final Fantasy one was really popular too. That one's actually good. Oh my god, there's like so much shit that they just are putting out nowadays. So they are full force coming out and it's making a ton of money. So like, why would they stop?
Spokes is watching a 44-year-old man opening Pokemon cards over next.
Block him, man. Ban.
Well, we have a week coming up with all kinds of events, so good to have everyone here. Radic, Ruthless. OJ, how you doing?
I'm good to be here on Skin. Shout out to everybody. Had a good week stream, so I'm looking forward to talking about Steam. Everyone was trolling people.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen.
Oh my god, it's looking really bad.
How's it going, Evan? Stuff. And then Sean, RGC, Waste Thunder, and Spurs. How's the game going for you?
I'm waiting for one of these loser crap ass teams to actually win the series so that I can find out who the ops are going to be. I mean, I'm doing great. Swept the Eastern Conference Finals. We're hanging out. Mitchell Robinson punching shit, breaking his pinky. He's a psychopath. I relate. Hurt my pinky the other day punching someone.
Where's you punched? Yeah, elaborate.
I punched. Well, see, well, no, it was on person. But I was angry about a very serious topic that John actually knows about. And I just punched the countertop. So I was very frustrated with the situation. But it is.
Wait, are you talking like a gaming topic or?
No, IRL.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's one.
It's like a granite countertop, or doesn't give to it?
No, it didn't.
No,
It
well,
didn't.
thank you. Okay. Well, as I mentioned, there's a lot that happened this week. I did want to talk about, or two games. Well, technically 2 games I wanted to go over if we can. 007, First Light. Okay, I played through it. Right, you're playing it now. Sean's playing it now. I don't know if OJ, you picked that one up to play.
No, not yet. That game's gonna hit though. Like, it's like $20 or something.
Well,
It's really gonna hit. What's that price?
Evan, anybody was saying, okay, that's fine. Right, what do you think about the game so far?
So 007, I bought it on the early access because it was a pre-order and you just get it early access. I'm like, all right, why not? I only watched the state of play and like the reveal trailer. So, and my impression of the state of play was kind of like, it wasn't like bad, but it wasn't great. It ran really poorly. I'm like, all right, is this really gonna launch like that? But playing this game, man, I'm like really impressed. Like, it's definitely giving me Uncharted vibes. Like, it's very Uncharted coded in its like presentation, and it's like melee and gun combat, the way it like intertwines with each other seamlessly. I really like the story so far. I think the guy who they got to play Bond especially is very charming, very suave, as Bond should be. Some of the set pieces are okay, they don't reach the heights of Uncharted for me, but I do like how it's more open-ended. I haven't played the Hitman games, but like you can tackle those games in any direction you want, right? Yeah. And 007 has that as well. Like, I'll try to be big as possible, but there's a club scene early on in the game, and then you're really presented with like, all right, here's 4 different ways you can tackle this. Like, okay, cool. Like, that's a lot of the replayability. I am, I would say 8 or 9 hours in, more than halfway. Story's pretty intriguing.
Which chapter are you on?
I am. It was on. Well, this isn't a spoiler because it was on Twitter. It was like a big viral thing. But you know, like Adi Lane, the TikTok guy that does this. And yeah, I'm pretty. The only thing I'm not crazy about is I feel like the auto aim for shooting is a little too strong.
Oh, it's very strong. People think they're really good games online. It's like, wow, I'm hitting every headshot. Like you're it's like super snap targeting.
It's a little too much for me. I kind of wish they toned it down a little bit. But I love just like one thing that's really cool about this game is like your ammo count for picking up weapons is very low. It's like you're constantly like throwing weapons, picking up new ones, disarming enemies. It's just a really cool flow with combat. So 007, pretty impressed.
Cool. Sean, what are your thoughts on the game? I already know.
It's fine. It's fine. I don't. To me, it's not a game of the year, and like I think it's good. I actually really like the story. I like how you know when you hear, oh, we're making Bond for a modern audience. It's like, have you ever watched a James Bond movie? I think a lot of people were that like, I don't know, James Bond's gonna go for like a Manny Petty or something. But like he's very Bondy. You know, I think the story's well written. All the voice actors and stuff are very well done. I just think the game is way too Hitman-y, and it's like that was kind of one of my biggest fears going into it. It was gonna be like a Hitman game with a James Bond skin, and like literally the first 3 areas that you go to that are like big areas where you're doing Hitman-esque stuff are literally like you expect them to be the Hitman game, like a nightclub, a big mansion. It's okay. The mansion actually reminded me of the last Hitman game. I feel like there's a little Paddington Bear in there as well. It just ruins some shit to make the game a little bit longer. It's fine. You know, it's a good game. I think there are fun moments to it. The driving is atrocious, but it's a good game. You know, the hand-to-hand. I hate to complain, but like the hand-to-hand combat. Right? You're James Bond, right? And like you get 4 punches, you're taken out, and then some of these people you're punching like 10, 15 times, throwing shit at them, throwing them into stuff. And they're just coming back for more. That's not even the brutes. It's all based. You know, a lot of the combat is based on yellow and red. Yellow is parry, red is dodge, and they flash before you have to do it and stuff. So it feels a little less organic because of that. But there are still fun moments to be had. I also don't like how you have to like neutralize. Like if you get caught, you have to neutralize all the enemies before like going through a door. Like the door's just locked in.
That is annoying. I agree.
And I'm like, but I'm supposed to be, you know, like sneaky. It's not a bad game though. I think I have had fun with it. I'm pretty close to the end. I think based on the amount of chapters that are in the game, and there's some cool stuff in there. But just for the most part, like I'm surprised it reviewed as high as it did. I think that's kind of my little disconnect. Like I'm more so of like a high 7 with this game, low 8. I am very interested to see how the fuck this is gonna run on the Switch too, though, because there are some very graphically intensive things that happen within this game. And like, you know, some of these scenes, it's like half the people, and it's like, what is that? How's that frame rate gonna look? Especially on kind of that's another thing. When you're in gun combat, like I don't think you know you can shoot people, but I don't think that's what the game wants you to do. I think the game wants you to use the environment like a lot, which is fine. But it does feel a little bit forced at times. But overall, you know, like I said, it's a good game. I do wonder how. I mean, after playing it, I completely understand why the Switch 2 version was delayed. I'm very curious to see how that performs.
So you got that training section at the beginning of the game.
Yes,
That was really cool. That was cool, right? Yeah, I like that. It seemed like they were using SSD the whole thing. Like they were doing training montages and immediately throw you into capture the flag kind of thing. What's weird about the game is after you beat it, there's like if you look at trophies, there's something called tackle sim, which is like VR missions, right? The first one I go into, they start teaching you things I wish I had known in the game.
Like, I'm so glad I did that. Yeah, because you have like full on like combos. It's like square then hold square, hold square. I'm so glad I did this before.
Yeah, so you definitely want to go through that because like you mentioned some stuff, Sean. They have ways to like someone's blocking, like dodge them, and it like
well, I was just grab because
you grab too, yeah.
That's what the game tells you to do. If somebody's blocking, you grab. Okay.
They have like vault tackles. There's like all these different ways you can take people down. But they don't really just like, tell you about it right away. I do like the melee system to a point. I think when there's too many enemies on like attacking you, it's really difficult to at times grab the right person or dodge or kill the right person. But when it all comes together, it looks really cool. So throwing something, say from the environment, like at somebody, stun them, and then zap somebody with your watch and take them both down. Like, that's really cool. But I am curious if you mentioned, Sean, that the Switch 2 that's the interesting version of the game. I think it looks really good. And I think this is a good starting point because there are going to be more Bond games. Like I was doing more. This is the only one. So I think this is kind of getting into the series, and then I'm kind of hoping for a like Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, Uncharted 1, Uncharted 2 kind of show. That's what I'm looking for.
And I think when that time comes, then like sure, but I mean, how much higher can your score go? You're gonna be starting 11 to the game or something. Like what are we gonna do there?
How do you feel about the casual? Like, I really do like the watch, but you also get like a pen later on in the game. I
kind of wish they had done more with the upgrade path. Like I'm picturing for the next one an entire home base like the MI6 you go to, and you can research trees, some of these gadgets. And, I wouldn't mind them doing more with say a car that you get like an Aston Martin that has entire build out rockets and like, like that. And, like, I'm picturing ways they can go from here and kind of jump on. So
yeah, you could definitely expand. Like it's a good baseline for sure. I think it can definitely mess around with a few things from it, you know, from the experience from it. But you never know. I mean, it's selling great, and I'm sure the chat is destroying me. I know I'm in the minority with my thoughts on it, but like, it's just how I feel about it. Like it's cool. But
As someone who's never been, like, I've only ever seen a James Bond movie on mute on a plane. Like, this is a good jumping in point for the series, I'm assuming, or?
Absolutely.
yeah, it's its origin, which really none of the movies ever really tackle like how this motherfucker became like James Bond. So you get an origin story. Yeah, definitely a great jumping point.
yeah, and people do say that this version of Bond is technically like really accurate to the older books, even down to the scar that he has. Because even a lot of the Bonds in the movies didn't even put a scar on because they wanted to look like you know, Pierce Brosnan or whatever. So
yeah. And this game has a lot of references to the movies, especially like the collectibles and the things you can inspect. There's a shoe with the blade on it that's from one of the Roger Moore, Sean Connery movies, I think.
Shoot, good.
Yeah, I'm sure. So if you're a Bond fan, you'd absolutely love this game for sure.
Yeah, well, you'll also play Radic, or you'll be done by the time you come back next weekend.
Yeah, I'll probably play
the last
tomorrow.
last couple chapters in the game I think pick up pretty well. So I'm curious what you guys thought on the end of the game then too. I do recognize a very generous super chat came from Spoke 300. It's ridiculous. Please use this money. Yeah, please use money to purchase codes for me every member to give away on their channels. Great games only exist if you support them. I don't want anyone to miss out on me. If I'm tough, congratulations to you and our team of Gabe Loving, Yachtaholic, Stan Away. I'm Canadian Jesus. I'm Canadian Jesus.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Well, we get split up to the town members anyway, so we can nice payday if they want. There you go. Shout out to
Show today.
Yeah,
By the way, what's he looks like? I think he looks like a rabbit. So he looks like all these different, you know, guys all combined together.
Because of the dark season, maybe 14 copies.
Or men, you never know.
really impressed that time to Spoke pulled together that
Yeah, you really go by yourself. Dog cancer treatment as well. Yeah, great guy.
And I haven't had a chance to play as much as I wanted to, but I do recognize Neil the Hollow because it is now the highest rated game of the year. It is a 92 on PC, PS5 89, Switch 89. The PC had the most reviews. 50 reviews, coming in at 92.
It's also number one eShop too, so it seems like it's a good first start.
Yeah, it's $20, so it's fairly priced. I'd say it's like 20 plus hours, kind of like a asymmetric Zelda Souls kind of game, and people really like it. I played like 2 hours of it so far, unfortunately. So
I say it's like a pound.
I don't know if it's a pound.
You're bound. I saw tweets about it.
Yeah, that's the first one.
How hard is it to define those tweets, right?
Not very hard, honestly.
Anyone else just play Mina more now?
Just a little, not enough.
Just an hour.
Yeah,
First
first 2 hours, basically.
Okay, any immediate impressions all? Anything?
I picked the whip.
I wanted this. That's what I was thinking. But hey, there's like a little initial boss fight that you find after you off the boat. and maybe half an hour after that. So that's what I need to do. But it's cool to see it do so well. It's probably gonna end up. I assume it's gonna get a Hollow Knight roll from last year at the end of the year. Like at the end of the year.
Oh, it's definitely
right. I assume it's like a roll.
It's gotta get nominated now.
Yeah, and okay, so let me go into the FGC. Let me know what I need to know about the FGC this week.
All right, Ruthless, Combo Breaker. Fill us in. What is Combo Breaker exactly? Is it like related to Evo? Not related to Evo?
No, they're not technically affiliated with one another, although I think the general manager of Evo is the same person that runs Combo Breaker, so they're tangentially related, but technically they're not related. But yeah, so basically it's just a big fighting game feature tournament that happens every year in May, and then now we have Evo literally happening next month. So things have been pretty crazy. I'm going to Combo Breaker, or I went to Combo Breaker, and then I'm also going to Evo as well, and a few other fighting game tournaments throughout the year. But yeah, there's been a lot. I mean, I don't know where we should even start. Street Fighter 6. Haven't you guys been playing that at all?
I played it, but I don't play currently.
Is the excited rumors that they're gonna new character maybe this week?
Yeah, the rumors are
People are mad.
out. Yeah, about Tifa specifically. So okay, well, first of all, Street Fighter 6 just got new DLC end of season 3, which is Ingrid, and she's kind of like a super obscure character from this game from way back when called like Capcom Fighting Evolution. She was also in Alpha 3. But yeah, so a lot of people have been playing her specifically, and people seem to really like her. But yeah, with Tifa specifically, I don't call it as a hater. I love Final Fantasy 7, and I'm also obviously a big Street Fighter fan. But I don't particularly think Tifa's gonna make a good guest character in Street Fighter. It makes sense from a marketing perspective because Street Fighter 6 is huge in Japan right now, and then Final Fantasy 7 Part 3 is also coming out. So it makes sense, like synergistically, that they would come out together. But personally, I just don't think she's gonna have a particularly interesting like moveset. Like she can punch and kick, and she has her somersault. So I guess that's cool that she's gonna have that. But also like from just like a personality standpoint, and a lot of people love Tifa. But I just don't think she has a lot of sauce to her outside of being.
What Tifa are you talking about?
I'm just saying.
Do you think she's a better Street Fighter character or a better Tekken character for guests?
I mean,
Either one.
she doesn't have a weapon, so people are gonna say she doesn't belong in like she probably belongs in Street Fighter more. But I think the reason why she's in the game is because there's a really there's like a really popular FGC content creator who's basically like will put Tifa in Street Fighter, Tekken, or
Talking
whatever.
about Maximilian Dude.
Okay. Well, no, but I have the power.
Popular content creator.
I don't have
Like Final Fantasy. I
Say it was DSP.
That's actually a good call.
Okay, I have the power that Max did. Like, I would be selling my opinions everywhere. I'd be like, put Konomitsu in Street Fighter 6. Like, put, I don't know, put Sub-Zero in Street Fighter 6. So, I'm jealous of Max. I'm fucking jealous of Max. I wish I had his power. But yeah, I mean, the rumor is Tifa and then also Lady as well in Street Fighter. So,
Biggest on the game.
No,
Oh, wow, it's interesting.
Yeah.
A lot of the more basic characters didn't make it in for the initial releases for the current game.
It was like a staple too, like older arcade games.
I mean,
A lot of them.
Tifa does have fighting game pedigree, though.
Yeah, but how flashy outside of like just general Final Fantasy style.
She was an Guys, God Bless the Ring, on PlayStation 1.
Yeah, very high quality game. Sure.
I look at Tifa and I'm thinking this is like the perfect character for Street Fighter. Like, like she reminds me when you're playing as her in FF7 Remake or the she's like beating the hell out, she's punching and kicking, she's flying all over the place. Like it seems like a really dope move. I mean, in my opinion, I'm not as hardcore FGC, I'm more like Smash Brothers. That's kind of what I play. But I look at like tournaments and things like that, and I've seen so much Street Fighter 6, and I think it's a great game. I think it's a lot of fun to watch or play. I think it'd be kind of cool to have Tifa, and then maybe you get some music from Final Fantasy, right? If she's in the game, you get some.
Maybe like what's off.
Yeah, maybe you get a tracker too. I don't even know if you battle stage or
This
anything.
age?
Probably not. No, maybe you get a tracker too. I know they're kind of the music in Smash Brothers. They're like real stage Final Fantasy music, so maybe not too much. But I don't know. I see what you're saying. Though. I get it in the perspective of maybe there could have been somebody else. Is there somebody else that you thought would have been better for Street Fighter 6? Like that you would pick?
Like a Mortal Kombat character. And I think that Boone even specifically said he's like, I want to put a Mortal Kombat character in Street Fighter. Like I'd be down for it. But you know, probably WB.
Cyrax in there.
Cyrax would be dope. I would love more. And honestly, any Mortal Kombat character in a Street Fighter game, I think would be a sick.
Johnny Cage would be fucking hard, dude.
Johnny Cage would be my pick 100%. I played Mortal Kombat. That was my main.
Meet the Beaky Dan.
Did you see the as a TNS says here? Did you watch the virtual fighter footage that leaked out?
I have seen it. I mean, from what I've heard, it seems very legit. Like I think it's like actual footage. A lot of the moves from that leaked footage, you could see very similar moves in the previous games. So yeah, I saw it. I mean, like I don't know, like whenever that game comes out is whenever it comes out. Like I'm looking forward to having some actual competition in the 3D fighting game space because for a long time it's pretty much just been dominated by Tekken. But we'll see that game when we see it. They haven't really announced anything besides like the initial announcement trailer, and then it's been absolute silence.
Well, speaking of Tekken, new character released this week and a new character announcement. Yujiro from Baki. So like, I watch anime. Like who's this guy? And apparently that's like how tapped out I am in anime. So I feel about the guest character Yujiro, right?
Yeah, I mean, I have never seen Baki the Grappler, but it seems cool. Like it seems like a really good pick. People seem really hyped for him. So I don't know, I'm just excited to see Tekken getting more guest characters in general.
You think he's a better pick than what's his name? Negan, The Walking Dead.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that was a random pick for Tekken 7 and another white.
And The Walking Dead was already kind of because like the deals take a few years to push out. So I feel what happened was that like, The Walking Dead was super popular when like Tekken 7 was around, right? And when it first released, The Walking Dead was super popular. They doing all those like spin-off series, whatever have you. And then by the time Negan was actually released into Tekken 7, like, The Walking Dead stocks had kind of fallen off, and everybody was like, why is Negan in this game? So I like Final Fantasy characters in Tekken personally. I'm also a big Final Fantasy fan, so I'm like, yeah, bring in Clive, bring in Noctis. Like those are the types of characters I like, which not everyone likes them because have magic and swords and what have you.
So they call them Soul Calibur characters, right?
Exactly.
So like, how's the like the community feeling around Tekken right now? Because I remember last year, like the season 2 patch was received pretty negatively. The season 3, which just released like days ago, is that received better in the FGC?
Yeah. So the very reporter like talk to us. What's the latest news? Yeah. No. So Tekken has been going through, I would say, a shift, to put it politely, like a major shift in perception recently. So like you were talking about, season 2 dropped, and Tekken 8 was already a very aggressive game compared to Tekken 7. They added in like the heat system, which made it a lot easier to put a lot of defensive pressure on people. So some people definitely didn't like that already to begin with. And then season 2, they really doubled down on the whole offensive pressure system, essentially from my understanding. To be honest, I don't really play at a level like that's kind of like a skill level where I'm like, oh yeah, like XYZ mechanics are super impacting me. Like I'm just playing Tekken casually just to enjoy it. So you know, whatever changes or balance changes they make or mechanics that they change slightly don't like super impact my enjoyment of the game personally. But yeah, so season 2 came out, people were not happy about all the changes they made. They released this whole video basically being like, okay guys, we heard your feedback, like we're going back to the basics. Like this whole marketing campaign, they even specifically said that line, going back to the basics. And they kind of doubled down on the changes they had made. So like again, there were just like very aggressive changes. So there's an emergency patch that came out that really tried to reverse some of that. And now with the new DLC character that just dropped, seems like they are in a slightly better place now, where people are a little bit happier with kind of what's coming up. But I feel like a lot of people are kind of turned off from Tekken from that whole experience. And so now, you know, now there's a new Virtua Fighter coming out. There's a new DOA 7 that just got announced. Who knows, maybe there'll actually be a new Soul Calibur coming out at some point. So I think there's a lot of excitement for like new 3D fighting games to come out aside from just Tekken, right?
So yeah, Harada like last year, right? And he's at SNK, right?
Technically, it's not SNK. It's supposed to be an independent studio called like Versus Studio or something like that. But apparently, people did some snooping, and it's literally in the exact same building as like SNK's headquarters. So yeah, I don't know how separate they actually are. But I guess we'll find out more on that later.
Yeah. So like, what are your early predictions for that? Is he gonna work on like I really don't know the SNK IP, another like 3D Fatal Fury game, like King of Fighters game? Like
who knows? Like it's all up in the air. Like I mean, we don't like I can highly predict what SNK is gonna come out with next. But I figure Harada, whatever he ends up working on, like you know, he's a pretty strong personality, so it'll probably be something I just wanted to work on for a very long time. But yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a new KOF 16 at some point. Like they're obviously gonna put a lot of money towards that. Maybe Art of Fighting 4. Yeah, he finally went to Waffle House. Right?
Well, I was like 3 minutes from my house. It's like this big thing apparently.
Yeah,
I pass all the time.
Got crazy likes on Twitter. I think there's like over 125K or something likes on that post for going to Waffle House.
But yeah, for sure. But like especially this year, there's been like a lot of fighting news. Like the most ever since like the PS5, Xbox Series generation. There's Invincible Versus, Marvel Tokon, the Avatar fighting game, 2XKO. So how is the state of the FGC in your opinion? So
I mean, there's a lot coming out, obviously. 2XKO, I guess we can start there. 2XKO, I would say, unfortunately, I don't think it has a lot of longevity in the fighting game community. For those of you who may not know, it's the League of Legends fighting game that they were working on for a very long time, and then they recently released earlier this year. And they didn't, from my understanding, it didn't seem like they did a really good job marketing the game. Like they didn't market it very well to people who play League. And then
I think the name is terrible.
It's supposed to be like 2 times KO apparently. So yeah, it's a 2v2 duo game. Yeah, I think a lot of people were very excited for it initially, but then they announced like there were a bunch of layoffs are happening. I think also by the time the game came out, it had been in beta for so long that a lot of the mystique around the game had kind of fallen off. So I think it's one of those games where they'll probably support it. I predict for another year, maybe 2 if we're lucky, but I don't really see that game having a lot of longevity. Like, and also it's a very difficult game, and there's barely any like I actually don't think there's any single player content. It's just like play online or play casually in versus. I don't think there's anything else to it to like get casual fighting game players to actually want to play 2X2. So I don't think that's gonna go anywhere. Brad, have you played 2X2 or anyone else?
No,
Yeah,
No,
that's fair.
I haven't played it. But I did hear a rumor back. I don't know if you're the same one. That actually there was a report that they had a the only thing I know about when it comes to the league, they had like a Smash Brothers style fighting game that they canceled. So I was interested if they were going to make something like that.
Yeah,
I'll check all platform fighters for the most part. But yeah, like that's what's supposed to I got the playing game from.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard that they were very scared of what happened to multiverses, and basically they're like, oh, we're not gonna take that.
Yeah, I played the hell out of Multiverse. I played in the tournament. My ass whooped. Like it was.
You're solo holding that game up.
Dude, I was solo for that game, man. I was Scorpion Sub-Zero. I'd be playing that shit every day.
Yeah, I tried playing it, but the thing is, they went offline and they came back and the game was worse.
Yeah, dude, it's like
dead. The game's dead.
Yeah, Christian super chats here. Jeff Tucker says RGT DSP update.
I did it with the.
I think this is one of the first one that came in. Oh, really? I think before you even mentioned that, Daniel says I think we may get PS6s at the upcoming State of Play.
Definitely not. No.
DC Fat says my new favorite game has a first name is Pico.
Stop it.
Did anyone try that?
Is that the title game?
Yeah, it's a smartphone game.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure everyone tried it. My favorite game is last name is Nico. This is Jeff Tucker was coasting either. They priced me out of Magic Gathering with their swap.
Damn, dude.
Are those collab Magic Gathering cards really expensive? I remember the Final Fantasy ones were crazy expensive.
It always depends on who they pair up with. The bigger the company or the more aggressive with contracting, the company probably more expensive.
The single Rainbow Foil Edition card was $30 Canadian. So that includes shipping on eBay. That was from eBay purchase.
That was $4 American.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because Nintendo has a way with mobile games. TJ says I and there's no online feature, so I'm not sure why IO really wants to be online. Also, you can't play the game while it's updating on PS5, which is weird to me, not to mention PC DRM.
Wasn't there? I saw a tweet that it was like some dude like bought the game and then traveled, or it was
I saw that.
PS5
Yeah,
and it was DRM. I don't understand the online thing. They just want to harvest their data. Like, it's probably like, well, how did this person go about this mission or something?
I mentioned this in when I was on my video. I put my PS5 in rest mode. I didn't know where this was before the game came out because they said before that. So I didn't know where the checkpoints were necessarily. So I was walking the game, obviously. I put it in rest mode instead of close the game out or anything, and then I go back, and after maybe a minute, it would say you can disconnect again, retry, reconnect, the game continue. So it happened every time in rest mode.
I will say the load times in that game, especially after you die, longer than I expected.
Yeah, I thought one time it froze. Now just took 2 minutes to load for some reason.
Wow. I wonder if it's a story game.
I wonder if that's a reset where all the people are in explicit sense of wisdom.
Probably that's probably what it is.
It might be server goals.
NCCs are like so dense. It's like especially some of these museum areas. Like, wow, there's a lot of people.
Shout out to Daniel, I'm a new YouTube member there. Appreciate it. First of all, says song recommendation for RG and OJ. Hell is real.
That's my list.
I assume I pronounced most of that.
I was listening to Intergalactic on my stream the other day. That's how old I am. So
Beastie Boys?
yeah, Beastie Boys are awesome.
I think the first album was it.
Beastie Boys, you don't think they're good?
I don't think they're bad.
Darcy says RG, love you, bro. Please get professional with your mustache next time. You always do this. I say this because I care, right?
Oh man,
Damn, bro.
Hey, look,
I was just a roast y'all.
I have a suggestion. This is not hate. The beer kits on YouTube. Go and grab one of those. They come with cones. They come with all. And that's what I use. To make sure everything is set. So beer
You got an affiliate link for that, OJ?
No, I don't. I need an affiliate link, but the beer kits on YouTube are cheap. They're like $20. They come with the bomb. They come with the little cones. They come with the little slippers. You just go ahead and get one of those. That helps out.
But let's be real. Like, white people beers are different than black beers.
Yeah, that's why you guys the beer will work better.
Yeah, we do really need oil in our beard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of stuff is built for Corsair. So if you don't have the Corsair, it's gonna work even better. I told Scott Laws, he's like, he asked me for suggestions on his what's it called? No, it was on body soap or whatever. I told him use after black soap. And he's thinking, wait a minute, I'm not. Stop. Just discuss it. And it's so much better because it's been working out so well for us.
Look at that. If I can track it, please.
After black soap.
Shout out to the Spoke once again.
300 Canadian, bro. Appreciate it.
Crazy.
And I just want to give a shout out to a local viewer who got word of Chase M, Wilmington, Delaware, graduating from high school.
Oh, congratulations. Oh, it is MMA.
Yeah, graduation party's happening right now. So it was a great time. Graduated high school senior decades ago.
His hotel room getting absolutely wasted.
It was a good days.
What was your graduation year? 06. Damn, dude. I was in.
Rabbit. Oh my god, don't out yourself.
I'm not old, bro. I'm 27. It's old.
So old.
You're getting upset. Somebody say 30 becomes upset, which I disagree with.
Ordering on
I'm at home, man.
It's over. I'm grandpa status at this point.
Man,
I'll kiss my ass. I'm still young and spry. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, when you have kids, it definitely ages you a bit. My daughter graduated from junior high. I'm just like, oh my goodness, what's going on here? She's in high school.
Oh, wait, my mom had me when she just turned 18. So when she was 40, I was 22, and like I couldn't imagine having like a 20. Like, who the fuck are you? What the fuck is this shit? No.
I mean, Sean and I played the run and made the run real quick for like an hour. It didn't open beta for 8 hours today. It's like, all right, whatever. That's fine. We played for an hour. I liked it. There's some weird things with like tracking the ball sometimes in the crowd. Oh, it's really fun.
Yeah, especially for 30 bones. Like that's a fucking steal. As long as they keep adding in, I think they could
It's
the roster a bit. You know, put like cat in there and stuff like that.
It's 3-on-3. We cut out for minutes. Took over there for
Yeah, like,
that was 3-on-3, and it's like NBA Jam mixed with a little bit of playgrounds in there, but it's fun. It was a good time. And actually, online, I was thinking about this afterwards, Sean. The timing, everything, nothing was really messed up or lag. It was fine. Yeah, it was really good. So I need to see the whole game at least because a lot of the game modes and stuff were all grayed out. They specifically wanted you to play with like 5 or 6 different characters and 2 different game modes. So I'm picking up the day one. I'll be able to play right away. It was fun. All right, we had, let's see, Dragon Quest 12 stream video. I see. Oh, Daniel, you want? You definitely saw. I don't know anyone else has been a Dragon Quest like that. I've been waiting to see this game for a while, and then they show up and
Super excited for you, right?
hit me with this.
Oh, I'm not
You
seeing
like
this.
the 5 on.
This is Dragon Quest 12. This is broken or Beyond Dreams. It's not Broken Dreams, but Beyond Dreams. And this is the main character that they showed off. They showed off people think like a lizard form of him, maybe when he's in a dream. This is I was a little disappointed. Yeah.
No, John, that's the Fent form. Come on now.
People looking at this guy, like, he looks really tired. I think the idea is when he goes to sleep, he goes to a different world, and this is him literally with like insomnia. I think that's kind of the idea. So
Like, it's probably like a Lundra or something like that, like a dream universe. Is that
They didn't even give details on that.
Yeah, those people grasping straws for the why. Like, look at
Yeah.
the face.
Yeah, they gave no details.
the issue is they said they restarted development, and it was somewhat recent they restarted development. So
Together yesterday.
This game is it's going to be another number of years. Here's what can I talk about real quick about this Dragon Quest fans. And the thing about this game, Dragon Quest, is that there were like a bit of dark material before the Forms of Fate. And when they redid the development, I have a couple there's a lot. I don't be too wrong with it. I personally think it was more of an action RPG, and obviously it was more of a darker tone, and potentially even like one person. And I think they saw what happened. Just like they saw what happened with Final Fantasy 16 and the situation, and they're like, yeah, we're good. Because the development would be right along almost. I think Final Fantasy would be a little bit more along, but I think they were kind of looking at it in that way, and they realized that probably a really bad idea to not make it more traditional Dragon Quest experience. So I think beyond just the main character, just talk about the gameplay, I think it's going to be very similar to Dragon Quest 11, but of course with some new, some new combat and different characters. So like graphically, like it's the same tone and style of Dragon Quest 11. Like it's just way better graphics. That's way
that was my disappointment. Is I was not expecting to see it what looks similar to Dragon Quest 11. I was looking for it sounds weird like almost a mature rated Dragon Quest.
Yeah, I think they were. I think it was already rated. I think it was probably like a T rating or maybe Dead Rising kind of Uncharted 2 like rated T. But yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm looking at it, I'm thinking if they cancel the game and they scrap it and they restart it, like Square Enix does not take this stuff like people they don't do this. Usually if something's just messed up, they'll just go through it or just cancel the game outright. So when it comes to them scrapping and restarting it, it was probably hot trash. Whatever they had beforehand, it was probably pretty bad for them to do something this drastic.
Yeah, but couldn't they have done like okay, you know what, this isn't matching what we want to do for Dragon Quest, but then like repurpose it for something? Because I mean, it's not like this, was like 6 months in development or something like that. Like this has been a long ongoing thing. Like, yeah, like
it was probably before 20. It was probably they were getting things ready before that. Yeah, full scale production started in mid 2021 to late 2021.
Well, that was when they first showed us the logo. It was 2021, right? And it's been radio silent since then.
Yeah, that's why it's been radio silent. They've been radio silent because it's not working out. It's not. They didn't show us any footage, so nothing was working the way that it should be working. So like I said, if it could have been salvaged, I think they would have salvaged it. It's Square Enix, you know what I'm saying? Like they definitely would have salvaged it if they could. They're one of the stingiest AAA publishers, developers out there. Like they don't want nothing on the actual game card. Like they're stingy. They make a lot of stuff. They have some good stuff in there, but they really are stingy. So and they're really tight with budgets. They've been going through the whole new business plan. They got a new president, and the new president is really tight with money. So it's like it's one of those things to where they have a bunch of layoffs, with some of the OC stuff. So if they could have salvaged it, and they would have, but they just wasted millions of dollars. That's all down the drain. So to me, it means that it was like a code red as bad as it didn't get. You know, I wish it would have turned out the first way we could have a game that was really good. And, oh man, it's different kind of Dragon Quest. So I'm guessing they were spoofed by PlayStation 5 sales in Japan, by Final Fantasy 16, and by potentially it not resonating with their biggest audience, which is still like the most like craziest audience for games in Japan. And Japan wants a certain type of Dragon Quest game. So I think all those factors cause this.
So do you think this game is going to come out before or after Kingdom Hearts 4?
I think Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out first.
All right.
I think it does, but we'll see.
That's the Square Enix game. Other than FF7 Part 3, that's the Square Enix game I've been waiting for years, man. Years.
Maybe
Oh my god.
That's right. I'd love to pay for Kingdom Hearts 3. That's called 10 years.
Square has some stuff this week.
You think so?
I think so. First, Erratic, you let me know about this. I did at least bring it up. Destruction All-Star Shell.
Oh my god, dude. Like, this isn't even a topic of the show.
There are dozens of people. Dozens, bro. Apparently, it's been broken for a while. Ryan told me, he's like, it's been broken for a while, no one's noticed. So there you go. That kind of explains why it's shut down. It's
Yeah, I got platinum for that game first when it came out, so like I had to get out of the way. I will do the same for Fair Games. Excuse me, Breakin. I'll do that as well. But I will say this, and this is only going to apply to like maybe 200 people in Planet Earth. Destruction All Stars was better than Concord. It definitely lasted longer somehow. Like,
I mean, they tried everything. They sold it for $20 instead of $70. They gave it to us on PlayStation Plus, and they still shut them down years later. So, R.I.P. Destruction All Stars. Okay, save
yeah,
Talk about this Lego thing too. I'm watching this Lego thing. Motherfuckers like $200,000 worth of Legos, and it's like
So like 3 Lego kits?
yeah, it's a whole big story. Like some store stole $200,000 worth of Legos from someone and they sued. How have none of you seen this thing?
I have not seen this.
We won't talk about it.
I mean, you're the toy collector here, Sean. You're the one that bought all that stuff from like Ireland or Scotland and never got sent to you.
Yeah, fuck that guy. But yeah, Legos are different. I never had Legos growing up. I don't understand like Legos and stuff.
Lego together, you like looking at it.
like, you build, yeah, but like it takes so much time, and then you just what do you do with it? You just look at it, like okay.
It's like no, that's the whole point.
No, it's like,
my childhood was shot. Oh, those were lit. You play with them, like you make airplanes.
So Sean, you're wondering what you do with the Legos after you build them? How many WWE models do you still have in box sitting on the wall right now?
Those are investment pieces.
oh my god.
What's a more expensive hobby to get into, Magic or Legos?
Technically, if you're trying to do like a full collection, it would be Magic, but current just play Legos. Dude, some of the cards, if you're looking for serious collector cards out of Magic. But if you're like, oh, just buy some new Lego kits, Legos.
If you're wondering which one to do, audience, at that point just do drugs. It's cheaper, you get a better high, you know, like. But yeah, I can't believe no one's seen this shit. It's like it's a whole twisted narrative and shit, man. Like, it's crazy. There's like lawsuits. They're saying cops are covering it up too.
Yo, shut up. Did you see Wendy with the 3?
Yeah, but I saw him grabbing his knee too. That made me even happier.
P-bomb 3 from Wendy.
You should come down next Sean.
Nah, just put something up there.
That's fine. Okay, State of Play. Sony State of Play. It's happening this Tuesday, June 2nd, 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern. They also update their website. It has a countdown timer now.
I've never seen that for any other state.
No, they're serious. So I think there's actually gonna be a lot here. This is going to be that. I think they normally call it showcase back in the day. So I think it's going to be quite significant. It'll probably be hour 10. So we'll have hour. It'll run over the hour, like they say. Yeah, so I think we're going to see a lot here. Probably full game reveals, DLC reveals, whatever. It'll be a lot. And so what do we want to see? What do we think it's going to be? Right? Have some ideas. Any kind of fighting games or rumored Babe Ruth? I'm thinking about one right now. From
You go Babe Ruth. Babe Ruth.
you dropped the list. I didn't think you. I didn't say Babe Ruth.
I heard the list. No, the thing is, I don't even like baseball like that. It's the name of a Power Rangers villain. He's in like one episode. And I just thought his name was Cyrus.
Which Power?
I don't even remember. I just remember seeing him when I was a kid.
Ruthless or something. See which guy that was in the thing.
It's like a kaiju looking.
Yeah, it's like a baseball kaiju monster thing. But no, I mean Marvel. I'm sure Marvel Tokon will have some sort of like character reveal and like a fighting game perspective.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Like isn't there a rumor like a Green Goblin or Carnage as next character?
Yeah, I know a lot of people were wanting like Carnage specifically, so but I don't know. They're keeping that stuff pretty on lock. So
I like not going with the obvious ones. Just like kind of weird. Not necessarily fully weird. Carnage isn't.
Wait, expect that.
Venom,
Yeah, you expect like some real like mainstream characters. I like how they're thinking outside the box with that.
Yeah.
Like Danger. Who the fuck is Danger? But it's cool. I like the weirdo.
Plastic Mystical song.
Every time we reference
it's a cute anime girl with that song playing as a theme song or something like that in the background.
I like Injustice. I like Injustice 3.
So Injustice 3 over another Mortal Kombat game.
Yeah, I kind of like Injustice next.
That's my guess too. I think it's gonna be Injustice 3. And I actually made a bet with some friends that if it's Mortal Kombat 2 or whatever they're gonna call it, I have to buy a copy of that for them. But if it's Injustice 3, they gotta buy a copy for me. So I'm about to bake in on that real soon.
And Boone will troll the internet quite often, and he put up a poll recently asking which game should be remastered first. And he said first, as in the other both getting remastered. Shocking. And I actually think at least one of them is sooner rather than later. So Shadow Monks won the poll. Mortal Kombat 9 was the other one.
Dude, I want both of those so bad. Those are like two of my favorite Mortal Kombat games. And the poll was really close. It was like 52% to 48%.
I voted for Shadow Monks.
Me too. Like I love Mortal Kombat 9 has Kratos, the best guest character in fighting history, but Shadow Monks is like what introduced me to Mortal Kombat in the first place. And that's
I have a slight preference for Mortal Kombat 9 just because it's like harder to play right now. You know, and just, like not that I would ever do such a thing, but it's not something that.
Yeah, that was
I really love emulation around these parts. My most successful video on my channel is how to play Switch games on your PC.
Is that the one where you're smiling next to Link from Tears of the Kingdom?
Sure am.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat 9 you can play it on the Xbox Series, you need the disc. That's
Oh,
how
so it's not even like even if you have the game digitally, you can't play on these.
Wow. So the way it works on Xbox, my understanding is if you have the disc, you'll still pull the data files, but it's not from a store listing. So that's the way they're able to get around that. And it's unfortunate because obviously if you want online, you find it, but it's not the easiest thing to just walk into a store and get or go digitally pick up. So I think it'd be cool if that was remastered, roll back netcode, the whole thing. But first, I'd rather have Shadow Monks first because that game has been lost to that generation. Yes, lost forever.
What a fantastic action adventure game. Really cool. Mortal Kombat 9 remastered. Babe Ruth was on to ask you. Like obviously, like they have to get all the content for the PSP version, like all the extra costumes, Rain and Kenshi. But do you think they bring back the guest characters, Freddy Krueger and Kratos? Because I know it'd be like some issues.
Yeah.
Licensing would be a problem with that.
Yeah, I think it'd be a problem. I mean, just based on like my experience from like previous games, so things like Tekken 3, for example, like even like there's a little dinosaur in the game called Gon. He's like a really cute guest character. Yeah, getting him has been a problem. Like I don't know. I would certainly hope so, but yeah, it would depend on what they could renegotiate something on there. Which I have no. So I don't know. We can hope. I just hope with the new Injustice 3 they don't do the whole like. I think they should reboot the storyline a little bit. I'm kind of like what they're doing with the new movie series because I'm tired of evil Superman and evil Batman, and just like I would like to see something new there. And they're probably gonna get rid of the cameo system. Is my guess as well. They're not gonna bring that back because that was really not popular in Mortal Kombat 1. But yeah, those are my predictions for Injustice 3. But I don't know. We'll see. It's all just rumors right now.
What do you think it's gonna be as like range focus as Injustice 2? Because I remember Deadshot. They use my name. I shotguns with them the whole time. The community was pretty pissed about that game. Yeah, I hope they don't bring back the loot box crap, like the mother box thing. Like I remember fighting. But if you want to unlock his like staff stance, you literally have to buy loot boxes constantly just so you can get that move. It's like locking literal moves behind that. Pretty shitty. So I really hope they don't do that.
What are the Injustice games rated?
Like 13, aren't they?
Yeah.
It was like it doesn't let you use blood or something.
Yeah.
So crazy fatalities.
Okay, then I want Mortal Kombat versus DC remastered. I love that game. I think awesome. Remaster it.
Well, they've been doing a lot for WB with like anime series. Movies. They have been doing a lot with R-rated like DC characters.
So
right?
not like that in comics. So like,
Comics always
no, not like the Absolute Universe. No, yes, freaking the newer one they're running is the Absolute Universe. Where basically all the heroes are extremely powerful and very violent. Like Batman is just looks like Bane beats the shit out of people like brutally. So they could technically just do Injustice, boot it in the Absolute Universe, it could be Absolute Injustice, and then just run the
They
new
did Injustice movie, and that was in 2021. That was R-rated.
And Joker's in Mortal Kombat. He's a little guest character, and he's like killing people.
I wonder if like if they view it as like if it's more so like games a good chunk of it is their property. But, I mean like Superman, John and OJ when we were growing up, nobody gave a fuck about Superman until that motherfucker died, and then I was like, oh shit, that shit was big. I didn't care about comics. I
lasted for all of what half a year, and they were like, come on, baby, we're a t-shirt.
But like that fucking cover went hard as hell, dude. I remember like I wanted that comic. Holy shit.
That's the new thing with the fist.
Yeah.
The torn Superman shirt.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There was a game to that.
Super Nintendo game was so good.
Yeah, and I think you're onto something with the
Absolute Injustice. Look at the pictures of it. That shit's up.
And I guarantee you, like the pre-order bonus will be like the absolute Batman skin, or maybe he can be like its own separate character or something. I can definitely see that for sure.
Oh no, I was gonna say it's so like crazy because I don't really follow comics like that. Isn't it like this is like the number one thing that's happening right now?
Yeah, it's their new thing after the Metal Universe that they tried to run for a while.
Me, right, what else you got? What's another prediction?
So we'll get this one because they already confirmed it. Wolverine will open the show, like demo, pre-order details. Maybe a controller, yeah, definitely. Maybe a controller and face plates, we'll see. But I feel like the show closer, and this has been like an open secret for months now. That God of War game.
Yeah.
It'll absolutely be there. Discord. I mean, Corey just buried Nate on the It's so bad.
Bro, what is people's obsessions with having to respond to things like that? People say out of pocket shit to me all the time. I don't fucking respond to it. Like, I say, hey, what do you think about it? Oh, I don't know. Like, or say nothing. like move on with like Sasha fucking saying, oh sorry about the logos. Why are you?
I had that written up as the top.
I did a video on that. Today. Why are you talking to these people? You don't need to be
you.
Some other rapid fire predictions. There, I'm not talking about there. Canada
What
too.
about Breakin'? That's
Breakin'
Breakin'
though.
I can't believe they're making that game.
They're renaming it.
I feel like if we do see it, there's a good chance it's like and play it right now.
Oh, see,
that's,
that would be
the only chance
cool.
the game has. That's the only chance.
That's a good idea.
It's like you go eat Taco Bell. It's like instead of getting the diarrhea now, you get the diarrhea now. Sure, let's go.
What if it's
I don't care.
You would absolutely take free Taco Bell.
Yeah, you tried and
I paid for Taco Bell, but that's a different story.
So Canada 2 will be there because in the last state to play release date for sure. But I think that leaked. I'm sure you guys saw this. Rayman Legends retold.
Yeah, I heard that a lot this week.
Yeah, so it's a remake of Rayman Legends, and whatever that's why are we remaking Rayman Legends because the game looks phenomenal to this day. But apparently it's like a
games. Oh, there's two of them, right?
And the other one's Rayman Origins and Enhanced Edition.
Okay,
So that's remastered.
Yeah. I guess Rayman, some Rayman's better than no Rayman.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I say, listen, I get it's not a new game, but there's a new game in development though. There's another new game in development. But
Oh, like Rayman 4.
yeah, like a new Rayman game. That's coming in the future. But listen, anything like sometimes they go decades without a new Rayman game. So it's like without remastered Rayman game. So it's like at least this is something before we get like the next Rayman game. But apparently it's gonna have 30 seconds in this Rayman Legends Retold remake. There's 3 sections. There's gonna be some extra added content. It's already one of the best 3D platforms of all time. So extra stuff. And the game's beautiful. It's great. Plays great. So I think it's a good addition to modern systems.
Low risk. Rayman Origins.
Oh, yeah.
Ubisoft needs the W's right now, so there's no back to the wall.
So Square Enix, I think Square Enix will be somewhere this week. I think it's hard to guess between Summer Game Fest or Sony for the third party announcement. I do think we gotta get this Final Fantasy VII remake party on over here. We gotta get moving along. It's time for that trailer. Yeah, that's the thing. It's either Sony because I think Capcom would be here as well. I think Onimusha's release date.
Ooh, that's a good one.
They're going to show Onimusha at the Xbox event, the PlayStation event, and all of them. Yeah, that's what they do.
Release date at the PlayStation and then a demo at Summer Game Fest.
Oh, I like that. But the other Capcom game is like they could do RE9 DLC, but what about Code Veronica remake? That'd be
Yeah, we do need that too. Apparently that's floating around out there. So that's the thing. It's like, does Jeff get it or does they play it? You know, that's where it's kind of tough to guess here at these. I mean, I guess like it's catch-all. It's like we need to get announced this week.
pretty much.
So it is.
And there's rumors about DMC6 apparently.
Yeah, Devil May Cry 6 is rumored as well. That's why Capcom right now is reinvesting a lot of money into their company. So I think they have a lot of Star Wars right now.
Another trailer for Mega Man, maybe.
Oh yeah, Summer Game Fest. I can show it for Rayman.
Even like announced like a Robot Master contest winner.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that on Twitter.
That would be. I think it's another showing because people were like really zooming on those visuals when they first showed it. And I mean, the game was still pretty early on. So I think what's that? Switch one game. Oh wow. So I think they actually that. Or if they want, I mean, they have the collection that just came out. Maybe later on this year, the following year, but they might do another collection. And I've been wanting to do something with Legends for a while.
Oh my god, that would be sick. I would go nuts for that.
That sounds like your favorite sub-series of Mega Man?
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I would say so. I played Legends 1 and 2 and I have like a Data the Monkey watch somewhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you too. Yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah, I'm thinking they do Legends 1, 2, and then Miss Adventures of Tron Bond as like a collection. I feel like they need one other game. I don't know what they put with
The canceled demo for Legends 3.
Well, that would sell some copies. I was thinking maybe they just throw a command mission in there or something. It's like, hey, here's a third. Yeah,
I mean, that's a lot of offshoot Mega Man games.
Yeah.
The PSP games, yeah.
so that's gotta be fun. Just more Mega Man, why not? But
Metal Gear's got to be there somewhere.
yes, I think it'd be cool to see full just full gameplay of Metal Gear Solid. Just uninterrupted, capture gameplay footage for it.
It doesn't load for like 3 minutes anymore.
We saw some in a live stream last week.
Yeah.
It looked good. It looked really good. So that's gonna be fun.
I gotta be at that state of play. That's
Maybe they'll be on the Castlevania game too. Townfall.
Yeah, all these games. Like, man, so many games have come out this year.
I want to ask Sean a question real quick. Sean, did you get your Metal Gear Solid 3 Collector's Edition?
Yeah, I did. I have a discount.
Yeah, mine just came in yesterday.
What thing is schizophrenic?
You know what game it is? Where's my goddamn
What's
Jurassic
going
Park game?
on?
Oh yeah,
2 years ago.
Still out there somewhere.
It's like show it or cancel it. I'm tired of getting myself excited. Like, oh, maybe it'll be here, and then it's never there.
Oh yeah, what about that Naughty Dog Interstellar game? Like the girl with the shaved head?
Oh, Intergalactic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
I would love to see that at the state of play. I feel like a nice gameplay tease would be cool. But John, I was listening to Clicker 3 yesterday morning. I love your idea so much because like Insomniac did do this a few years ago. They announced both Wolverine and Spider-Man 2. If they announced their second game, and it is in fact an Uncharted game, I would lose my mind. Like that would be that would make the state of play 10 out of 10 for me.
They might as well. I honestly go into next year. They should just build as much hype as they can, even for games that are 2 or 3 years old, because eventually they're going to have to sell a very expensive PlayStation 6. So I would say just start. I mean, they told us about God of War, the trilogy remake, getting remade, but we're not going to see it for a couple of years. They told us because it's like, oh, cool, something to look forward to. If they got Uncharted and that's a 2028 game or something, great. Tell us about it.
So what do you think? A remake or new game?
I think it's a new game. I think I wouldn't mind a remake. If they went, hey, Uncharted 1, kind of crunchy, we're gonna remake it. That'd be fun. That'd be cool. I don't think Infamously ready or anything like that. Because the rumor's already kind of like sketchy as it is. But
Sketchy.
well,
I trust Jordan Miller. I trust him.
I trust he heard stuff. But he even said himself he had one source on it. I need like something else.
We need to hate on that right now.
Hey, Herbert Schreier.
Or Nate Rumpelstiltskin.
There we go.
Oh, physics. Is it too early for physics?
No, because Jeff is gonna be like, hey, Kojima, you should show physics.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to see him.
Yeah, you love Metal Gear.
Yeah, I love Metal Gear. When Konami was like, hey, fucker, tone it down. Calm down. What the hell is wrong with you?
I always talk about the restriction of the creativity for Kojima being the point behind it. It gets weird.
You know what? Wouldn't surprise me though, Sean. You're saying like you're restrained with it, but in this case, they might have to actually show the game because the announcements recently have been let's announce cast members. Like, who's gonna be the main? So I think a big announcement for him would be who was playing the
It's Robert Pattinson.
Like Queen
Chris
Island again.
Chris would be crazy. That'd be
Can't wait to see the real Solid Snake at the end of this, or at the end of June.
So I think we all know the answer to this question, but I do have to ask: will GTA 6 appear in any of these shows?
I'm gonna say no.
No?
Nah. I think it takes two Rockstar. I think they legitimately are waiting for summer, like actually summer, and it'll be like the first week of July or something like that. That's right.
I can't wait for that.
I mean, we know what's coming out apparently. I say apparently because until it comes out, I'm assuming they can delay it anytime.
Yeah, for sure.
But so State of Play Summer Game Fest, 2 solid shows coming up, 2 solid shows, and the Xbox event is on Sunday. That'll be obviously after the next podcast, guys. We can talk a bit more about that. I think there are gonna be things that get out there ahead of that. But we did hear that Able will be delayed until February 2027, and their roundabout explanation was there's just too much stuff coming out. We can't find stuff.
But the real answer is hey, GTA is coming out the same month, and yeah, so it's probably November.
I think that game just needs more polish, anyways.
The sheer quantity of stuff they showed us in that last trailer, there's got to be like a lot behind the scenes where they fix all this. Holy crap.
Oh, okay. Persona, is it time?
Oh yeah, Persona. That's another one. We could see it at Microsoft show. It seems like it's pretty much like internally done, but they want to get it out after. Clear away from GTA and after Persona 4 Revival. So Persona 4 Revival is coming out February. Well, at least rumors. That makes sense because that's when Persona 3 Reload came out. I think it was 2024. So it makes sense that it's going to be an early release, and then late release would be September-ish or so, maybe for Persona 6.
Yeah.
And they also like main protagonist, and people are calling him like he looks like a sissy version of Tron, stuff like that. Like they're roasting the protagonist as well in that one. So
Did they reveal the color scheme? Is it like green or something?
no color scheme, but the boy has blonde hair, and at first I thought that was a girl at first, but then I thought it was the boy to the left, and then there was like another girl that had black hair and black and red. I don't know what the color scheme might have been up. I didn't see anything there, but I'm not really sure.
A lot of people are expecting green, aren't they? Is that the thing going around right now?
There's a lot of speculation, but I don't know if that's going to be the color scheme. But I think there might have been something with that, but nothing's solved from what I remember. But yeah,
I think that's when you show both at the Xbox event. You show Persona 4 Revival with the release date, and then here's Persona 6, where you teaser 2027. That's how I go about it.
maybe again now that they're going to announce the game later. Maybe that was special. The announcements of the announcements. So.
I mean, I was looking at the list of games from Microsoft from the first party perspective, and I was trying to kind of have a hard time figuring out where I would put Able if it's say not ready for August necessarily, and it kind of seems like maybe with the holiday thing they're going to do it. Because we have, I think Halo is going to be in July, Minecraft, that Minecraft Legends 2 game, I think is like August, September. And then Gears E-Day is probably end of September because Call of Duty is end of October, and that's Microsoft's game now. Yeah. And then GTA is November, so maybe they put Fable in December. It seems like you just go, we'll be here first quarter 27. And honestly, Playground just put out Forza Horizon 6, so they have to be running support for that as well. I know they probably do still need to work on it, Sean. I understand that. I think they're legitimately like, we could probably push this thing out, but we have to because it is a subscription. That is one of the big cornerstones for a subscription service, a game per quarter. And it's like we're gonna release the same month even as Gears. We'll keep you subscribed by putting Fable in there next year. You know, don't worry.
Yeah, like other than Fable, they have still a pretty solid lineup for Xbox.
Oh, yeah.
Is there anything other like Xbox exclusives you hope get announced at the show?
Well, they have. So for me, I want to see how the Halo stuff turns out. That studio is all kinds of disarray. is. No, you're actually gonna play through the campaign for the first time.
Yeah, I have to because you fucking forced me to.
I can't believe you're having a hard time getting going through one of the best campaigns for first history.
Hey, Spawn, I suggested this idea a few weeks ago, and apparently some people on this panel think Gears is more popular than Halo. Apparently, that was like,
You can't help everyone.
Still enjoy the campaign more.
I'm excited to play for the first time in July or June.
Yeah, so I mean, honestly, for Microsoft, it's hard to say, but I'll put some thoughts together for predictions next weekend. We can come together for that. But we did have Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, not to be confused with Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. It is announced, and it is also coming to the Switch too. You know, October 23rd. They're having a full month, not a full month before GTA 6. And man, coming off of Black Ops 7, this does look a lot better. Black Ops 7 was
Okay, stop it. You saw bullshit, John. Wait to see the actual game. Come on now.
Well,
They had multiplayer footage, you know, of the movement.
no, I'm talking about the campaign too, though, Sean, because the campaign for Black Ops 7, MVG, nose was bad. It was really bad. The multiplayer campaign here looks a lot better because it's an actual campaign. Looks like kind of that same feeling of the footage we got from 2019 for Call of Duty Modern Warfare when they first showed that and they were doing like the nighttime raid and it looked realistic. They did like a convenience store looking raid that was going on and it also looked really good. So I'm hopeful there. But also I'm curious to see how it's going to work out on the Switch too because it's going to cross play, cross progression. They got mouse support with the Joy-Con too. So
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, that'd be cool.
I'm interested.
I can't wait to ruin Christmas mornings.
Oh gosh.
Got 30 frames per second locked.
No, it has to be 60.
It has to.
It has to be.
I think it will. I think it will.
I don't think you can do crossplay if it's 30. Because people will be running around with 120, 120 hertz, so it has to be at least 60. But it's gonna, man, that's gonna be interesting. The campaign's gonna be fully offline, so you can get on the Switch, you can hand them away from the dock or Wi-Fi.
It's so crazy that we're at the point where it's like you can play the single player offline. Like that's like a bonus. It's like, wow, that's amazing.
Best feature ever.
This is the first Call of Duty game on Nintendo since the Wii U era.
Yeah.
It was last
And
year.
I haven't played a single Call of Duty game before, but I mean, wouldn't it be funny if the next game after this one is Call of Duty 5?
Yeah, but they're terrible.
The name is
atrocious.
Yeah, so we have no idea actually what the next one will be because they had to come out apologize. Yeah, but the thing is they had to come out apologize at the Black Ops 7 because they're like, oh wow, no one's we're going Modern Warfare, Black Ops, and it's starting to get kind of old. So they had to go, you know what, after next year, which is Modern Warfare 4, we'll do something a little different. So I'm not sure. I think it's going to be like Advanced Warfare or something like something. It's going to spin off or something. It's not going to be the conventional 1-2 punch they've been doing this whole time. So I'm actually interested in that.
Yeah, that's sub-series. The third sub-series is like Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare, World War II, and Vanguard, right? Those are just
Yeah, I think basically when they got away from the usual, you know, they've been doing it, got a little rated, it sells well. But Black Ops 7 apparently struggled to sales. So and I say struggled probably like between 15 and 20 million.
It's only the second best selling game of the year.
Yeah, but you know, I will say they talked about the campaign for this one. It sounds kind of interesting. Where it says that war erupts on the Korean Peninsula as North Korea launches a full-scale invasion of the threats that destabilize the world. Call of Duty Modern Warfare War. So apparently you're playing like Korean soldier fighting against like North Korean forces and you're jumping around.
There's a US soldier that joined the group from.
They have a couple of characters they'll shift between. Like they kind of have one of the other ones. But one of them they showed is like a Korean soldier that's teaming up with American soldiers. So
What was that PS3 game where like North Korea was like the
yeah,
I'm talking the cover art had like the North Korean and
Homefront.
Yeah,
It's a book about it.
Oh, it's based on a book.
Pretty sure.
Homefront. Yeah, I see it here. I remember that.
I have a copy of Homefront on PC for some reason.
Yeah, the cover art goes hard, man.
It's been a while since I played this one. THQ. Yeah,
Oh, there's a second one. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, Revolution or whatever. Oh, what's that one?
Revolution.
Revolution. Yeah, it's been a while. That was 2011 that game came out.
Homefront 2 has a 48 on Metacritic, man. Holy shit.
Oh, really? It was like that. Like, I got that one.
It was very buggy. I remember it looked like it was gonna be really cool. Like the visuals on it were very impressive. And you started to play it. It was like a nightmare.
Last I played that Homefront, man. Jeez.
Yeah,
So I mean, I'm following along with Modern Warfare 4. I play it. We usually every year we at least try the Call of Duty game and then we go and then we
We
do
tried the
Black
last one. We played the beta and that was it.
Ops 7?
Yeah, at least that's all I played.
No, I definitely played Black Ops 7 because I think we're running the campaign.
Yeah,
So I data and tapped out. That was
I
it.
was gonna ask if that was a Game Pass pickup for you, and then I remembered, oh yeah, it's not a Game Pass.
Not on Game Pass anymore.
But the amount of money that they like loaded it is basically Call of Duty. It's like $7 per month they took off of it, and then you're like, oh yeah, that's if I just buy Call of Duty, it's the same as 10. You actually know that, so yeah. But I will be checking it out on the Switch too as well. Like I think it seems like there's a lot of interest. So I'll be playing it on probably Xbox and then also on Switch too, just to see how it turns out there. It's more of an interesting novelty. But I will say Nintendo put that message out on their social media accounts. I think it's over on Twitter alone, it almost 4 million impressions.
Nobody likes it when you call it Twitter S.
Well, no one likes to call it Twitter, no one likes to call it X.
I just call it Twitter. Everyone knows
Yeah,
it's
it's
called
like
Twitter.
Twitter.
Yeah, they get mad. Oh well, who cares?
It's called X. It's right here.
It sounds so stupid. It's
Sounds like porn.
No, that's you with your mouth.
That's your first thought.
You Abe Divine, right?
Don't talk about mommy like that. Jesus Christ.
Have you seen it? Holy
I'll go hawk. That's my answer to that.
Let's go with the game.
Sorry, transition.
Yeah,
That's not hard transition.
You might have super chat the whole show.
No, I did more than that.
Who do you want?
He says DSP says he wants to play Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Celia needs to send him a yellow chair. ASAP. Go next from New York City.
I love it. Yeah, he's playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night for the first time.
Wow.
I'll play it
Nice.
tomorrow.
Good stuff. It's a great game.
Okay.
It's only
He's gonna hate it. Wait, actually, if he drops after 2 hours, are you roasting Sean?
Yeah.
You can just do that cheat, right? Where like he backs up, right? And then he gets like
He's not smart. He's not smart.
Connect with him playing Mario Galaxy with one of mushrooms still lives like right
oh god, do I want to know about this?
I'll find the link.
Okay.
Nah, he was good when he played the virtual boy and just described everything that was happening. That was the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life.
I see it over here. And I don't know. This is describing. I'm like, bro, this is.
I might have had to donate if I saw that going down. Like, this guy's going to the world. I gotta be part of this. Cody says, the hardware game price here should now focus on broader Steam OS support, whereby Steam Link TV's easier living room gaming price. So he says, what's the take on the cereal is a soup base?
Same as hot dog is a sandwich.
What the fuck is cereal's not a goddamn soup? Soup is hot. Cereal's fucking cold. End of story.
What about Bisco? Is that technically
Not
cold?
Bisc.
But it's just cold soup.
It's just cold soup.
What
What do you
like,
think?
is cereal cold soup?
Are you eating hot cereal? Oh, let me warm up this milk here.
Well, yeah, hot cereal's milk.
Is that
But that's not cereal because you're not putting cold milk in
What if
it.
it's like a really watery oatmeal at the top?
I do
It
put
advertises itself as cereal.
I do put nuts sometimes. I'm milk in my cereal.
Milk. Are you a white woman in your 40s? Hell's wrong with
I'm
you?
lactose intolerant.
Okay,
It's my birthday today, and just picked me. Hope you guys have a good evening.
Hey, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Birthday, dude.
He just says, how do you balance playing all these games with IRL stuff? I'm 35. I only made like 3 missions in 007 and like so far, while also playing NTE and other gacha games. Not to mention IRL stuff. I think the gacha games probably take a lot of time from you, but to be honest, is what I do.
Balance.
This is what I do.
Yeah, balance is
I don't think I need footage for No Man's Sky, but 36 hours into it this week.
There you go.
I'm gonna time to play games, but I try to scratch out time like now and then whenever I can.
Also, the 007 missions can be a little bit longer, so it breaks up pretty nicely into 1 or 2 missions a session or at night or something. And I think it's a pretty good balance for something like 007 to get more than what I did, which is like 2 days out of it. Get more than 2 days out of that game. You know, that's the thing. They sent it to me Friday afternoon, you know, the last week. So it makes it a little easier game, you know, a couple days early to finish up that. So.
Pick up fighting games takes like 5 minutes.
There you go. Kevin says, want to buy me an hour, end up with me the smaller. And then needs to clean up that eShop. They do need to clean up the eShop.
That probably is the thing.
Probably is. Cody says they could have used Zell from MCH.
Is Zelda guy with the
Yeah.
fighter? If this right there.
Why would they do that when Tifa's right there?
And I'm not gonna sell copies themselves. Sorry.
Tifa's right there. Why would they do that?
Or he says, hi, Dave Ruthless. Considering the fighting genre's newfound popularity with this recent comeback, you think any non-Smash fighting game will one day sell over 20+ million copies?
Oh man.
If we're talking one day, we're talking a million years in the future for still runs the species, probably.
Yeah, I don't know. I think fighting games right now, I mean, it has this reputation for being kind of a difficult genre to get into. So that's why you need like a game like Smash that has a bunch of IPs to get people interested in playing it. I would love to say, yeah, absolutely, that day's gonna come, but I don't know if we're gonna get the 90s revival coming back where everyone's playing a fighting game again. So
I think there's one franchise.
Oh,
I think Mortal Kombat has the ability to essentially.
that's true.
Yeah,
I don't know if
Mortal Kombat
Mortal
11 sold 50 million copies, right? That's like insane.
Yeah,
I mean, it definitely has to be looking for single player, and it definitely has that kind of people who are like, I can't wait to look at all the fatalities and never play it again. And it's like, yeah, all right.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I think it would have to be a game with really good single player content because I also think that's something that fighting games struggle with currently is not having a lot of that. You know, the reason why Mortal Kombat does so well is because you have a lot of people that go in and they play casually or some friends and then after that they get out. So it would have to be a game like that. But I think it's tough sell. I think you guys are right.
They've tried so many different things. There's been fighting games that have full-blown side-scroller beam-ups built into them that just no one play.
It's
I think Mortal Kombat 1, if that game was like really good, like for that would have sold 20 million. Because that sold really well despite so many complaints, and it still sold good. So I mean, like, I think Mortal Kombat. I think in the future, Mortal Kombat is one of those games that will get there. If they just make a banger Mortal Kombat game that everybody, you know, old heads play, the new people play, that's possible.
Yeah, maybe get some crazy guest characters.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah, good. Like maybe they get the Invincible dude, get him. You know, get some other people too. I think. Or get some of the boys as well. Get, I don't know who.
Homelander was in
not Homelander though. Get somebody else.
If you want content, fighting games.
Yeah, A-Train or Butcher. Get somebody.
The game is right there. It's been a long time since we've gotten a new one. There was number 1, there was number 2. It's time for Tobal number 3.
Oh my god.
An RPG and a fighting game in one game. What the fuck else do you want?
Anyone Paddle says, I hope they remake Bloody Roars on the best.
Oh yeah, so that's a Konami franchise, right?
Yeah, it is.
So Bay Ruthless, you think like Konami's been licensing their IP a lot recently with Silent Skyrim, no Gear, Castlevania. Do you think Bloody War come back is in the cards?
I just
Furries are a thing now. You know, furry culture is a thing.
I mean, I would love for it too, but I just don't see it that IP having a lot of brand recognition nowadays.
Gotcha.
That's what she said.
Yeah, dead, bro. Along with Killer Instinct and PlayStation All-Stars down. Fucking
Killer Instinct will make a comeback one of these days.
I hope so, man. I feel like, I'm surprised it wasn't a Killer Instinct like 2013 sequel because that's like one of the few wins Xbox had. And the Xbox One direction.
It is so good. The online play is the best online play. It's the graphics and the sound effects. Everything. I watched so much of that game back when it came out.
Mega says Steve is also in the city of Final Fantasy. She's worth it.
Oh yeah, dude, the city was awesome. Like, why don't they make another city?
Yeah, they need another. Or they need another.
They made one and it flopped.
Oh, that game. I forgot about that game.
So did everyone else.
What's like,
It's impressive. Like, it actually plays. It looks really good. Like, it's not a bad game.
how about Cyrax, the YouTuber, as a Street Fighter 6 character?
You know,
You guys know Cyrax is?
oh,
Yeah.
the record deal video is the funniest thing in the world. Where he's wearing like his grandma's jacket. He's like, I got a record deal. I have to have a swagger match going on, my brother. He starts like talking with the New York accent. He's like, how you doing? What's goody? What's goody? It's like, you're a fucking mongoloid alien, fetal alcohol syndrome baby. Like, what are you talking about, dog? Yeah, he's an amazing person.
He's a character for sure.
This is Adam says plot twist next Street Fighter 6 DLC character will be DSP.
I mean, you can just make him in World War mode, right?
Every button he presses, he just misses and complains about it.
What would his moveset be?
It's crazy talking about this much. I'll consider though, man. Like, it's kind of wild.
He's a man.
Silver says, "One shout out to my roommate Rex. He's the goat. We are trying to keep up with all the releases. I was ever liking Mina and Dork 007. We talked about it earlier. Early in Mina, I like 007. Radic like 007. Sean's like 007.
Okay, on to
Okay. Casey says, "Congrats on Neil Howler, Celia, and Yako Games. I'm so excited to play it as soon as possible. Once I beat 007 and Star Fox Adventure, very random. I like it. And then Super Flex bring back Shaq Fu.
They did.
They did. There's a, well, I mean, how many years ago was that?
I bought it. Shaq Fu Reborn.
I'm talking to this guy right here. Did you buy
This guy didn't buy it.
Okay, that's
Right?
what's
Yeah, it was a beat 'em up.
That was like 2017, 2018.
That's a long time ago,
It's
right?
a while ago.
That's enough. You don't need to
Yeah, I-
8 years ago, by the way.
That's not that long. You got your game. Go back. Go play. Have fun.
Remind PS5 keys, April 2019 release, November 2020.
I do think they will mention the word PS6 in the PlayStation blog post later this year, not this year.
Yeah, because I mean, Xbox is doing Project Helix shit. Project Helix came out before.
The spoke says PS6 logo revealed CES 2027 with special guest Jimmy R.
I know Jim Ryan returns.
They'll do the thing with the 5 turns into a 6, and then everyone shocked. Kenneth says Michigan is OJ country.
All right.
There you go.
I mean, you're right, OJ.
I
I'm confused now, or?
Yeah, like, OJ Simpson.
Yeah, no,
Did he lose? What?
He was Buffalo.
Yeah, he's USC too, so that doesn't make sense either. I'm California guy, so I don't know.
RB OJ Simpson, that is.
I was saying, Mark says Platinum Stars last week, 9 out of 10, just literally now beat Pragmata. 6.5 out of 10. Doesn't touch already. Oh man,
I like the
Pragmata burial. Man, look at him. And Kevin says, "Let's one cast summer gaming begins." Okay, talk about the Steam Deck. OJ's been over there fidgeting. He's waiting for Steam Deck pricing to
I'd
come
say
up.
anything. Y'all can go first.
That's our last main topic. We're finished. Okay. I'll wait. The Steam Deck went up in price, and it was quite abrupt, and it's quite a bit. It went 45%, just about across the board. So it went from the baseline model $549 to $789, so it jumped $240, and then the 1 terabyte model went from $649 to $949, up $300. And it went in stock. They're now out of stock, so people are trying to figure out how many that they had to available. Did people buy it because they're afraid the price would go further? Did scalpers buy it? But they're out of stock again. And this was a cold hard slap of reality to the internet that Valve also raised the prices. And that's the largest jump we've had because Sony and Microsoft did it a couple of times, but just a smaller amount.
Incremental, slow reveal.
Yeah, Nintendo has announced that they will do a $50 price increase in the US and North America.
Yeah, that's right, OJ. That's my question.
The $200 one?
Yeah.
I didn't feel like it at the time. I was another thread posting the Valve picture.
I've been on a rampage.
Because
$2,000.
People showing me forever on that. So I'm tired of
Just kidding.
content creators that sit there run their mouth all day, dumb as hell, dumb as rocks. Content creators have shit to say, call me moron or something. They just a normal video. I did not troll or anything, so I don't give a damn. I was trying to tell them the same thing last year. I was trying to tell them before that. It's not a super popular system. It ain't selling that great. Valve does not care as much, and I got people calling me every name of the book. So yeah, show them the fuck out of them. I don't care. Because they were literally all over my. You can watch my video on there. There's 1,000 comments. People calling me every single name of the book. Or simply just saying, hey, look, I sold it on my Discord. You can be there. But I say Valve does this. People went nuts. So, and like I said, it was boosted by some dumbass content creator. But outside that, like, I was showing that because they were telling me Valve never would do this. Valve is this. They're the greatest company ever. They're super friendly. They would never do all this type of stuff. And then I'm like, no, they can because they have to do the same thing that everybody else has. Microsoft's on the they post a damn meme of leave $1 billion company alone. I just try to explain to them. Now they want to have a nuanced conversation on Barris and oil. Now they want to talk all normally, but I'm like, nah, fuck y'all. I'm gonna post me. I'm gonna post me. I'm gonna show you guys. Like, y'all were doing everybody else. So that was my whole thing. I was just having fun. I wasn't super serious. I was just having a lot of fun. They were doing the same thing everybody else. So
The Steam Deck jumping that much though, it's that's pretty rough. Everyone's raised the prices now. I think got pretty expensive pretty quick, and the Steam Deck more so in the immediate. But it does make you think about what's about to happen for next generation, especially PS6, Xbox.
PS6 gonna be $600. Remember? We were talking about.
Well, it's not looking likely. But you know what is going to be ugly is that Steam Machine announcement's going to be bad. It's not going to be great.
It's gonna be 4 figures at least.
I'm starting to think we're about to hear some crazy $1,000 number. It's not going to be
You're gonna hear $1,200 plus for Helix and probably close to $1,000 for the PS6. Like, I don't gotta make software. You don't need to.
Software doesn't sell consoles, man.
Yeah, but shit. Like, I feel like there's still a lot of life left in these systems.
there is. Like, I think the
Yeah,
PS5
it wasn't really the systems. It was the crossplay between the old and the new.
Exactly. What do you think
Transitional
transitional
system.
You're gonna release a system for $1,000, let's say, have a bunch of cross-generational games on there. Probably 1 or 2 that are exclusive to that. Are those games gonna be big enough to where it's like, fuck, I gotta drop $1,000 on this? Meanwhile, like, motherfuckers can't pay their rent or light bill and shit. Like, it's a combustible element that is going to explode sooner rather than later. Look at every time these companies do a price hike, a substantial price hike. What happens? You stop buying the shit. Like, that's just what happens. Nobody's buying a PS5 Pro right now because it's $900. Like, I just don't get the mentality with it. It really is because of shareholders because they're the ones that are fucking making all this shit crazy.
Well, I think that's why the Valve thing was so surprising when it happened to people because Valve's private, right? They don't have investors to deal with it. They were like,
it was even worse though. We haven't been able to buy this Steam Deck. It's been sold out. They give no warning. They say nothing. They don't give anybody any heads up. They just like the Colts moving from whatever to Baltimore. Remember when the Colts just took off overnight or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Like, they just next thing you know, it's just there. They didn't even give a heads up. That's super anti-consumer. Like, at least give a few days and at least make some units so people can get it at that price. They didn't do any of that shit. They just screwed all those market conditions. But they could have handled the price increase significantly better than they did. They didn't handle it at all. They just said, screw it, this price. We have 15 units for you guys to buy. We'll sold out very quickly. All right, no more. It's like, whoa, people have been able to get loyal customers or people who wanted it. They've been able to get it for a hot minute now. You guys, messed this one up.
it's weird because they could have, I think what's been happening is they just left it as stock on purpose and just left the prices up there at $549 starting. So they don't want to touch the, okay, you know, it's not stock because it doesn't make sense for us to make these right now. But because they are private, they don't have to worry about, there'd be a Q&A if Nintendo was like, we're just stop selling Switch 2 because it's too expensive.
You would expect them to be a bit more transparent though. That's what everybody was telling me. That is pro-consumer. You expect them to be a bit more transparent on that, and then not just have it to where people have been waiting to get one brand new and not refurbished nasty whoever's doing stuff with their Steam Deck. Don't ever buy that shit. You don't know what they look at. FBI burst open your door. Hell no.
Like George stands with the flag.
Yeah, I don't care if they wipe it or do it. Run. I ain't touching nobody's used nasty ass Steam Deck. Anyway, like, you expect them to at least have a little bit of heads up. Considering they are known for being so pro-consumer, which they are. Valve does a lot of great things. Their service is incredible for a reason, you know. So that was a shocking thing to me. It was like, wait a minute, I get it. Y'all raising the price, but you should have at least handled the announcement way better.
Spurs won NBA career match in the finals.
Yeah.
Let's go. I am very ready for this.
You asked for Wemby.
I asked for Wemby because I've seen him against the Knicks this season, and I think we match up better with the Spurs than we do OKC.
We'll see.
Okay, good stuff. So I do think in a way it's also this kind of transparent that they're telling us how much this cost them, and I think they're basically telling us about what the Steam Machine's going to cost. So the Steam Machine would have been real weird if the Steam Deck was still this price just out of stock. Oh, it's $549 starting. The Steam Machine's like $1,000 or $1,100. That would look real strange. The only thing that's kind of annoying is they did affect the used market with this announcement. So the used market immediately shot in price too. Whereas before they didn't have it in stock, but you could have found it for $450 or something for a $512. And so that's kind of unfortunate. I'm just hanging out waiting to see the Steam Machine. This is going to be an interesting day when they come to the table with that price.
Do you have a Steam Deck maybe with this?
Yeah, I got the 1 terabyte OLEDs. It's,
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I it's the only system I own where I used to own that actually appreciated price. So
That's I think it's worth almost $1,000 now.
yeah, I know. Jesus Christ.
I should have waited till summer.
You should have.
You could have sold it to your wife at a discounted price.
Oh my God.
My wife would also sold me those divorce papers too. That's way more than what the price was. She said, buy me a PS5 now. I just walked out and I was like, what? I got a PS5.
Yeah, it's interesting is people are kind of looking a little different at Valve right now too. I noticed that online. People looking a little sideways at them currently, which is interesting. They are usually looked at as like the very pro-consumer buddy
Oh, they have the best PR out of any
Valve
companies for sure.
Yeah.
People pre this price increase.
Yeah, the price increase I think tested some resolve with that, but it's just I mean they just usually work on a platform they sell software on. There's really not making that stuff up, but it's not like you make hardware. You gotta make these kind of decisions. So Valve's I think they had it right sticking with Steam. They want to try different things like hardware, but it's tough. It's really tough. So
Sport timing then really.
yeah, the thing's really annoying. Like I do think? I think so. I didn't mention it during the prediction stuff. You know, I really messed up with the High Guard thing, and that's the last closeout that people know him for right now is High Guard because he announced it as a big thing, right? Last big thing, and that's on the same show that he had the Night Mega Man and stuff, right? Which would have been better closeout. People, everyone would have been like, oh, it's cool. High Guard, it's gone, it's out, and it's gone in a month or something. Man, if he came back this year and he got it figured out and they closed the past like 3, I'd have to give him some redemption. question on that.
Ooh, I like that. Do you think they reveal the Steam Machine as well? But they say the price reveal for the press release.
Yeah, I thought about that too, because I feel like whatever the price is, it's not going to be something going on there. So I think it makes more sense to get people excited for the game that is tied to the Steam. Like, so the idea is they have a Steam Machine and they have a new Half-Life game and they're going to be bundled together. And unfortunately, this Half-Life game, which I think is Half-Life 3, has been tied up with the Steam Machine and just being delayed internally because of all the RAM short stuff. Like, both of them were already supposed to be out apparently. Here we are about to be in June and neither are. So I think it'd be cool if they announced that at the end of Summer Game Fest as like one more thing, and then also the Steam Machine is 1100 press release.
Do you think that Half-Life game is going to be PC exclusive, or will it be multi-platform like Xbox, PS5, Switch 2?
Oh, it'll be PC. It'll only be on Steam as well.
Yeah, so no time, like forever exclusive, or just time?
The fact that Half-Life never went to PC or PlayStation VR, I would say it's probably always going to be just a
Potentially, I mean, they just do it eventually.
I like to think
There's still that company that's just like, fuck it, let's just whatever.
I'd like to think they would port that to all platforms. I think it'd be cool because Half-Life, when they did move Half-Life 2 to like the original Xbox, it was cool. Play about the orange box. That was awesome. Like, oh, here's all this.
It was awesome on 360. On PS3, it was kind of
yeah, it's trash. But the fact that they still did it, it's like that's kind of cool.
Where did Portal go? Whichever way.
Yeah, I think Portal 2 is only on the Switch. I don't think I want the PlayStation.
You're right. Yeah,
Yeah.
man, I want that.
So I know Valve moves in some weird ways sometimes, but if they want to be pro-consumer, yeah, just put it on all this. It's surely they'll just lock the Steam. I feel like it's going to be locked the Steam. So I'll people now.
It'll be on the Helix.
I think it was on
Technically, on
PS3.
Steam, so we'll see. I guess we'll see.
They want to make their on Steam so people can exclusively go to their shop. Is that what you're trying to say, Joe?
Well, you said exclusive platforms.
I'm just asking. I'm asking.
Did we get Ash Sharma on the record? John, do you want to speak on that for a minute before I go through the last super chats? Ash Sharma responding after people lost it on social media around the idea of PlayStation and Nintendo logos at their Xbox show.
Stop it. You are pandering to the people that are the ones that flip on a dime. Exclusives are bad. It's an antiquated business model. Wait, we might get exclusives. Oh, wait, exclusives are awesome. That's the way to go. Like, stop it. Get off Twitter. You don't need to be co-mingling with the common folk. The peanut gallery is the peanut gallery. Like, I think the whole thing's
How long do you think these companies would last? Any of them, Nintendo, Sony, Microsoft, Valve. How long do you think they would last if they allowed Twitter to run the company?
No, all of them would go. The first person on Twitter to go, everything should be free. Just close your account.
Like Twitch plays Pokemon. I guess like Twitter runs Nintendo. Twitter runs.
Oh, well, did that Xbox logo poll from a few weeks ago? Only top had like what, 90K votes? Yeah, something like that. That would be like way more.
They're speaking to like obviously it's
I need cross sections.
Yeah, it's the same fucking people in the replies every time. The Xbox influencers. And it's like, oh, we get it. Like, you like to go to the events, see your friends and stuff. Like, you don't have to slop up everything a company does. You can be like, hey, it's probably not a good idea. But
also the logos at the show coming up. Those were all the stuff they were at the show were set in motion months ago before Ash Sharma project. Like they had like the baseline idea set up and which platforms bring which games. And
I cares? What does it fucking matter?
I do like so if Nintendo was like, hey, this game's also coming to Xbox for a logo or Sony. But that's what I'm saying. It'd be weird. So because of that, I see them as three video game companies. I'm like, okay, that's
But you've already done it. You've established the new normal for your company.
That's true. That's true. They have. But the idea being it's not working. They gotta change the idea.
So that's the $1 million idea that sells Xbox. Like,
Yeah, that's the problem though. The problem is like the idea of saying we're going to push hardware. Okay, you're going to push hardware. Where is the incentive to push the hardware? If you're not going to just outright, you got to be when it comes to consumers, you got to be very clear and defined. You cannot be whiff waffly, flip floppy, pancaking back and forth. You can't say, well, sometimes we'll do this, sometimes we might show logos. This is stupid. It's really, really, really dumb. They need to just show logos. It's going to be other platforms. If not, you want to go exclusive, just go exclusive. This we're reevaluating. We don't know this. This is a way to play your business. Microsoft is lucky. Xbox is lucky. Microsoft is worth $1 zillion. This company would have been done if this company would have been gone. With the sales that they have, with the console sales, this company would have been done after right at this point. I think it would have been relegated to third party essentially, and there would be no hardware at all. But they're lucky that Microsoft has such big backing and they want to play a part into it. So I think this is silly, man. Like if you want to do exclusives, just to go back to push the hardware. I got a $1,000 system coming out. I don't care how many exclusives you have. You're not going to get a ton of people buy your system at $1,000 or if it's anywhere near that. So just make your games on multiple platforms. Play your games. Stop worrying about.
You're gonna give up how many copies of Forza Horizon 5 you saw on Xbox? I guarantee to you sold more on PS5 than you did on Xbox. End of discussion.
Yeah, we never found. They just told us it was 40 million players on PlayStation. So
Yeah, like Game Pass, PC are also in that.
no, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. So
I feel like if that number was higher on Xbox than it was on PlayStation, you would have heard that too.
PlayStation's getting some money for Forza. I will say that. Omar says, don't hate on the new Dragon Quest protagonist. That tells me he's got 2 kids, a wife, mortgage, and the check engine light limited man just picked on.
You can go code. You can go to advanced, read the code, right? Or lose gas cap.
Player says, Square needs to scrap everything they make for spoken too.
That's
That was a game.
We should let Twitter run Square. Derek says, recently interviewed for an audio job at AEW. I offer tribute to Ultra Hard 5. He's blessed me with this job. Exalted one.
I'm actually talking to an AEW employee right now.
Well, is it Derek Clay?
So Derek's not an employee yet.
Derek Clay. Okay, put the good word in for Derek Clay.
Well,
It's not really his name. He's just talking up some random no.
The casual gamer says, classic rare RPG moments tonight. Oh, we need them.
Not tonight. There's a guess. There's a guess.
Tomb Raider release date at State of Play. Yeah, so I kind of think that Tomb Raider game, the remake is, there have been discussions that's getting delayed in 27, so
I can see that.
unfortunate, but probably first half 27. Super same day as Fable. Fable just delays to February and everything comes out in February. Shadow Nexus says, where's Beyond Good Evil 2? Great question.
I'm working on it. Please give me some more time.
Great question. Still working on that. They had the Prince of Persia.
Is that game still officially in development?
It is. It actually is. Isn't that weird?
You know, it was announced in 2008, by the way.
Yeah.
He's moving forever record.
Twitter Xbox fanboys really do live in a different reality. We were clapping a new profile picture, now they're going insane over Xbox logos at their showcase. Wild stuff.
It's amazing, dude.
Let me just see Twitter in general.
Level 5 SIE developed games collection. Dark Cloud 1 and 2, Rogue Galaxy, White Knight Chronicles 1 and 2 online enabled. Since Sony has interest in the web.
I like that. And he missed one game, Jean Dark on the PSP.
Bring that one over. Nice remaster for that would be good.
So that is part of the.
Let's be real. Who's buying those
I'll buy
games?
it. I bought everybody's still hot shots. I bought iPhone 1 plus 3.
You don't have a problem.
Bro, I'm playing Romancing Saga. I buy that stuff, man. So it's like, I'll buy it.
It says, RGC in New York City. When for the next final? Harris is on fire right now after the PS2 one today, and that will be New York in 2 weeks.
Yes, I'll be at the parade when we win. I'm looking forward to it.
Are you going to go to a game?
No, it's you guys too much.
Yeah, I feel like that's something you'll regret like years from now.
Oh,
that
we'll
you
be back
didn't
next year.
know.
We're going to go this year.
You can afford it, bro. You can afford a ticket, man. You have to go over 500K subs. So you come on, man.
Yeah, it's like $1.
I am broke.
I would do the Best Buy credit card that you used to buy Metal Gear Solid 4 and PS3 back in the day. Got that in for.
That was only to be used at Best Buy. That's the only credit card I've ever had in my life.
Read that.
Yeah, I've never had a credit card besides that one.
Man, dude.
Dang.
Let's see.
These points.
Mr. Brennan says, RGC was losing their master original or Ronde Americana.
I think it's gotta be original because Ronde's way too over. That's AAA. I think he's doing his thing booking that shit. It's way more interesting than what WWE nowadays.
Zoop says Pheasant Protagonist. Okay, MCU, Chris, but not Press.
Chris Evans, solid.
Oh, yeah,
Chris Chan.
Oh,
Okay, here we go. Here's Chris says, hot take Steam Deck should stay out of stock. That probably would be a better option because now it's not more
Just
expensive.
phase it out. Like,
Yeah, good on that.
shouldn't you be working towards a new Steam Deck anyways? Like,
They spent 28 probably for that.
there you go.
That thing is it real?
They've been talking about they're waiting for AMD to come up with some new chips. So.
It's real expensive.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Shadow Nexus says, home for the night off on Steam, just purchase. Oh, is it Steam Deck compatible? Steam OS compatible? I need to know. Spoke says, 44-year-old eating cereal as a soup over Nick's.
I know when it's eating cereal as a soup. It is. You don't like. Soup isn't crunchy unless you put like fucking crackers in there or something.
Cracker stuff in there? Oyster cracker?
Yeah, you don't let it sit
Yeah,
too long.
that's what I'm saying though. But like cereal is crunchy.
But if you let it sit for too long, it won't be.
Not Raisin Bran Crunch because the crunch doesn't get soggy. The brand gets soggy. The raisins get a little bit moist.
I feel like the crunch gets soggy. You should put some in milk and just let it sit on your counter for a while.
Oh, gross smell.
But Omar says, Spiders Mega Mix 2 easy 20+ million seller.
I'm surprised there hasn't been like a Sega crossover fighting game because they have a kart racing game. You know, like
Yeah.
put the Yakuza guy in there, Sonic.
Spiders Mega Mix 2.
Yeah, new P6 for tab.
Exactly. Yeah.
Bird,
Some Baker one in there.
Radio says, just want to show support for the awesome podcast tonight. Got the brand new one.
Shout out.
PC Fat Cat says, what's everyone best intelligent systems game? Alright, today is with us.
Oh, Fire Emblem Awakening?
You know why he's saying that? Because White Bucko is made by Intelligent.
Yeah, it is.
Oh shit, they made WarioWare. I like WarioWare.
That's why everyone looked at it and said, this looks like WarioWare. And they're like, oh, intelligent systems, that makes sense now.
Gotcha. Yeah, WarioWare.
I like how he came back but still connected it without people realizing right away. Good job, that's good. That's good stuff.
I thought you were saying Fire Emblem Awakening. That game's awesome.
He says, during the Wii era, I think it's in the direct. Sony needs to do that. I want to see what we can do.
No, we don't need that. We don't need that. If we're 2A for sure.
Jeffrey says first time heard OJ drop the F-bombs. I watch him stream sometimes.
Yeah, I don't say it a lot, but Those Steam Deck people last year, and that stupid dumbass suggested the ban. Fuck his fans. I'll say it again.
Shogun says this is for players. Tell us the haters. You're one of the best people on the podcast. Fanboys just super salty.
I'm not listening to shit. They can go enjoy the $300 extra on their Steam Decks and shit. You can get one.
I have one. I'm enjoying the $300 extra one.
Now you know you're awesome.
I'm like, mine says fucking trade in at too many games.
Oh, really?
I never use it. I use my ROG. My ROG is why I have everything set up.
You were talking about them being pro consumer, just being weird. And what they literally just did was make all the ones in the wild more expensive for you to sell back to people. So they just gave you all a boost in income. Is that not pro consumer?
I am now happy with this.
You can trade it.
I don't need.
Like, Omar, so he will buy some weird too many games.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Y'all gonna be there? All you guys?
Yeah, OJ, no.
I'll make it.
Yeah,
It's made.
all of us will be.
It's gonna be my first time there. I'm super excited.
Spirit Airlines went down and now like
I got some.
Houston West Coast no more.
I got. Nobody told me about Spirit, bro. Nobody told me about this shit. Nobody told me.
Players might warn you.
Nobody told me about Spirit, bro. Ever since then, I got the jitters.
This guy arrives and he's got Spirit. We're like, you live? Holy shit.
I think my flight's with United. Okay.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Nice, Delta
That's a
too.
normal airline.
We will be at too many games, yes. Michael Omar says Valve doesn't have to worry about install base to sell their software, so no reason to subsidize the hardware, so the price hikes in surprise. Bonzi says,
Wait, hold time out. Fuck that. Yeah, it is. When did you say, oh, yeah, we're going to raise the price by $300? Nobody said that. Y'all hear some caps. This is what I'm talking about. Exactly. Nobody said that. Valve, the company, is going to raise this. Nobody knows. I think I get a price increase, okay. But a $1 price increase overnight. Nobody said that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Stop.
Bonzi says, hi everyone. Been a while since I watched the show, excited for the announcement. Glad to see some FGC in the house. Who is going Evo this year?
It's the same time as too many games, so I'm going to Evo. Obviously, none of these guys are going.
Yeah,
It's
I
exactly
would love to go to Evo like 1 year. Because like watching at the FGC crowd before, it's the most hype ever. So I would love to be in that crowd. Like the top finals, the new character reveal. Maybe next year.
Mac says the OJ versus Steam Deck itself is the best one story arc this year. They can cross-eyed Marios and the NXT streamers lose their mind.
I didn't got this off of you. They want to respond so bad. It's funny. I do it.
The Dawn Brigade, Nick Spurs, how are we feeling?
Feeling great, man. We beat them in the NBA Cup last time we played them. We won by 20 something. They had a full healthy team. We're playing our best ball. They're playing their best ball. I think it'll be competitive. I'm gonna say Knicks in 6 though. I think we take this.
Go. Coach says we better see if I'm a 7 part 3 next week. Let's try and check myself every once.
Do you think I'll try to be as big as possible? Do you think the opening of FF7 Part 3 will be cloud snowboarding?
Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I can see that. Like out of the sky and then landing and snowboarding.
Snowboard in Final Fantasy 7. That's a little bit spoiler.
I spoke to John about it.
Yeah, you did.
No Fair says, hey, John wants to grind some GTA 4 online with me.
Is this guy from 3?
Yes, yeah. I just find news on GTA 4 constantly. Because Ryan did the platinum do that over and over again. We did say if it comes back as the remasters, that was rumored for a while that we would actually have to run GTA 4 online with them. That was the thing. Or if in GTA 6 they have a news level mission.
That'd be fucking crazy. That'd be like a crazy throw that.
Fred says World 2 was on PS3. I know this because I bought it and gave you a code for the PC version free.
Oh, code.
There
Yeah,
you
this voucher right here. I saw this earlier. Yeah, made sure. The original crossbuy. I inputted the code and it worked. Actually works. So that's
go. PlayStation 5 though.
Yes.
Yes. Porque says I really hope Chad Warden is alive to the downfall of Xbox. Here's the 4.
He is alive, and there's a cool video about that wavy Webster guy that kind of tracked him down a little bit.
I got the chat word in PS Triple Baby.
Call says if Rampapocalypse didn't happen, they likely would have gone exclusive again. They likely would eat the cost if they could actually ship hardware.
Okay, like what I said last year. I brought it multiple times.
This is the RGT went to buy Canes. Oh, that's for the semi-conference finals today. Canes $900 for 300. Ooh,
I've seen that.
I mean, that's really compared to Knicks.
that's like a fourth of what the Knicks are going for.
For like upper deck.
Yeah, that's what the anyway. The Reds with that can keep fans. That's why. Yeah.
Ants in the distance.
If Sean's up high enough and they win, he should have enough clearance to jump and then the crowd's
Ride the wave?
Yeah, yeah. They can find right to the court and then I picture Sean like down there celebrating. Like,
I feel like he's mad. He would try to peg someone in the water or something from like way up.
Yeah, probably would.
Just go around
Off the premises.
as we finish up.
Shirtless and screaming. Just the way you came in.
I'm sorry,
same way you're going out.
America. Mooney says, keep up the great work. I've been following you for years from friends and still enjoying it every time. Any game like RE9 you can suggest. Like RE9?
Something
I was gonna say,
You like the action part of it or the survival
yeah,
part of it?
that's the question. Because otherwise, 4 remake or Village. Those are good ones
If
there.
you like the horror part of the more, Silent Hill 2 remake.
Ooh,
That's definitely
Yeah, I feel like the new Silent Hill game will probably scratch an itch. It looks
Maybe check out Chronos as well.
Yeah, Chronos.
It's a little too sci-fi. It kind of leans closer to Dead Space, so you might get the same feeling from it. Because you're trying to feel like your world, but and you're trying to survive it.
And Dead Space remake was so good.
Yeah, there you go. That's
Nobody bought it.
No. Toasty says, why did they cast the minor as Link in the movie? That does nothing for me. And Link in the movie. Oh, for the Zelda movie. We should see a trailer. Oh,
It's not pornography. That's why Toasty. Let's calm
yeah.
down there.
Like what I was thinking of is the trailer going to happen this week for the Zelda movie.
How old does he think Link is?
Let's move on.
Perez says, OJ Gavin says the Steam Deck is the right price now. Better than the Switch 2. One with Gavin.
Shout out to Gabe. He doesn't give a damn on his yacht.
I was gonna say, he's stupid.
Shout out to him, man.
I was reading some of the points he was making because they were showing him in New York for the loot boxes or whatever. He was like, "Fuck you guys, Pokemon's card decks." You blind box that shit.
That's everything. All right, we're gonna finish up here. Let's go around. Babe Ruth, thanks for joining us. Thanks for putting up with us for 2 hours. Appreciate it. Sean tested you many times. So did the chat. Super chat.
For DSP once many times.
Yeah. DSP references. Where can everyone find you?
I'm at YouTube at Babe Ruthless, and yeah, that's the main place you can find me essentially. But yeah, appreciate it again. You guys having me on a very chaotic energy of this podcast. Yeah, DSP coming up multiple times, so it's definitely interesting. We gotta go watch one of the streams now.
No, you don't.
No, watch one of the people who compile his streams on another channel. Give them the money.
Yeah, you have to watch a restreamer. You don't actually watch DSP. There's a channel called Rawville. It just restreams his live streams, and that way, you're not getting any watch time.
I don't know what DSP lore.
RGT has a beef against him because he will find you, right?
Yeah, he found me.
Wait, what happened?
Well, he found the show too. He said he never heard of Spawncast, never heard of RGT. I sent him an email too. I said, hey, let's do something.
He did
Never
ask.
responded. He never responded. He always like, I check my email.
People should tag him on Twitter and tell
People
him.
super chat money, and he's just
Adam says RGT I bought Dead Space 3 times, including collector's edition. We're gonna find you,
You can find me on RGT85. I talked about the Xbox thing today. I got a video for tomorrow. I uploaded a video on the second channel, but I did like a collaborative thing, so if you're subscribed to it, it may pop up in your feed. There's a new N64 wrestling game ROM hack that I took a look at because basically like me from like 12 to 13 years old. The only thing I gave a fuck about really that and smoking business cards. It's a WCW NWO Revenge starting edition. Yeah, racing.
Yep.
They added in a bunch of new characters, just a bunch of new moves. It's fucking amazing. So I do like a 30-minute video just kind of looking at every little aspect of it. So go check that out. So we're down.
What about Radic?
I'm at Real Radic on every social media platform, mainly Twitter, YouTube. Released some YouTube videos in the past few days. Might have PlayStation Plus Premium, State of Play predictions, talk about Infamous Remake. I'll have another video up Sunday or Monday, and then I'll have coverage about the State of Play. Also, I know we already said this before, but subscribe to Babe Ruthless, some of the best FGC content around, especially the fighting game guest character video, which I think is awesome. And I'm biased because I mentioned PlayStation All-Stars, so yeah, go subscribe to Babe Ruthless on YouTube.
I appreciate it, man. Thanks.
I got you guys.
And what about OJ?
Yeah, you got me right here. YouTube Player since I've got the video I did on Fire Emblem. There was like a little bit of release. I think we're getting close to the release date, so kind of also in line with the Nintendo Direct stuff. So maybe on Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, so check that out. Also, I'll be live reacting to pretty much everything I stream all the time. So I'll be live reacting to all the shows if you want to come hang out. And yeah, cover RPGs and Nintendo stuff. So if you're into RPGs and Nintendo stuff, and me making fun of Steam Deck people, that would you can come through to the stream. So shout out, appreciate you guys. Yeah, check out Babe Ruthless' channel. I just checked it out. She's got a lot of dope videos, a lot of good views and dope videos. So go check it out.
Appreciate it.
Cash Noob says DSP ignores RGT ignores me, rolls downhill.
I do not ignore you.
Sometimes I'll be saying some weird stuff. Sometimes you gotta just ignore him every now and then. Sometimes you say something. I'm just like, I just don't feel like dealing with
I'm
this.
ignoring you so that I don't hate you in the future.
If you
No, I love Casual Dude. He's a homie, but sometimes I be like dealing with stuff. My son's beat my ass or something. Casual Dude, I look at my phone, Casual Dude say something. I'm like, I'm not dealing with this. He's done.
What about
Commerce Project and a bunch of places online. Sometimes I do stuff next month before too many games we're gonna go there. That's the tournament I'm going to, and they're releasing the next edition of the rules a week before. So we're probably gonna spend that week trying to figure out how the fuck to play the game before having to play the game at the tournament level. That'd be great.
So thanks everyone for tuning in. Appreciate it. We'll be back next Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern time. There'll be a bunch of stuff. I'm sure games getting announced. So we'll have a lot to go over.
Next next video. This will be on Discord. See ya.
And we will see you guys then.
Once upon a time in the quiet town, legend was foretold. It was a legend of hope and dreams like during the stifle cutaways. Laughter and tears fill our days. But if this were to be cancelled, the terrible fate will unfold. And we'll run dry with all means, shattering all our hopes and dreams. And the pounding next to death, no one will take her final breath. Only the shining whips and dogs, 3 heroes appear that seems caught. A family guard on a bird, and a battle heard from the park. Only they can cut away from the scenes and vanish ox's way. Only then will the neon lamps return to all, and the world safe from monotony. To take all the wasted ox, to the neon lamps that we all dearly need. Cabin said very quickly and recently, our fourth user has been free.
I wish my desktop was as clean as this. I wish my desktop was as clean as this.
To be honest, I feel like I've been lying to you guys for years because laptops are also pretty cool. Which is why I bought this. I bought this gaming laptop.
Explain yourself.
Absolutely huge. It's 17 inches, it has a 1080p screen, and it does sound like the fans are about to be the next NASA Artemis. You guys know how much I love Windows. Every single time it crashes, every time it tries to steal my data at every means possible, when Copilot tries to shut down.
Pretty easy to recommend the baseline MacBook Air.
But then all these pretentious people online, all they can talk about is these Apple laptops. They're just so good.
The new 14-inch M5 MacBook Pro might be the best laptop that you can buy for $1,500. I don't even know what to say. This laptop in front of me is supposed to be the freaking bee's knees.
Well, funny thing, I guess it's been damn near 2 years now. Tim Apple did not have a gun to my head forcing me to do this. And truly the worst thing about Mac is that Macs suck. Macs are too good. And I hate to say that as someone who used to despise Macs. Like, you used to just get really, really poor value, and your utility of what you can actually do on these things just was not that good. But now it feels like Apple has done something that no one else can, completely reshaping the laptop industry. Everybody's panicking, especially with the release of the new $600 MacBook Neo. Now, why did I get one of these? It was fall of 2024. Having this big chunka of a laptop basically made doing anything on the go damn near impossible, if not just completely miserable. And at this time, Intel Lunar Lake had just dropped, which meant that Intel had really power-efficient chips. But these power-efficient chips really didn't have the high peak performance, so yeah, they're good on battery and good for daily tasks, but if you're trying to push anything heavy on them, it's basically just null and void. So we narrowed down, I wanted something that still had good peak performance, but is also good on battery, and I could use that then as a daily machine. Like, it isn't just dedicated to work. And that basically eliminated any possibility of getting a gaming laptop. Not to mention, Windows also has a massive problem. Now, one of the reasons to switch away from Microsoft is the privacy and security, whereas Apple apparently does it better. But at the end of the day, should you really trust either of these companies? The only true way to escape would be on Linux, right? Things are even more connected than you even thought, which is why this is supported. Stacking everything up, I even have footage of this. I was looking at the M3 Pro because it had everything I needed. Like, I had AV1 video decoding. I know I'm weird, and for some reason I needed to do ray tracing on my laptop, and it does also have hardware RT acceleration. I was looking at Apple refurbished, and the prices weren't absolutely atrocious. It was still like $1,650, I'm pretty sure, for only 500 gigs of storage and 18 gigabytes of RAM. I did end up buying a laptop. It was from Apple refurbished. It was honestly a really good experience. It came in like the standard box. It had like screen protector. Everything was really clean and set up well. It was in great condition. I'm pretty sure they gave us a new screen and a new battery when they refurbished. This thing is solid. I was already about to go to New York for a family trip. I see you. You're not sneaky, buddy. And I was like, hey, I'll go ahead and try to do some stuff on the go with this new MacBook. And I freaking hated it because Mac is not, at least for me, as seamless and it just works as a lot of people want to make it out to be. Why is it preferring Wi-Fi? Out of the box, if you're to use a mouse on Mac, this sucks. So I got my mouse here. You can see it is connected. So if I turn it back on how it is at default, it just feels so bad to use a mouse because like right when you slow down, it like inertia, it's just like so much slower. I'm gonna set it back how I had it because you have to use third-party programs in Mac to fix this stuff, and I didn't really realize that for a while. Oh, options like Alt. Oh, and controls in the corner. Oh, I kind of wish controls in the corner and function was here. Yeah, it's small, but once you've been editing and working on a computer for a while, your muscle memory of using these keys is very, very tuned in.
On Mac, if I spam option, do you see this thing that says mouse keys on? So mouse keys is on. I and U is typing 6 and 5. Some letters are right. M is 0.
Which is funny because I ended up returning that laptop. The reason I did that though is because my buddy was able to get me a deal on the new M4 Pro MacBooks that had just released. $1,800, so it did cost a little bit more, $150 more, but I got 24 gigabytes of RAM instead of 18 and 1 terabyte of storage instead of 500 gig. But at the same time, it was a newer M4 Pro chip instead of the M3 Pro and had the 20-core GPU instead of the lesser GPU. I did find the Mac to still be good enough to want to replace it with another Mac, and I think that says something. It's really the things that I do like about this device so much. The build quality is insane. Now, I didn't even clean this for this video. I just wanted to show you like what it ends up looking like, and there's like maybe some gunk on it or something, but it's really not that bad. There's even scratches. I chose the silver finish because it hides a lot of the stuff that's on it, and the scratches are basically invisible. You open up that hinge, it just opens up so smooth. You just hold it up by the corner, which is something very normal to do on a laptop, at least in my opinion, and it just feels so rigid and strong. The screen, especially on the MacBook Pros with the mini LEDs, it genuinely looks really, really good. It's also really powerful and also a snappy way. I do like when you've got like a charging cable and stuff, that when you plug it in, it just makes that little sound. It's like you know that it's charging. I do have plenty of complaints about this laptop, and I'm probably gonna make the Apple bootlickers kind of mad, which is why I think all this needs to be put into perspective. So I went out and I did also get a Windows laptop in a similar price range that I think has compelling features, and this is the Zephyrus G16. It stacks up with the Intel Ultra 9 285H. It's also got 32 gigabytes of RAM instead of 24 gigabytes on the MacBook. It has a 5070 Ti, though it is the mobile 5070 Ti, not the desktop one. That shit is like $1,000 now. Holy shit. It is all aluminum. that backside doesn't sound nearly as nice. Obviously, it is a 16-inch laptop for around the same price as what the MacBook is. But you can go all the way up to 240 hertz, whereas the MacBook is only a measly 120 hertz. You look at these two, the trackpad on the G16 is even larger than the MacBook trackpad. Plus, the SSD is upgradable, or you can just add a second SSD inside of it. Mac, basically everything is locked down. Even the speakers are on par or even
Oh,
better
it's
than
a
the
really
Mac.
try hard. It was really try hard.
And the specs on the G16 do look pretty nuts, but at the same time, all these raw specs don't exactly translate into what makes a good laptop and if they will even perform well in these specific conditions. Because a laptop, to me, needs to be convenient, enjoyable to use, durable, and reliable. So we'll be talking about the power and the specs and everything that's available to these devices and go into them just a bit, but first we do need to talk about just how is it using them. The standby on Mac is insane. I left these laptops both for about 8 hours, and this one did not lose any power, whereas the G16 lost 6% battery in that time. And Asus even has a feature in the Armoury Crate, which yes, you have to sit here and wait for the Armoury Crate to load every single freaking time. It takes a while. Modern standby, and basically puts your laptop into hibernation state when it does that. Which means every single time you open up your laptop, if it's been a little while, then you have to basically reboot your laptop, which I find pretty annoying. That's crazy though, even though I tried to turn off this modern standby, it seemed like it stayed on for that test, and it still drained 6% battery somehow. It doesn't sound like a lot, but you know, given a couple days or something, all of a sudden your laptop is down like 30% or something. Whereas a Mac, you can pick it up like a week later and it'll probably still have a good amount of charge. Also, using the trackpad for navigating the operating system. This is really important for a laptop because you got a single screen, and this trackpad has to do like everything, especially on Windows if you don't have a touchscreen, which this one doesn't. Windows in general just does not feel nearly as responsive as what Mac does. So here, like what the hell is that? Switching desktops, like using 3 fingers to drag between them. Whereas we hop over to the Mac really quick. I actually have stuff open right now. There's multiple desktops open. This one has like a video player in it. I can just swipe through all of them. Multiple Chrome tabs, like tons of Chrome tabs here. Everything is just running super well. And go up and here's mission control. I got like Spotify open, and everything is just a lot smoother, and that genuinely makes the laptop feel better. Plus, what really bugs me with the G16 is this was not a cheap laptop, and it still has the traditional diving board style trackpad. Which means when you click it, you can't click at the top of the trackpad, and it's way more easy to click at the bottom of it. Which on the surface doesn't really sound like that big of a deal, but then now when you're trying to just tap and drag when you're not using the clicks because the click is inconvenient, especially because the trackpad is so large too. Now the trackpad kind of rattles. Which means it just leads to like inaccuracies, whereas on the Mac, they have a haptic trackpad. Basically, you can just click anywhere on it. And it's really hard to understate just how much nicer it is to use a trackpad like this. Because the entire surface is solid while you're trying to do gestures. What's funny is even the $600 MacBook Neo, I went to the Apple Store to feel that trackpad. That one isn't even haptic. You can still click anywhere on it. I don't know how on like an over $2,000 laptop on Windows is just ridiculous that you don't get a good functional trackpad. Yeah, it's massive, but who cares if it's pretty annoying to use. Also, using the laptop on your lap. I know, crazy concept, but basically the MacBook has an all aluminum flat bottom to laptop, which means on my lap, it's able to disperse the heat and not really heat up my legs nearly as much. Whereas if you go over to the G16, because this laptop is so high powered, it needs a lot of airflow on the back of it. When you have this on your lap, you actually feel the heat coming through. I think you get an actual burn if you just have it on your lap for too long. And everybody likes to say like, I love my Mac because it's completely silent. Well, first off, Macs aren't necessarily silent.
I'm gonna become
Second, there is some downsides for your Mac being very quiet. Is that it doesn't actually get the heat out of the laptop. Like your chips, M4 Pro in this case, ends up running like pretty hot, like up like 90, almost 100 degrees Celsius all the time. And because it doesn't get the heat out of there, the laptop chassis itself, especially up here and even using the keyboard itself, can get pretty warm. I also like that HDR just kind of works on the Mac system. Apple's able to get this right, but on Windows, if you want HDR to work, because this is an OLED screen and everything, on the integrated GPU on battery right now, it doesn't even let me turn on HDR. Which should be one of the selling points about having an OLED screen. The G16 has a 240 Hz variable refresh rate screen. And what's funny is the MacBook only has 120 Hz, and it's also what I would call various refresh rates because it's not VRR. The MacBook can only adjust its screen to certain refresh rates at a time. On the flip side, this is also an advantage because if you're using it for a normal task, the MacBook will actually reduce the refresh rate of the screen in order to conserve battery. Whereas in Windows, for some reason on the G16, you can advance display settings that says it cannot use dynamic refresh rate to save power. Now, in fact, there's only been like one other Windows laptop that can do this consistently. That's the new Dell XPS laptop. Those ones do have amazing battery life because of that. I mentioned a few times like Armoury Crate. You gotta use different pieces of software on Windows, and it's funny because Armoury Crate has been so annoying for so many people that there's been a community effort to make a program called Ghelper that is a much more minimal interface and a much better thing to use overall. Like I prefer to use that. My Asus. I don't like this app either. It even prompts you to sign into an Asus account when you've already probably been forced to sign into a Windows account at this point. It's even prompting me right now to log back into my Asus. I don't remember my damn password. My default on the Asus laptop, you also have this Memories app pre-installed. I instantly deleted that shit. And there's also a lot of things that Windows is a bitch about. You know, there's so many different programs and bloat that's on there that instantly when I start up a Windows install, the first thing I'm doing is uninstalling all the shit on there. Goodbye OneDrive. At the same time, when you're trying to set it up, Windows is constantly trying to bait you to accidentally feeding them all of your data. It's not to say either that Mac doesn't have its own various pieces of bloat. Like it does have Apple TV Plus, Apple Music, GarageBand, if you were to consider that bloat, and even a random chess game. But I would say the bloat on Mac does not seem nearly as egregious and predatory as what the stuff on Windows does. Also, the Mac has auto brightness. It has, funny thing, is an accelerometer in a laptop, so it can sense what direction the acceleration is going on. And it has this little thing called vehicle motion cues. So if you turn this on, depending on where you're going, it's gonna be kind of hard to see. These little dots are on the screen that give your brain something to see that you're moving. So if you're in a vehicle, then it could be a lot less motion sick prone if you need to get some work done. And while this G16 is full aluminum, the Mac is still much higher build quality. You see how much more the G16 wobbles. It is pretty crazy, and when you're just using the laptop, you do feel that. And I noticed that there was creaking on my G16. I'm just gonna press on this. You just hear the creaking, right? Like not crazy. It's just screen. So screen is very wobbly. Yeah, the stuff can feel kind of nitpicky, but this is a $2,000 plus laptop. I don't think it should be creaking. I was able to fix some of the creaking by taking apart the laptop and putting it back together. Maybe the screws were a little loose or something, but even the hinge still creaks to this day. I will still say that the G16 is a wonderfully built laptop overall, one of the best Windows laptops I've ever felt working. It makes a lot of sense why Macs are the standard for build quality. Everybody seems to just compare it to a Mac. And then there is the reliability.
This is going to be one of the weirdest bugs I've ever run into. What is this? It says, what even does it say, bro? What's happening?
Now, call me crazy, but I don't think Macs are always super stinking reliable. At the end of the day, they're pretty much a computer that can have all kinds of bugs.
Can't press cancel. I'll just hit force close and Finder, I think. Okay, we're back into this.
Another thing is my Logitech G Hub software, so the stuff that controls these extra buttons on my mouse. It's kind of necessary if you want to use the mouse properly on a laptop. This software just constantly breaks itself, and I have to basically reinstall the entire thing and redo it. Chrome has also had these random bugs where it randomly starts drawing a lot more power.
If I go up here and hover at it, just playing a video, honestly, is at like 11 watts or something. Let me try Safari, I guess. It's actually drawing significantly less power using Safari rather than Chrome.
Now, Mac's got some problems too. People like to say that Windows always forces updates on you at the worst possible times, but Mac will also force updates on you. Regardless, there's still a lot to love about Mac. But all this does really need to be put into context because the performance does matter too. So let's stack these two laptops up against each other. I feel like it is a legal requirement that we start with the classic Cinebench 2026 version this time though, just to keep it spicy. And the 285H in the G16 here. Get a pretty reasonable 4269 multi-core score. That's for like overall heavy loads on the GPU, and 448 single core score for a normal day-to-day snappiness. Also, if you see in the bottom edges of the screen, I have everything listed of what configuration they're in, and you'll see a little plug or a battery depending on what mode we're in, and then a laptop right below it. And take a look at the Mac on the high power mode as well. It is at 5,759 multi-core and 624 single. For reference, this is faster than my desktop i7-13700K, and this is even the latest M5 chips that just came out. This CPU speed manifests in day-to-day stuff. Like in Speedometer, this is a browser-based test that basically allows us to see how snappy a browser experience will be. The Mac clocks in at 42% faster than the Zephyrus G16. Browsing, unironically, does feel a lot nicer on the MacBook too, as well because it uses 120Hz screen on battery, whereas the G16, if you have it on panel saver mode, it's going to be 60 Hz battery. I do want to point out that I was using Safari as a browser on Mac, and I was using Edge. We want to see how you Edge.
Show us your most memorable edges.
Being the default browser on both operating systems, they would run better, be well optimized. This is true because when you go to Chrome on the MacBook, the score gets cut down by a lot. Now it's only 16% faster. It seems to show how Chrome actually is better optimized for Windows and is optimized for Mac, despite it being built for Apple Silicon and everything. But the craziest thing to me, and this matters a lot, we'll get to gaming a bit as well. How do these laptops edit? Because what blew my mind is how good the MacBook performs. And the first thing is, how do these feel when you're editing? Because the G16 really cannot play back this heavy timeline in 60 FPS. If you reduce the timeline resolution or the playback to half res, I think this is 1080p internally now, you can now get about 50 FPS on the G16. This is a heavy timeline with a lot of effects on the screen, but you have to go to a quarter resolution, which I'm pretty sure is 540p, even to get a 60 FPS playback. While the G16 couldn't even play it back at native resolution, the Mac can play it back at 27 FPS, and even at half resolution, it can play back at a solid 60 at that point. Like, what the hell? This doesn't have a dedicated GPU in it. And I also checked how these projects render out, and it's the fastest rendering profile that you should have access to. And this project is extremely GPU heavy because it's using a lot of text elements and effects on the timeline. Also, it seems to be limited by single core performance because of just how DaVinci Resolve works. And with this render, the Mac somehow wins against the G16. In fact, the G16 and H.264, the most common codec, it's 13% slower than the Mac, and H.265 is 14% slower. And sadly, the Mac, even on the newest M5 chips out there, still does not have 81 encoding, so the G16 wins here by default. Now, the story kind of flips though. You just go to a normal video project for me. Now, both of these guys can play back 60 FPS, no problem at full resolution 4K. But now with the rendering, the Windows laptop pulls significantly further ahead, and H.264 it knocked down 42%, and H.265 cut off 32%. And this is because this isn't as heavy of a project, and this one doesn't rely as heavily on the GPU and the CPU doing their thing, so it relies more on how fast are the dedicated media encoders that are on these GPUs. The 3070 Ti actually has dual media encoders. It has two encoders working, whereas M4 Pro only has one media encoder. You have to go to the Max chips if you want to use dual media encoders. It does go a lot faster at that point, but that is really expensive. But it's interesting to see that it isn't twice as fast, so that does mean that the Apple encoders are actually faster per encoder compared to the NVENC encoders. So people are not lying when it comes to Macs and their like productivity, creative applications, performance. This thing is so well optimized. Yeah, but who really cares about getting work done? Who cares about work? Let's talk about gaming. Even gaming on a MacBook. Obviously, my Steam library gets cut down like crazy. Not that many games run on Mac. And even less of these games run native on Apple Silicon. So yeah, technically a game like Balatro, for example, can run on the Mac. But surprisingly, the Mac will start heating up when running Balatro and draining power relatively quickly, like more than you would think, because it's running through a translation layer to work on the ARM CPU for Mac as well as running through Mac OS as well. And shit too, like they only just recently released like last year a Steam version on Apple Silicon. It used to just run as a translation as well. And technically speaking, on the Mac there is more stuff available, more games. But I'm not going to be testing these. Resident Evil 4 is actually on Mac. It says it's free, but you have to upgrade the game to play the whole game. I'm not really buying all these games. So I'm only going to test and retest things that I already have on Steam. Not Mac too, because it's not built that much for gaming. There isn't that many tools to check out like your frame rate. So the only way I was able to show this was with the Metal Performance HUD. This means the game has to be running on Metal FX API or whatever it is called. I tried different tools. It still uses Metal overlay to do it, but this program was just buggy. It didn't work. I didn't have like an average tracking thing on the Mac, although it is possible. When I instead did it, when you see these tests, I took a 5 sample aggregate to get an average of how the performance was over the entire test. Now, it's cool. Cyberpunk has come officially to Mac, and it supports their proprietary Metal FX upscaling. That's pretty cool. And HDR for Cyberpunk works right out of the box. It seriously looks amazing. And for all this testing too, I just hooked up to an external monitor so that I can capture the gameplay without affecting the laptop performance. That's Cyberpunk 1080p medium settings. This is why you don't game on a Mac apparently. Because yeah, the Mac is at a respectable 51 FPS and 46 FPS for the minimum. So the G16 is 90% faster at 96 FPS, and the 1% low isn't really being captured the same way, but it's still 37% faster at 63 FPS. There's 1% low in the minimum number on the Mac. Basically, the lower this number is, the more the game is stuttering and is less consistent. Now, upscaling, especially on these relatively smaller screens, can make a lot of sense. So if you're upscale from quality, which is about 720p-ish up to 1080p, then the Mac will get about 75 FPS with lows under still 60 FPS. Whereas the Zephyrus with DLSS is pretty much maintaining the same FPS, which might confuse you a bit. So this is probably being caused by CPU limit, and this can basically be proven by the CPU and GPU busy times. Basically, as the percentage goes up, this means the GPU is running faster than the CPU, and you're getting limited by the CPU at that point. And this is something interesting about these gaming laptops on Windows is they have to trade power between the CPU and the GPU all the time. And usually one gets hamstrung, especially if it's in a pretty thin and light chassis like the G16 is. If we're going to go to 1440p though, where it is less CPU dependent, the G16 pulls ahead 124% faster, and it's still getting playable FPS, whereas the Mac is sitting much lower. Honestly, on the Mac, you gotta scale up from 720p, so 50% res scale to make this performance even reasonable. And if we head up to like ultra settings, still you're getting much more playable performance than G16 at every resolution. You're basically forced to use upscaling on the Mac to compete. An interesting point with the Mac and gaming is this system uses unified memory, which means the memory is shared between the CPU and the GPU because they're all on one SoC. So if you need more VRAM based on a specific game or specific application you're running, they can dedicate more VRAM to that. Whereas the G16 is limited to the 5070 Ti, which has 12 GB of VRAM. If you want more VRAM than that, then you're gonna really struggle because you gotta pay a ton of money to get an RTX 5090. I know over to Baldur's Gate, so maybe there's a bit more the MacBook's speed. At 1080p medium, both of these laptops are well over 80 FPS. Clearly the CPU is still holding back the G16. Makes it only 47% faster on average. Though if you look over the Mac, while it's competing pretty well, the minimum FPS is struggling a lot. You can feel the stuttering on the Mac in this game. But if we do up it to 1440p, it's still just medium settings and everything. The Mac can surprisingly still hold over 60 FPS average, and then the G16 is now starting to flex its muscles without being a CPU limited. It's now 94% faster on average. What sucks though is the minimum FPS on Mac still isn't very good. If you want to upscale to try to get more performance on the MacBook, what really sucks is it only has access to FSR 1.0 upscaling, whereas the G16 has access to DLSS if you use it, which is a lot better. Hopping over to another big game that released on Mac surprisingly is Crimson Desert. I think it's funny that this launched on Mac, but it was broken on Intel Arc graphics cards. My Mac here with the M4 Pro is technically right in that recommended spec. They say it'll hit about 1080p, 30 FPS with upscaling, so this doesn't look very good. And they recommend to use FrameGen if you want to get 60 FPS. They're really FrameGen too. This game does have ray tracing by default. So by the way, if you look at these minimum FPS numbers on the Mac and you're just seeing like 0 or DNR did not run, it's because I forgot to put Steam overlay up for this game, and that's how I was tracking the minimum FPS. On 1080p high settings, G16 is chilling at 74 FPS average, whereas the Mac is only at 28. So that's 161% faster on the G16. What's funny is I'm pretty sure Apple did improve the ray tracing again with the M5 series of chips. I don't know, maybe they're better than this M4 series, but I want to upscale from 540p up to 1080p. The Mac can only struggle to get 40 FPS, and the G16 is clearly just being CPU limited. And jumping up to 1440p, this becomes a bloodbath. It's kind of crazy how the 5070 Ti is still almost at 60 FPS, whereas that's just a no on the Mac. If you want to upscale from 720p, then you can get a big 33 FPS average and a huge. And just for shits and giggles, I got one last portrait test to show you guys. Cyberpunk 20 ray tracer. For this, we're only going to be turning on ray tracer reflections because you might get a little bit of a break. At 1080p native, and the Mac is only holding in there about 20 FPS. Whereas the 5070 Ti in comparison is being damn near 60. That is like 3 times faster. But if you do want to try upscaling from 540p just to get this to run, then the Mac can surprisingly get 50 FPS on average with this ray tracing, whereas the G16 is being CPU limited, but that still makes it 43% faster. So here's stack all these tests, these 3 games I tested. Overall, the G16 was literally 2 times faster on the dot compared to the Mac. Also ignore the 1% lows in the Mac minimum FPS as well because Crimson Desert screwed up in the spreadsheet. If we go to 1440p, which would be closer to play on these laptops as they are on the built-in screen, then use a 50% upscale, which might be reasonable on a laptop as well. The G16 is still 47% faster. And with a lot of this, I think it's because it's being CPU limited at this point. Because we're going to native 1440p on average here, it shows how much faster the GPU really is on the G16 compared to the M4 Pro, especially in gaming. I will say that I think the Mac still put up a really solid fight for not having a dedicated GPU in it. So yeah, if you want more GPU performance, you have to pay a lot to get up to the Max chips. So really impressive too that on the M4 Pro here, all this was still being done while not drawing that much power. At least from the stat overlay that's being recorded while I was trying out Cyberpunk here with this stress test. The CPU was only pulling apparently 5.5 watts compared to 35 watts, and the Mac was only drawing 28 watts compared to 94 watts on the 5070 Ti. Now the G16 is not the highest power Windows gaming laptop that's out there. They can go much higher than this. The thing is, I'm not sure if that stat overlay for the Mac was 100% correct because if you see the power pool from the charger itself, it was more like 80 watts. So I don't think the Mac is like completely magic. It's still using quite a bit of power while playing the game. And it does seem to kind of line up with the power draw from the 5070 Ti and the 285H because it's like half that power. It's also about half the performance. And if you were to stack these up battery wise too, I think it's funny because both the MacBook and the G16 when playing a game only last like maybe a little over an hour. That's basically how every gaming situation is. So you better just plug in that. Further, I do think it's a shame that more games don't run on Mac. Mac because it can be surprisingly good or comparable. The only thing is you have to spend quite a bit to get a decent GPU in a Mac. So I get devs that take time to specifically support Mac and it doesn't really feel worth it at Apple. Apple would realistically, I think, have to do something like how Valve has done with Proton and Linux Gaming, where they make it basically handle everything for you for the developers. I don't think Apple would ever do something like this because they want their juicy cut of 30% on App Store. Now, these laptops, though, if you want to get that good performance on the G16, you have to do quite a bit of a little thing for the fans of the turbo mode. You have these different modes for the GPU. Specifically, you got that ultimate, where basically it dedicates the entire display to the GPU. Now, I run into some weird issues. This doesn't work to completely the board. I think they're both should be compatible. So drive showing up nothing on ultimate GPU mode, which means must switch turn on. Or you can go to standard mode, which passes the GPU display through the integrated GPU on the 285H, which makes it a little more compatible. My theory is I'm gonna go ahead and use standard. Let's see if the drive shows up. And it does. I thought that it would just kill the display health information. But all data except for it's killed your GPU ultimate code. That's a weird quirk. And there's also GPU eco mode that completely turns off the dedicated GPU, mainly to honestly save battery life. This mode cuts all display to the HDMI port because that port is hooked directly to the 57 Ti. Let's compare the GPU ultimate mode versus the standard mode, which passes through. Now in Cinebench, it's interesting. The standard mode is actually a little bit faster, but it is a little bit slower in the heavy test and resolve, but a little bit faster in the normal render. But these are relatively close. In some games, I tested a lot more games on Windows laptops, I support more games. It's about the same performance in Crimson Desert, Baldur's Gate 3, Oblivion Remastered, Expedition 33, and Resident Evil 9. But in some cases, the standard mode is surprisingly a little bit faster, like in Last of Us Part 2, and also some cases it was a little bit slower, like in Cyberpunk. And you all use fan profiles as well that can dramatically change the way the laptop performs. On Turbo One, especially doing things like creative apps and you're trying to edit a video or something. It just hit really attempts or something. It's gonna ramp it up right now. On the flip side, for Mac, you've got high power mode, you've got auto, and you've got low power. Yeah, the fan speed will change if you switch into high power mode. Now, these power modes on Mac are pretty dead simple. When auto power and Cinebench, you're only losing a little bit of performance. These are both damn near identical in DaVinci Resolve, unnoticeable. And surprisingly too, at least in Cyberpunk, the only test on this. Surprisingly, auto power mode was a little bit faster. I don't know why. Don't ask me. Now, the low power mode genuinely uses a lot less power. Just trying to conserve battery life here. It's like half the score in Cinebench, and in single core, it's still 34% slower. Which is surprising because single core uses a ton of power. The funny thing is, even with this reduced single core score, it is still about the same speed as the Zephyrus G16 with Intel 285H. But because of the low power single core hits, it does affect how the MacBook will feel in things like web browsing. With 38% slower performance, still feels pretty responsive. I'm not really complaining about how web browsing feels on low power mode. Our render times in DaVinci Resolve are like 70% slower on the heavy one, so that's not exactly great. So on the normal render project, the normal video project is now only about 27% slower and 43% slower on H265. What's interesting is the playback performance at native 4K does take a little hit. And speaking of low power modes and power modes in general, I can see on the topic of battery. And this is an interesting test that I ended up running on the Zephyrus G16. I made a macro to run between watching YouTube, doing a few things in a spreadsheet, and then doing a speedometer browser test, and then I just repeat it until the laptop decides to kill itself. You gotta do a lot on the G16 to get the best battery life. You guys set the screen to 60 Hz instead of 240 Hz, that would kill your battery. I got GPU eco mode, so you're not using dedicated GPU, that would kill your battery life. I turn the backlight off on the keyboard and I turn on silent mode. And also there's a whole other mode of Windows power modes instead of just ASUS power modes. Grab Armor Crate from ASUS sync to the Windows mode, it would sync it to balanced power profile. And with all these settings, we're up 7.5 hours of battery life in this test. Now I mainly go into the Windows settings instead of best power efficiency. That does add another 50 minutes of battery life, up to 8 hours, about 20 minutes. So maybe it's worth using that. Oh, MacBook just got 15 hours and 15 minutes. Holy shit. This was just running casually on auto power mode, like just doing its thing. I use Chrome, not even Safari. It makes sense why the battery lasts so much longer because when I'm just using the MacBook, I only draw like 5 or less watts compared to my experience using the Zephyrus G16. Usually, the laptop power draw is around 8 to 9 watts, even when you're using all these low power mode shit. And you compare the battery size too. The G16 does have a larger screen, but it has a 90 watt hour battery as well compared to the MacBook Pro. It's about 20% smaller. It's getting this much more battery life. Anyway, if you want to set the MacBook to low power mode, 16.5 hours. Remember these battery life metrics. This laptop won CPU performance in Cinebench. It won DaVinci Resolve. It wins with its browser experience as well. And it holds up pretty solid in gaming while getting battery life like this. It also makes so much more sense why Macs are so much more comfortable in your lap because there just isn't that much heat coming out of it. Not to mention too, the Zephyrus G16, especially when you're using dedicated GPU and everything, but even without it, it loses a lot of performance when you're running on battery. Especially compared to the Mac, is now half of the Cinebench performance. Now all of a sudden in gaming, using the dedicated GPU on battery, these laptops are surprisingly close. And this makes the MacBook just really convenient because you can run these high power tasks away from the wall. This Mac is really good. This has driven competition like crazy. Microsoft has done a huge push to put Windows on ARM and code up Snapdragon for the ARMS race here. For lack of a better pun, has gone okay with Snapdragon and Qualcomm chips. AMD has done some really cool stuff with integrating larger GPUs on their chips, but the big one recently has really been Intel.
This is Core Ultra Series 3. This
has pushed Intel to make their mobile processors so much better.
Streaming 4K video on Series 3 draws now 1/3 the power compared to generations. Allows us to be talking about battery life in days, not in hours.
And now with Panther Lake in 2026 here, ASUS actually lent me a ZenBook Duo a few weeks ago. Actually probably been like since February. It's been a while now, to be honest. Look at this. There's my freaking screen. Look at that, just nuts. You can have them stood up, then I'll be working down here. So I was able to test out for a little bit and send it back to them. This Panther Lake chip from Intel really does put Windows laptops back on the map. It's amazing to just be using a Windows laptop and look at the estimated battery life and see that be 17 hours. Plus, you barely lose any performance when you're on battery. There's barely noticeable performance loss in gaming. Cinebench was basically just margin better. I'll just stack up to the M4 Pro MacBook Pro. This isn't even M5 stuff, mind you. Because while it's respectable, the Panther Lake chip is like 25% slower in Cinebench and 18% slower in single core performance. Respectively, it'd be more so in line with probably an M2 or M3 series chip from Apple. That makes a lot of sense why it's quite a bit slower in browser tasks. It still feels pretty good though. When I DaVinci Resolve with the heavy project, yeah, it could not even play back the heavy timeline at full. Could not even do that at quarter resolution. Now the render times were close to just 40% slower. The Mac is still looking pretty good right now. Now we got the normal video. More than 60 FPS, the playback had to be reduced to half res compared to the Mac that could do that at native. While the render times are also slower, I will say that the QuickSync encoders on Intel processors are actually really good, and they do support 81 encoding, which Apple ones do not. What's also cool about this Panther Lake chip is it can pretty much play just about anything, like it's an x86 processor on Windows. It does seem to lose though against the MacBook in Baldur's Gate 3, although it does at least have access to FSR2 upscaling, which is just a little something. Now the Mac also wins in Cyberpunk. These aren't massive wins, but they are wins for Apple nonetheless. Intel does take one note if you want to turn on ray trace reflections in the game, but you probably won't be doing that on either of these GPUs. And I was testing this ZenBook Duo laptop when Crimson Desert hadn't come out yet, so I can't really compare them. Another cool aspect too is the VRAM on this Panther Lake laptop can dynamically change like on the Mac, and if you stack these up gaming and Cyberpunk with the stress test, both of them have about the same power draw even from the wall. So if you really do break it down, like the Panther Lake laptops, I didn't test battery life specifically, but like they're good and solid in that. So it really sucks is these Panther Lake laptops, if you want this one with a beefier GPU in it, it costs like the same as the MacBooks. It's really like why would you end up getting it? Unless you like really need that compatibility. And it does make me kind of giggle a bit. We have to see how much Intel had to do.
On a leadership process node, 18A, ribbon FET, backside power delivery, we have new E-cores, brand new P-cores, a massive GPU with built-in ray tracing.
They did all that, and they are still losing to a 2-year-old chip from Apple, which makes me wonder if x86 as a whole, it just doesn't stack up as well as ARM.
It once again puts the myth to bed that x86 can't be power efficient, and this is the last time I'm going to say that.
ARM, realistically thinking about it, these Apple chips were originally built so that they could run efficiently on phones, and now Apple has just scaled them up. So they have a base of efficiency, whereas these chips were built on desktops first. Although I think Panther Lake is putting up an amazing fight here. These Macs have been so popular, are getting more and more affordable by the day, especially because Apple has been able to do this vertical integration to help keep their prices down. And market where the RAM prices are insane, and all these Windows competitors are increasing their prices. And shoot, this one's egregious, but that same Zephyrus G14 to the G16 in the 2026 model is over $3,000, and there's only 16 gigs of RAM. None of this messed up. Makes Macs look better and better by the day. And with this growing market share, these MacBook Neos are about to groom kids into being Mac owners for life. What surprised me even more is I thought that Apple, when it introduced Apple Silicon, that was going to be the peak, and they weren't going to be able to make many improvements. But I did have the M3 processor as well for a little bit. And just between M3 and M4, there's a large difference in performance. And Apple has continued to make these chips hold up and get better and better every generation. But I have mentioned quite a few bugs throughout this video. Also some complaints of just how macOS works. I don't know if I'm crazy, but you turn on Stage Manager, it like separates your apps into the left side. It takes up so much of your screen real estate to have this entire section of the left side of the screen completely zoomed out. Like, I'm crazy. What the hell uses this? I usually just end up using multiple desktops and just swipe between them with gestures. Using liquid glass, you look at the control center, it's like okay, like it looks kind of clean and stuff. But at the same time, what really annoys me, you just have it full screen window, and it's still gonna show your menu bar at the top, showing your desktop background, and it's just really like bright compared to what the app is. To be honest, it makes like the notch more distracting and stuff like that. Why is this buried in the settings for reduced transparency? So this basically makes it your system theme, some things more gray, and makes this whole menu bar area gray. Why is like a setting like this not in your personalization settings? Why is this inaccessibility to reduce transparency? Apple's just got their weird quirks with how they organize things. Like we're gonna do things the Apple way. If you just drag the app to the desktop, it will copy the entire thing there, and you'll have two versions of the app instead. But if you go to the audio window and go to the applications folder and then drag it from there, it will make an alias, which is essentially a shortcut. As far as I know, this is the only way to do that. Also, some of the random settings, if you go to privacy, for example, sometimes you have a thing that's asking you for permission down here, and you have to scroll all the way down here and approve it in the privacy thing. It does not give you a notification that's asking for permission to do something. I kind of like in certain ways how you have to approve every app. Like if here, you go here, and say like input monitoring. Like you have to approve apps to work with input monitoring. Even like screen recording stuff. Like here I have Alt Tab, talk about that in just a second. But OBS and stuff, you have to approve screen recording. Think of it as Alt Tab app. So basically, Mac Alt Tab looks like this. Ignore that 240 messages, and you can pull up the application that's running. I think I'll pull up the last used window. So if I go to Google Chrome, it's open up this one. But I actually have another window of Google Chrome right here. But if you want to use more of a Alt Tab, it'll show you what windows are open and what they're doing in each specific one. If you download another app, you press Option Tab instead, and it'll give you a little screenshot of what every single program is running. If it's not open, it'll just show up as new. Now you can switch between. Say I want to go to this Chrome window over here. It'll take me to the other desktop to do that. You have to use a third-party application to get something like this. I mentioned with the mouse earlier. You have to use another program just to get the mouse to work properly. This is called a linear mouse. And this basically allows you to disable pointer acceleration on the mouse. Your trackpad technically works backwards if you're doing normal. Like you want to scroll up to drag the page up. It's called natural scrolling within macOS. You cannot change the settings specifically for the mouse. Now if I go here, it's opposite. I'm scrolling up right now. It's going down to the page. Natural scrolling my ass. And this is because Apple wants to use their Magic Mouse and they want to be the exact same scrolling system on both of them. So basically, if you want to use the mouse, it just sucks. So another program called Linear Mouse to fix the scrolling direction. It's a very standard thing. Back and forth buttons on your mouse have been around for ages, but these do not work in macOS by default. So you actually have to get this Linear Mouse app to enable universal back and forth Windows snapping. So just allowing an app to go full screen or whatever only really just started coming in recently. Like this is a relatively new development. What's crazy is for a while you had third-party apps. Like for example, I had Magnet. I'm sure Magnet is a paid app. And this is what really sucks about having all these third-party apps to do stuff. There is so much monetization on macOS too. Like you gotta pay for like a $5 tool, $10 tool just randomly. With Mac, you basically cannot upgrade anything. Or if a part were to fail, it might just be fucked, okay, or it's gonna be really expensive to fix it. Obviously, Apple wants you to buy Apple Care. Maybe you think they can get away with less RAM than you need. Later on in the future, you're gonna buy an entirely new laptop in order to improve the RAM situation that you're in. Obviously, that's a pretty strong tactic. And in some cases too, because you can't just swap out these components. The SSD, for example, in Mac, have been killing them too. And with ZFS G16, at least you can add an SSD, at least you can do that. The RAM is soldered and stuff, but you do some things. I don't think the batteries are hard to swap out either. On the Windows side or on the Linux side as well. Framework is probably the best example of this. And they've recently just been announcing out their next Framework Pro 13 laptop, whatever that is called. But this guy's still so upgradable. Has all the advantages that Mac has as well, like the battery life and aluminum chassis, happy trackpad. I really do like that laptop. Framework hit me up. Back on the other hand, hopefully buy enough of the hopefully component doesn't fail. I will say with the MacBooks and everything, it seems like the MacBook Neo, that one is actually pretty repairable. Maybe it's a step in the right direction. Honestly, not 100% sure. Might just be because it's like a more education-focused MacBook. We'll see if its repairability trend starts to go more towards their other devices as well. But yeah, technically it hasn't been quite 2 years with this MacBook. This laptop's very well. Now you get this really cohesive package that's well built, powerful, power efficient, and you're getting a relatively like reasonable price point. And I get like why Macs are taking over, why the entire industry is scared of them. I'm debating on the ZFS G16 here. I really am not 100% sure I'm gonna be keeping this laptop or what. It's expensive, has some build quality problems, and maybe Linux could fix it. Like the MacBook is so much better, it's just a daily machine. I find myself reaching for it a lot more. Let me know what you guys think about these Mac devices. They're pretty hard to beat right now. I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna be about it for me. My experience with macOS about after 2 years using it, so a little bit less than that. I'm gonna see you guys in the next video. Hopefully you enjoyed this review and my thoughts on Mac as a whole. Let me know your experiences below. I'm curious. Also check out the link below. They made this project possible. No. For me. I'm gonna see you guys in the next video. And peace. Eu quero que você me diga qual dessas três invenções é brasileira. Letra A, chuveiro elétrico. Letra B, telefone. Ou letra C, condicionador de cabelo. Qual dessas três invenções é brasileira? Telefone. Se eu não me engano, é letra A, né? Eu acho que o Santos Dumont não. Santos Dumont foi avião, né? Chuveiro elétrico. Letra A, chuveiro elétrico. Caramba, acertou. Parabéns. Como é que sabia dessa informação? Chuveiro elétrico, uma tecnologia brasileira, que é a tecnologia Francisco Clães. Foi ele que pensou que era possível a partir de uma resistência elétrica produzir calor e esquentar água, né? Então, ele pensou mecanismo que o chuveiro elétrico, ciência brasileira, bom, né, pessoal? Siga lá, ciência mais.
Oh my shit, what the audio? Ugh.
So I got really lucky. Wound up there's a government program in Japan and headed out there and wound up in Kyoto and Osaka, which I'm a big fan of Birmingham, the UK city, and I always say Osaka is sort of the Birmingham of Japan. Great place to be. But wound up taking up a little bit of extra work after I finished the government contract. So I did some technical writing, and after that I was like, oh cool, programmers over here seem to get paid. Y'all get paid double what I do? That's nice. What do you do? It's just different words, huh? Y'all are building stuff with different words. It seems difficult, but maybe not impossible. And having and being further from a difficult situation, then I had the space and time too. Hey, maybe I want to try it, and it worked out. I feel pretty lucky with the way it turned out.
Welcome to another video from explainingcomputers.com. This time I'm going to discuss different methods for refreshing the data on hard drives or SSDs that are left unpowered for long periods. This video is a follow-up to my recent episode on long-term data storage, in which I recommended rewriting the data on a long-term storage hard drive every 3 years and reading the data on SSDs every year. Many people asked how this may be achieved, and therefore I'm making this video. And if you're wondering why we only have to read the data on an SSD to refresh it, it's because reading data forces the controller to assess its integrity and rewrite if required. Before we begin, it's really important to stress two things. Firstly, this video is focused entirely on hard drives and SSDs that are left unpowered for long period. In contrast, if a modern drive is connected to a computer and in regular use, then its controller will be regularly performing housekeeping activities that will refresh the data. For example, SSDs will constantly perform wear leveling, which moves data around to prevent some blocks of flash memory cells wearing out before others. However, if you've got a hard drive or an SSD in storage for years on end without being connected to a computer and powered up, then the controller cannot perform such housekeeping activities. And this is what this video is all about. Secondly, my recommendations for when to undertake data refresh are based on minimum data retention expectations, not the life expectancy of drive media, let alone the average or maximum time the data may be retained. To be clear, it's perfectly possible that you could save data on a hard drive or on a new TLC SSD and come back within 5 or even 10 years, and it would still be okay. But if every bit of data, and I stress every bit of data, was still intact after 10 years, particularly on an SSD, then you would be beating the odds. And hence, my recommendation is to refresh data after the minimum period is likely to be retained, as this is the safest option. With these critical points noted, let's move on to how to refresh data. And here are 3 options are available, which are to take advantage of cold storage practicalities, to use specialist applications, or to use operating system utilities. Right, here we have 2 of my 5 LacyD2 backup hard drives, and for a couple of reasons on these, I find that I seldom need to use special software or operating system utilities to refresh that data, and this is because of the way these drives are managed over time, so I thought it was worth mentioning. Firstly, as hard drive capacities increase and as the quantity of data I have backed up on archive grows, so my external drives get upgraded. For example, when I first purchased my LacyD2s, they had capacities between 160 and 500 gigabytes. So over time, they've all received new internal drives, with this one now containing a 16 terabyte cheaper mechanism. Indeed, over the years, I've made videos about several of my external hard drive upgrades. The practical implication of upgrading to a larger internal mechanism is that data gets copied from one drive to another. So if you upgrade backup hard drives and migrate their data every 3 years or so, you don't have to worry about data refresh. Secondly, if data refresh is due, the backup or archive drive does not need upgrading, I often find it has enough free capacity to make it on drive copy, and this is how I often achieve a data refresh. So, for example, if an 8 terabyte drive only has 3 terabytes stored on it, I just duplicate that data on the same drive, making sure that it's verified, as I'll come to in a second. And I then delete the first copy, taking the knowledge that all data is being rewritten. And even if the drive is over half full, on-drive duplication can be achieved in stages. So, for example, if an 8 terabyte drive contained 5 terabytes of data, 2.5 terabytes will be duplicated and verified, and the original deleted, and then the process repeated. It should be noted that this is likely to lead to data on a hard drive becoming fragmented, but on a backup or archive drive, this may not be a concern. And certainly, it doesn't concern me. And you can always defrag the drive if you wish. If you rely on either migration to a new drive or on-drive duplication to achieve data refresh, it's wise to make sure that all copies are verified in Windows or on a Mac. You can do this using an application called Terracopy, which is free for personal use and includes copy verification because it's free and pro version. So, for example, here in Windows, we've got Terracopy running, and we've also got my 16 terabyte LacyD2 Quadro connected to the computer. As we can see, it's only got about 5.4 terabytes of data stored on it, and it's also only 22 months since I fitted the drive. So, a 3-year data refresh is not due, but if it were, there would clearly be enough space for an on-drive copy. So, what I do is open it up to create a folder, in which I copy everything else on the drive, and I do that using Terracopy. Here it is, and I've always set the test using just one folder and copy to a new folder we just looked at. I then go to options and click on verify files after transfer, and then click on copy. As this progresses, let's use the magic of filmmaking to move forward in time until our copy and verification are complete. And there we go, we can see the green here, verify everything's okay. We also can log, again shows verifying complete with no error. So there we are, that's how easy it is to do a verified copy in Terracopy, which we notice is available for Windows and Mac. And if you want an alternative that's available for Linux and has a graphical interface, I recommend Free File Sync, which have a former file copy with verification if appropriately configured. Next, let's look at some specialist applications. And if you search for drive refresh utility, the one that comes up again and again is Disk Refresh from Pure software. This is free to download, works in any version of Windows from XP onwards, and is dedicated to either reading and rewriting each sector of a hard drive or reading each sector of an SSD. And that's all there is notice too. If we scroll down, we can see that the program has been updated since July 2013, and this is not necessarily an issue, as if a piece of software does its job, it doesn't need constant updates. And personally, I've been using this refresh with no issues for many years, but inevitably I would caution that you allow a 13-year-old piece of free software to rewrite or read all of the data on a drive at your own risk. And indeed, in general, note that you should never run any kind of data refresh utility on a drive that contains the only copy of any data. At these points noted, here we have disk refresh up and running, and its interface is pretty self-explanatory. It's a very good help system over here, which includes a nice article about why data refresh is necessary, but otherwise it's simply a matter of selecting your drive or partition thereof. And right now, in this particular system, we've got two SSDs to be connected here, and here the second one is formatted for Linux, so Windows can't see it, but the first one's got two NTFS partitions which appear here, and then the third physical drive on the system is a test hard drive connected for well test. This again is up to the partition, which we can see are formatted FAT32. So if we wanted to use disk refresh either on this partition or that partition, or any both partitions, or we can select the entire physical hard drive. And I think here that's what we will do. By default, disk refresh will read and then rewrite every sector, which is what is required to refresh a hard disk. But there's also this checkbox over here for read-only mode if you want to refresh an SSD or other flash media, although here we'll leave this on tick as we go to refresh a hard drive. It's then just a matter of which extent of refresh we want to select. So we've got two options. One is refresh range, which you can specify in sectors, which is useful if you want to conduct refresh in stages. And indeed, as we can see, we can specify sectors as a percentage. But here we will cancel. We'll take the first option, just refresh to do the whole drive. Are we sure we want to continue? Yes, we are. And there we are. The process has started, which inevitably will take a little while. So let's jump forward in time, and again, almost finished. And here we are. The refresh is complete, and the data on our hard drive should be safe from bitbar for at least 3 years. As this hopefully demonstrates, disk refresh is very straightforward. That is therefore the application I personally use for hard drive data refresh, and I don't rely on data migration or on drive copy. This said, I must caution that disk refresh and similar applications like those we're about to look at are not ideal for refreshing SMR hard drives, as I'll discuss later in the video. Moving on, let's return to Terracopy, as this can perform a file read test, which can be used to refresh the files on an SSD. Indeed, Terracopy is my preferred SSD refresh application. All we need to do is select our source. I'll go to add folders, and I've got an external SSD now connected to the system, which we could select as our folder. We could do the whole drive over here. There's a quick test. I'm just going to select one folder like that and select folder, and then I'll go to options, because what Terracopy is going to do is to read every file in order to create a checksum. I don't save these checksums on the drive, so I'm just checking when options tick 2, save checksums, they're on. So I'll go back to the file list and pick up test. And as usual, we'll now use the magic of filmmaking to speed on through. As we do so, I note that I find Terracopy particularly useful if you just want to refresh certain files on an SSD, which is something you cannot do in disk refresh. And remember, the reason we only have to read data to refresh it on an SSD is that this forces the drive's controller to check data integrity and rewrite if required. Anyway, our test is now completed, and the data we selected on our SSD should now be refreshed. Moving on again, another option is a program called Spinrite from Ipsum Research Corporation. This costs $89 and has a massive functionality for improving drive performance as well as data refresh. It's not an application I've used myself, but in recent discussions to explaining computers channel members have told me that they've been using Spinrite successfully for over 20 years to avoid bit rot on hard drives and SSDs. Spinrite runs from a bootable USB drive and so can be used on most computers regardless of their installed operating system. The final program I've also got tried myself is Harddisk, since this has a free trial as well as being available in standard pro and enterprise versions. However, as we can see over in this table, the ability to refresh a drive is only available in the professional version. This costs $33, and like Spinrite, Harddisk Sentinel offers a massive functionality far beyond data refresh. As I said, Harddisk Sentinel has a good reputation, but I did consider getting the pro version to have a look at in this video. However, as I have no way of knowing if it refreshes data better than disk refresh or Terracopy, I thought I'd not muddy the waters and maintain my recommendations of using disk refresh to refresh hard drives and Terracopy to refresh SSDs. Rather than using a graphical application, it's possible to refresh drives using the Windows command prompt or Linux. So, however, this needs to be done with great care. And as I've already outlined the range of options for drive refresh in Windows, to be safe, I decided not to cover any Windows command line alternatives. For Linux users, Spinrite is a potential option if with $89 price tag, but as none of the other applications I've talked about run in Linux, let's see how to refresh a hard drive or flash media in Linux. So, starting with hard drives, we can read and rewrite all data using bad blocks with syntax like this. Here, sudo executes the command with administrative rights, whilst the flag forces bad blocks to run even if the drive is mounted B4096 then sets a reasonable default block size, while P1 limits the number of passes to 1, so the program does not repeat. Finally, NSV is critical with the end parameter, making sure that bad blocks conducts a non-destructive scan, which does not destroy all data on the drive. S enables progress tracking with V displaying it on the screen. To try this out, I've got an external hard drive connected to the computer. You can see over here. If we do an NSV, I'll play this playlist of devices in the terminal. We can see two partitions down here, and we can use bad blocks either on a whole drive or a partition. Let's here, we'll choose the former. It takes 5 less time to run, so let's go to screen, make these look tidy. There we go, and then enter our command. There we go, and always check you've got the end flag, which you're doing a non-destructive test. And having checked, let's now press enter. Where as usual in Linux, entering a sudo command, we have to enter our password. And there we are, bad blocks is now running a non-destructive read-write test, which as previously will take a lot of time. And so once again, we'll now call on the magic of filmmaking to move forward in time. And here we are over 5 hours later, and we're almost there. And if we wait a second, yes, the refresh of our hard drive partition is complete. Next, let's refresh an SSD with a command that will read everything on the drive. There are many possible ways to achieve this, with a common approach being to copy everything on a drive to null. However, this can be tricky unless the drive is a totally flat file structure. And so here we're going to use this command. And what this does is to use grep to recursively search every file in a location, which is a nifty way of forcing a read of every data for a test. I've got USB SSD connected. Here it is. If we go back to the terminal, we'll LSD. I'll play the list of devices to see where it is. It's got two partitions, but the main one is down here. We will refresh the files in this location. Let's copy that now like that, and we will clear the terminal just to be tidy, and then type a grep -r to be recursive or search term. We're going to use Stanley. We can use any term you like to go means to end, and at the end of that we will put file location, paste it in like that, and it's worth noting that unlike bad blocks where it's happy to be given a mount point rather than a raw drive or partition. Indeed, this could be any folder which contains files you want to refresh on a flash media. Also note that the only output we're going to see will be any search matches, and to show this on the SSD in a docs, and I think it's down in that folder there. It is a text file which contains the word Stanley. So we'll note let's run this command. There it goes, and almost immediately it reports a text file match. But after that, we no indication that anything is happening other than the flashing LED on the drive. So let's speed on through until the end. Here we are, and we've now read every file on the drive, and in doing so, refreshed its data. Today, there are two methods that hard drives use to lay out their data tracks. The first is conventional magnetic recording, or CMR, where the trackage is determined by the size of the write head, and this has to be larger than the read head. In CMR, there is wasted space between the tracks. To store all data in the same area, in shingled magnetic recording, or SMR, the trackage is determined by the read head. So when tracks are laid down by the write head, they are allowed to overlap like shingles. This still allows data to be read because the read head does not overlap other tracks, but data cannot be overwritten without corrupting overlapping tracks. Because of this, SMR drives organize data into append-only zones to which data can only be added, and when data needs to be changed, it's written to a new location, and the previous one marked as obsolete. SMR drives also have a CMR cache, and I've explained them in more detail in my video on new hard drive technologies. But the implication here is that SMR drives are far more difficult to refresh than CMR. You can use applications like DiskRefresh to refresh SMR drives, but they will be very slow indeed and will place excessive wear on the drive. Mechanisms on drive copies are therefore more suitable for SMR refresh, as they move data around rather than trying to rewrite each sector in turn, which an SMR drive cannot directly do. And ideally, SMR data refresh is best achieved by doing a low-level format and copying data back to the drive from the back. There really is no ideal refresh method for in-situ SMR data. If you're serious about long-term data storage on unpowered hard drives or SSDs, then you should consider a data refresh strategy. However, given that everything we've looked at in this video is about either reading or rewriting all of the data on a drive, then I want to stress that everything we've covered is undertaken at your own risk. In particular, I want to stress yet again that you should never apply a mass data read or rewrite technique to a drive if you don't have a copy of receiver mass read as a small risk of calamity. But now that's it for the video. If you enjoyed what you've seen here, please press that like button. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe, and I hope to talk to you again very soon. The Big Five are dominating the internet as the most famous quintuple creators in the world, all set to the goofy sounds of the bottom two by Gorb. It's incredible rage bait, but these unknown names acting as if they are the ones who run the digital world, mirroring the types of videos you might find from hype houses or groups of creators who wish to advertise themselves as extremely important. The original clip was posted by Susie on the 22nd of April, and includes other creators like Nathan, Spam 000, Nadio, and Jacqueline Aragon. The thing is, it seems like no one really knows who these people are, despite them all having followers that number in the hundreds of thousands and millions. And ultimately, the Big Five videos shine a light on how being popular on the internet doesn't translate to being popular in real life. Sure, you might have millions of followers online, but if you go to a crowded room and say, hey, I have a massive following, my name is X, chances are that no one will know who you are. This fact became painfully clear when FaceBank decided to go into his local GameStop in hopes of posting money to fame, as he does have quite a large following, but quickly found out that no one knew who he was or why they should give a shit about him until he painfully left. As a result, the other Big Five seem to possess a self-aware energy that mocks the idea of self-importance, with most of them making fun of those who believe they're known as the Big Five creators of the internet. It's also unclear if any of these creators of the original clip genuinely believe themselves to be the most popular of TikTok, as it's common for collaborations like this to spread across social media, which is why the original video so quickly became a meme. It could be argued that the reason why other creators are so willing to ironically slot themselves in with the Big Five is because they might be seeing a piece of themselves in that video, hoping to go viral and be seen by huge audiences for now and in the future. Essentially, the Big Five memes are based on a corny lip sync edit published by the City. However, they also reveal the transient nature of
online fame. As whilst they may have millions of followers, it seems like no one outside of their bubble knows who they really are. Just as would be the case for other creators of a similar size. What name would you guys like me? 20 size for resume, 30 size for it. You see this game right here? This is like the center of town. Shop. Shockingly enough, I was at an event last weekend, and a person I met named Zach. He worked over the nonprofit teaching kids robotics and coding all that. And he was like, so hey, how did you get started learning the program? And I was like, oh, when I was in 6th grade, I played this game called Grail Online. And he laughed. He's like, no way. I was like, yeah. And so when I played it, it had a little level editor, and I learned how to code because of that. And he's like, in 2008, which by the way was 10 years after I did it. He was like, in 2008, I started playing a game called Grail Online, and I opened up a text editor and learned how to program from it. It was super cool. It's just like, nice. The only person I know ever in the universe to do that. Very, very fantastic.
Salve, salve, galera. Está começando mais um vídeo aqui no meu canal. Meu nome é Lucas Castilho. Seja muito bem-vindo ao Lucão USA. Estamos aqui com a mamãe USA.
Olá, pessoal. Tudo bem com vocês?
O vídeo de hoje vai ser um ritmo diferente. Isso porque eu quero por cima.
Oh, meu Deus.
Isso porque, se você acompanha o Lucão, vocês viram que eu acabei de fazer uma cirurgia. Eu estou há 4 dias depois da cirurgia? É, né? 4 dias depois da cirurgia. Então, assim, eu tô no meu time, não, assim, não posso deixar a galera sem vídeo. Então, foi um dia que eu não aguentava mais ficar deitado. O médico tinha que andar.
Coçando, ficando, deixa, sai.
Eu parei de tomar um medicamento mais forte, que é um medicamento que acaba de leva a fuga. E o médico falou que a partir do momento que a gente cortasse ele já, a gente tivesse sentido bem, poderia ficar
Aqui vai você.
Ei, vídeo, já vai assim, não vamos deixar a galera sem vídeo, tá? Mas obrigado a cada um, vocês estão deixando uma recuperação. Pra quem não tá ligado, tem que conhecer um pouco da estrutura do hospital, tá assistindo nada. Você viu que eu falei pro cara da ambulância, eu não sei se no hospital, eu posso no hospital. A precisão pra $3 igual a galera fala. E isso eu tava meio de cara, claro, porque uma hora antes daquilo ali, eu tava gritando na sala de espera lá, de dor. Enfim, vídeo hoje nós vamos no bolso. Aí você faz o cão, no bolso de novo. Primeiro que você mercado que dia 5 não.
A gente gosta do gosto, tá ligado que vocês também.
É isso aí, dia 5 não, tem promoção nova, tem coisa boa. Só que eu fiquei de dar ênfase nos produtos não alimentícios pra galera. Eu tô aqui tipo um supermercado, tá? Então, eu já vi vários vídeos pra vocês, mas nunca dei ênfase naquilo que não é comida. Pra começo de conversa. É ótimo, galeria. Pra começo de conversa, mãe. Uma coisa que é muito bom que aqui.
I'm gonna pause. Right.
Uma coisa que é muito bom que aqui é justamente a parte de pneu. Se você compra pneu aqui, você ganha instalação de graça, você ganha mais promoções. Você ganha instalação de galeria. Se você compra pneu, você ganha instalação de graça e você ganha manutenção eterna. Como assim? Se você compra pneu, você vem aqui, eles vão remendar o pneu pra você. Sem cobrar nada.
Não se empolga muito, não.
Sem cobrar nada. Se você quer fazer o pneu, você aqui, sair, você cobrar nada. Então, assim, é muito bom mesmo. E para isso, vai começar agora, bora?
Let's go.
Tem que parar, tem que escanear, voltar e aparece a sua foto pra pessoa. Sempre nessa entradinha aqui, gente, vai ter os produtos novos, o que tem de bom, o que tem, né? De bacana rolando, deixa esse carrinho, eu vou mostrar.
Deixa aí o picote no meu carrinho. Hashtag, manda o pico carrinho.
Eu tô colocando, mãe, tá caminho.
Você é chato, gente. Aí, ó, vou dar pra vocês.
Ó, não posso ver. Eu não posso ver, nossa. Mas não quer. Vamos passar aqui. Eu não posso ver, tô me esperando, tá? Qualquer força abdominal, já que eu fiz, tive 8 incisões na barriga. Aí o que acontece? A minha mãe fez eu rir lá em casa. Eu comecei a rir chorar ao mesmo tempo. Bora. E eu não disse que sabe que você vai carregar a mano, aqui na parte do abdômen doía.
Mas você não pode rir, você quer mesmo, né?
Não. E aí eu vi minha mãe, lá no quarto, eu começava a ouvir ela rindo lá. E eu vi mais.
Segurando, eu quero uma roupa e corri sozinho.
Ó, agora a gente tá no verão. Tá calor, tá gostoso, hoje tá 28 graus, sabe isso, né? Então a gente começa a ver uma coisa que
Praia,
olha os coolers, mano.
Eu tenho tamanho, isso aqui é gigantesco, tem rodinha.
Mano, up to 7 days ice vacation. Sabe o que quer dizer? Que até 7 dias de duração, ele segura o gelo, você coloca. Imagina isso.
Top demais.
Olha esse aqui, esse aqui é o menor, esse é $99, que é essa marca aqui. E Gu.
Eu nem sei, muito bom.
Vai Gu? É sério? Não sabia não, ó. Ó, tem sorte, latinha e tal. Enfim, aí começa a ter muitas paradas no aqui. Vamos ver aqui minhas toalhas. Toalha de praia, vou deixar aqui. Ó, toalha de praia, cadeira de praia, legal. $44.
Nossa, legal.
Só que ela tem uma de trás, né?
Uma coisa pra toalha atrás, só tem uma coisa pra pessoa, só não tá top.
Mas é que é uma só, é. Melhor também daquela só. Dá pra nós sentar ela, sem tirar.
Entendi.
É, mas depois de...
Entendi.
$9,99,
É gigante, ó.
Caraca, ele coloca só escondeu toda a
E
ela então agora sai maior ainda. Olha isso.
Nossa, toalha é tudo de bom, cara.
Vamos ver aquela outra ali de $10,99. Ah, muito grande, ali tem parte que eu queria mostrar pra vocês. Gente, hoje o foco vai ser só nas coisas que o mercado vende não é comida. Toda vez que tem uma promoção, por mais que tenha uma coisa muito boa, eu vou mostrar nos meus stories.
Ai, so cute.
Gente, dá $4,99. Ah, deu de boa, legal.
O Snoopy. E a bolsa?
E a bolsa? É.
Eu quero. Não, não dá mesmo.
Olha esse, pega aqui, ó. Essa aqui tá 10.
Nossa, olha essa bolsa do Snoopy.
Olha aqui.
Você dá quanto? Caramba.
Isso parece ser muito bem. Olha
Face.
Olha isso. Eu tô tentando lá pra trás.
Surreal. Deita aí.
É verdade, gente.
Nossa, maravilhosa.
Uma propaganda pra você sentir.
Grossa, boa.
Pô,
É pra 10 verões. 10 verões.
Tem uma outra que é mais algodãozinho, que é mais gostosa, na minha opinião, tá? Eu gosto mais desse, gente, ó. Que é um que é mais fresquinho, sabe? Ó.
Nossa, elas estão lindas.
Não, tá sensacional. Tá sensacional. Olha isso aqui, gente. Ó. Pra quando você for pra praia. E ele é bem portátil até. Caraca.
Pra produto de barraca, né? Pra sol.
Mano, olha o preço, mãe. $55.
Isso aqui é bom até pra quintal, sabia? Não dá pra ver no calorzão.
$55. Fácil de levar, fácil de armar.
Já vem com suportezinho, cara.
Agora só $39.
Só quiser.
Muito legal. Aí tem um joguinho aqui, ó. Aquele joguinho Guess Who. Guess Who tá quanto? $89. Você tem que adivinhar quem que é, tá baixando. Ó, tem esse joguinho aqui de... Sei lá o que. Ah, Tetris. É Tetris, fala, né?
Olha a vareta.
Tetris tá por quanto? $89. Hã?
Olha a vareta.
Olha esse daí. É todos os jogos que a gente jogava de mesa, só que gigante, né?
Agora no verão, uma delícia.
$89 também. Bem legal esse aqui, ó. Não esqueci o nome desse aqui. Cornhole, tá dizendo. $129. Esse aqui é um joguinho muito clássico dos Estados Unidos, né? Americano brinca muito disso. E é bem legal. $25,99 galinha, ó. Tamanho galinha lá. Pesado, né?
Não, eu ia pegar isso, você peso.
Ah, isso, você me ajuda. Ajuda aí hoje.
Você tem que olhar, não vai na mão, tem que pegar tudo.
Olha isso aqui. Vamos acabar o vídeo, gente. Acabou o gordão. Olha isso aqui que bacana, gente. $19,99. É uns balãozão d'água, 100 balões. Mas olha, o negócio 300 balões. Ele enche em 60 segundos.
Da hora.
É aquele que a gente tá usando hoje lá com as criancinhas. Que legal.
Olha a madeira montada.
24. Lu, 49. A galinha também.
Suportezinho
Mas essa é outra,
é outra, mas
tá?
quando
É outro material.
as bags de plástico, pra você colocar, ó.
Oh,
Térmica.
Bolsa térmica, $25.
Legal.
Legal. Olha essa, mãe. Essa é bacana.
Essa é uma massa, minha coisa.
Legal.
Legal.
Vamos ver o que a gente tem mais aqui, gente. E hoje o foco é esse. Mãe, pegar nosso carrinho.
Agora você vai armar, não, deixa aí.
Não, pegar não. Ó, $7,99, mãe. A toalha.
Olha só, meu
Lençol
filho.
pra aqui.
6 peças.
7 anos aqui, tem uma 7 metros, a gente consegue se ficar de boca aberta. $7,99, gente. Ah, não tem como. Vou comprar.
Cara,
não precisa, né?
olha que top. E você também tem solteiro?
Sei lá. Ó, pra Queen. $13,99. São 6 peças. Isso é o quê, mãe? É lençol?
É o lençol de
Duas
elástico. O outro lençol, 2 fronhas e normalmente 2 almofadas.
Sensacional. Olha isso aqui.
O meu é assim, só um pouquinho mais largo.
Nossa, mas eu não sabia, você anda indo pra praia sem mim. Olha aqui, mãe. Verão chegando.
Ele não vai ver.
O que é bom? Samsung. Ó, papel 50. Não sei se essa marca é boa, não conheço. $17,49. Mas eu sei se a gente for no Google. A gente vai fazer 150.
salgado.
Vacation, papel 50. Tá bom, deixa eu comprar aqui, gente. Não? Comprou só pra mim? Cara dela. Ah, muito legal.
E lembrando que depois a gente usa pra explorar o sol, né?
Por isso eu tô falando, entendeu? Cúrcuma, turmeric.
Isso é maravilhoso.
Aqui, vai propaganda.
Turmeric é o açafrão.
Isso é a virgem, isso é a virgem.
Ah, não.
Não, você vai blogueiro.
Não, não sei se vai blogueiro. Eu sou mais eu, dá licença.
Tá certo, vai, professor.
Turmeric é um anti-inflamatório, né? Então isso aqui é excelente.
É tipo um ibuprofeno, isso aí.
Não,
Tipo um moxilina.
ele não tira dor. Ele vai dar inflamações nos dedos, no corpo. É um auxiliar pra você ficar fitness. Pra fitness não, pra você ficar saudável. E é isso. E tá dizido.
Ok, tá 29 legal. Caiu, né? Quantas cápsulas, hein? 224, 110 dias.
Eu paguei.
No dia? Ah, não, tá certo.
Eu paguei, acho que 20, não menos, na farmácia.
Olha isso aqui.
Eu vou comprar essa coisa.
Esse chicken made in Korea. Tá um hype do caramba aqui nos Estados Unidos. Tudo que é feito na Coreia, por algum motivo.
Aham, vocês são bons, viu?
Eu sabia, eu tô vendo o hype.
Eu comprei uma massagem de cabelo. Você deixa 2 minutinhos ali, quando você vai lavar o cabelo, você toma banho, você deixa ele dá um brilho, uma macia no cabelo, maravilhoso. Eu paguei $7. Não,
E esse aqui, man? Super Gummies. Heart Gummies. Aqui é coração, tem coração mais.
mas não é porque é bom, não.
Sim,
Ai,
sim.
não, pode ser só Jesus aqui, né? Rapidinho. Ai, que beautiful.
17,99. Televisões. Vou mostrar só algumas. Vou mostrar as melhores. Olha isso aqui, man. 75 polegadas.
Negócio
Ultra HD TV. Mano,
a televisão do Google a gente tem quanto a gente tá muito longe. Quanto mais perto a gente fica dentro da televisão, a televisão fica pequenininha.
só que olha o valor dela, 4K, 449. Mano, que loucura.
Tá, isso acho que não é minha parcela de uma televisão grande no Brasil, é triste.
Imagina o cara aqui, tem um trabalho mais ou menos, ele ganha 200 então. Tem um trabalho mais ou menos, ele ganha 130, 150, 150, 150. O dia. Aí vai um cara que já tá com 20, tem um trabalho mais ou menos, então. Tá ligado? Imagina o cara trabalhar 2, 3 dias.
É lógico,
né, gente, na teoria, muito lindo, no dia de parado, mas é muito lindo. Mas assim, tá facilitando a nossa cabeça. É surreal, né, cara? É surreal.
Mas você trabalha o mês todo, você juntou tudo.
Lembra a primeira TV que eu trabalhava, eu tive que usar o nome de alguém pra financiar.
Mas a gente tinha limite suficiente pra comprar mais
a gente tinha isso também. Então assim, cara, meu Deus do céu.
E era pequeno, era 42.
É, era 42, era muito tempo.
Mas é bem legal, mas
Samsung também. Ah, era 569, ó. Então, aquilo, nossa, aquilo LED. Ela, a imagem dela é mais linda.
But you gotta eat the opposites. The ants.
Ó, Michelinha. Gente, é isso leva, é um pouquinho cada coisa, mas tem chat de bom. Pior que eu falei que ia ser rápido.
You're gonna eat the ants.
Olha esse aqui, olha Michelinha. Michelinha, $50.
On the advertisement on the home screen, you turn on the TV without play some stupid video.
Posso sentar aqui?
Oh,
No
no.
começo do vídeo. $139, é $40 de som. Duas peças de botar, ó. Ó, pra gente receber tudo trocado.
180 lenços pra você limpar o rosto.
And the data collection is that's where it's gonna cheap.
É isso, só conta. Cara, gostei.
Legal. E esse Body Wash,
Oh,
3 por 11,49. Tá muito. Sabão
Eu achei que eu vi o comercial, achei que era de mão.
Isso aqui é caro no Brasil, tá?
Ó, esse off aí. O que é isso?
É aquele repelente, eu acho.
Ah, tá.
Deixa eu ver. Tem sempre assim. É isso mesmo. É repelente. Cara, aqui vem. Mas é travel size, então vem alguns. Vai vir. Cadê? Não tô entendendo. Tô olhando rapidão, mas tá barato. Tá barato. Vai vir vários. Porque o travel size é pequeno, então talvez. Até bom que você consegue passar no aeroporto sem ter problema. Você entendeu? Isso é ótimo. Ótimo demais. Isso aqui, ó, aparece até nos filmes lá que não.
Isso aqui é bem famoso, né?
Acho que no Jogos para 2 apareceu lá. Não sei qual é. É super
É,
legal.
essa bonita não.
Aos clientes compravam da Avon pra
Não, esse aí é...
Gente, isso é
Aqui é baratinho.
não tem nada, deixa eu ver pra vocês. Bom, vamos continuar rodando ar-condicionados.
E agora tá?
Tá na hora, né? Tá na hora.
O hype.
De pegar muitas casas aqui, gente, já tem. O ar-condicionado central, principalmente na Flórida, tá muito mais comum. Aqui, ai.
Para mais devagar, para de ficar rodando rápido. Se você tiver como clicar aí, viu? Eu não vou conseguir levantar, não. Aí vai por cima.
Aqui em Massachusetts. É uma parada que tem uma casa antiga, então é normal ter um aquecedor central, mas às vezes não tem um ar-condicionado central. Então tem um lugar de casa de compra. O problema é que os preços, tá lá. Do 319, esse aqui, 8.000 BTU. Eu não sei o que isso quer dizer, tá? Eu não entendo, mas 350 square feet é um tamanho razoável, tá? É uma sala relativamente grande. E tem os menorzinhos também, 299. Eles sempre aqueles ano passado tinha mais 100 e pouco, 180. Isso é coisa pra você jogar no quarto, uma parada assim, mas tem uma sala gigante. Mas que, né, funciona.
Nossa, ajuda muito.
É útil.
De janela.
Muito top mesmo.
Uma portátil assim, você põe no chão.
Portátilzinho,
É, depois você chama, vamos fazer levantamento outro, né? Janela é complicado.
Na verdade, não sei se tá levantamento porque você tem que deixar um cano, é uma coisa pra fora.
Não, acho que isso aí dá.
É assim, ó. Sei lá. Eu acho que o ideal é ele tem que ter uma coisa pra jogar aqui.
Ah, tá. É.
Eu falo, porque você está lá.
Ele tem o cano ali, ó. Tipo de chão, né?
É, vamos ver o que mais aqui, ó. Ai, ó o Dome Care. Não, Head and Shoulders. Cabeça e ombros. Olha isso aqui, 2 em 1. Isso é um condicionador, 10 gramas, aqui tem 1.150 ml. Head and Shoulders. Aí a gente tem, esse aqui é um
Body wash.
Mas vamos mostrar o Dome Care aqui, que é uma marca que a gente conhece.
Pô, mas essa marca é boa também.
Ok, qual que é o da marca? Esse aqui eu sei que eu vou você
Aquele é um
body. Não, o Dome Care vem 2. Shampoo. Ah, não, é body, é corpo inteiro, só corpo inteiro. Tem 1 litro pra cada um, tá 13,49. Vocês são tolerantes.
E o tiro da Felga.
Não é legal, né? O Google não é legal, né, mano?
O Google não é legal, né?
12,49, vem 4, na verdade. 5 em 1. Top, top. Aqui, ó. Rexona não, Degree. Não conheço Degree. Gilé, vamos fazer pra dentro, ó. Olha isso aqui, rapaziada. 16. Plus o adversinho de bom. Você
Não, tá carinho.
pode, mano.
Não, isso é caro, mas tipo assim...
Mas vem muito, né?
É, mas eu parei. Esse cantão. É bom também ter uma família grande, né? Que tá
Não, o cara que compra isso aqui, ele não vai comprar isso, eu não sei. Eu geralmente faço
Você também é muito caro, né?
Ah, é.
$10 o
Na verdade, não é essa marca, mas é um outro modelo. Que custa quase R$270 no Brasil.
Qual o seu jeans também?
Da Crest. Aqui são 5 packs gigantes, 232 gramas cada um. $10,99. Sem sodinha, cara. Sem comprar. Aqui tem 4.
Não, eu vou mais escolher daí.
25 reais, eu tô comprando essa escolha de
Ah, tá feia as cores. Nossa, tem uma bonita.
Ó, tem assim lavagem pra trás. $10,99. Quantas? 8. Tá bom? Top, né? Ó, isso aqui é assustador pra muita gente.
Ó, colágeno.
Colágeno. $23,99.
Probiótico pro cabelo, pra unha. Muito bom.
Muito bueno.
Colágeno é excelente, né, pra mulher? Tá barato. $23,99.
$23,99, dá um bom preço. Todas as coisas da Shark no Brasil são no mínimo R$6.000.
Por aí.
No mínimo. Aqui é um ultra vacuum, ultra aspirador, olha isso. $239. A maquinazinha de fazer bebidas e tal, $219. Ninja, olha isso aqui, mano, o que é isso? É uma espécie de uma...
Caraca,
É um blender.
lindo.
É um
liquidificador, tipo, com 2 copos. Ixi,
É um blender, na verdade, né?
Gostei.
Ah, importante esse
Parece
legal.
esse e tal.
Legal, legal, pequenininho, não vou falar. É, mas combinar.
Por isso que é grande, tem copo ver.
Camisetas, olha isso, Brasil.
Ah, ai, meu Deus do céu.
Para tudo, Brasil, para tudo. R$7,99. A camiseta da Quicksilver.
Corta pra ele.
Ai, mano.
Nossa, que
Você gostou, né? R$7,99, gente.
Mas lava inteira. Mas é linda.
Branca bonita, bonita mesmo.
Olha aí, azul também.
Gente, não sei se
Essa também é aquela malha muito gostosa.
bem maciozinha, tá?
Olha, verdinha.
Bonita mesmo. Vamos ver as calças aqui, gente, ó.
Ai, de manga longa. Nossa, essa tá linda.
Mas tá tem mais top, né? Não chegou só de comida, hein? Olha na República. Ixi, eu vou comprar, hein? Vou ter que comprar muito. Porque essas calças aqui eu comprei uma esses dias aqui também. Foi sensacional, né? 19,
Nossa,
é uma marca boa aqui. É uma marca muito boa. E sim, gente, eu comprei pra vocês. É tudo original, tem no Brasil? Não, é
É mais em shopping, coisa assim, né?
Entendi. 24,99, Calvin Klein. Ó, é Calvin, né?
Klein, Calvin.
Calvin. Ó, bonita, né?
Tem coisa social?
É.
E tem pra todos os gostos, todas as cores.
Olha isso aqui, vamos comprar.
Não.
Olha isso aqui, mãe. 36 pipoquinhas. Esse aqui é só pipoca e sal, nada além.
Pra você é bom.
Já escoladinha já.
Aí, ó, não comprar de
Não gosto. Não tem gosto. Vamos ver se eu só pra metade. Não, pra você, Lucas. Ó, vem geladinho assim, você não vai ter que ficar lá murchando. Ventilador. Pra você. Ventilador. Pode me pra você. Não sei, eu vou pensar no meu caso. Deixa eu pensar no meu caso. Ventilador, gente. Pô, ventilador da Shark é ventilação, nunca vi. Deixa eu ver. Vamos ver se liga. Ah, velho. Eu acho muito triste o cara deixar um ventilador. Você não consegue testar. Se bem que você fizer questão, você, né? Mas tem coisa que a gente compra só porque a gente tá vendo ali. $119. Ventilador da Shark, mas olha isso aqui. Menorzinho. $119. Vai pensando em porcaria não, tá, gente? Não vai pensando em porcaria não. Se deixar assim na beira da cama, gela, gente. Né? Não pense em porcaria não. Ó, outra coisa pra vocês. Vai devagar, menino. Você não sente contura, tá rolando aí. Home theater. Eu acho legal isso aqui, ó. Você pega essa aqui, coloca no carrinho, depois você vai deixar. Mais fácil, assim, carrinho. É isso mesmo, pode quebrar, bater. Olha esses headphones. Olha headphones. $99, gente. Eu pesquiso o preço. Alguém faça essa caridade pra nós aqui nos comentários. Pesquisa o preço dessa marca, desse modelo. Ó, aqui tá $99. Você quer da iPod? Só se não tivesse de fone, né? Tá bem barato. Olha os iPods da Apple, mãe. iPod da Apple. Esse aqui é o último da Apple, tá? O lançamento. Eu ia ganhar um, né? Você ia de quem? De você. Eu sei, vai tomar no meu? Não, eu vou tomar no seu, pra você assim. É porque o meu, eu paguei $20, é maravilhoso. É ruim, não é ruim? O meu é da JB? É. Eu sempre confundo JBS. JBS é o que eu ia pra noite, JBS. O meu é da JBS, gente. Comprei na promoção. Aí, com um negócio assim. Aí, o meu é ótimo, eu já tenho acho que uns 4 anos ele. E o Lucas tá reclamando, só ele reclamando. Então dá um. Aí agora tem que dar um. Não quero não. Já perdi, chorei, fiquei com uns 3 meses, achei. E tá perfeito. Aí vai pegar por $250 pra desse jeito? Se o meu, que é da JBS, ficou assim. Gente, metade do coisa aqui ainda é coisa que eu pra vocês. Vamos mandando? Vamos, eu vou foto. Eu vou mais pra Instagram e vou mostrar aquele jogo de celular por $7,99. Vamos fazer essa. Porque quem segue o Lucão, olha que parece mais. Agora, eu não gostei muito não. Pelo amor de Deus, não gostou das estampas. Gente, eu sempre neutro. Gente, quem segue o Lucão no Instagram, acaba sempre tendo o primeiro contato, primeiro acesso ali e tal. Então, os links na descrição do vídeo, site. Não custa nada pra você, só canal, prometo. Gente, TV, se você achou cara aquela de 15 e pouco, olha essa. 65 reais, 329 Samsung. 4K, HDTV, Smart TV, tudo que você precisa. Tem outro 43 da Samsung também, ó. Tá por 249. Com certeza a gente vai conseguir achar umas mais baratinhas, né? Ah, não, se bem que eu acho que começa a ter caso LED, cheio de frescurinha, acaba sendo mais caro. Eu quero mostrar as mais baratas pra vocês. Gente, olha isso aqui pra você colocar no seu quintal. $175, mãe. Tá barato. É aquele plástico duro. É bom que o tio molhar não vai ter problema nenhum. É, ó. E bem que aquele de mesinha de parque e tudo mais, né? Faz um churrasquinho lá no espaço pro guarda-sol. Sim. O guarda-sol obviamente não tá incluso. Aí, ó. Tá vendo? Churrasquinho de boa, sensacional. É sempre. É por isso que eu falo, gente, mais de um momento que a gente já tem casa. E você acaba sendo muito consumista, tá comprando muita coisa. Porque, pô, imagina, você abrir aqui em casa, você consegue ir aqui, daqui 2, 3 anos vai show, mais da hora. Vocês doam muito, né? Doam, bota na roupa, você vai embora. Demais. Gente, estamos vendo algumas coisas aqui agora e ficando meio que de boca abrida. Com algumas coisas. Ó, esse aqui, acho que é pra forno. Deve ser. Sei lá, não. Mas olha a qualidade disso aqui. Isso não é coisa de compra, sabe do seguinte. Essa pessoa pode pegar no Brasil. Nunca a gente não pensava. Até a gente fazer marca do Brasil já aparecia, né? Enfim, olha isso, são 5 unidades. Tá $7,49. E pega o negócio do isqueirinho, esse aqui tem uma pontinha assim. Tinha medo desse, tem 5 também. $4,69. Vamos fazer pra promo. Tecnicamente a gente tá pra mas aquele negócio. Aqui tem quilo de peito de peru, tá? Peito de peru, uma das melhores marcas aqui, que é essa Hillshire. Como é que fala? Sei lá. Mas enfim, ó, dois pacotes individual, tá $8, a gente vamos dividir. Isso aqui é um negócio olhando, muito gostoso, é totalmente assim, ó. Vamos ver se é tudo isso. É, eu comi uma vez já. É um palitinho assim, gostoso, sabe? Enfim, aqui tem 8 pacotes, cada pacote vem um tantinho. Tem uma quantidade. $6. É, tudo menos comida, né? E eu sei que existe uma legião de fãs quando o assunto é Monster. A propósito, você é Team Monster ou você é Team Red Bull? Eu sou Team Monster, tá? Team Red Bull não, tá? Eu falo assim, Red Bull. Você quer pelo amor de Deus. Seguinte, aqui nós temos 24 latinhas.
Extra coffee.
Surreal, tá? Surreal. Olha aí, 8 de cada. Esse aqui é o sabor de Fanta. Isso aqui é muito gostoso, esse aqui é todas 0, por quê? Porque ao invés de tomar algo que te mata e te engorda, você vai beber algo que só te mata. Mas não te engorda. Segundo para as dicas.
Can you get fat or get hospitalized? Okay.
Uma lata? Não. Eu comenta aqui, gente, quanto custa uma latinha de energético aí no Brasil? Aí pra gente fala, né, nossa, besteira aí, ó, não, deliciosa. Compramos uma, $6,99. Ela é maior. Ela é maior. Top, cara, a gente fala, $3 também. Ih, tô dando Red Bull pra você. Ah, gente, eu nunca provei Monster. Eu nunca provei Monster. Vou provar sim. Vou provar. Aqui, ó. Deixa eu ver, eu já provei esse aqui. Eu já provei esse aqui. Fecha maracujá. Não, fiz mais fecha, vai. Pega essa aí, você vai não.
Jeez, I had to pause again.
Monster de maracujá, gente. Você não pode. Não posso. O negócio tem gás, o negócio tem... Ai, ó, eu vou desse, eu não sei, gente, tá? Eu me deixei, quer dizer, o negócio tem gás, eu não tem problema, velho. Gente, eu nunca vi Monster de maracujá. Pega no meio pra experimentar, meu Deus, para tudo. Os caras lançaram Monster de maracujá. Os caras ligaram Monster de maracujá. E é muito bom. Meu Deus, você pegou de maracujá? Não tinha de maracujá. Olha, eu desse há pouco tempo. Fala o que você acha. Nossa, cara, eu tinha provado de morango. Não, morango tem, mas o peixe eu nunca vi. Muito bom. Lugar bom. Agora pra você esse é o problema. Eu falei pra mim, já tinha provado, mas eu confundi. Eu não tinha provado ali, falei direito, peixe, mas entendeu? A mãe todas as mães você lembra mesmo comigo, né, mãe? Você? Amanhã uma criança vai pegar esse vamos princípio. Gente, tem 3 dias que tá operado, gente. Aí ele quer provar. Ele quer experimentar. É bom? Ruim. É bom, né, mãe? Prova, gente. Ai, comigo. O cheiro é gostoso. Gostou, mãe? Você não pode Monster. Você tem um que não pode Monster, é você. Porque ela fica com coração acelerado. Eu sou bruto de academia, né, gente? O Lucão, rápido pra mim. Como tá pra menina? $37. O problema é que vocês vão parecer eu com o meu. Negativo. Eu sou a pessoa que vai fazer. Eu morro e você não precisa mais ficar se estressando. Você pega Deus aqui. Ah, e tem 5 e 10 miligramas de cafeína só. Esse é de fruta? Só. É pouco mais. Esse é de fruta? Eu não sei. É porque esse é de fruta, sei lá. Parece que tem alguma coisa. Você coloca um nome medonho. O personagem, tenho certeza, é Fanta. O personagem é Fanta. Certeza absoluta. Pô, 24. Novidade. Se você vai ter menos $2 por lata. Menos de $2. São 110 miligramas de cafeína. É um pouco menos do que a outra vez, 140. Aqui, gente, ó, essa parte é comida. É comida. Só que eu preciso mostrar pra vocês. Só que eu preciso mostrar. Aqui, gente, ó, essa parte é comida. É comida. Só que eu preciso mostrar pra vocês isso aqui, porque essa pipoca, senhoras e senhores, tem lugares no Brasil. Você pega em nome, tá aqui, ó. Enes, bom chica pop. Acho que é 200 e pouco, não é? A pequena é 200 e pouco. Essa aqui, ela tem quanto? 900 e... Quanto quilo? Tem 709 gramas. Tem uma libra. 700, não, é mais uma libra. 709 gramas. Ela custa $3,69 aqui. É uma senhora. Deliciosa pipoca. Seria que eu de 200 gramas, eu paguei $2,50 no mercado. E nem essa marca, é uma marcazinha mais simples, porque eu gosto da vida, né?
Mas essa marca, essa pipoca rosa, maravilhosa.
Não, é surreal. Sabe que tem gente vendendo esse pacote aqui por 800. O mais barato é 500 e 500 gramas. Fora o frete. Porque você não vai achar esse pacote no mercado.
É surreal. Eu consegui fazer temporada de
comprei, eu tenho Virgínia, entendeu? Virgínia pode ser uma criança, entendeu? Mas assim, a gente tá falando de 1% da sociedade. É loucura, não faz sentido.
É muito surreal.
Mas enfim, $3,99. Alguém tá lá roubando todo o queijo da amostra. Toda a amostra do queijo do mercado. Mãe,
isso aqui não tá fazendo com leite, não faz nada.
Vem aqui. Olha só o que nós temos aqui. Olha pra mim esse aqui. Picanha. Pega essa peça que eu não posso pegar. Pega pra mim. Olha o tamanhão da peça. Mostra pra gente na câmera. Tem uma blogueira, sabe? Levanta esse.
Olha a peça.
Tá bonito, tá?
E olha o preço.
Olha o preço. 68,43.
9 libras e 99. Não, 9 libras e 99.
É, dá 3 quilos. 3 quilos de picanha por $62. Aí você vai ver blogueiro no Instagram, pegando aquelas peças da tem aqui tem mil. E aí custa $400 e pedacinho no meu Instagram. O fato é o seguinte, aí o cara pega lá uma peça da carne mais top que tem, é $40 assim, o problema é que nos Estados Unidos tem ninguém mais carne. Eu acho que os dois extremos é muito ruim, gente, quando as pessoas mentem pra cima ou mentem pra baixo. Vamos ser realistas, vamos falar a verdade nos Estados Unidos. Bote no cão, pra youtuber, já nos Estados Unidos. Amém, nome. Amém. Vamos fazer churras. Fazer um churras? Quer fazer um churras, mãe? Você tá muito espolhada, tá, mãe? Ó, que é pra gente. Depois da mãe que te cozinhou, 18 coisas, 15 cada um. Aliás, o é muito gostoso. A 9 surra, né? Gente, achamos outra carne aqui, ó. É um brisket, eu não faço ideia de carne direto, né? Pega um pouquinho pra gente ver. Parece um vacu, parece um peixão. Olha o tamanho, 5,99, o pound tem quase 10 quilos de carne. Olha isso. Bonita, né? Bastante gordura pra ver, mas eu acho que é o estilo da carne, né? Surreal, $115, quase 10 quilos de carne. Tá maluco? Olha isso aqui, gente. Olha isso aqui, ó.
Não.
Ó, isso aqui tem 4 peças. Isso aqui eu acho que pensa que fala, tá, mãe? $18 e 57. Eu comecei a mostrar pra vocês carnes. Deixa eu mostrar pra vocês, ó. Olha essa barata que tem aqui, ó. Peraí. 56 são 7 pedaços de ribeye. Mano, ribeye é uma carne com muita qualidade. Entendeu? Muita qualidade mesmo. Então tá um preço que tem quase 2 quilos de carne. Olha essa, muito boa. É a carne dos peixes. Olha, esse é um tibone, não. É isso? Não sei se é tibone que fala. Tibone, acho que é. Olha, grosso, maluco do céu.
Ah, saiu,
parece uma alta. Não, $51. Você quiser um churrasco pra sair, não. Isso, olha. Isso, ó. 15 dá $30 o quilo.
Deve ser muito gostoso, né? Porque...
Com certeza.
E essa aqui, 3 pedacinhos por 40?
Esse a gente acha. Aqui, ó.
Aqui, 3 pedacinhos por 40.
Pega também, tá leve. Olha aqui, $227. A carne aqui. Surreal, cara. Tá $60 e aqui é muito gostoso. É gostoso. Ela é uma mulher. Essa vaca é uma vaca japonesa. Ela cresce ouvindo música clássica. Ela não quer, no Brasil, as vacas crescem no Pai. Eles não tem qualidade. Não chama o nome, pô. Você sabe que o pessoal fala aqui, né? Boa, aqui em Nova York. Enfim, ó, surreal. 227 tem também menos 2 quilos de carne. Mas a ideia é que eu sou o cara que tem sobrevivência, você sabe disso. Então eu não faço nada disso, é barato, cara. Johnny Walker, assim fala, 178. Eu acho, cara, tá 700 ml, tá maluco, velho. Um absurdo, nem tá aqui na garrafa. Mas aí você deixa ali no Brasil. Essa outra aqui, como é o nome? Renesse? Renesse, sei lá, $70. Na verdade é quase 2 litros, então menos mal. Essa aqui, ó. Menos mal. É, gente, eu não sou o cara bebida, não tem, meu ponto fraco é comida, né? Meu ponto fraco é microfone, vocês estavam falando aqui, tá? Ó, Margarita Gold Tequila, 9,39.
Parece uma limonada gostosa.
Tá mandando aqui pra ver se você contou uma coisa assim. Eu já ouvi falar no Xandão, por exemplo. Mas eu sei que tem Xandão, eu não sei não. Eu acho que o Xandão realmente... O Xandão é sei lá que eu vamos ver aqui, tem coisa pra mostrar galera aqui. Aqui a gente parte de fruta, ali é uma gigante, você tem que ir pra lá e andar pra ver as coisas, mas, como prometido, eu vou mostrar coisas aleatórias. Por quê? Porque se você quiser ver os vídeos, outras coisas, você vai ter que, você sabe o que você vai fazer. Seguir o Instagram, assistir o vídeo todo dia. Olha isso aqui, mãe, Duracell. Ai, 18,49 que tem 1 milhão e meio de pilhas. Não tá dizendo a quantidade, mas não tô vendo. 1 milhão e meio é bastante, tá? 1 milhão e meio de pilhas. Tem que gostar de carrinho aqui, mãe. 36,99, tá? Fórmula 1. Gente, aqui não tem criança nem canal, isso aqui é carrinho de adulto. 36,99, tem um amigo lá que gosta de...
Ah, eu adoro esse daqui, ó.
Lamborghini.
Eu gosto.
Compra você, nem sei se você tem lindo.
Olha esse lindo, antigo, olha o jeito.
Porque você é pesado,
Olha
você
esse aqui, gente, você sozinho.
Compra você, então.
Ah, que lindo.
Mas pra mim? Eu não.
Ah, mas você não tem.
Olha isso aqui, gente.
Lembra o carrinho vermelho que você tinha? Grandão de rodona assim, você viu? Nossa, que ótimo.
Nunca gostei de carrinho. Eu ganhei
Não, você tá lindo.
$56. Olha o tamanho, você pega que pensar. Cuidado. Ah, olha, tem um controle, tem as rodinhas pra trocar. Tem aqui da McLaren, pit stop. Pô, legal. Bacana. Cuidado. Ó, o barquinho também com problema, legal. 47,99. Olha o barquinho da Barbie, mãe. 45,99. Tem com 2 Barbies. Tá, um motozinho, pá. Ah, eu brinquei de criança também. Brinquei de criança. Aqui, gente, a gente
Brinquedo
não, você é de
Brinquedo de adulto é mais lavar roupa, micro-ondas, fogão.
campanha inteligente, com câmera, né, com sensor, com luz, caramba, 119.
Gostei.
2 câmeras tem, toda uma parada de sensor, você não precisa fazer assinatura, tem umas câmeras desse porque bate, mas tem que pagar por mês pra poder armazenar na nuvem, isso aqui.
É todo por fora, né?
Você acha que é top. Legal, é $119. Ele negócio que passa assim, já o sensor já pita, já liga na frente da sua casa, e por aí vai, muito legal. É muito legal. Essa aqui foi mais famosa, que é da Amazon. A Amazon comprou ela, no caso, né? Que é da Blink. É. Você pode só besteira, mas eu acredito que é isso. Então ela já vem com o kit completo da câmera, que é a campanha e as 2 câmeras pra você poder colocar na sua casa. Sensacional, ao redor, tal. Um cantinho, né, pra ter esse tipo de coisa, né, gente? Vamos combinar? Aqui, ó, vamos ver mais gente. Você deveria puxar pra cá, já foi. Ah, já foi. Ó, 11,99. 11,99 quanto vem? 4 packs e cada pack vem com 4. Olha.
Bonitinho.
É, fica eu já não dando barulho. Eu achei que tá dando, mano. Meu Deus. Vamos ver, ó. O que é isso? Nossa, mas achei muito caro isso aqui, tá? 549 pra bebê. Muito caro. 239 cacete. Muito caro. Pega do cão. Chegou nos Estados Unidos hoje. O cão tem bebê, uma criança de 2, 3 anos. Né? Não pode dar sem cacete. Que é? Isso que eu tinha no Brasil.
Cadeirinha?
Cadeirinha?
Ah, cadeirinha de carro, cadeirinha de bebê.
Cadeirinha?
É, Lucas. É a cadeirinha que você põe no banco pra criança sentar.
Tem certeza? Se for o pessoal fazer um lixamento virtual.
Car seat.
Não, car seat, ok.
Ok, no Brasil é cadeirinha de bebê, tá?
Ok. Então a cadeirinha de bebê pra cá. A gente tem que pensar às vezes que vai ser.
A gente esquece uma aqui.
Não, se diga uma brincadeira da parte, mas é uma verdade. Depois a gente aprende aqui, depois de fazer o parte da rotina, que tem um quilômetro. Não noção que não. Eu sei que é uma milha. Você pode falar quilos, você pode falar pounds, porque tem processo de crescimento. E todo no relacionamento 150 pounds. Então, pra mim, quando alguém fala quilos, eu tenho que converter pra pounds, mas quilos, porque eu já vem na cabeça. A única coisa que eu não familiarizei ainda tem dificuldade é o Fahrenheit. Eu ainda tenho dificuldade. Vocês já estão bem, eu percebi. Mas eu ia falar, você como é que é 80? Falei, ah, pô, é o Berno. Ó, eu não posso ir. É, zombi.
I'm so sorry. Eu tô ótimo, eu tô achando que eu pra mim foi assim. Ele assim.
Ai, Jesus. Mas quando você chegar aqui, a dica é, o 20 minutos da dica. Quando você chegar aqui, Marketplace, às vezes você coloca na rua, né, do Marketplace é doação, tal.
Não, você tá lembrando,
A gente
mas
a doação você tá 200, e muita coisa é boa, tá? Muita coisa boa. Olha isso aqui, é um jump starter. O que é isso? Pra você dar chuva de chupeta, né? Você bota, só que esse aqui também, pega. Esse também serve como power bank, como lanterna, aqui, ó. Você, o power bank tem informação aqui. Ah, não, eu quero conversa aqui. 8.600 mil reais. Ah, 8.600 mil reais, você tem que pegar um jump starter, você dá um jump no carro. Bom, tá dizendo, né? Mas o fato é que ele é multifunções, então tem aquele negócio pra você quiser fazer chupeta no carro, e se você quiser usar como isso, é um power bank também. Aquele que eu tenho 3 milhões de reais, é mais simples. Entendeu? Mas legal, entendi o toque. Entendeu o que tá? Eu tô aqui. A gente aqui, tá? Mandou mensagem pra mim outro dia, falando pra mim assim, Lucas, se você for no posto, fala pra mim que é barato, ela não tem o membership aqui, são 36, só que essa é a da maior qualidade.
Esse pano é maravilhoso. Ele é maravilhoso.
Surreal, né?
Você pode usar passando no chão, você pode usar na pia, você pode usar na pia, o que você quiser.
Pode comprar.
Com toalha.
Mas eu li, né?
Você, olha só.
Chama o nível do vídeo. Aí não vale.
Ai, não precisa disso. Ah, não.
Eu não faço ideia.
Olha a toalha de carro, Lucas. I'm so sorry. Eu queria mostrar a toalha de carro pra você. Olha, a toalha de carro, Lucas, não paga. Ai,
52, foi levar no meu carro. Aquele que olha isso aqui, mãe. Isso aqui não vai acontecer no Brasil, tá? Mas tá aqui, ó. 11,99. Eu comprei, inclusive, eu já tava 50. É, eu paguei 50, entendeu? É a mesma marca. Na verdade, eu queria dar Goodwill um lado e aí o outro não tinha. Mas 11,99 pro...
Excuse me. Ai, eu vou colocar o Lucas.
Vai lá, mãe. Não posso mesmo, posso estar dando negócio aqui que vai rodando. Ó, cheirinho pra cá. Tipo isso. Isso, faz que eu gosto disso, sabia? Eu acho um legal o cheiro. Vou trazer as brisinhas. As brisinhas da maneira. Vamos ver se eu entro por aqui. Vamos mostrar. Não, tem muita coisa legal não, gente. Tem cheiro, sabe? Mas assim, ó. Vamos ver aqui. Aqui já tem um travesseiro. Aí, uma palavra que eu vou falar errado. Travesseiro 2, tá? 2 por 24 reais. Pô, é aquele travesseiro duro. Eu gosto desse travesseiro velho peba de $3 do Walmart. É o que eu tenho, porque já comprei travesseiro assim, bom, ó. Ai, travesseiro mais assim, ó. Mas não compensa não, gente. Não compensa, na minha opinião, porque eu não gosto. Você fica cabeça alta, sabe? Anda muita lajada, muitas coisas. Tapetizinho assim, ó. Muita qualidade, tá? Olha isso aqui, mãe. 9,97 antes de recolher uma borracha aqui. Ó, eu ia lá no chão, mas eu não consegui pegar. Não, eu ia lá no chão pra eu ver, mas eu falei, mano, cara, eu vou você pegar ali.
Ah, eu não ia pegar nesse.
Olha que top, 9,97. Acho que eu vou comprar um bonito, né? Vou comprar um bonito. Olha o dedão.
Vamos verde. Compra esse, ó.
Ah, esse aqui é mais bonito ainda.
Não, esse aqui é
Esse bonito, ó. Verde também.
Não, esse aqui, marrom, esse é verde.
Esse
Esse marrom, esse verde.
Não, esse aqui é melhor que esse. Ó, você ouviu?
Eu amo
por favor. Nossa, ele é alto.
E ele é bom quando você sai do banheiro, você tem que cuidar, ajuda.
Não sei se é, não. Ele é
Tá bom,
tá bom preço. Olha aqui, 52,99 são 3 peças. Ó, é o máximo que eu baixar pra vocês. Mas é o 2 sonhos e um coisa. Mãe, vamos, tirar um vídeo pra vocês gostarem. Não, não, é de que eu vou um pouquinho mais de energia pra vocês mais umas coisas. Olha esse tapete, olha assim.
Nossa, que lindo. Olha esse.
Eu gostei. Não, vou pra deixar. Ah, ele é tem duas.
Não, é. É a costura toda vez.
Olha isso aqui. Médio bem tapete, é grande tapete, não do
no quarto.
Ah, é verdade.
Não, você
tá bom. Ó, 69, esses aqui. Ah, esse aqui tá $60. E esse aqui, esse aqui é quanto? Esse aqui é espação gigante, esse aqui tem $150. É uma saco. Você viu que ali tem um pouco maior que esse, lá em casa ele gravava $70. Você viu que tá $70, é maior que esse, menor que esse. Eu comprei não achava esse promoção.
Pois é, do cara, né? Às vezes quando também não dá tamanho.
Não dá tamanho, nunca dá. Gente, em geral, eu acho que eu mostrei muita coisa pra vocês, vamos combinar? Mulherada, a mulherada não falar que o cão deu atenção, tá? Calça pra vocês, olha isso. $14,99. $14,99.
Quer abrir?
Não sei na imagenzinha ali. Vamos ver se tem uma caça preço bom pra gente.
Caça preço
bom, preço barato. Pra isso que eu tô aqui mostrando pra vocês. 14 Opa! Opa! É base também, preta base. Olha essa qualidade, meus amigos. Por quê? Porque é de... Não, eu sou muito fã de polo, mas eventualmente é bom ter uma outra. E a da bananinha,
É, mas gosto dessa malha.
É uma muito boa, é muito boa.
Legal que eles não tiram um baixo, é a mesma malha, é surreal.
$15,99, tá bom preço, excelente. Tá um ótimo preço.
Ali tem umas femininas, vamos ver ali. $9.
Vamos ver, mostra pra nós.
Não sei, né?
Olha essa, tem preço bom, preço bom, mãe.
Ah, essa aqui. Eu comprei igual essa, só que bojo aqui.
Ela tem uma sapatilha, já viu o jogo ali, eu sei antes de vocês. Ó, tem aqui o segura-mama.
É um bojo. É $12,99.
Ah, legal.
Só que eu comprei um pouco mais firme que essa, só que é bojo. Igual, eu comprei 3 por $3 na borda.
É, na borda, top também.
Ah, essa daqui, mas é tipo... Não.
$12,99, não gosto. $9,99 aqui, não gosto.
Mas você tem que gostar mesmo, não?
Não, você não tem que achar. Eu posso achar bonito ou achar não, entendeu? Sim. Vamos ver. Churrasqueira, gente. Muito caro, 1.250, tá maluco. 899, tá cara ainda. 499. Achei a churrasqueira boa. Bom, não, achei uma churrasqueira tanto. Mas aqui se eu tivesse uma casa, se a casa fosse minha, eu compraria essa aqui. Aí vale a pena investimento.
Porque tem um cara que gosta de forçar.
Ah, mas desculpa.
Depois tá morrendo de dor.
Você vai ficar aguentando
Não vou não, vou na minha casa.
Olha aqui, vai deixar eu. Vai, pessoal.
Hoje eu sou limpo.
4 dias de feriado. Abandonado.
Ah, ali atrás era mais dia, agora vai
4 dias de feriado, 8 dias, quarta e quinta.
Domingo, segunda, terça, quarta.
Sábado
de noite.
De noite. Ó, legal. Botãozão. Aqui tem um negócio. Ah, legal.
Você faz aqui já o...
Esse aqui é a gás, né, gente? A gás, não é churrasqueira, tá?
Né?
Abre embaixo, gente.
Eu gostei da cor.
499.
Aqui provável bujão lá, fachado, negócio tudo bonitinho, bonitinho.
Não, bom preço, cara. Bom preço. 499.
Bom preço, top.
Tem um mais bem barato, mas não é uma coisa. 290 já vi. Não é já
Talvez não medir, pode ser,
tá na alta temporada, né?
Ah,
entendeu?
Mas será que tá medir, por exemplo,
Pode ser, isso eu acho barato, entendeu? Um pouquinho baratinho, gente. Vamos mostrar aqui pra ela, mãe. Olha isso aqui, 3 peças, tá? Por que 3 peças? Tá? Uma calça e uma camisa.
O shortinho, a
Bem
blusinha,
assim, pra mim.
não gosto.
14,99.
Não é pra ninguém?
Não é pra você, é pro pessoal, né? 15,99. Não gosto desse tipo de calça. Na verdade, eu faço um gosto. Não, mas eu faço um gosto, mas tem mulher que usa. Faz uma combinação legal.
Se a mulher é magrinha, você colocar uma calça dessa magrinha, você quer um biquíni.
Vai ser cancelada, cuidado.
Não, gente,
você vai falar. Você é gordinho.
Entendeu? Não, eu me amo, só que tipo assim, a gente tem que ter bom senso, né? Essa calça, ela é uma malha fininha, já pensou eu vestir essa calça assim, com uma blusinha, tá feio?
É bonito, é feio, você ama.
Não, eu me amo, mas eu tenho noção disso. Essa calça tá bonita, por quê? Porque você vai uma gatinha, uma blusinha por dentro, uma sainha, fica mais elegante. Eu não me sentiria confortável.
Eu achei bem confuso da sua parte. Eu não vou botar pra te proteger.
Não importa, eu sou cancelado, eu problema, tô nem aí.
Eu prefiro mentir. Ai,
vai, fica.
Não posso viver. Gente, tudo não passa na brincadeira, tá? Minha mãe ama pessoas gordas se tivesse outra calça.
Eu tenho muita...
Entendeu?
É, essa blusinha em casa.
Mas enfim, a gente tá brincando,
não,
de verdade.
tipo, essa justinha fica bonita com uma blusinha por dentro, aí eu não gosto da barriga e tal. Porque tem uma marca bastante, então, por isso eu falo, magrinha, fica mais elegante. Mas você vai, você gosta, você tá feliz, importa.
Aí tem alguém sentado nesse exato momento assistindo a gente e é pro size da bichinha ali.
Olha isso!
Perdão, muito legal, gente. Deixa eu ver o que eu dela, gente. Ó, de jogo. Ah, eu fiz ela FIFA, tá vendo? FIFA World Cup 2026. Adidas. Ah, bonita. Você viu a da Mila? Eles postaram hoje?
Não.
Muito linda, tá?
É
da profissionais.
Eles estão, eu vi isso na foto.
Pra quem não sabe, a Mila é a melhor escola de inglês dos Estados Unidos. Minha mãe
Mas
estuda, aliás, minha mãe estuda inglês lá, tá aprendendo bastante. Você quer ser estudante, aluno internacional. Eu sou vice-estudante na melhor escola deste país. Vou deixar o link na descrição, você vai clicar lá. Vai direto pro WhatsApp, você vai que eu vi o que eu tô falando, inclusive tem vídeo no canal do pela escola.
Caraca, top!
Esse aqui é o time de diretores, né? O pessoal ali que tá na recepção pra receber vocês lá na escola. E esse aqui é o Instagram, vamos no Instagram. Clica aqui no Instagram. Opa, Mila Boston, olha isso. Mila English School. Então você quer ser aluno internacional, aqui no Instagram tem você conhecer um pouco mais deles, mas o link eu vou deixar na descrição.
My teacher.
Your teacher.
Yes.
Ó.
This is it.
O link vai estar na descrição, vai direto pro Instagram da Mila. Ou melhor, pros stories da Mila, deixa o Instagram também. Mas pros stories não me ajuda, não. Só pra ver se
eu tô vendo aqui, vai chegar
você escreve onde lá, vai direto pro WhatsApp da Mila. Então você fala assim, pô, pessoal, quero ser um aluno, como é que eu faço? Você vai ver que é mais fácil do que você imagina, tá? É mais palpável do que você imagina. Agora esse aqui, 10 pares de meia. Ô, uma é uma sensacional, né? Uma é o bolinho, né? Eu sei, eu tô com uma é o bolinho, por favor. 10 pares de meia por $9,99. $1 por mês, você vai durar por 5 anos. No mínimo. É, né? No mínimo. Olha isso aqui, mãe. Cadê? $16,99. Ah, foi. É que eu comprei a banana, mas essa aqui tá muito top. Eu comprei pra mim, porque essa época tá essa aqui, cara, $16,99. Então eu comprei aqui esse outro dia, só que esse por aqui. Essa aqui, inclusive. Essa aqui, não usei ainda, mas eu vesti por mim. É, só que essa exatamente essa marca aqui. Só que ela tá amassada aqui, usa pra maior, que aí não fala também. Mas olha isso, gente. Pô, essa marca tá diferente. Ah, legal. Bom, corta outra creatina, um dos suplementos mais utilizados por brasileiros do mundo inteiro. Você vai botar aí? Meu Deus. Foi tudo, né? Ó, creatina, gente, orgânica, top, sem sabor, 635 gramas, 135 porções de creatina, $19,99. Gente, eu tô brincando, eu acho que eu gostei demais. Não deixe ninguém saber disso.
Eu encontrei o meu tesouro.
Pré-treino, 36 porções, nossa. Ah, tá 36 de cada sabor. Top, então são 72 porções de pré-treino, 23, $39. Eles estavam aqui com uns amostras grátis outro dia, eu experimentei. Mãe, bora. Vamos lá, gente. Vamos lá. Cara, não adianta, esse mercado é muito grande. A gente já tá mal gravando. Anda falando, vou comprar. Vou ter que comprar, gente. Olha isso aqui, cadê? Vou até pegar o tamanho. Pega aqui na parte. Essa aqui, a L e a XL, que foi GG, né? Ah, não passou no GG, eu usava 200G, mano. GG, aqui, ó. Mãe,
o Windows 54?
Aumentou? Aumentou. Putz, aumentou muito. Aumentou muito.
Caramba.
Porque tem 3 no Whey e $164, 2 quilos pra Optimum Nutrition.
Vou começar a usar o meu.
Não, é caro, né? Você no Brasil, $100, menos de 1 quilo.
É, pra mim é muito $10. Um monte, né?
Mãe.
Isso, ô, Douglas, da sua box tá lotada.
Ai, não.
Não tem mais guardar.
Mas eu vou deixar a caixinha lá, assim, então. Eu tenho trauma, gente. Eu já falei isso.
Você jogar, no nome de Jesus.
Tem um monte. É um carro muito bem, é um carro bom. O que acontece? No Brasil, a gente sabe que tem uma rapaziada. Ele tinha duas cuecas, uma furada e a outra rasgada. Rapaziada, cara. Chega aqui, Lucão. Fala pra mim que você não tem nenhuma cuecazinha rasgada, cara. E por que essa galera tem? Porque sabe que é caro, tá ligado? Agora aqui, uma excelentíssima qualidade. Cueca box, cueca maneira, confortável. Não aperta, não sufoca, não soa. Mano, soa. Não soa. 15,99, 5. Isso quer dizer que sai 3,50 a cueca. É muito barato. É isso? Você tem valor? Tá quanto? 15,99. Quanto são? 5. Pô, maravilhoso, pô. É isso, né? 3 cada cueca. O que acontece? Eu lembro quando eu tive nos Estados Unidos que eu vi, que eu falei assim, que é cueca barata, isso aqui, eu nunca mais na minha vida. Vou andar com cueca furada, ou cueca rasgada, meia furada, nunca mais. Pois eu tenho meia não compro mais. Meia eu acho que eu compro fora, tem problema.
E abrir as 9 por 4, os negócios já
eu tenho meia infinita, tem meia infinita. Tem mais medo que eu tenho. Agora, eu tenho bastante assim, eu perdi bastante peso, então eu tenho umas cuecas também, que tá bem larguinha, tá feia, eu vou academia, eu tenho que puxar ela bem por baixo da e amarrar. Então ela não tá velha, mas agora não me serve, então eu vou conseguir comprar essa aqui, entendeu? Essa aqui. Então eu tenho porque, mas essa aqui eu tô usando da XL, porque pra mim ficou bom, não aperta e top. Mãe, a gente ia gravar vídeo que a gente foi comprado. Aonde é que a gente, em que momento a gente se perdeu? Eu tenho esquerda, que tem mais de 200 dólares que gasta. Que momento, mãe? Meu Deus, só que rapaziada, 9,97. Adidas, ó, pra você que é acessibilidade, XL, 9,97. Barato? Barato demais, algum que tá, Calvin. É Kelvin, a cueca da Kelvin.
Ah, você tá com preço?
Não, ela tá no livro não, mãe. Cueca da Kelvin tá 16 dólares, 15 dólares com 4, com 3, essa tá 16 com 5, essa tá 16 com 5. Que a Puma não, a Puma não é feia não, olha aqui. O Edson fabuloso, 16 reais. A gente mostrou 10 pares de meia. Da Puma, e essa aqui é Puma também. É Puma também. E é grossa, tá de meiazinha.
Só que essa é comprar menor.
Ah, é? Aí, show. Ah, não, tá certo, cara. É, mas essa aqui é muito ativa, tem uns jovens adolescentes, tem uns pés. Não, é porque em eu sou. Não, ok, não é diferente. Não, ok, mas enfim, tá, 7 dólares, 10 pares de meia, menos $1. Opa,
vai comprar pra mim aquela que é tipo uma sapatilha, não parece, agora no verão, não tem, tá feio no meio.
Sei bem. Ah, eu só quero, eu sei.
Não, eu quero
Ó, tem Adidas, 28,99.
Você tem, né? Seu preto, né?
Não é igual. Ó, 28,99, deixa eu lembrar de comprar água, volta com tênis da Adidas. Tem mais de R$300. Tem como a gente de nada? Não tem como a gente de nada. Tem como a gente fazer comparação? Não tem como a gente fazer comparação. Então, é o quê? Ó, vamos ver o que mais que a gente pode ver. Essa mesa que eu tô maluco, vou comprar ela também. Essa aqui abaixou. Calma aí, eu vou comprar. Calma um momento, mãe.
Meu Deus.
Você lembra que a gente fez um story do mês? Mano, mãe, eu vou querer. Deixa eu mostrar pra ela ali. Vai pra trás lá. Essa mesa aqui, gente. Primeiro que ela é grande, espaçosa. Tá tomando inteiro? Tá? Tomando? Pouquinho, tô inchado, gente. Fiz uma cirurgia, gente. Para de me julgar.
Fez duas.
Para de me julgar na aparência. Mas ó, essa mesa aqui, ela sobe.
Banco do filho e versículo.
Isso, mano, eu fico. Tô bota um boneco de loja quando mostra, empana eles. Empalha. Não, como é que é? Empalha eles. Empalha. Não sei, empalha o bico, vai ficar. Ai. Tá
parecendo Chaves, como é que fala? Como você falou?
Mas enfim, cara, perfurado também, eu tô cansado. Não fala aqui, ela vai deixar um like, vai valorizar o cão. Eu volto aqui sempre de novo, preço diferente. A gente vai desenhar um vídeo, sempre vai gravar de novo aqui. Mas essa mesa, eu lembro que a gente fez no mesmo mês e o preço dela custa 200. Ah, não, cara, eu vou prestar essa aqui. Tá barato, mãe. 299? Ela tá na verdade, tem um ano mais ou menos, no mínimo.
Forklift.
Olha o que ela tá falando, tudo. Cara, você pode mudar até a cor aqui, ó. Você pode mostrar aqui, mostra aqui, ó. Você pode mudar aqui, ó. Olha que legal. Vendo o estilo?
O volume.
Ah, acho que você salva. Ah, não, incrível, cara, incrível. Acho que não. Eu gostei demais, eu vou comprar. Por isso que a gente tá consumindo isso aqui, cara. Eu tenho uma mesa baratinha na Amazon, paguei acho que 20 dólares, 25 dólares, é assim. Ou menor, na verdade. Um déficitzinho. Aí eu vi essa aqui, você tava, pô, 300 conto. Não sei se eu vou comprar, sei lá, 200 conto. Vou comprar. Fechou. Pessoal, seguinte, queria agradecer muito vocês. Ah, gente, vamos vocês, né? Ih, fecharam, que pena. Não vou conseguir sentar, não. Mas não, deixa eu finalizar primeiro. Eu queria mostrar aqui uma geladeira. Ó, uma geladeirinha pra vocês. Como essa aqui, tá sem preço. Eu tô enxergando tudo. Tá sem preço, mãe.
Ô, olha que tanquinho. Não, né?
Tanquinho, mãe? É, não tanquinho nos Estados Unidos.
Sim, na Best Buy, Walmart. Tanquinho. Inclusive tem aqueles que tem duas partes, tanquinho, aqui no Brasil. Inclusive tem duas partes, uma de lado, tem a parte de lá e a outra de fundo.
Nunca vi. Legal. Pode olhar lá, pessoal, vídeo. Bom, é isso, deixa eu mostrar aqui, eu tô mexendo e tal. Galera, brincadeira essa parte. Tem melhor um vídeo legal pra vocês, trazer um pouco de alegria. Se você assistiu o vídeo inteiro lá, do começo ao fim, você vê que a gente traz muita informação, a gente fala um pouquinho sobre a temporada do ano, a gente fala um pouquinho sobre essa. Tem que ser uma tira. Tem que comprar, mãe. Ah, esse é o Galaxy e Dog.
Sou apaixonada por esse lugar.
ATT. Oh, really? Oh, você viu? Eles dão $400 de crédito se você mandar coisa. E se você for país não captado, eles ficam pra você. Legal, né?
Nossa, bom demais.
Esse vídeo é melhor pra vocês. A gente tá até 2 horas ou mais. Eu tô aproveitando, tô comprando um monte de coisa aqui. Um beijo pra vocês, não pra galera, mãe.
Sorte pra mandar mensagem. Galera, foi bom. Passa tempo com vocês. Curte, comenta, compartilha. E é nóis. Beijo.
The 2016 movie Eddie the Eagle is... It's fine, it's alright. It stars Darren Egerton as this passionate ski jumper who wants to go to the Olympics even though he clearly lacks the talent. You then find a cool guy mentoring Hugh Jackman, and together they make the dream happen, and, you know, it's your typical crowd-pleasing sports movie with an underdog protagonist. It's fun and breezy, doesn't take itself seriously, just the kind of movie you enjoy one Sunday afternoon and then forget about a week later, which would have been the case were it not for this one moment that still has me thinking about it 10 years later. So against all odds, Eddie does make it to the Olympics, even though he's clearly not going to be winning any medals.
Some people call him Eddie the Eagle. I think if his distance is Eddie the Penguin would be a little more apt.
But that's alright, because at this point you already understand that this was never the real goal to begin with. Winning or losing was not what this movie was going to be about, and that his participation was already a kind of victory in itself.
Oh, the crowd are loving this. He's really getting them going.
And yet, just as you feel like Eddie's a little more than audience entertainment, you know, just a level more need to root for between all these otherwise self-serious professional athletes. That's where the movie gives us this one small scene where, just before he's about to make his big 90-meter jump, Eddie gets in an elevator with the top dog of the sport, the guy who's already lost the gold medal, and to Eddie seems like the embodiment of everything that he could never have and never be.
Hey, congratulations on your medal. I won't go, but I didn't do my best. See if I done my best, I can come last and be happier.
To Eddie's surprise, however, the conversation actually becomes this encouraging heart-to-heart in which the champion looks at Eddie and sees not a loser, but a kindred spirit.
You and I are one o'clock, 11 o'clock. See, we are closer to each other than to others. Win, lose, all that stuff is for the little people. Men like us, we jumped for your source.
Why does it matter? Why do you like thinking about this moment? Well, I think it is because it clarifies something unexpectedly meaningful about passion and success. You see, any sport like ski jumping, or in filmmaking, or even just doing a YouTube channel like this one, any human endeavor really requires some passion and dedication. Our ambition inevitably gets muddied by compromising influences. You know, it gets tangled up with concerns about money, status, competition, or in high case with analytics and revenue and ad suitability and cultural trends and so on. But over time, this undeniably affects your passion. It affects the very reason you love doing anything in the first place. And it's tempting then to imagine freedom from those pressures as something that you have to earn. You think once I'm successful enough, once I've made it and got those 10,000 patrons or whatever, then I'll finally be able to do my thing purely again. This is the image of the champion, right? Someone so victorious that he can pursue his passion for its own sake. But Eddie the Eagle subverts that idea in the most beautiful kind of way, because while Eddie has none of the things that the champion has, no status, no mastery, no real chance of winning, and while Eddie is in many ways the epitome of the inescapable struggle, somehow he still arrives at the exact same place spiritually. He's still allowed to make the jump for the exact same reason and for the exact same freedom that the champion has. And that, to me at least, is the real point of this movie. That Eddie is not just some lovable underdog, but a meaningful reminder of the human spirit that exists unconditionally within all of us. A reminder that the freedom we think we need to pursue our passion was already there when that passion first ignited, which, in its essence, cannot be constrained by external limitations. And that's why I haven't been able to let go of this movie, because now, whenever I do start to feel trapped by all those compromising influences, whenever I feel like I'm being limited by material concerns, and begin to have that gnawing feeling that I need more money, more clout, or whatever, you know, more freedom to truly follow my passion, that's when I see Eddie. That's when I see that stumbling goofball standing beside the gold medalist as an equal. And I remember,
win, lose, all that stuff is for the little people. Men like us, we jumped for your source.
Eddie the Eagle is one of many movies that I would consider to be mediocre or fine at best, but which, almost by accident, still made a significant enough impact on me to be worth talking about. I actually got the idea for this video a few weeks ago when I saw that recent Bruce Springsteen movie. It was called Deliver Me From Nowhere, and it's fine, it's alright. In many ways, it is that typical musical biopic that tries to explain something deeper about an artist's work by linking it to a
few key events in their personal life, which I generally find the reductionist way of storytelling that always ends up feeling a bit contrived. You know, it's like watching a video summary in dramatic form or something. It just haven't managed to capture the actual scope and depth of the artist's work itself, nor what it has come to mean to everyone else over the years.
Songs got some feels condemned.
In short, it's the kind of movie that should have passed right through me in one ear and out the other, except that it didn't, and that's solely because of this one bit, which in itself isn't even that big of a plot point in the movie, but which to me somehow still felt like its very essence.
There's all sorts of stuff here. A lot of ideas, not sure where they're going.
So, in a period of personal struggle, Bruce Springsteen has recorded a few new songs at home, which now have to be re-recorded in studio for an album release. But the problem is that when trying to record the more soulful track Nebraska, they just can't seem to get it right.
No, I can't even listen to it. It makes me nauseous.
It's not because the song is difficult to perform or anything, but because to Bruce, no matter what they do or how they edit it, the song is just not feeling the same.
We're losing everything I like about them. It's buried under these layers. This has something, right? It's got atmosphere, rawness, the right kind of echo. This doesn't have.
They also end up putting the home recorded version of the album, but the interesting thing is, last year they also released the original studio version. So now you can just go and listen to both of the actual songs for yourself, which is exactly what I did after watching the movie, and honestly, the difference is indeed remarkable. Studio version is fine, but there's just an ineffable magic to the home recording that immediately transported me to a different time and place. And it's precisely because of its imperfections, because it is a bit scratchy and echoey, and I mean, I actually don't know what it is exactly, but there is indeed, as Bruce tried to argue for so fiercely in the movie, a rawness and beauty to it that just isn't there in the studio recording.
I think it's the distance that we're in. It's like some pastors.
And so not only did this movie make me consider and appreciate the song and an artist who I never really felt a strong connection to before, which is already more than I can say of most musical biopics, but it also affirmed for me some deeper message about the power of authenticity, that sometimes the correct version of something isn't the right one at all, and what matters more than anything in music, art, and perhaps in life itself is to what extent we can capture and experience something deeper, some emotion or sensory truth about ourselves and the world we live in, even if we can't quite articulate why.
Trying to find some real movies.
We've had a lot of sweet spot from movies like these, movies that were able to invoke within me some sense of wonder and passion, even if the actual movie wasn't all that great.
Hello.
I rewatched Da Vinci Code not too long ago, first time I'd seen it in years, and watching it now, you know, it's fine, it's alright, it's a lot more action-packed than I remember it being, which is not a compliment because the action itself is kind of a drag, and the historical puzzling not as intricate as my 15-year-old self thought it was.
Well, that's a bit strange, isn't it?
But still, that scene at the end, where everything falls into place and Langdon finally uncovers the grand mystery and bows down in reverence while the music swells, and I know it's all fiction, and none of it is historically accurate, and I know that Hans Zimmer does most of the heavy lifting here, but still, that moment, it almost made me pick art history as my major. It just captures so beautifully the experience of revelation, you know, that sensation of something profound coming together in your mind, that feeling of an idea clicking or some truth suddenly dawning upon you, which in turn then makes you feel like you're part of something bigger than yourself. It still gives me goosebumps. It also reveals something important about the way that ideas are conveyed, that it's not just about the what of it, but also the how. If you really want something to make an impact, you need to make it connect emotionally as well, which is something that I've obviously tried to incorporate in my own work here, but which I think is of general importance as well. When I eventually did go to university, I ended up studying spatial planning and environmental sociology, which is not really relevant to the story here, but it does lead to another movie that I want to talk about, because somewhere in those college years, I saw this movie called Liberal Arts by Josh Radnor. You probably know Esteth mostly in How I Met Your Mother.
I need to go off menu, but can we have some bruschetta with fresh mozzarella?
Liberal Arts is fine, it's alright. It's about a 30-something-year-old man named Jesse who's going through a bit of an existential crisis and who then meets a passionate young college student named Zibby who relights his fire and which subsequently has him contemplating the meaning of his life and the ethics of age gaps in romantic relationships. Honestly, it's the exact kind of movie that movie would have made. Just a very 2010s indie film, like a movie where two characters decide to write letters to each other because writing letters is just such a lost art. Where they argue about whether Twilight was actually good or not. Where Zac Efron shows up with a funny hat to say things like "You love, man, love." But as with the other movies we discussed so far, there was one scene that stuck with me. I don't remember the exact context, but at one point Zibby gives Jesse a mixtape with classical music that she likes, and there's this whole sequence where Jesse listens to various pieces while going about his day.
Here's it. I can't thank you enough for introducing me to this music.
And through the voiceover, which is him narrating his next letter to Zibby, we hear how the music has affected him.
I'm just genuinely loving it. I feel it's quietly altering my feeling about New York City. I found that if you replace the horns and the shouting with, say, Schubert or Telemann, the city becomes unbearably beautiful.
And I don't know why, but this was the scene that first made me want to explore classical music in earnest. There's just something about the way Jesse described his otherwise regular state of affairs being altered, and him being drawn into the moment because of it, that made me want to experience that for myself. And I did. I remember going on my own little walkabouts while listening to classical music and beginning to actually appreciate all those iconic symphonies and concertos and whatnot for the first time. And just more generally beginning to appreciate the act of listening, the act of intentionally engaging with art for the first time. And mind you, I was like 20 years old here. This was before I had seen Amadeus, which is the definitive movie about classical music. You know, this was back when I was still that dreamy student whose horizon was just opening up. Back when Zac Efron saying "Be Love, Man" actually sounded profound to me. Back when I thought Liberal Arts was the next best thing after Zach Braff's Garden State. It was just a different time, a different phase. So that's the thing, I guess. Movies can mean different things to someone at different stages of their life, even the mediocre ones, even the ones that became kind of cringy in hindsight. They can still spark something, plant a seed, which over time grows into something more profound, into something genuinely transformative.
So I was listening to your indie bands, right?
And on that note,
Ready to make coffee.
The 2008 romantic comedy Yes Man is fine, it's alright. At the risk of establishing an accidental theme here, this movie also features a disillusioned guy who meets a free-spirited young woman who breaks him out of his shell. That's how I remember it for. No, the reason I still think about this one every now and then is because of its central premise, which is that Jim Carrey's character, realizing he's a bit of a downer, decides to make a radical change by saying yes to literally everything.
You take lessons. I don't want to have yes, I would like to learn.
This profound new insight came from a self-help seminar that, as we learned towards the end, was obviously not about saying yes to literally everything, but merely about changing your perspective into one that's more open to life and all that it has to offer.
Then you're saying yes, because you know your heart.
And this, of course, is also the main takeaway here. Yet, I think it is precisely because of the main character's extremist interpretation of it that the message really landed for me and pops up frequently in my mind whenever some new thing comes my way, and my first instinct is to say, no, I'm still by no means a yes man, but I'm trying to be. And it's when I remember this movie that I do find it's easier to be.
Let's get, oh, sorry. You know what? I'd love to. Let's stick in there.
It's also worth considering why it's this movie in particular that became this strange pillar of personal development in my mind. Because at this point, the self-help market has long since been flooded with books, seminars, social media channels, and influencers dedicated to communicating a seemingly similar message. Get the best out of yourself, get the best out of life. And I for sure consumed a good amount of it over the years. So much even that a silly movie like Yes Man should not take up this much real estate in my brain. One reason I think is that for me, movies are just a better way for ideas to stick, much better at least than a stack of non-fiction books. But the more important reason why I think Yes Man is a movie I keep returning to is because in the modern self-help landscape, I feel like we've also been seeing the rise of a sort of dark inversion of what Yes Man actually argues for. We've seen a shift towards a form of self-help that's more about claiming power, that's about becoming financially independent, and about escaping the matrix, you know, escaping the system, which when you really think about it is actually about saying no rather than yes. It's an aspiration to say no to having to be part of a community, say no to having to contribute to society, say no to having to care about anything beyond your own needs and desires. And that's not what Yes Man was about. It's part of the movie's ultimate revelation. It's not just that saying yes to everything will make you happier, that it will make others happier as well. But more precisely, it's exactly because you've adopted a philosophy that makes you connect more with those around you. Exactly because you become a more positive and more meaningful presence in their lives, that yours feels more fulfilling as well. And that's the idea that I'm still holding on to, that I'm still trying to say yes to as much as I can. And this also brings us to my last movie for today. 2011's We Bought a Zoo is fine, it's alright. It's about a father and his children who are trying to cope with the loss of their wife and mother, and who, as the title suggests, end up buying a zoo in the process.
Why did you buy this place? Why not?
It's warm and heartfelt, but also really cheesy, and despite its seemingly unique premise, rather conventional. Or at least that's how I remember it. I'd only seen the movie once, and this was back when it came out, which at this point is like 15 years ago. And by the way, normally I do rewatch every movie that I discuss, but in this case I deliberately didn't because I really wanted to limit myself to only those aspects of these movies that have watched their way into my long-term memory. So you know, I'm not being lazy, this was a choice. In the case of We Bought a Zoo, what stuck with me most vividly, the thing that I come back to on multiple occasions in the past 15 years, is sort of mantra that Matt Damon's character argues for in this movie.
It's like you embarrass yourself, you say something, you embarrass yourself, you don't.
If I remember correctly, it first comes up when his son is having some girl troubles. You know, it's a girl he liked and he wanted to tell her about his feelings for her, but he chickened out and now he doesn't know what to do. And that's when his dad tells him,
sometimes all you need is 20 seconds and it's encouraged. Just literally 20 seconds. And I promise you something great.
Now, this is not an uncommon thing in movies like these to have a cute little hook or a simple bit of life advice that functions as an anchor throughout the story. And here too, the line comes back in later as the son eventually embraces it to make his move. And we also see it again at the end as his father reveals that he himself was inspired by it to muster up the courage to talk to the woman who would later become his wife and the mother of his children.
You still haven't seen me. I still have 15 seconds first. I'm going for it.
Like from a screenwriting perspective, it's just kind of a gimmick. It's a concrete little nugget that helps to progress the characters on their transformative journey, and that gives you a catchy line to put in the trailer. But the thing is, in my experience, that idea of only needing a few seconds of insane courage is just absolutely true. Or at least it really did actually give me a new perspective on how courage functions. Because what I used to do is that I would look at something scary and see this courage
courage because I felt the amount of courage that I would need to face it would have to be equal to the full weight of the thing that scared me, which often ended up crippling me even more because, of course, I didn't only see the immediate obstacle, but I was also already imagining every subsequent one that would follow it, and the accumulated weight that would just become too much. To give you a concrete example, I remember very vividly what happened when I wanted to make my very first video. I was excited about the idea for this channel, and I wrote my first script. I bought a microphone and sat in front of it ready to record, and I could not say a word. Like, I literally could not speak. I was just overwhelmed by the prospect of everything that would come after, having to listen to my own voice,
having to publish something that I made, having to see it, to respond to it, and if they hate it, if I embarrass myself, if the whole dream collapses, all those fears suddenly became extremely palpable. And in that moment, I didn't feel like I had the strength to deal with all that. It was so bad, in fact, that I briefly considered quitting altogether. And I kid you not, that was one of those moments where I thought of Matt Damon and We Bought a Zoo. That was one of those moments where I said to myself, okay, just a few seconds of insane courage, let's just do it, let's get started, and I'll deal with everything else after. And that's exactly what happened. I got going, and all those fears dissipated, or at least they became a lot more manageable. And so now, whenever I imagine some great ambition that I don't feel capable of taking on in the present moment, it fills me with fear to the point where it would discourage me from trying to do the thing entirely. This is what I think of. What if I had those 20 seconds of insane courage? What would I do? I promise you something great. So yeah, I guess that's the story of how I always channeled a cheesy little movie from 15 years ago. But in all seriousness, I wanted to make this because so much of film criticism, so much of my own film criticism, just casts a very different perspective on movies. I know the movies I discussed here end up in my big top 50 video of most life-changing movies. Hence, while I stand by that decision, at the same time, these movies still did make a significant impact on me. Maybe not in a way that makes so much great cinema, maybe not even in a way that's going to resonate with anyone except me, but I guess that's the real point here, that all of us have movies like these that weren't conventionally great, but you wouldn't even necessarily recommend to your friends, but that still mattered to you in some weirdly specific and personal way. And today, it's those unsung heroes of cinema that I wanted to celebrate. And on that note, I'd love to hear what mediocre movies have made an outsized impact on your life and everything in your heart, despite them not necessarily being the pinnacle of filmmaking. Definitely feel free to leave down below, and in the meantime, let me tell you about today's sponsor, the VPN service, Private Internet Access. Federal Private Network, or VPN for short, is an app that sends all your... Saul is interesting. So I think Saul is the quintessential survivor. He grows up in a situation where there's a golden boy and a black sheep. From like an IQ perspective and capabilities perspective, Saul is just as good as his brother. He's got the gumption, he's got the intelligence, he's actually brilliant, but he's been told that he's not. Look at Saul, what happened early is that he's impulsive. He takes risks. He doesn't think through things. He gets enamored with how things could go instead of really gauging the risk of how things could go. Right? So he makes poor decisions. And this too can be related to his upbringing. When a child is not given love, support, and respect, sometimes what they can do is fall into dreaming. And this is Saul's biggest problem. He has dreams and a poor ability to assess risk. I'm going to be with my brother working at the law firm. I'm going to go to night school. I'm going to be the golden boy. I'm going to be the golden boy. And if I work hard, if I do this, I can fulfill my dreams. My dreams is going to be respected by my brother. So then he makes a lot of bad decisions. But he's smart. He's adaptive. He's capable. He's scrappy. Another feature of ADHD, people with ADHD thrive in chaos. Right? So I don't think he's got ADHD, but he's like subclinical ADHD, maybe. Where once things get chaotic, normal human beings are overwhelmed by chaos. But Saul is resilient. He finds a way. But his biggest problem is that he's got psychological hunters that need to be addressed. And he's got some constellation of poor risk assessment, poor ability for counterfactual thinking, he doesn't learn from his mistakes, thrives in chaos. That's all good. Hey, how's it going? Today, today's episode of Fuck, I'm reading Monsters. And our video is brought to you by the BlackBerry Foundation. This is one of the sponsors of the channel. She's very cute and she likes to show up now more than she did before, which is great because for a while you noticed that she wasn't jumping on the desk being active. But BlackBerry has started to get a little more active recently because she's approaching 17 years old. It is concerning me when she's less active, especially since she was a lot less active after having tumor removed from her chest at the end of 2024. She really just kind of started to sit down on top of the couch for the entire day and be very lethargic. So it's really cool to see how active she is, and she's literally eating my arm. Today we're going to talk about the changes that Volkswagen made to the vehicles. There are a lot of different smart things that you can do with your car because cars are interconnected. This is always a bad thing. I'm not a man who hates all cloud devices. There's a lot of cloud stuff that I like, with cloud controlled by maintenance. It's software that I've been over a lot on the channel called Home Assistant. I went over this in the wiki that I wrote on how to create your own self-managed life. So instead of dealing with all these subscription services, you can use things that are owned and controlled by you. Home Assistant is my house use my air conditioner. So you can see here, my air conditioner does not connect to the internet. My air conditioner connects to a virtual machine in my house. That's it. The first step I have is literally blocking going on the internet. I'm accurate. At the time and the date and the location of my thermostat are all wrong because it's not plugged in. I connect to the virtual machine from inside my house or outside my house via VPN wired, and I can control my air conditioner from wherever I am, and it's completely free. It's not straight open source software. A lot of people use Home Assistant because they like the idea that it's smart home, but they want that stuff to be controlled by them, and that's the way it should be. I love the idea that if I'm coming home an hour early, I can just turn on the air conditioner and out of it. And nobody spies on me. Like my data storage. A lot of people use this with their car, and they have disabled the authentication that allows a third-party device to recontrol the vehicles. It's supposed to as a GitHub bug, and many people have been confirming that this unfortunately is true and that it's no longer functioning. No bug, Volkswagen has blocked access for all users except them. I'll pay a special fee for additional access, which is lame. Now, many of you may think, well, this is just because you don't want to pay Volkswagen. You should pay Volkswagen if you want this functionality. But the reality is that even if you use the Volkswagen notifications to the cars, you can't get access to a number of features. If you are a Volkswagen Home Assistant user, please do let me know if I've got anything wrong here. I've done my best to look at the internet to find the features that you get with Home Assistant that you don't get with the features of Volkswagen app. Here's just a few. Charging only on rooftop solar surplus. So for some of you may be able to actually fill up your car for free if you have solar panels in your house. There's no electricity being used in your house and you have excess coming from your solar panels. You can tell it only charge the car when there's solar surplus, so that essentially filling my car for free. That is Home Assistant, not the application. Charge on a dynamic electricity tariff. This means that you can charge when it's cheapest for you to do so based on the price of electricity. Full frustration car demand. Choose how often you charge. Check instantaneous charge power in kilowatts. Cap AC charging current in amps. Multiple departure timers usable for scripts. Free to cabin weather counter location triggers. Custom notification when charging starts and fails. Free remote charging control subscriptions. A bunch of different features here that even if you want to pay Volkswagen, there's really no way for you to get. And I tried to explain each one of this. Again, I will link this article down below. So if I've done anything wrong, I don't know Volkswagen and I'm not going to buy one for this video. Please do click and edit and revise the article. Anybody can edit and revise it. When articles 4 and 5, the data holder must, when the user requests it, make readily available data accessible to a designated third party and structured commonly used information commonly format. For hours ago, owners of the contract argued that carry out issue partner attestation requirement excludes free software clients cannot be reconciled with article 4 and article 5 application. This regulation ensures that users can connect to product related service in unique access and time manner data generated by the user that connect to product related service and that those users can use data, including by sharing them with third parties of their choice. It imposes the obligation on data holders to make data available to users and third parties that use choices or circumstances. It also ensures that data holders make available to data recipients in the union fair, reasonable, non-discriminatory terms and conditions and transparent. Private law rules keeping overall sharing efforts regulation rules of contract law prevent the exploitation of contractual imbalances that hinder access to use data. Now some of you may think, well, listen, man, the data is being produced by the car, it's being sent to their server. How title are you? You think you have access to their server for free. What I ask you is, who decided that the car should have its data sent only to the manufacturer server? Who's the one that decided that you are not allowed to pay third parties in car in the car? They designed it this way. They put together systems so that you cannot tell the car to connect directly to your own system server. They put together the car in a manner where you can answer your own SIM card remotely. It sounds like a you problem, not me problem. You chose to design a car in a way where it has to deal with your server. So if the law changed instead that you need to provide the data to customers and use design a car in a way where it can only go through your server, again, that sounds like a you problem, and I'm not going to feel sympathy towards Volkswagen or car manufacturers that are forced to comply with this after going out of their way to create a closed system. As I've gone over with Mazda sent the DMCA takedown notice to an open source programmer who was making a Home Assistant integration for Mazda vehicles, and shortly after there was a $100 subscription for Mozart after filing the DMCA takedown of that program. That's the direction the company is going. They're not closing this stuff down for safety and security and everything they're complaining. They're creating a closed ecosystem so that they have every single opportunity to rob you blind. And the last thing I think many people should be aware of here and understand is that when people say, well, it's in car in the car, forget about my argument that they don't think your own card. Let's just say that that SIM card in the car is not paid for by you, somebody gets paid for that. And yeah, that's paid for by you with your data because many of the car manufacturers at some point in time haven't found to sell that data to brokers and sell to insurance companies. Insurance companies will use to raise people's rates based on their driving style. This is very important to understand because when you look at this and you see systems in the comment section saying, who's paying on servers? It's you. You are the product when you purchase on a vehicle. And that's the thing that I think people need to understand when they see these types of arguments made. It's your car, it's your data. When you buy products, when I bought products back in the day, I could tell what server I wanted to connect to. If I bought an NVR, network video recorder for straight cameras, I had the ability to type in the IP address or the server of the different cameras that I wanted to connect to and record from. But you can't do that with your car. And for some reason we consider this to be okay. I don't think it's okay. And I think that if it becomes a thing to jailbreak cars, if it becomes a thing to be able to get a cheap data plan for a car and place the eSIM in the car and modify the car computer so that you can connect it to your home system, that's great. They're not closing this off so that you can't use home system for your benefit. In my opinion, they're doing that for their benefit. And you'll see the result of that in increased subscription fees over time and more features coming subscriptions and generally shittier because let me know what you think in the comments down below. Do you think Volkswagen is doing this for your own good to improve user experience or you think they're doing it because making things shittier for some reason in the modern world means making more money? Let me know what you think in the comments down below. If you are a user or developer of the Volkswagen Home Assistant integration and you believe that I've missed anything or missed any features over here, please do help by updating the article. I do what I can, but I actually only Volkswagen. See you next video. Bye.
He's got the nostrils of an angel.
I don't want to set the world on fire.
So I'm back in London, but only for 4 days. It's been absolute whirlwind. If you watch my videos, you might be confused. It seems like the same setup as usual, right? Not London, something else a little different, right? Just a little bit. I can explain. So I actually just recently came back as of 2 days ago from a 2-week long trip to Mexico. Stepped off the plane. Turns out UK time is 8 moment. It's 34 degrees Celsius. Watch. It's not hotter in London than it is in Mexico. Yeah, just came back from Mexico and Colombia on a holiday. If you like, on your holidays, you spend the podcast carrying 5 or 6 years videos and experiencing a catastrophic failure on your computer. Yeah, lovely holiday. Of my 4 days, literally the entire first days was doing ingest, just throwing all my footage on my server, trying to organize the best I can because of what went down in Mexico. And tomorrow I have like Taiwan because I'm doing technology at Computex. They make my NAS my actual server, so I'm joining them very excited about that. And I'm shooting more videos in Taiwan and Philippines before finally returning to London to get this other stuff. No matter what type of videos I make, they like. I think it would be well pleased with the stuff I'm putting from Mexico. I've got videos on the transport, got videos on cycling, got videos on language learning, a long time construction. No, I got quite a big dueling streak. Like, no, just 2 weeks ago, I did my 10-year streak on cycle in Mexico, where I'm going to be putting my dueling finish to the test, which is a very, very, very high stakes. It was really, really exciting time. Probably the biggest video I've made in a very long time. I put on par with my London race in terms of execution, provided that I can get done and really make it the way that I hope I can. The long time subscribers know I have a notorious bad luck streak when it comes to traveling. If you ever watched videos on my travel channel, a number of times I've forgotten my passport, left my ball, or plane 20 times. I've tripped and fallen into a cactus in the bottom of the Grand Canyon. I tripped and fell into the cactus, so I split my legs while crashing my bike in Copenhagen. No, I used the bike sometimes. And just recently, I ended up having my SSD with my entire crackdown video. That video I spent so long on it, I spoke about all the different footage, shot like so I ended up coloring on Foxy's in the back of the van, Sahara Desert, well, my editor cam, downloaded all the videos I stored on my server in London, 1.2 terabytes, takes a long time, she held the export uploaded, thank you, Kim, that is how I managed to do that, somehow I was from Mexico. Something even more sad. Let me explain the situation from one of the places I'm staying for a video game. Hello, I'm currently in the Yucatan Peninsula in Mexico, and I'm having a bit of a problem at the moment. I usually plan my videos incredibly far ahead in terms of logistics, make sure I always do videos on this video and Sunday. I've actually been in Mexico City and the Yucatan Peninsula up and down, shooting quite a lot of videos out here. I already have one final line shot, London, to upload today. The issue is, well, all of a sudden yesterday, I experienced a catastrophic failure on my computer, where an Anchor power bank that I was using decided to shoot way too much energy through it, and it completely fried and corrupted the drive. I reinstalled Starlink Wi-Fi here, and yet, even after doing that, it's taking a long time to do that. It's completely fried my GPUs, my performance cores, so essentially I can't export any video here, despite the fact that the video is very much ready to be exported and uploaded. Well, I can export it, it'll just take 20 hours. So, essentially, I'm trying to work on some contingencies at the moment. I always have problems with traveling, and this one's one of the craziest. People always wonder how I keep up with my weekly Sunday schedule. Like, I have YouTubers asking me when I meet them, like, how have you done this for like 11 years? We haven't missed one. I'm like, well, to be honest, I somewhat don't know, but also I'm always like trying to have some sort of contingency plan, even though I always feel like grommets in the balls and grommet, just kind of constantly fumbling and trying my best. But that video from the beach was part of a contingency plan. When my computer completely breaks, and I had no way of editing, no way of doing anything. I was like, well, at least what I can do is, take the 360 camera, record, put it on my phone, edit it using my two thumbs, and then try and throw it out there. Like, there it is, don't worry, the video's coming soon. But thankfully I didn't have to do that because my friend Luke came through, managed to download all my footage from the London server, exported and uploaded for me. Big shout out to Luke, because my computer was completely bricked. If you didn't notice the small difference back here, well, that is a much smaller laptop. I'm currently editing on a backup MacBook, you could say, because mine, well, isn't with me anymore. Rest in peace. Took to the Apple Store yesterday and basically explained my situation. They didn't have to do any diagnostics. They're like, well, I mean, you got to diagnose everything. I was like, yeah, sadly my diagnosis was correct. It is sadly a case of logic board failure. How could the logic board fail? That's like one of the most expensive repairs out there, right? Thankfully, I have worked on this channel in the past, but one big perk here, even though very expensive repair, I didn't have to pay for any of it because thankfully I get covered by UK and EU consumer rights law. I bought a MacBook within the last 2 years, and so because it had this big problem, they're gonna fix it. It's just gonna take them 7 days because it's such a big issue. The issue is my flight is tomorrow, so it means I'd be out of luck actually having a computer, and this would just spiral with the issues of my channel. So got this as a backup, and then hopefully when I'm back, everything will be sorted. But what happened was my top line MacBook Pro had an issue where it stopped charging. It would kernel panic after about 60 seconds of use. Trying to toggle Wi-Fi, that's it, restarts. I couldn't even use any of the GPU cores. I couldn't export anything. What could have caused that? Well, check out Anchor power banks. It's right here actually. So this thing right here is really great. Usually I've been using it for about a year and a half now. This is an Anchor laptop charger. Right? They market this for charging laptops. It's got 2 retractable cables in here with USB-C. Very nice, fast charging. You can charge your iPhone, your iPad, your MacBook Pro, lovely most of the time. However, this isn't the first unit I've had. The first unit I had, this cable stopped working, stopped charging. I emailed the brand like, hey, what's going on? That's not right. And they're like, what'd you do with it? We like ripping it apart. And I was like, no. So I sent it back to them. They sent me a brand new one. Lovely. This is the second unit. Now, coincidentally, on the trip to Mexico, this cable failed again. Sorry, peculiar. It seems like a really stupid design decision, but that's annoying. But this time, not just the cable died. It took my friend with it. You see, coincidentally, at the same time that this cable died, it's also when my MacBook stopped accepting charge and started having the catastrophic logic board failure issues. And I'd say, well, that's just a simple one. Except you see, I'm not talking about parts a lot on this channel, but when I like something, I tell a lot of friends about it because I'm like, oh, this thing's great. So great charging on devices. I tell my friends about it. My friend Luke buys one of these. Now, coincidentally, he also had an issue where his cable stopped charging. Seems like that's a common thing. I've seen a lot of people on Reddit complain about this cable stopped charging. Again, stupid design. But with Luke's, well, he also called it overcharging his MacBook, which since fried the MacBook's ability to charge, and he only charged it overnight through AAA. So what's the sample there too? Basically, long story short, if you're someone that uses this to travel or anything at all, I know a lot of creators follow me. I wouldn't use this with any of my important tech anymore. It's just not worth the expensive repair if you have to pay for it, or also just the hassle. It's going to completely overwhelm me and stress me out. And I'm very much a buy once, try once type person. So in this case, try once, never try again. Not using this on my computer anymore. So this is sort of a mid-update video to tell you that I've got a lot of big stuff coming from Mexico. I really hope you're excited about, and some big stuff coming from Asia as well. Super excited for the video I'm working on in Taiwan. That's going to be so exciting. But when I finally get back to London, I really want to make a video about the back end, the stuff that YouTubers don't really talk about how we manage to make these videos when abroad or not, managing stuff like that. I find it really interesting. So if you have any questions about that sort of topic that you'd like answered, well, please leave them in the comments down below. Hopefully I can put them into my upcoming video on how this sort of stuff all happens. Otherwise, sit tight and welcome to the era of the travel vids. Got a lot of big stuff coming up, so thank you very much, and hopefully I'll see you back on my channel next Sunday. Bye. What's the name of this yellow thing? This yellow thing. Oh, Bolardos. Tanto como Londres.
Welcome back to Slot. Probably saw the Backrooms movie just came out this weekend and has made a reported $81 million. Whilst Mandalorian and Grogu, a Star Wars movie, suffered a 70% drop. It debuting at number 1 has also made Kane Parsons the youngest director to ever hold a number 1 film at the domestic box. Reviews for the movie are overall positive, but we're hitting peak media literacy levels over on TikTok and Twitter. Who would have thought with videos like this going viral and getting 9 million views?
Alright, so we just watched Backrooms movie. 0 out of 10 movie was horrible. There was 0 execution, 0 plot. I don't even know what just went on in this game. But the game on Roblox on Steam, I got the plot and stuff, and it just was not there. Genuinely such a horrible movie.
Like, I don't think any movie is a 0 out of 10. Maybe like Ice Cube's War of the Worlds, so maybe be a 1 or 0 out of 10. People in the comments are rightfully calling him out saying, quote, I didn't understand the movie. I played the Backrooms on Roblox. Okay, well there's your answer. People saying he probably experienced something like Shrek in the Backrooms or something like this.
What happens if a racist kid enters the backroom? The backrooms does not tolerate racists. Kid will be taken by the entities and thrown into the most terrifying levels possible. The kid will be scared so badly.
Also, people complaining that there weren't any Backrooms TikTok songs in the movie. Basically, people complaining that it wasn't anything like the Roblox games, despite the movie being based on Kane Parsons' YouTube channel, which has nothing to do with the brain rot Roblox games. Other people also calling it a 0 out of 10 movie. One person saying this movie is just scenes for 1 hour and 45 minutes. That's kind of just what a movie is. Another tweet that Critical Covered saying went in with an open mind because I love Backrooms content, but beyond a shadow of doubt, this is probably the worst movie I've ever seen in theaters. Some people rightfully calling this out, saying people mad that the Backrooms movie didn't have entities and random TikTok songs in every scene is killing me. Every negative Backrooms review sounds like they made a good movie from Roblox games. And I think some of these negative
BLDR
reviews,
is
quite a lot of them are just doing
different expectancies. Expectations and different expectations.
Just don't be disappointed when Shrek doesn't show up.
Yep.
The Sega Genesis controller, an absolute
Whatever.
fit the time period perfectly. The 16-bit era, since we're mostly dealing with 2D platformers. Sometimes you would have the isometric view, and very rarely something kind of 3D. But we weren't dealing with true 3D space like we were kind of the following generation, and certainly going into say the Dreamcast or the PS2 era. But there is a beauty and simplicity with a controller like this. Still though, we want to make the controller better. We want to have a breakthrough in video game control. What would you do? The answer obviously is we got to remove the D-pad. And this brings us to a controller that I couldn't believe existed when I heard about this, and it was sort of presented to me as like one of the worst controllers ever. And I have not had any experience with this yet. I've kept it in the box this whole time because I want to do a video where we take a look at a company's audacity here to replace the D-pad with a touch control. The Turbo Touch 360 trademark is a real thing, and I can only assume that it came out a few years into the Genesis system's life. And I mean, you can see no need to push, longer play, or your money back. This is more than 30 years later. I still might look into that because I can imagine removing the D-pad and this getting that much better. But take a look here, gives you easy diagonal control, gives you circular control. There's no caption for this one, and then no more blisters or numb thumb. So back then we did have D-pads that could be kind of sharp, like NES controller. I remember specifically you could run inside of it anyway. Anyone cut you, but you would be able to get
competition for the worst D-pad ever. The PS4 controller, all the PlayStation controllers have shitty D-pad. The Xbox controllers is a mixed bag. But generally bad.
Wait, this was presented to me as I mentioned, it was on a podcast. Feels like RT said this is the controller he had to use when he went to his uncle's house.
It's just so hard to get a D-pad right. This controller does the complete opposite.
And you would just be surprised when you won. It's like, I don't know what's going on. I keep winning. Here it is. You have the man. Oh wow, this is like old school paper. Turbo Touch 360 is, if after 30 days of use of your Touch 360 controller, you're not getting longer play and higher scores in your games, you may return the controller. Oh, refund. In the event of return of your Turbo Touch 360, must be accompanied by your original beats or cash register receipt. I don't have that anymore. Simply slide your finger over or touch the sensor plate directions. Do not buy your thumb across the plates. I was like barely touched it. That was my other thing. When you use a D-pad on a normal controller, you would kind of just rest your thumb on any of the directions or something, right? Just press down here because this is supposed to be touch. If you rest it on the touchpad part, I assume it's going to detect it. That's why it's telling you to do this. If you look at does that not look uncomfortable? Oh man, I don't know about that. Okay, so there's no give to this, and it's also super concave. It at least has some markings, so you can tell if you're on kind of. You're just gonna run into the sides the whole way. Okay, A, B, C, all are facing fine. Then you have turbo, so you can turn on any of them nice and you just press down, and it will just press it over and over again. Plastic's about you expect from this time period. The start button is mushy. I'm gonna test this. I have Genesis. I have one of the analog Genesis systems set over here, so I'll fire it up with classic Sonic. Here is the analog menu just before going into Sonic. I decided after I plugged in, it's detecting the button press at least, so it's going to come down to how responsive it is when we get into the games. Let's fire that up. It's working. There we go. That.
So the thing you're gonna run into, there's no feeling when you press down. There's like nothing. You are literally just touching a surface here. It does have like some marks, but going from like rolling, it's not great. Just trying to run through. Okay, so you do like you just hold it down. It will at least detect it from there. It's like a long press, which is good. So there's no feeling on the D-pad. You want to press right. And also I'm running into the edges here quite a bit. I'm actually looking at the controller as I'm using it. This is not the one that I would really use, but it's very difficult to tell. I think where you are on the D-pad. How's the turbo look? Yeah, there's turbo. You press it down instead of that all. I actually like this more. So I mean, there's more going on here. Obviously, just switches for everything. But I do like the idea of having individual switches for buttons for turbo, as opposed to having to press and hold that turbo button down and then like macro set it to be on. I just like the mechanical nature of okay, A is turbo, but like B is not. So you can see the difference between them. You know, it's funny. They mentioned this as a way to fight like blisters or just discomfort on your thumb. This feels worse. Like actually worse because I'm hitting the edges because it's so concave down. I'm hitting the edges, and it just from this little bit that I'm playing it. I'm also unsure as to how much I need to press down on it to get it to work. So if I like lightly touch it, it does still kind of do it. So I'm not really, I'm just kind of resting it on there. So like how they mentioned, you got to kind of claw grip it. Nah, it feels incredibly uncomfortable. And that's the thing. This was the biggest part of the generation is having a solid D-pad because all the games are so reliant on almost I'd say kind of precise movement when it comes to a platformer. And this is not going to hold up in most of those cases. But I will say it does what it says it does. It replaces the D-pad with a touch panel. So you know, I'm kind of curious. Why don't we open this up and take a look at it? So they only have 6 screws on the back here. It looks like unless there's one nothing to the sticker, and this locks in. So it's like we just have some built-in screws removed. Here, all the screws. There's one still kind of hovering in there, sticking around. So, oh, okay, so the whole front looks like it came off like that. What is it? Because these are switches at the top here, and then our front face buttons, and our little circular pad, which kind of just a thin piece of plastic looks like it just sits there. Here's the other side. Screw fell out. We're good. And we have our main touch. Look at this guy. Wow, that looks. It does the thing I like the controllers from this time period. It genuinely looks like something that like people just kind of soldering put together in the garage, just based on the work that's done. You see kind of the soldering work around it. So I think that's always pretty fun. It also looks like I think these are just adjustments. Usually you see these potentiometers on say lasers or other things. This kind of looks like a way you can adjust. I don't know if there's different directions coming out here because you can see each panel here. And the way this would work is you would just honestly just detect you pressing, completing the circular loop, and then it would know okay he's pressing right or he's pressing down. That's kind of interesting the way they have that set up because if you look underneath of it, it's kind of hard to see. They just have wires from each one. So this is like a platform here. And you have a wire from each one. It just running to the board, and it's pretty easy to follow the traces. I can see this. It's just held in by the wires that are soldered, and then you have these posts around the corners, so you can follow the different traces. And yeah, it looks like it does. It just runs to these different potentiometers here, then runs to the middle. Have like a chip here that would read all the inputs and then we're sent it to the system. And that's quite interesting. The buttons though, they have a whole other platform here for this as well. And I think it's doing a similar thing where you can have these cables here. They have a whole other board just screwed to the top of it. There's a little start button too. So there you go. It would look just like that. And it has these posts here that then connect and just kind of hold the whole thing down together. So they didn't really need screws to keep this whole pad in place. It's using the plastics of the casing for the controller and then the wires underneath. It mentions that like it's patent pending. I mean they still, this is clearly early, I don't want to say early concept for them, but this is still an early version I think of what they eventually wanted for this. If I guess touch controls were going to catch on instead of the D-pad, but it never did. See, this is a controller that shows up in a generation that people still go back to and say this is the best we have for D-pads. Companies still go back to the Super Nintendo or even the Genesis and will model their D-pads like you see with 8-bit after those controllers, and it still holds up this day where people outright prefer those over some of the newer controllers we get. So imagine being the company that thought, hey, maybe D-pads aren't the future and it's just going to be touch, and that's it. And they then commit the cardinal sin of replacing the D-pad in a generation. It turns out it's probably the best for D-pads. But let me know what you guys think about this down below. I just thought it was interesting the concept of replacing the D-pad with a touch panel because that's egregious to me. I kind of view this as just maybe it could be the worst. It feels like the worst controller because of what it did when it did it, eliminating the D-pad on some classic controllers. But let me know what you guys think about the Turbo Touch 360. Thanks guys for watching. I'll see you next time.
Иди сюда.
Fucking bloody bastard! You fucking you bloody bastard!
И что скажешь?
Я любой человек. You fucking... What the fuck, man? Bloody fuck you!
Советская наука возлагает на него большие надежды в свете предстоящего освоения.
What?
You fatty little cunt!
Bruh.
Yeah, hold
Bruh.
on. Whatever.
Представьте, если бы их было две.
Всего вам доброго, гражданочка.
Прекрасного вам дня.
В рот мне лапы!
Я не враг тебе.
А кто ты мне, гаденыш? Я тебя спрашиваю, кто?
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man.
Вроде все.
Противник не наблюдается. Наблюдается.
Hey, Knucklehead, you ain't gonna. That didn't hurt. Gonna kill you and I keep killing you and I'm not. My mom is kind of homeless.
Орел или решка?
Чаев, ты план-то хоть помнишь? Или его тоже пропал? Жалобы?
Доброго дня, майор. И вам, майор.
Move it.
The mobile game industry is something that silently goes under most people's radar, but did you guys know that the mobile games industry is more profitable than the rest of the entire gaming industry combined? And Red Magic knows this because they are
Because people were retarded.
unapologetically gamer first when it comes to their new phones, especially the
TLDR.
new 11S Pro, which Red Magic has sponsored this video today for us to take a look at. They sent both of the colors here. We're gonna take a look, we're gonna talk about why this is a slight improvement over the last gen, and that the liquid cooling on this thing actually makes
No.
That's the wrong song. What's playing that? What up? There we go. Now I'm seeing Twitch. What is up, dudes? 20 days. 20 days and no stream. That is brutal. The last notification I got here was 19 days ago. The mic stopped shit. Well, if any of you are old heads, you'll know that whenever I've got the bad mic out, that means we're going to be doing some main channel content. Are you nervous? I was nervous with how this game I'm trying to cover was running like ass and it got removed off Steam, but thankfully GOG came in clutch. How bad does the mic sound? How bad does it sound? How bad does... Okay, no, I like how bad that sounds. We're keeping that. Definitely keeping that. Look outside. Fellas, I'm going to be honest here. You're not going to like me saying this, but the hyperfixation to look outside kind of died a bit. I need a bit of a break. So the next game that we're covering, I guarantee you, no one will be able to guess what game's being covered here. This went completely under the radar. It's made by Ubisoft, like well over 10 years ago. It's a little bit mid. The reason why I want to cover it is because there's some really cool mechanics in there. Okay, we got. No one said it. No, it's not zombie. It's not zombie. I'm not covering Assassin's Creed. Piss off. It's not Far Cry. It's not Cold Fear. Wow, no one's getting it. How is no one getting it? I'm not giving any more clues than that. It's a Ubisoft game. It's a single player Ubisoft game. That's all I'm saying. Thank you, Carlos, for the 22 months. Thank you, Kia, for the 32. Thank you, Mom, for the 42. Goddamn, thank you, Kofi, for the 33 months.
No
Thank you,
idea.
Desperal, for the 8 months on Twitch. Bro, I just said it's not Far Cry. I just said it's not Far Cry. You Violent for the 18 months. Thank you, Codex for the Prime. It's not Rayman. How is no one getting it? This is how niche this game is. No, I guarantee you, bro, no one knows about this game. It's single player. Why are you saying The Division? I'm pouring myself a tea. Like, I literally said, like, oh yeah, but wait, single player. The Division. Technically single player. You don't have any points. How is no one getting this, bro? Right, I've done myself a chamomile tea because I'm going to be honest here, you're all spiking my cortisol right now, so I need something to lower it. Okay, I came back. Look outside. Yeah, Ubisoft made that game, didn't they? Yeah, okay. You guys are saying random games. Ubisoft made it! Oh, someone said it. One guy said it. Rayman Raiding Rabbits. You imagine I've actually just lost my mind that much after Total Chaos. It's like, nah, you know what? The video flop, this shit ain't gonna think anymore. I'm just do Rayman Raiding Rabbits. That game was actually class though. I played on 360. Someone said it, and you guys, what you guys do is you somehow like read my mind and pick out a comment and you'll start parroting it. I haven't seen that yet. Someone else said it. It's not 13. 13's a really good game though. 13's really good. I'm dragging the bit. Wasn't dragging the bit. Wait for the views to build. You know what it's like in streaming. You just start the stream straight away. Is it I'm Alive? He's got it! But the game is not good. But there's some mechanics in it that are so cool that I've never seen in other games. We said that earlier. No, you didn't. Some of the guys said it, and now you're just like lying and laughing that you said it. If it's not good, why play? Because I think the best games to cover are the ones that are like inherently flawed. If it's a flawed game but it's got good mechanics, I think that's way more interesting than just glazing it. I found the floor. I got a bit next to me. Guys, why is no one giving me money? Is the TTS broke or is everyone forced there? Everything's working. That's fair enough. Okay, just over 4 months. Very normal stream hour. No, I don't know where it's terrible. I need to build up stamina again. Dude, I haven't streamed in like the best part of a month. 20 days no fat art. 20 days no fat art. Yeah, let's just ignore the statue behind me. Let's ignore that. The depth of field on this camera is doing some real work for that. Yeah, I don't know if we can finish this game in one sitting. It's not a long game because it was originally like, it's 4 hours long. That's actually not too bad, okay. W raid. If I give me any vision for the raid of 4 people, that really means a lot, man. Thank you. We'll be season. The table is road depressed. What are you talking about? There's a bottle of sriracha sauce on the table and there's a candle. There's nothing else on there. Right, the pillow. Right, yeah, fair enough. The pillow's right. I don't know why you guys want to clean my stream up because it just like I look like I'm living in the fucking back rooms. My lease is actually up pretty soon in this apartment. And I'm going to go somewhere else to get like actual proper set stuff done. Did I show that by the way? Jack, did I show you the concept I had for my set? I want to get done. It's been so long. I don't think I've actually showed it. Where is it? On my Instagram? Yeah, I did post that on my Instagram. But it's not like everyone uses that. I can't find it right now. This is really embarrassing. I'm going through my DMs to find the screenshot and it just has been myself permissions. This is really, yeah, this is really.
hello, Unk. I just looked back at chat immediately. Hello, Unk. Should you be asleep? Ready on 20 donos? Everyone's broke, man. Like, the entire point of me going live after nothing for 20 days is to be showered in cash. YouTube the 5. You're a nerd. Yeah, cheers, mate. Thank you, Mr. Big Head, for the gift. Thank you, Mama. I shouldn't be impressed with myself for figuring out the game, though I had played it when the games with gold was a thing on the 360. What's games with gold again? Was that like, is that like what Snowy do now?
Mr. Oro Cynical, here's someone. Don't spend it all in one place.
Thank you, let's get the 10, much appreciate.
How many people do you think are gooning while the stream is the background? Anyways, I hope everyone is having a nice day.
Well, we got
You are a fatty little pig.
Yeah, for the 10.
Hey, Pyro, I wanted you to voice act in my latest video, but you never responded. How much for you to check out or to voice act in my next one?
I got a lot of emails about the voice acting.
From UK, can I have my money back?
No, they give it 10. Oh, M for 20, appreciate it. How much for you to voice act? I'll do it for free. Well, I didn't realise when I announced an email where people could send me stuff. I got like 200 emails. I got way too many emails.
I saw your recent Pyro where you were talking about the Backrooms movie. Will you do a main channel video on it as well?
Probably not. I really did enjoy the film, but I think it's more, that's more of a Wendy Goon kind of thing, to be honest. I think that's more of Isaiah Street. I really did enjoy the film. Wait, I've been linked. There's a recent picture of Leafy that just came out.
Hi Pyro, I am chef at an Italian restaurant in Melbourne. We sell your soft sparkling water. Yes, I love the new main channel.
Thank you, Carlos. 10, thank you, Tessie, for the 27 months. For a chef at an Italian restaurant. You sell sparkling water.
To contact you for it.
What's the best way to contact? Probably just email. I think at some point I'm actually going to sit down and go over all of it. Wait, what am I going to buy? New Leafy just dropped.
No one has really done an in-depth conversation about this except one chat. In your opinion, what's your thoughts about reading video games? Not games where you have to read, but ones that have things like original stories, log entries, etc.
Is this AI or is this real? New 2026 Leafy pick dropped. What? He's changed so much. I swear the guy's like a year older than me as well. What happened to him? He went even more bold. How did they get this?
In another stream, you were surprised.
Why does this look like the setup of Drake when he's on the computer? You know that meme? And he's like, oh.
I'm listening to the boys about Dropkick Murphys. Maybe late on stream, the boys come back to remind you MLG was better than Slot.
MLG was better than Slot. Never forget your roots.
Some surgery tomorrow and look forward to watch your slop in recovery. Yummy.
Thank you, Sodaley, for the 15. Thank you, Annan, for the 10. Thank you, Canyon, for the 6. I can't get over this. He looks so different.
Hello, Pyro. I'm currently getting subway outside Flinders Street Station, and I can smell your statue. Please, for the love of God, close to a window. Also, check out Rapana too.
He's fine for the 10.
Death is real and it's coming for you.
Oh no, believe me, the twin death is coming for me. Like, the process has already begun. I'm taking as many steps as I can, man. I'm shaving every day. I am styling my hair to avoid looking like a Norwood 5. I'm making all the right steps that I can, but holy! Oh my God, Himmel! He's still twinky, he just needs a hair transplant and shave.
I think it needs to be a bit bigger.
It's just how dry the advice is. All you need is a hair transplant and shave. That's it. Yeah, I don't know whether I've got some like weird specific OCD, but yeah, I cannot stand facial hair on my own face. It just doesn't occupy. That is definitely an internet moment right there. Ian from Smosh, if he never made it. Why did someone in chat say the clock needs to be bigger? Just off the wall. I like how everyone's going to try to spin it on me and say that I'm taking estrogen to run away to the wall, which I've never done in my life, by the way. Let's make that apparent right now. Right, hang on. Oh, I found the backdrop, the artist I'm talking to, very talented individual, and he's just sent me.
I don't have that money on me. I like draw you some tasteful fat, not hyper fat sometime down the line.
Thank you, Spin, for the honesty. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is the idea of the backdrop. We have a lot of cool references here. I did show this on Instagram. I'm very happy with notice the pet Scott. It's in the website. That's the posters we were trying as well. I mean, the thing is, it's difficult when you're trying to find memes. Because you don't want a meme that's just completely dead. So, you know, we've got like Darkwood and stuff, because that's like, those are videos, they're not really memes. Got the 250k bridge, got the purple hat, this is some old head stuff, man. But new gens that found me through Parallel, I have no idea what any of this is. Trying too hard with this one? What, you want my backdrop to keep looking like the fucking Backrooms? Is that what you want? There's no nostalgia here. They got Crew Squads, MLG Teletubbies. Yeah, a lot of it is like conceptual. I think we might actually change it over time and stuff as well.
Donate $10 to say the plot needs to be bigger and this grey hair references some more in chat instead swear to God.
You capped it for the 10. Some Chinese letters, I don't know. Is that Chinese? No, fat very soon. No, I think it will be. Thank you, Martin, for 28 months. Travel Hunter poster. Okay, I'm not doing that. I haven't even covered that game yet, so I'm not doing that. It's a Glaze Ham. That's a good one, actually. How do you know about that? With like chat, that's such a niche bit. When the podcast I called once, I just bought Glaze Ham. Thank you. Maya for the 46 months. Could you draw American outlets in the background while you're in Australia? I mean, the artist that did it is like American Canadian 8-car poster. Right, that's okay. I like that idea actually. No, that's genuinely a good idea. I might do that one. Leather belt. Oh god, you guys are old heads. Utopia manuscript somewhere. That's actually a really good idea. I don't have it, but I want to try to like replicate it. I guess. We print it out. So plant a tree. Don't bring out the vox lapse.
Does the Fossil statue have a hole in it yet?
No, thank you, Parrot Picking Champ for the 10.
Have the statue next to that big head on the floor and have its face licked from time to time.
A real human made that donation. Like he actually sent $10 of his own money to say words on the internet. With the TV we have here though, not the box one, but this one, we're gonna have it so it changes faces.
Collins Baldicus in his natural habitat. He looks like a depressed middle-aged lesbian post-war, as do all British people, despite having an inflation fetish. The only thing inflated is his self-worth and ego. Shame, really.
Right, I agree with all that. Why did you have to say post-war? Yeah, bottle of Prime in. Yeah, time that guy immediately get him out. We have shilling them. We'll check out. Check out Broken TV in there.
Flashbang somewhere in the background.
Flashbang that could be good. An Israel flag. No, I don't think I'll read the fucking chat sometimes, man. But anyway, the TV head here, we have the idea of having a bunch of animations done for it. It changes faces, expressions, and stuff just throughout the video. I thought that'd be like really cool. You have a message from your videos. Oh god, yeah, I had that since I was like 13 or something. I think it's probably on its last legs right now. Probably just crumble. I'm not putting a Charlie Coke poster in there.
Who is this lesbian streaming on Pyro's chat? Honestly, though, would.
Thank you, Sneaky, for 10. I like how he put as well. I literally asked him 10 minutes ago to send this. He put in a hi chat. He loves Hasbin Hotel. Okay, I think we jump into the gaming. I have delayed it long enough. I want to do some gaming, and now we watch the video account. Absolutely tank through the floor. Oh yeah, guys. By the way, say funny things. Say funny things. When you give me money, then you can get one of the video. It's okay, right? That's the rule. Thank you.
What?
Right, the game is very loud. It just crashed. Right, we're off to a great start here. Okay. All right. Time.
I'm gonna do stuff.
Time to cover a game that no one has heard of. Put the Shin camera? It could be. Do I do the Shin camera? Yeah, someone give me $100 and well, there we go. That's the tax. Got it. I'm just gonna make sure I'm recording stuff. Get a job. It is my job. I think we've got everything maxed out. Oh my god, look how dated these settings are. Right, I'm gonna be honest here. I usually play games on the hardest difficulty. Not doing that here. I need content. It's not funny if I'm just sweating the entire time, so I'm gonna do normal. Oh my god, I can't get achievements and score bonuses. Oh, in a single player game! This game broke me. Yeah, that'll be the title. It's a 4-hour gameplay on hard mode. Yeah, I'm not playing it if on hard mode you get one bullet.
I'm watching more by Slobber on long on one monitor and you autist mass on an obscure game on the other. I love my life.
Okay, I know it's quiet. I'm gonna turn it up. Alright, we gotta turn this up right now. It's too quiet. Oh god, I'm gonna be fighting the audio mixing this entire stream, I swear to god. It's gonna be one of those old games where like the cutscenes are just way too quiet as well. Where's the battle pass? There should be a battle pass. Okay, alright. The guy in chat that said that as a joke, by the way, like, you're saying it as a bit, but unironically, if this game came out today, it would be a deluxe edition for an extra $10, and it would just make your gun, like, gold or something. Or instead of him looking all disheveled, there'll be like a suit he can wear that's like a tuxedo.
Especially from Ubisoft.
Not PS1 graphics, boring. It's like the one time. It's like the one time I'm trying to cover a game and it's not PS1 graphics all in their head, and now everyone starts crying. What's the game? It's I Am Alive. It's not Silent Hill!
I wonder if our bourbon is still there.
Someone actually joined stream and thought that this is Silent Hill.
That's the white bar above.
It's like horror music. Okay, I'll go that way.
It's a stamina, okay.
Don't say Quiet Mountain. Get that guy out. Don't bring that up. Don't bring that up in my stream. I'm still trying to live that down. Benny.
Just strange stamina
Yeah, that was
bar.
rough.
Never
Okay,
goes up.
I don't know why. I think the stamina is tied to the music. Hang on.
Fucking music, there's no music.
Oh my god, the stamina's tied to the music. That's gonna get really annoying really quickly.
Oh, okay.
Like he's just going on a jog and it's just
Oh,
like
okay.
horror music. Oh, invisible wall, we meet again. Alright, okay. This is like the only game I've played where I don't want to run. That is gonna get so infuriating so quickly.
Just fast forward. No. Brom, 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 brom.
Don't run. But then the game's gonna be 10 hours. Climbing burns stamina. Yeah.
Or
I have played a video game before, I think. Can you not disable it in settings? Oh my god, it's even doing it now. It's just the same soundtrack. This is gonna get so annoying so quickly.
could just rest in the... Yeah, there it is.
You can, okay, it's kind of funny, but also can I turn it off? It's over. There's like no options, it's over. Free aim, increased difficulty. Okay, we'll keep that on, because if it just locks on, that's kind of boring. What? There's no option to turn it off. There's nothing. Wait, game settings? No, it's over. Okay, so that doesn't burn stamina. Can I drop down from there, or is that too... Okay, you can. This camera is really bad, by the way, man. Like, I'm fighting with it. It's like whenever you start sprinting, you just can't control the camera properly.
It's one of those.
Turn on the color. It's DLC. Also, it's not black and white. It's just really washed out.
You should play some Jack and Daxter trilogy, if you've ever heard of it, but they're made by Naughty Dog.
Jack and Daxter? I remember playing that at a mate's house when I was a kid on the PS2. Okay, can everyone stop saying the game's black and white? It's very obviously washed out. Look, do you not see the colours? Like, you see the Polish flag there? Like, there's very obviously colour here.
I love watching Pyro play Niche's Lock for 4 hours.
Thank you, Drip, for the 10. Me too. I'm gonna run out of stamina. You have no more stamina. You must now perform with extreme effort. Oh, so it's like if you get above the smog, there's actually colour. Go to fucking heaven. Look at that light to the Ring City or something. It burns your stamina, so that's just gone. Oh wait, I can recover. Okay, water. Ah, wire.
Well, it's still seen better days.
Whoever said walking simulator for real? I've been playing the game 5 minutes, by the way. So it's almost like this is the tutorial.
I love that you are playing this new Silent Hill remake. It reminds me of this other game called Quiet Mountain on the PS5.
It's not so. You're you fucking coward. I like how you ticked it as anonymous as well when you made the PayPal donor, so I can't even find who you are.
Quiet Mountain.
Silent Hill remake! Holy crap, is that fog?
Did you ever watch the
Whatever, it was a bit. But just in case.
We're still doing the pre-order phase at the minute. Think of the 10 feet. What's that your name? I didn't watch the art chat video. Wait, what? Climbing a ladder burns your stamina, really? Okay.
Just whatever.
Damn, the environment's kind of cool though. Even though those boats just are not moving at all. I can't jump on my own. I think it's all just a prompt. What if I don't jump? Okay, it just doesn't do anything. Uncharted. I'm trying so hard to introduce everyone to a niche game here. I'm really trying.
Hey, little Pyro, let me in.
Not by the hairs on my many chins.
Notice how Pyro said hairs on his many chins and not head. It really makes you think. If you need help with your balding, look up the Flare hair visor on Google.
You piece of shit. What's a flare hair visor? You piece of shit. That's really a thing. Okay, alright, yeah, cheers to that one, mate. Thank you. How does he know about that, by the way? Like, yeah, make a joke about my hairline again, but like, how is he? Oh shit! Let's not do that. All right, the androgenic hat.
Back up to the streets if I go through the sewer.
The situation is absolutely fucked. Stay tuned. This camera's a bit.
Why did you only like one of my tweets on Twitter? Do you not like the rest of my fat art, bro?
What tweet? I haven't used Twitter in a good couple months. I lost my login, and then I realized, hey, what the fuck? My mental is so much better not being on there.
Who's that? You're gonna get shot. I don't want any trouble. I'm already gone.
Wait a minute, I have a gun. Wait, it's empty. What do I do? Peeking! 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 Right, oh my fuck, that much? Do I have... It's okay. It's not. Oh my god, there's retries, bro. I gotta restart the entire episode if I... Okay, let's not fumble. Let's not... What do you mean bad aim? I had no ammo.
Hey, you, don't make me kill you. I don't want any trouble. I'm already gone.
Yeah, I didn't know I had no bullets. Cheers, mate.
I'll shoot you.
Okay, pranked. I swear you had a machete when I played this as a kid, but maybe I don't have it yet. That's normal difficulty, by the way. The amount of damage from one bullet is crazy, and there's no regen. The textures look like shit, so I'm probably not meant to go that way. You're supposed to scare them? He has a fucking gun! He has a gun! I can't intimidate a guy that's already got a gun drawn on me. I don't know if this is one of those games where there's like, holy mother of textures. I don't know if there's like extra loot. Damn, he fell off. Alright, I don't want to hear a single comparison to Silent Hill here. The map is pretty similar. It even shows the blocked off areas. Oh my god, it's Silent Hill 2 Remake. It actually is. Is there no loot? Because I'm not going to bother exploring if there isn't any loot anywhere. Alright, these people will never be found unless you get like a 4K texture install. What? Why does that? That's just the guy I'm playing as! That is literally just the guy I'm playing as. What? That's the only like HD texture on that entire newspaper board. No, it's not all in Lehead. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. I promise you it actually isn't. A retry allows you to restart from a checkpoint. If you die, have no more retries, you'll restart. Last save point. Oh, I can't manually save. Okay. Okay. Someone was very nice there to leave a whole camera for me. What's that? It's like a can or something.
Good more soap.
What the hell think you're doing?
Where did he come from?
What are you doing here, boy? What happened to hospitality? You're either real brave or real stupid to come here. Calm down. No need for that, really. Hey, back up. No problem. Step back. Step back.
Get back. I'll kick you in that hole.
Back off. No problem. Please, I'm trapped. No.
Wait, what if I bait?
That's an empty gun.
Better do this with.
That's an empty gun. Oh, too late. Poor guy. Actually got trolled. Don't pull the trigger. They'll know you've got no ammo. Well, he was dead anyway, so I'm surprised I still had the prompt to kick him off. That's an empty gun. What am I doing? I'm mashing it. Oh, thank God. I was so worried that'd be like some hardware.
Is this 6, 7?
Maybe 8. Don't equip your gun, let them approach you, and then surprise them with E. Okay. Well, you got a gun, so I'm gonna go for you first.
Take it easy.
I got a singular bullet. It just it teleported into my gun, apparently. Do I need to reload?
Oh gosh, no. I'm at your mercy. Is this gonna hurt?
Where the fuck you come from?
You think that scares me? Step back. All right. Stepping back.
Back up.
Been here. Step back.
What about that guy? No, he's still surrendered.
Step back. Okay.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
If you shoot, you better kill him.
Right, we got it. That was not what I wanted to do. I wanted to save the bullet. I'm alive. I'm alive. The name of the game, I'm alive. It's not IGN. This guy could have easily got up behind me, by the way. Now, why can't I just do that with every person here?
Do we get to look forward to you dressing like a woman in this video? I'm gonna go back to using you as second monitor content while I play Dino D-Day.
Dino D-Day. What is that game? So, why would I dress up as a woman for this video? Like, what's the context of the lore there? My health is not good. Take some of those. Thank you, Chaz, the 38 months. What game is this? There's a Roblox game mode. It just came out. Don't make it. Alright, definitely need to save that. There was a way where that guy was when I kicked him, and there was an item. Oh, here we go. Well, yeah, let's just go this way. The game is clearly set in Poland. Like, have you not seen the color palette? Right, that's gonna do nothing.
I'm horny for you as woman. Need any more context?
No, I think you've said enough. I definitely think you've said enough. But thank you for the 10 and the honesty. Thank you, Bumble Bat, for the Prime as well.
Who are you? He's my son. They stabbed him. He's gonna bleed to death if we can't find something to treat this wound.
Oh, I can't. I got no bullets anyway. Well, conveniently, there was just a med kit lying around, literally 20 meters that way. So there you go.
Thanks so much. How did you get this?
Helping victims is rewarded by an additional retry. It will also increase your final score. I do not care. If I got something in return, like supplies or like bullets, then yeah.
It's just over there.
20. Damn.
So you haven't been inhabitants of the event. You know, shortly after it happened, first thing that we had to deal with were the earthquakes. They kept happening day after day. Most people ended up at makeshift emergency centers like the Haven Stadium. We were protected from collapsing buildings, but there was so much dust in the air, so we had to find another solution.
You got an extra life. What more do you want?
It's been a year
I don't need
now,
them.
but
0
we still
deaths.
have aftershocks from time to time. Seems they're here to stay. All we can do is deal with
Someone in chat said the Travis Scott live event. Well, I mean, it's a little bit black and white, like the apology video we made, so fair point.
God bless you, and be careful out there. Our folks missed
Okay. Anything this way? Nope. Hello.
On a serious note, is this what your main channel will be now? Just coping about why you like some black and white total chaos looking Silent Hill play and prototype nostalgia, bait-and-ass games? If so, then I am very sorry.
What do you want me to cover? What else do you want me to cover? Just be glad that this isn't PS1 graphics and all in my head again. Alright boys, I'm gonna try and kill her. Let me cook with this one. Okay. You cannot melee people with a gun. They actually kill you in a cutscene. This old woman's packing just blows me away. I am leaving. I want to get a bullet just to shoot her out of spite right now. I can't even get her. Wait, is it like I can't sneak up on her, right? Like she'll just know. I think there's a radius. I don't think it's like sight based. No, wait. No, it's just the cutscene again.
Bro.
It's just the cutscene again. Oh my god, we're losing the retries very fast. Dude, look at her like single-handing it. Like it's not fucking Modern Warfare, man. Never seen an old woman with a gun larping. Okay, so we've learned you cannot kill people with guns.
You set the weight to the hip thrust machine.
How much do you weigh? I'm at the gym and I need to set the weight to the hip thrust machine. I think last time I weighed myself I was 75 kg. What do you mean sure, dude? What are you saying sure, dude? Why do you lie? I'm not lying. Alright, everyone's making the 300 kg joke. I think there's a difference between the Sona and the actual YouTuber. Where in the Silent Hill am I going? The apartment's that way. But is there anything else here? Really nothing? There's just no point in exploring in this game.
What's your opinion on the current epinephrine injection shortage in us and its impacts on the medical insurance prices?
Thank you, Kelvin, for the 10. What is epinephrine? What is that? I don't know what that is. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I just expected this to be like an estrogen joke. Oh, it's for severe allergic reactions. Okay. Did you almost become a doctor? Oh my god, he didn't know one thing. He didn't know one thing.
Wasn't sure I'd ever see.
Yeah, dude, I saw that name and I was just like, this is like some estrogen thing again. Thank you, Alex, the 4 months. Alright, let's see how the digs are looking.
Are you there?
Wait, epinephrine is just short for EpiPen? Oh. Wire.
Closest to home cooking.
I'm amazed you could even see that to pick it up. The textures here are so washed, monkey.
What's this?
We just got a letter. We just got a letter.
We have to go now. The evacuation team will be taken to an emergency.
Why was it a fruit cocktail? I don't know.
It's very hard to
It's not even bread or anything.
I have no
Thank
idea
you, Danny, for the month.
All we can do is pray they're alive.
This is basically the same as the Walking Dead pilot, where Rick picks up that letter from his wife.
We'll try to stay in habit.
Stolen! Stolen!
Mary,
Silent Hill.
not a moment by try to find out we waiting.
You should not be showing the main title card here. Nothing's happened. The last thing I remember is I got capped by an old woman twice in a row. Holy lip sync. Game title dropped. I've been saying it every 5 minutes. Thank you, Peace, for joining. I am asleep. I am bed. Aren't they remaking this game? I've heard nothing about a remake. I had this really cool idea for this video when I cover it. When I go to the IRL segments, it would actually be me talking on a camcorder. Why are you all coming up with terrible names for the game? I am leaving. I am big and round. Someone just said Red Dead Redemption 1. It's not even funny.
Looks like they let her hurt.
Oh, that is not. That is not! No!
I have definitely seen multiple women and hearing a woman's voice. Now put on a wig and look into the camera.
I don't have a wig, but I will buy one. Thank you, Soup, for the 10. What kind of noise do the rabbits make? It's like ah, ah, something like that. Everyone's saying W rabbits. Notice how his daughter only leaves the rabbit plush. Notice that, by the way. Everything else was taken. That's a crazy Easter egg.
You take a look in the game Rule the Waves 3. Interesting game might be your style.
Rule the Waves 3. Thank you, that guy for the 10. What did they sound like? I need
Immersion killed.
Oh my god, bro, how old is this video? Like, dude, we're gonna see this. We're gonna see the spinning newspaper from like 2009 YouTube videos in a second. I want you all to know Rayman died for this. Rayman died for this. Is that Skibbity Toilet? Rayman died for this, by the way, for like basically a decade. I will never let that shit go, man. How good Rayman 2 and 3 were, and then it took us like 10 years just to get the 2D animated one. Wait, quiet child, I'm trying to look for loot. He found his kid like already. That was quick. Okay, I did try.
Mary.
I don't care. Where's the loot? Is that actually his kid? Like, found her already? This game's gonna be like 20 minutes long. Okay, I don't think there's anything here. Yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna keep going. The kid should have done the rabbit scream.
Mary.
Look, man, this came out like 14 years ago. We did not have a lot of games back then. We didn't have a lot of mascots. Hello? There we go. Oh, you can't climb the fence. You can only grab the top of it.
Mary, wait.
Slow down, child. I'm not going to shoot you. Where'd she go?
Mary, it's me.
I am frameless. I would say the frames are actually pretty stable. Dude, I know where I'm meant to go, but like, is there any items to pick? Dirty ghosts make dirty houses. Poor naughty ghosts. Is that meant to, what is that even meant to? Is that an ad? Fuck. Actually, nothing.
It's Daddy.
He's running like a Dead by Daylight survivor. Can we not force your shitty game into my stream? Can we not do that? Go back to Reddit and complain about Wesker mains again. I have seen that subreddit and the complaining they do, man. The bitching is crazy. Actually, every character that I don't main sucks.
Damn it! I can't reach.
Right, this isn't good. Oh, one of them is. Okay, this is really bad actually. Right, I'll have to let the one with the gun come up, hopefully. Okay, two of them have guns. Okay, hopefully he drops a bullet. What if I don't do anything?
You guys make a fella feel at home.
Yeah, don't give me the fucking tutorial now. I just took aim at him. Oh my god. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Thank you, tutorial, for putting the fucking gun away! I literally would have not been shot if that mandatory tutorial did not pop up, by the way. It's like, he's aiming the gun at him, tutorial pops up, and then he's just like, oh no, actually I don't want to.
I have something to show you. What's your name?
I'm May.
I have a daughter on the same age as you.
I remember this game, I played the demo. No, that's exactly what I did. I never played the full game because I didn't have any money. I just played Xbox 360 demos because we had no money. I'm gonna piss out, okay. Wait, is that fucking Adam Jensen's voice actor? Wait, that's Adam Jensen's voice actor, right? What's his name, Elias Tufexis or something? I never asked for this. Call the video the demo you never finished. Could you imagine the views if I did that? I can't hear him. Double it. Thank God. I can't hear you, mate. I genuinely cannot hear you. Right, thank God for my wife's, wait. The fruit cocktail gives no health, and the small food can gives half your health back. Okay. I don't get that one.
The windows have been boarded up and all the ventilation sealed. You and May should be safe there, at least for a short while.
I can get over that way, can I? Well, that's just back into the main square. I think I need to go there. I am backpack.
What this place like before?
Why is that colour? That building is in perfect colour, what?
I've grown up like now.
Oh, yeah, you know, I already know. You forget.
Those are all dead ends. Maybe I do need to get back. Yeah. I'm really trying to ignore the jokes, but someone in chat just said, is this Yoda training Luke?
So,
where'd you come up with these jokes, man?
Where's your mommy?
I don't know. He told me she'd be very hot, but I waited a long time. Maybe she's talking.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'll help you find it. Dust storm doesn't look good. We should be inside before it gets here.
Well, surely just go back to the... Wait, no, I got a score to sell. Wait a minute, we got a score to sell here. Is she still out there? Is she still outside? Oh, you coward. You coward. Actually, she despawned because I picked up the bullet. Coward. Oh, that's new. Oh, nice. I'll take one of those right now. Yeah, sure, another one. Take it. Right, I guess we go in the apartment. No? Okay, it's not the only place we know we can go inside, but apparently not.
I never joined the stream, but I just finished watching the latest videos. It was brilliant and I loved it. I feel like I'm stealing by not paying something for it. Keep it up. Cheers from Italy.
Thank you, Leonardo, for the 25. Appreciate it. If only everyone gave me $25 when I uploaded a video. Wait, isn't that what Patreon is?
Almost there. You'll be safer inside.
The smog is just stealing even more of the colour. Is this The Last of Us? Yes, it is. I'm just shrinking out those things. Congrats on no views on Total Chaos. Kill that guy.
With my mommy, yeah.
Kill that guy. I don't want him banned. I want him dead.
The good spots are done.
How is 1.5 mil in a week falling off, by the way? I want that guy shot. Clean. Silencer. Make his family watch. I feel like I just missed something. I can't be asked. Busted views. It's not time to go there yet. Fuck are you talking about?
Have you seen those videos of AI WWE channels where the AI voice randomly has a stroke and goes what?
I have. I literally covered that in a slot video. It's genius. It's not time to go where, bro? What are you saying? He's tweaking all floor. Okay, I guess we need to go another way. We don't share. Get out. The exact same sign that the granny had. The texture's just blown up. Oh, there we go. Is this a trap? Oh. Press E to plant. I missed it. We can get up that way. I didn't read that tutorial in time. I think it was a pitten, and I'm guessing it just stops your stamina from being drained. It's all a dead end. Okay, yeah.
That way, the good spots are up higher.
Shut up. Oh yeah, this is gonna absolutely molest my stamina. I can probably do one more in the pin. Plant it. Can I take it back out? You can't take it back out, it's over. Right. Look at that! Didn't lose any stamina! Some pro gaming strats there.
Not that way, the good spots are up higher.
Shut up. White Knuckle stole this. They did. They stole pittons. They never actually existed before this game.
Did you hear that?
Sounds like there's someone below us.
Is that Walter White? Holy shit, that cough. Is this bait?
The generators. I can recharge my camera batteries.
Arthur Morgan coughing. It sounded like 3 people coughing simultaneously. The colours and aesthetic remind you of the first 3 Gears of War games. I mean, they were just brown. This is grey. She smokes weed. I highly doubt that.
Are there any crates on the rooftops? That would be a good place.
Fucking idiot. Look. She's like 3. Average weed smoker, by the way, somehow has to make the entire discussion about weed, and no one asked. Alright. Nice. What about that man that was koofing though? Where's he? He's probably down here, right? Right. Oh man, that guy sounds... Oh, he does not sound good. I can climb up, I think. Oh, fuck it. I'll check it out. He might actually be a survivor.
Oh, thank the Lord. Another person. I've been stuck here for days. My asthma's getting worse with every breath.
I don't have asthma. Oh, come on. I can't use the machete for that? What's in there? I mean, it's painkillers and...
Well, you just can't help me, right?
That's so not worth it.
El Tiger.
Thank you, Annan, for the 10. No, open it, bro. Let you waste a bullet and then you don't have the upper body strength to lift the gate up. Slime him. You can't kill innocents, just a big red no sign. Okay, this was not worth it at all. Yeah, that's rough. Okay, that was a waste. Alright, this guy just has dementia. I just walked away from Grandpa like 5 seconds ago. Where am I meant to go? So I'm gonna do that thing, right? Okay, I'm meant to go up, so let's go down. Wait, I can't go down. Alright, we're gonna try something here.
No way I can drop that far.
Okay, fair enough. Even the game's like, you're stupid. Alright, actually, let me recharge. No, climb up, climb up. KSI's leaving the Sidemen? No, he's not. No, he's not. That's a big cap. That's a big cap. No. Oh, there's up there as well. KSI does not have cancer. That was very easily disproved by a guy that was clickbaiting and using gift card giveaways. Forget about the Lego drama. I know Charlie was covering it loads. I didn't really look into it, to be honest. And then, okay, so I can't. What's the fucking point if I can't? Okay, I'm not really understanding what I'm meant to do there. Okay. So where do I go now then? How do I get up? Ah, that's convenient. I'm coming up, man. Just wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm coming with your inhaler.
Just hold your breath, bro.
Right, he's not making it that far, man. Like, he's got really bad dementia. This is the 3rd time now and he thinks I'm a brand new person again.
I've been stuck here for days.
Right, we know. Just take it.
That's all I needed. Just enough to get me out of here when this damn dust storm's over. You want to know more about after struggling for several days? We were soon facing a new threat. That thick plume of dust and burning ash that came down on us like a tidal wave. No one could breathe.
It was his vape.
Everyone had to stay inside.
Were vapes even a thing when this game came out? This game came out like 15 years ago. I don't even think vapes were a thing back then.
The alternative to going outside. No one who would ever.
I was not listening to what he was saying. Hang on one sec. Oh, what the fuck? He actually is leaving. Wait, should we give this a watch? Do we care? When has chat ever lied? Right, are you on crack right now? There is an ice epidemic in Australia, and I think you might be one of the victims of it. Right, let's give it a watch. Let's give it a watch. And for this instance alone, I will use the good mic for this instance alone, and then it's back to the shit mic afterwards.
It is honestly the hardest video I've ever had to make in my life. I've gone back and forth on this decision for a very long time.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest, it kind of opened up like the Logan Paul apology, but he sounds like he's on the verge of tears here.
I've spent months trying to figure out what the right thing to do is. After a lot of thought, I decided that I will be no longer doing side videos today.
Right, I do understand that this is very sad for him. I understand that, but like Sidemen Tinder IRL, Sidemen. It's like he's crying about it, and then it's just Sidemen last to pee. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Oh, the rest of these are actually just pretty like normie coded, which is fine. And then it's just Sidemen last to pee. I can't. Dude, I feel so bad now because I'm just not gonna be able to take this seriously. That video's gonna be in my head.
31st of May will.
Okay, I don't think Sidemen last to pee is the Sidemen legacy.
Be my final Sidemen video. Even saying these words out loud, it just doesn't feel real.
I'm not watching Sidemen last to pee. Shut up.
The Sidemen have been such a huge part of my life over 12, 13 years. For almost half my life, the Sidemen have been my second family. We've grown up together. We traveled the world together. We built something that none of us ever thought was possible, especially back then when we were making random videos together and playing GTA.
Okay, guys, can we not be doing the violin emojis? Like, come on, show a bit of respect here, bit of decorum. I mean, it's very obvious that he's gonna say, like, dude, I'm basically in my mid-30s now. Like, I cannot keep doing this. I need to actually move on and have a life. But again, you're comparing this to someone like Filthy Frank, who became Joji, very successful music artist, and then you just got Sidemen last to pee. It's like one video out of 100 spikes.
I still remember those days with no idea that tens of millions of people were going to be watching us on the channel, and somehow this turned into an incredible journey.
Oh yeah, no, I actually forgot KSI did music. That's right. Anyways,
together we've done things I never thought were possible. We sold out arenas, we sold out stadiums.
I genuinely think the main reason they became so popular.
I genuinely never heard of a single.
I really think the main reason that they became popular is because of the boxing stuff. Because not a lot of people remember this, but KSI had a really low period on his channel where he was pulling in like 200k views, which is still insane, but nothing compared to what he pulls now. And he was just playing like Dead by Daylight and stuff with his mates, and you could tell the passion was not there. It was very phoned in, very forced. And then obviously he went on to the boxing saga, and that supercharged everything. I think they would have nowhere near the popularity and reach they do now if they didn't put themselves out there from doing that boxing. Isn't that when they did diss tracks? Oh yeah, they didn't. Rest assured, on Rice or something like that was a whole saga as well. Sorry, thank you for 10. Thank you, Juice. What did you say? I did not mean to repeat your. Hang on, what did you say, you silly Billy?
I've genuinely never heard of a single person watching a KSI video. Like, I can't tell you a single detail about KSI other than forehead speed on no wall.
It's just UK kids, which are not my audience at all. Like, most of my audience like Americans and stuff. Like my audience age range now, the biggest age range is like 25 to 35 now. But if you want to get the new gens, it's either shorts or it is just that kind of like epic challenge video stuff.
Records, we've made Netflix shows, we've done a lot.
He's gonna announce a coin in this video. Don't say that. Remember that old ad he used to do? Cheap and reliable coins, you sons of bitches!
So many good moments on YouTube, and those moments will stay with me for the rest of my life. We've been there for each other.
Why doesn't he retire? I mean, he because him and Logan have made an insane amount off Prime, even though they actually own a minority share in the company. I think they own 20% either each or between the two of them. That's still not majority share. But I mean, again, it's like you could retire, but then it's like, you know, this is why you get a lot of successful people that just work until they're too old to even like move. Because if they retire, then it's like, I got all this money, but like, what do I do? I'm gonna buy a Lamborghini.
When do you think you'll retire? And what would you want to do after retiring?
I don't ever want to retire. I think I enjoy the job too much. I've seen a lot of YouTubers that have actually up and quit. I don't know if you guys have seen Mess Yourself. We are gonna get back to the KSI video, but Mess Yourself deleted all of his videos, I think. Oh no, he's put them back up. But I've seen a lot of posts that he's been making. That he's basically like moving to Dubai. He hates the UK. I've seen some crash outs and stuff he's had on Twitter and stuff a little bit as well. But yeah, damn, 15 years of YouTube. My God, that's so weird. He's like deleted everything up until eating. Oh no, he's kept the videos up. That got really views for like the portfolio. Okay, that makes sense. He made me post. So you worried about me? Yes. Get help. Lol. You got us. Mess. Oh wait. Peace OS, a global peace movement to promote world peace and to stop all wars for all time. This is not a meditation app. It's not a motivational quote page. This is the human operating system for inner peace. Take the pledge, practice it daily, pass it on. Why does it read like parody? Like someone smokes weed for the first time. It's like, bro, I like sold everything. I mean, fair enough. It's AI. I didn't see AI get mentioned at all.
The highest highs and the lowest lows of our lives.
I remember something really interesting about KSI. He did a documentary when he did his first boxing match with Joe Weller. And as much as KSI tries to like exude confidence, he was really shook. He was really anxious before that fight, which is totally fair, you know. But it was really interesting in that documentary seeing him be more like kind of emotional, less performative, and how the nerves were kind of getting to him and stuff. I don't know. I always found that really interesting. Does he still even box? Probably not. He tried to beef with TDM. Dan TDM. Yeah, that was so forced. That was very obviously his manager was like, bro, this song is kind of mid. Everyone's gonna forget it in a week. But if you start beefing with people, hate and negativity always spreads more than any kind of positivity. So then you'll become. I remember when he was going up against Joe, he developed this persona that he was the bad guy. I think his management basically rolled with that, and they were like, dude, you need to do that again.
About A24 films, literally nothing happens in all of their movies, especially the movie Zone of Interest. Literally nothing happens in that film at all. The setting, the atmosphere, and the characters, nothing happens at all.
Nothing happens. Zone of Interest is that the World War II film. I actually bought that to watch it. I just never got around to it.
I've watched these boys roll into
A24 films are elite. I would not be saying that. Also, it's not an A24 film when it is an A24 film. They just bankroll the film. They don't actually make it. They're just producers. Oh, wait a minute. What did you say? The guy on Twitch? A24 is elite. So you obviously frequently watch Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Bus because they were also bankrolled by A24. Good to know, friends. Good to know.
Incredible man.
I saw the TV Glow was peak. No, that was actually a really good film. I like that film. I know the entire film was a trans allegory, but honestly, you can interpret it as anything. You can interpret it as like existential crisis, midlife crisis, depression. I don't think it has to be contained into just a trans allegory.
I've watched them grow into husbands, and I'm.
Why did he look like he's about to smile saying that? He's like a quarter of the way doing the RSSB face.
And I'm so incredibly grateful to experience.
Thank you, Holly, for the 6 laps. Nickel and laps
alongside. The truth is, nothing bad has happened. This decision is completely my own. Over the last few years, I felt myself being pulled in a lot of directions.
I do remember he actually tweeted something very vague, saying there's not enough hours in the day. So yeah, he's obviously very overstressed with work and stuff. And I'm gonna be honest, YouTubers don't want to admit this because it just seems really fucking bad. So he might have just lost the passion of it. Like, he just might not actually enjoy doing this anymore. And any more money he makes now will probably be a fraction compared to the money he's already made from the boxing, what he's already made from Prime.
Than ever before. Between everything else in my life, I feel like I've been running at full speed, 100 miles an hour.
Hang on. I'm trying to find the video. Oh man, I can't find the video where his brother pranked his dad. I actually can't find it. I just like how he's talking about like he's been running at full speed and then just meanwhile his brother pranking my dad.
Alright, hey guys, Comtools Gamer. Basically, I've never pranked my dad, and now is my opportunity. He's out at the moment, and he has his house that he's working.
It's like I'll be 40 and just still doing this.
For the past 3 years or 2 years, and let's prank him. I'm gonna cover the camera. I've learned my mistakes.
Also, right. THX for the content heroes in the USS New Orleans at Iran, and there's hiking nothing to do. You've been keeping this sailor safe.
Thank you, Kuzi, for the 10. Imagine the Navy knowing that you're using the bandwidth to watch a pyro stream. How is that trans laugh? What does that even mean?
Let's prank him.
Just WhatsApps him. Daddy, please help me with the prank. Wait, what is the prank?
Jonathan called. You know the house he's been working on for 2 years?
How is the camera hidden? You just got a huge DSLR camera right behind him.
Yes. Well, he called saying that it's been bungled into. Yes.
Yeah, he spoke to you.
And the house set on fire. Set on fire. Set on fire.
Are you okay? Darling, are you okay?
Get the phone. Get the phone.
Gave my dad a heart attack, Frank.
Okay. Get the phone.
All right. Are you all right, darling? My goodness. Hurry up. Let me take the call.
Dad. Don't try to prank.
The pie one is so much better, man, but I can't find it anywhere. I really did try to find it.
I spent so long trying to be everything for everyone.
No, I didn't mean to put the fucking box in the corner. I meant to put the A24 logo, but I can't find it. Oh, there it is. We'll keep that up for this.
Trying to be everywhere. Trying to do it all. Trying not to let anyone down.
You kind of look like Deji Pyro. What?
But somewhere along the way, I started losing the balance of my own life.
Yeah, I mean, okay, we're all doing memes and shit, but yeah, creative burnout is like a real thing. I think a lot of people don't want to talk about it. Wait, did you find it? Did you find the Deji video? How did you find it? Can you send it on Discord? I can't click on the link because it's the multi-stream thing. Put it in the mod chat, please. If you found the pie video. Oh my god, he found it. Okay, we're in for some actual cinema. Hang on.
This is Comtools Gamer. Basically, but Dad has just gone out. No, why not just prank him? The whipped cream. Look at this. Look. Squirty. Oh, wait, more.
It's not even in focus at all.
More.
3.6 million views. It's nearly got as many views as Fear and Hunger. 42-second video pranking his dad.
Oh, baby, that's
gosh, YouTube back then. Oh,
nice.
Oh, you can just upload anything.
Let me prank him. You try to prank.
Gay.
I found it hard to make time for myself. I definitely found it hard to find time.
Hey, Pyro, it was awesome to meet you at MegaCon about a year ago. Thank you for signing my poster from my own comic series, The Pax. It was lovely getting to chat to you about creative stuff. I still think about how awkward I was. Haha, love you, man.
Thank you, Universe, the 10. I think everyone's awkward at a meet and greet, like myself included. I don't think people realise like how awkward creators can be when you meet them in person.
I found it hard to make time for the people I love.
See, when he says that, I'm just thinking of like his brother pranking his dad again.
I realised that something has to change. The Simon deserves someone who can give 100%. And right now I know I can't do that. It just wouldn't be fair on the boys.
Who are they going to replace him with? Like Angry Ginge or like Pie Face or something?
It wouldn't be fair to you. It wouldn't be fair to myself.
Deji is replacing KSI. Oh my god, that would be the holy timeline. I would kneel. Like I hope that is what's happening.
Walking away from.
There's this video essay out there that you should watch at some point, but I am mentioning it because the title had me crying loud. It's all Lux Masks and the rise of male-to-male transsexuals. Total chaos was banger BT double good job.
Male-to-male transsexuals. What does that even mean? Thank you, the 10. Thank you, Ramen, for the 9. Better acting than Late in America.
Something you love.
That's the only interaction I've had with KSI, by the way. He commented on that Late in America video just saying LMFAO.
It's painful. Trust me, this has not been easy, but deep down.
What are these suggestions you're saying to replace him with? Carby Lame? Are you serious? Kevin Hart. How does that make any sense?
Deep down, I know it's the right thing.
They should get Mr. Beast.
Yo, big P any encouragement or advice? My YouTube career has just started. I have 2 videos up and upload every week. I upload things I find funny like Smoshed It. I hope my audience will grow. Also, no, that is all.
I think asking anyone for advice is pretty vapid because it's always changing. Honestly, if you want to blow up now, guaranteed shorts. It is shorts. Everyone's attention is completely fried. You need to focus on shorts. All the most successful streamers right now, like Los Palos with his fat dad, and Queso, Jinxie, Speed, they all have like professional. They have a team of clippers, people that clip all their content that are paid. Obviously, if you're starting out, make the clips yourself. But yeah, that's genuinely the only way I can guarantee anything without just saying, oh, you're just gonna try, bro. You'll make it eventually.
Help shape who I am today, and I hope in some small way that I shape who they became too. Simon.
All right, KSI is not being replaced with Rakai. That is the dark timeline. No.
A friend I've known for the absolute longest, from the times we fought when we were young to all the happy, great times we had when we used to live together. It's so cool. It's so incredible to see you as a family man now. I also know
KSI will return in Avengers Doomsday.
How hardworking you are. I remember you told my brother that one day you were going to be bigger than me on YouTube. It might not have happened yet, but I know it still could happen because you are relentless. I feel like no one works harder than you, bro. Honestly, you are a machine, and you always have my...
Wait, who was he thanking there? Was that his editor?
It's so cool. It's so incredible to see you as a family man now, and I've known...
Oh yeah, no, he's talking about his editor. I know that he's like married and stuff now.
To Vic, you're absolutely crushing it in music right now. When I saw you at Tomorrowland, bro, I just had the biggest smile and...
Drinking tea for the first time. How do you know about that rent? Yeah, that was a dark day for Sidemen content.
I was just so happy. I'm so proud of you, man. I know how much you love
I know I talked about it.
DJing, and I'm so excited about your future.
Yeah, Vic Star has moved on to DJing now at concerts, and he's doing really well. I do not really like any of the music that he does, but again, my music taste is absolutely washed. I showed my Spotify on stream one time and I got laughed at. I'm not gonna do it again. This is gonna be so bad. Right, this shit is sad. It's all over the place. That's a song my mum recommended to me. That's a song I found off TikTok. I didn't know the Chemical Brothers is actually pretty good. Blade. This is all slowed down TikTok music. You've got Heathers as well. That I saw from Has Been Hotel Edit. It's washed. It's all very sad. It's all very sad and washed. So I'm not gonna criticize his music.
Donate a long time view. The bit is over. Please go back to MLG videos.
The bit I've been doing for 9 years, not doing MLG videos. Maybe I should just give up and just go back to MLG. Just add a lens flare, being Dorito PNG.
And maybe one.
It's not co-working music. Shut up. No. Say it's stupid. Don't say. Look. I've been getting into running, right? I'm running a 5K every single day. I'm trying to get sub 20 minutes a minute. But the TikTok edit music does actually help.
One day we'll have that collab. To Ethan, I still remember one of the first times we
HRT music. All right, bro.
Always laughing and you're
running a 5K to Has Been Hotel music. Yes, I've done that ironically.
BTW, I'm sure you saw the James Charles meltdown about the girl that was asking him for money in his DS. An older video resurfaced of him complaining that people keep asking him for money and calling him Mr. Beast, and I think that's beautiful.
He had another meltdown. I saw the one about the Spirit Airlines. Is that recent or no? I think that was after the Spirit Airlines thing, right? The really out of touch one. Am I 30? No, I'm 29, so I've got one more year before it's over.
Laugh would instantly make me laugh, so we're just laughing at each other the whole time.
Why does it remind me of like an old man in a retirement home? He's just like telling all of his stories.
Oh man,
all of his tours of Vietnam.
Bro, you're just so funny, man. And to see you now with Faith and your little girl just makes me so happy.
Are you taking KSI's place on the Sidemen? Yeah, that's the plan.
Just makes me so happy. I know.
I don't think I met a single one of them in person, man. I know. Because the whole YouTube scene you had down there was like all based in London, and I never lived in London.
I know you're gonna be a fan.
So I missed out on all the networking parties and stuff, unfortunately.
Fantastic. I mean, you already are fantastic. I mean, I know words. Sorry.
Did you say words?
You already are fantastic. I mean, I know words. I know you already are a fantastic dad.
Words.
But man, Oliver's just so lucky to have you as dad. To Harry, bro, never changed, man.
I thought he was going to tell Harry to lay off the cocaine, to be honest, but fair enough.
Look at me, Roger Shaw. Today I'm going to kick a football in my mum's face.
Actually, just got reminded of that. He kicked the football in his mum's face on accident. And then I roasted him about it on Twitter like 5 years ago, and they put it in some video reading mean tweets. And I was like, well, I'm not as successful as Roger Shaw, but at least I didn't try and kill my mum with football. Yeah, this is a brutal video. He clipped accidentally assaulting his own mum. If that does not show the state of YouTube.
Even when us as boys are having a heated argument, you would be the one that would just drop a meme and make us all laugh. You are one of the greatest people I know, and I'm so glad to have you as a friend for life.
Why do you have headphones on? He's listening to his own music while recording this.
To Toby, I mean, everyone calls you the nicest sideman, and it's because it's true. On and off the camera, you give each and every person respect, and I just love that about you, bro.
You should make another video drinking tea for the first time.
I always wondered why you hardly ever drank alcohol. So when I decided to stop...
Oh wait, Toby just wasn't the white one. What's the white one's name? Josh. Oh, Zerka. Fuck, I got them mixed up. God damn it.
A few years ago, you were one of the few people that helped me throughout my sober journey, and bro, you helped me in more ways than you'll ever know.
Drinking water for the first time.
I'm so happy to see you.
He's sober. Toby Jizzle's pretty much always been sober. I don't know whether it's religion or he's basically never drank.
Coming out of your shell this year, so bro, just keep it on. And finally,
you've actively
Josh,
37 months.
I mean, bro, I started YouTube because of you. I mean, let's be honest. You have been my shoulder to cry on when things were tough, when things were low, especially with the whole situation with my brother. You were there, man.
Is he talking about the drama of like he got kicked out of his house? KSI got kicked out of his parents' house on Christmas Day, I think. Oh god, yeah, I actually remember when Comedy Shorts Gamer was like, he recorded this video just going in on KSI. That's when they had like family beef, and I think the parents sided with Deji and not with KSI. I think this one was directed at KSI.
Media, you dramatic fuck. You got so dramatic, it pisses me off. You insecure fucking prick. I honestly can't stand you. Your brain.
Oh yeah, no, it was about his brother.
Your brain doesn't fucking work. You idiot. You're honestly an idiot. I don't know what's wrong with you. But your ego's pissing me off. You think you're the shit. You think you're so high and mighty. I mean, you're literally comparing yourself to a god, whereas you're far from it. You're still
most motivational speech.
Stupid in your fucking head, you idiot. You're honestly an idiot. You're an imbecile, and I can't stand you. I can't stand you. This is manifested. This has been something that's been in my like heart for.
I don't actually remember what caused this beef. I just had this headcanon that like he tried to film another pipe prank with his dad, and then KSI walked in and ruined the shot.
Long time. You tried to ruin me, fucking prick. You tried to ruin me, fucking prick. Only way this will get through to your thick head, going through fucking the internet, because you're an egotistical prick. Fuck you. I can't be arsed with you.
What a pause frame to go back to. It's like he just watched the same video that we just watched.
You were always there. I want to thank you for asking me.
Your ego's pissing me off.
You have changed my life for better.
Does Deji still get views? Oh, you're making me fucking side quest now. I don't know what he does now. What's he do now? Oh, he already did a reaction video to him leaving the Sidemen.
What's up, guys? It's Deji. Okay, so I'm sorry if I look rough.
Oh wait. Sanka, did you find the video of where they read the tweet? Wait, I think you found it. How did you find this? This is okay. I don't know if anyone remembers. Like 5 minutes ago, I mentioned that when I made fun of Roger Shaw for kicking a football in his mum's face, I tweeted at him, and they put it in a video.
I won't lie, that's a good roast for but no one's community tried assassinating their own fucking mother with football.
Even back then, 8 years ago, I still had it. The humor's not changed.
And to the people behind the camera.
Yeah, Sanka, I don't know how you found that, but thanks.
The cameraman, the editors, the thumbnail designers, the sound design.
Laughing at his own joke, by the way. I don't remember what I said. It was 8 fucking years ago.
And there's the people who do.
Okay, let's not be saying Unk back in his day. Let's not be saying that.
Visual effects and so on.
We're doing the game after this. Shut up.
Everyone who helps behind.
Thank you, Augustus, the 9 months.
Scenes. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the hard work you put in.
I know, ironically, could you imagine if the Sidemen holding in their P video was actually the video that broke him, and after it went out, he was just like, "What the fuck am I doing?"
I want you to know how much I appreciate. Thank you all for the memories. Ow. Thank you boys for the friendship, and all of you watching.
I wonder what he's doing next, because obviously he said he's not going to be in Sidemen videos anymore. There's no falling out. But then if he just goes back to doing like Reddit reaction videos on his own channel, it's just going to seem a little bit like what?
Thank you.
I'm taking a huge app break right now.
Whether you support us since the bedroom bedroom days.
He is treating it like he's never seen them again in his life.
Or the Sidemen House days, the football matches, the road trips, the holiday videos, the Tinders, whatever. You might
The Master P video.
even just being a fan recently. Thank you for giving the group
He's preparing to drop an absolute banger tune. Oh god, I hope not.
a career
I think it just looks like he's taking a very long break at the minute.
beyond our wildest dreams. I hope you continue to support the boys because they truly deserve it. They're still going to do amazing things, I know.
Has his bandana gotten larger?
They're still going to make incredible content.
That's really your takeaway from this.
And I will definitely be watching alongside all of you.
He is kind of talking like he's going to heaven. I don't know, it's really strange. I mean, I get it. YouTubers do have to make it dramatic, you know, I get that. But he's not saying he's quitting YouTube. He's just saying he's not making videos for the Sidemen anymore. But that being said, I think he's basically making it out that it's like permanent. Like he's not coming back.
But for now, I need to focus on myself. I need to focus on fixing my work-life balance just so I can finally focus on my health.
He's joining Smosh.
And finally make time to see my family.
He said his health though, not mental health. I don't know. I just think it's like an extreme case of burnout. To be fair, holy AI thumbnail on the bottom left there.
And make time to see my partner.
Okay.
Thank you for everything.
Yeah, he's been with his girlfriend for a while, I think. So I think he wants to make it. He wants to make it serious. Why is everyone in the chat that just joined says that he's saying he has cancer? He does not.
This.
All right, one more. One more. I just gotta.
You guys are not going to pay aside. If you want to win all the gift cards down below, just leave a like, subscribe, turn your notifications on, make sure you leave a comment, and enjoy the video.
I'm just not even gonna say anything. Right, we gave you the inhaler.
I'm gonna use this mic. Someone just gave 38 cents. You didn't even send a message. My name is 2022 Honda Civic E7J. Right, I need to get to floor 6. I got no idea how to do that.
Good luck. I hope you find whatever it is you're searching for.
There is no point helping the survivors, man. Apart from, oh no, apart from getting lore. Can I mean that's gotta be climbable, right? All right, I have definitely made a mistake here. I'm gonna burn stamina. All right, wait till the last minute. Ah, there we go. There. Okay, I need to. Wait, can I just have shit now? Fuck, you can just. Well, that removes the tension a bit. If you can just do it. What? I'm not out of stamina yet. Oh, that's gonna ruin my stamina though. This way. Oh, not good. Oh my god. Oh, that's a lot of stamina there. Yeah, we should be right. Is it, okay, right. I need to restore my stamina because the stamina is so low, it's just going to keep playing the scary music whenever I try to do anything but walk.
So,
It's just going to play that music forever. Oh my god, bro, it's just going to play the fucking music. What about that way? That looks climbable. Alright, I'm going to eat my wife's fruit cocktail. Yummy. Okay, that's climbable. Oh wow. Surely I can get up there, right? Right, yeah. That's a dead end. I'm on the right floor now, right? Yes, okay. What game is this? I don't know. For fuck's sake, I don't want extra loot. I want to make progress. That's actually really hard to tell what's climbable and what isn't. Is there nothing else over there? There's no drop down this way. Wait, actually, wait, didn't I just drop down, climb across that sign?
the
Very easily climb back the
A24
other
is
way.
still there.
Okay, surely this will work. I'm not stupid. Yes. Good god. Right, I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna take it all the way back down. I do not want to do that. I guess I'll stick over there. Something there as well. Gas. We don't need to put money in these. Jerry can. Is that it? I really need some items now. They're not painkillers. My health's good. What if I get like totally stun locked, soft locked? Like there's no items. My stamina's like 1%. Like, I'm just fucked. That's not good. That music is really getting on my nerves. But I don't slow down.
Can you please put your leg on camera? We need Ben while you play. Thank you. Your favorite
Thank you, Maddie, for the 10. Not doing that for $10. Oh,
No way I can drop that. I have to drop
you
it.
can literally drop from there. Well, okay, yeah, there's this. I hate the fact I can tell where you're not meant to go because the textures look even worse. Oh, is he gonna make it in time? I don't know.
It's
Wait, so I have
just
to drop
gonna
down
be
here.
there for the whole
Right.
stream.
I don't want painkillers, man. Stop it. Oh, grab these physics. 7th gen has arrived. Look at that. It's just painkillers again. Like, I don't want painkillers. How many do I have?
Hey Pyro,
4.
is this stream sponsored by A24? Because if it is, there is no point of me staying as it
Oh, I didn't. I forgot I had the A24 logo. I actually forgot I had the logo. I need to get rid of that. I forgot I had that. Thank you for reminding me. Keep it. What, because nothing's happened yet? Oh, I don't want to slow myself down. Read chat? No. Okay.
I'm gonna have to go down the dust to reach that place.
Is this just gonna slowly... Right. My stamina will continue to burn until death. So even running is just gonna burn it twice as fast now. Holy soft lock. No, don't run. Oh my god, this guy. Oh, that's gonna be high enough, right? Right, there better be something over there, man. I don't want to go all the way over there and there's nothing. There's actually nothing. I can't exactly make that jump, can I? Great. Oh no, there was something down there that I missed. I have to get it. I have to get it. I have to. I don't have a choice. I have to. I literally have to get it right. Or I did it again. It was a hollow victory.
I don't think I can make that drop.
Right, coward. Where's the item? There'll be painkillers again. Oh my god. It's okay. Oh my god. We are just gonna clutch it. Oh, easy! So, fuck's sake, it doesn't actually restore the bar. That's not good. No, that was so not worth it. So they're right down there as well. I need to get that item. I didn't beat the game. Do I get down? Well, that's really... Getting down will be easy. Fuck me, that's a while away though. Oh, not another fucking soda can. Oh, water. That might help. I'm not gonna make it. It's gonna burn a bit. Oh! Right, oh thank god. Okay, I mean it's not a lot, but I'll take it, yeah. And that smog is brutal. Thank you, Knuckles, for 5. Why do you have to stream on my birthday? I was trying to have a good day. Sorry about that. I can end stream. Happy birthday. I'll get a good one. I'm a bit screwed here, man. It's like, what is this aim? Stop it.
Looks like I stretched.
What is this anemic parkour game? It's just dying light, but his blood sugar's really low. Give him a break. Oh, that's nothing there, nothing there. Alright, fuck it. I guess we drop down here. Hopefully it does that. I go there from here. Oh, item! Another item! It's so pointless, but I need it. I'll go
Pyro,
here.
you fart I want to see if a hole sounds like
Yeah,
it's
let's
my
not
size
do
or not. Cheers mate, for the badge.
Thank you, Hagen, for the 10. Why would you make that dono? This was a really stupid idea, wasn't it? Oh, more free cocktail, it was so worth it. This was not a good idea to come this way. Fuck. That is so annoying, shut up. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad, boys.
I think it's GG's. I think it is GG's hit. I should have listened to the game. Okay, what happens if you die when I'm like walking on this? What in the Gmod ragdoll is going on here? I can't like downstairs and fucking go shit. Okay, let's not do that again. He actually, the main character has a huge iron deficiency, I'm gonna be honest here. Thank you, Kane, for the prime. Alright. Oh my god, the quick turn. Okay, space, space. Why did you fucking jump, man? That's... Why did he jump? Like, jumping is the one thing you can never do in this game. There's an item there, I want it. Don't go inside. Don't go inside, bro, there was an item there!
Rabbi JPEG Maya. Last time I donated, I asked if you heard I lay down my life for you.
Thank you, Fleshball for 10. I don't listen to JPEG that much anymore. I do like his music though. Dude, my music taste is washed. I'll just get fixated on like an album or something for like a month and then listen to nothing else. Alright, slowing down. Safety or silly? Silly. There's smog in here as well. Oh my god. I just realised what I was meant to do. I was meant to drop down. Shave? What do you mean shave? I shaved today. I've just still got the outline because I'm an old man. I'm trying to get it removed. Water! Yes! Hydration! Right, the crate's up. Oh, up. You blocked off. Okay, there's a lot. No, 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 no! Not gonna do that. God, this game really loves their painkillers. Like, what pharmacy went out of business? Please tell me. What the fuck are you people saying? Shave stream. Shave your pits on stream. Illness. No way. Bro, you could jump up and grab that. Please, I'm pressing space. Okay, fuck you. I'll have to slow slide and then try and grab that bar. Just about. Can I get up there? Okay. Anything down here? No. I don't think I see anything. I actually can't be asked to go down there and reset anyway. Grab the... Oh, this guy is dense. The contextual climbing has to be studied. Right, try again. Not gonna grab this time, are you? Oh my god. Okay, let's just reset that. That was half my stamina gone. Let me jump there, please. Gonna maybe go all the way over here to reset the jump. Dude, I misremembered this game.
Hi, my name is Carmen Winstead.
Right, don't do this now.
Where the budget cuts from?
Benjamin Netanyahu.
Why is he so
cannot
slow?
assist yellow paint.
However, with the oil and vision extra.
Wait, what?
Provide IT and assist mode.
Why have they added that onto the TTS now? Isn't that the guy from the IG Reels like, what kind of fish is this? What kind of fish is this?
This is not a fish. This is a sea snail.
Right, can I preemptively hold? That is tight. What kind of fish is this?
I don't fucking know.
Right, let me rest, let me rest, let me rest. Right, you can climb on these.
What in the geriatric Tom Clancy's Mirror's Edge is this game? It's like someone took Silent Hill, bleached it out, and forgot what the game was about other than fog being everywhere.
You wanna just leave him here?
That fella.
Telling you there's nothing we can do. It's been 2 days already. Smell his arm. It's rotting. Shit. It was his arm making that smell?
But you can crouch, I didn't even know that. Dude, that. Okay, so the camera is really working against me here. I can't even peek because I'm gonna get spotted immediately. Oh my god, really?
Everything you see belongs to us.
I've got guns, it's not good.
What happened to hospitality?
Fucking missed. Ah! That's really bad.
Oh.
Right, so he just shot me through the wall. I'm dead. Even if I get this guy. Right, you just shot your mate. GG's. Yeah. Okay. So if there's a guy with a gun and you have no bullets, it's just that's it. Like you're fucked. That's it. It's game over. Okay, come on, guys. Hello.
Hey, you. We don't like being surprised by out-of-town guests. Nobody knows.
Really, did you guys see how in his dying pose he locked my camera for like a good 2 seconds? That guy could have so easily got shot off me on that.
Oh,
wait, fuck, he's getting back up. Can't do that. Oh wait, no, he's dead. Okay, he was acting. I actually thought he got a second wind, so I was like, what the fuck? Juggernaut or something. 1 bullet, that's fucking cap. Alright. He wanted to die with bro. He's like tried to waddle his way over there. I set myself on fire. No, no way let's try that. Any quick revive? When a quick revive, someone needed to get him up. You toxic for joining.
Oh man. At least under an hour or two.
So now what? Wait a minute. Thank you, Random, for the 5. Isn't this the game that Naughty Dog ripped off for The Last of Us? Yes. Neil Druckmann doesn't like to talk about it though. He starts to talk to his legal counsel if you bring it up. I got 1 bullet, but I would actually rather build up more. I just like the fact if you collect the bullet, it just teleports into your magazine. Yeah, I think I deserve that with how last encounter was. Uh-oh.
Guys, we got company. Calm down.
Okay, 2 guns is bad. I have a plan.
No need for that, really. Back off. Okay.
Okay, kind of bad though. Wait a minute, I got an idea. You're not. Okay, wait a minute. There's no way you're just gonna. Oh, what the fuck? Was that shit? Alright. What in the Dark Souls parry was that? Also, why did his voice actor sound like he was in the other room? Alright, close enough, and I got 2 bullets. I win. Yeah, I'm actually swimming in painkillers. They call me Max Payne. Thank you, Vinny, for the 12 months. I'm awoken to Martyr the Slap. I appreciate it.
I did not want to waste a bullet on a guy with a machete. That's such a waste. Nothing there. Where do I go? Where do I go? Hang on a minute. Here?
No way I can drop that far.
There's no way to work with from here, though. There's this.
Do you know how to drop from here?
Alright. Wait, there's an upstairs. Oh. Well, there are tough guys and weaker ones. Kill the tougher ones first, the weaker ones will surrender. Who's the tough guy? Alright, it's probably you, right? Wait, you're the guy I kicked in the pit at the start. What the fuck is he doing still alive? These guys are respawning too quickly. Right, I didn't know that, actually. If you kill, like, the leader, the rest will just surrender. Yeah, there's nothing I could have done there, though. Like, 3 guys with machetes, if I try and take him out, I'll just get ganked, so I had to use a bullet. Jason, that's climbing.
Grade's pretty high up.
Why do you only play games that are grey? Right, name? No.
Fair enough.
Alright, Total Chaos was pretty grey. Fear Hunger was pretty grey. Cry Fear was pretty grey. Far Cry 3! Eh? Far Cry 3, didn't like that answer. I'm not fucking colorblind. Ooh. Ooh, give me that medkit. I will take that. Right, climb on it, dude. Is the game all in my head? It's actually not. I'm breaking traditions. That's not worth it. Just drop down, man. Why is aiming the same button as dropping down? Some ropes there. Some water there. There's a lot of items in there. It's so easily just get through that glass, by the way. Find 2 jerry cans. I gotta fix the generator. Could actually be Dead by Daylight. I don't think it. Shoot the glass. I am not wasting a bullet. I think I'm good. Yeah, that was impressive. Oh. Wow. That's great. Yeah, that's really helpful. What the fuck am I meant to do with that? What? Nah, that. What? Nah, that's bait. There we go, just go down. Let's climb in there. Pick up some button. There's one jerry can down there. What if I go the other way? This is just a dead end. Please don't fumble this, man. Wait a minute. There's nothing. Like, okay, wait a minute. Surely you can make that little jump there, come on. Was that all bait? Was that entire area just bait? You can't jump there. You cannot jump there. Okay. Okay, bravo, Ubisoft. Alright. Bravo. This was all just fucking pointless. There's nothing on that side. You can't hang jump? Nope. Unless you got your feet planted. So that was all bait. One of the devs at Ubisoft is just very proud that he made this level, so he just really wanted to show it off. This is also pointless. What? I don't know. I don't know where you're going now. Something on that side? Oh. Wait a minute. Wait, I'm silly.
I don't think I can make that drop.
Right, that was allowed. Fair enough. Why was that allowed? Okay. So the other one's gonna be up there. But made a bit of progress. Okay, I don't need yellow paint to make progress, guys. I don't need yellow paint. It's not. The climbing is really not that intuitive. Oh, you're fucking with me. I could have literally done it from there. Oh my god. Okay. All right, I take it back. Maybe I do need some yellow paint. I think I do actually need yellow paint. I'm being broken. Right. Just gonna wipe my stamina. Oh, that's it? Oh, I needed that. I thought that was just water or something. Perfect. What if I just keep climbing up? Am I really gonna be that petty for like a can of beans? Yes. If you so ass, pack it up and leave. You're watching on Twitch, bro. There's like 7 people that are watching me on there. I'll get the kick view bots in next week for you, right? I am laugh. Where's the laughing in this game? Why is there just a big ladder that wasn't there before? There's nothing else. Oh, finally, I can leave. I can leave. Thank God. Get me out of here. Get me out of here, please. But who the fuck puts a can of beans on top of the elevator? I need that. I need those beans. You don't understand. I am beans. I'm actually meant to go. I'll stick a bit. Right.
No way I can drop that.
You can make it. Go on.
I don't think I can make that drop.
Go on. You can. You can do it in Elden Ring. You can do it in this game. Right. This is gonna aid me out so much now. There's gonna be so many dead ends. I want those beans. Might use a pit.
Oh, for the beans.
Alright, right sides. Fuck, you can't make that. Oh, dude, are you telling me I gotta fucking go up just to go around? Wow. Okay. Is this all just for the beans? I think it is. Why did I do that? Give me a shortcut, at least. That's such a huge chunk of stamina when you jump. Okay, alright. The scary music is a bit distracting. Thankfully, he can drink 2 soda cans while climbing. Anything. No, that's stupid. Yeah, get a rest here.
Shit.
Oh, I killed myself. I don't like climbing. Don't like climbing. What if I just go the other way? I do see something up here, like it goes around a corner. This better not be bait. Right, no. Let's stop that right now. Oh no. It was all for fucking peaches! Let go! Get the fuck up, man! What are you doing? He jumps to the side, Great stuff, amazing. Thankfully another fruit cocktail. Why the fuck do I bother exploring in this game? I lose more than what I gain every time. Right, so that got me, alright, to be fair, that actually got me pretty high up. Please stop with the music. Uh-oh. Alright, that should jump scare me, fair play. Oh great, I'm back here, so I'm never exploring this game again. Wait a minute, is that a pipe? Did this pipe just spawn in? I did not see this pipe before. Alright, let's just story for you. That broke off. So that's just... No, that's fucked now. Please get to that pipe. I cannot physically make that jump. It's just gonna put me all the way back down here. Maybe I do have to do that climb outside. Yeah, there's no yellow paint, I don't know what to do. Please just fucking get on the pipe. I'm losing my mind. Wait, no, that's bait. That pipe, I can't make that jump. Wait, if it's like blocking out my options, I don't have any left. Okay, I know we're making fun about the yellow paint, but I actually need some right now. Yeah, see, this is just gonna push me all the way back there. Wait. Let me cook. It's over. Oh my god, man. Why did you ragdoll? Thank you, Nixor, for the 20 months. Starting loud. Cheers, mate. Yeah, no worries. Thank you, Papa, for joining as well. Okay. Thank you, David, for the 5. Can you add the grey filter to your camera? No. Shut up with the Cuphead tutorial, man. Maybe I can cheese that. Maybe I can make that jump. I mean, why is that there? It doesn't even take anywhere. It's just dead pipe. Wait, there's no reason that pipe should be there. Oh, birds. Alright. This has to be the way to make progress. I cannot think of another way. So when the pipe starts to shit itself, I'm gonna just try and make the jump. Oh, you can't make the jump because it's fucking... Right. Don't do it again. Why did you... No. Oh my god. It's like he gets caught on the fucking barrier! I'm gonna run out of retries.
It looks like it's been damaged.
Why is this so hard? You got a roll slide. How do I do that? What did the game tell me? You can roll slide, you can do that. Hold, left and right to side roll. Wait. Oh! I didn't know what's over there. Right, do I even want that over there? You don't want it. You don't want it. What is it? Is it a piston? It's literally a piston, so that's pointless. I think I do need to get up here anyway. No, fuck it. Alright, don't fuck me here, man. That's not looking good. Please let me up. Just pleading with the game to let me make that fucking jump. Wait, is it over? Oh wait, no. Oh my god, bro. I was trying so hard to like roll onto the platform. Thank you, Azrael, for 26 months. Imagine being so IGN at climbing in a 2000s climbing game that you beg for yellow paint. It's harder than it looks. There's no color. Oh thank god. Probably just a safe area. The piston. Climb up there. I could climb up there, but I could also climb up the pipe. So why won't I just climb up the pipe? Oh shit. There's like no safe points here. Oh lordy. Oh my god. Ah, shit. Alright, I need like an Omni-Man moment here, like, think Mark! Right, we go left, up there, that's it, I'm not gonna make that though.
Very difficult circumstances we find ourselves in.
Okay, it's okay, I've hopefully got some of my wife's fruit punch left over, so I should be right. What's that? Don't do it, you're not that fucking stupid that you're going back down, don't do it, something's gonna break off, you're gonna hate yourself. Why are you doing this? Wait. Oh! Okay, no, that legit, first time, it was actually worth it. Okay, never mind, we'll Markiplier to help you with this.
They're actually best friends.
Right, that's bait, I guarantee you that, there's bait, that's why I'm gonna go the highway. Oh, my stamina. Right, hanging from a ledge. I've got no idea how you're able to take soda out of your backpack and drink it, but I'm not going to question it. I'm just break off. Come on. Oh, what's in there?
The antibiotics, ice wrap up, useful thing boxes.
This has to be like the most forgettable antagonist I've ever seen in a game.
Now let's get back to Meg.
What was it do? Oh, that was, yeah, okay. That was rough. Right, let's try that again. I don't really understand how it works.
Get back to Meg.
Right, yeah, okay, so you can. Okay, alright, that was really rough. It's been well played. Ragdolled like Hat-Trick Star. Oh, can I just do it? It uses stamina, but really not a lot of it. It's pretty forgiving. Thank God, I did not want to do a fucking chapter restart. Anything else? Hello, there you go. I'm not stupid! Oh, an inhaler, okay. But that just fully restores your stamina capacity. I'm gonna keep that in case there's any other old people that need it. Oh, please God, do not fuss up. This game is brutal though. Like, if you run out of retries, it's actually GG's. Right, so, yeah, where? Explain. Okay. Yes. Right, I want to look some momentum though.
Hello, Mommy Pyro, thank you for allowing me to suckle Line Slop milk from Line Slop Teat.
Thank you, Pyro's Kitten, for the 10.
Earthquake. Hold on.
Whoa. Was it this earthquake and nothing happened? Right, what now? You want me to go down there? Oh no. Don't make me go down there, man, please! You can't grab that pipe? Legit? Okay, it might be over. I'm not gonna lie. Right, so be careful. Right, he won't do a side jump here. Got Mirror's Edge, but shit. Did he loot there? No, just Chinese for some reason. I'm feeling a bit Chinese. Okay, what if I go? Okay, that looks really safe. Don't frank me here, man. Don't frank me. Right, yeah, that's good. Oh, right, no, that is actually bait. That way. Right, let's not go that way. Oh, fuck. That should be right. Whee! Zero deaths! What did you say? Cod zombies crate. Was even the right colour to be the mystery box.
I should be able to get back to the street through here.
Oh no, okay.
Someone sounds like they got a poorly tummy.
Hey, over here! Please, help! I'm gonna be crushing on track. My buddy's behind me here. Those yellow belly pig brain buffoons. If you have something to stop the bleeding, we can cut it off and I can get free.
I got 2 medkits, I don't need them. There you go!
Shit, I'm still alive.
Oh, you said the name of the game! Holy!
Yeah, supply crates are all pretty much gone by now.
Or-
But if you look hard enough, you can still find the stuff you need. Every time an earthquake shakes up the city, it uncovers new stuff we couldn't get out before.
3 bullets. I've never had that many before, that's really good. There was something above him that I saw. Like a second. See if I can get to it. What is that? Oral rehydration salts. That does nothing. I'll keep hold of it. Salt dehydrates you. Depends how much you get. So you go on a run or something, you sweat, like then you have electrolytes. That powder, we just get like, I don't know, pink Himalayan salt or something, just put it in water. I'm gonna climb that. Wow, this is gonna absolutely molest my stamina. Why would you make me go up here? There's nothing here. Holy pranked. Oh wait, it's down. Oh my god.
Help me.
She's dead. Right, let's not do that. So, wait. I'm silly again. If you gab me for 46 months. You're in Hunger 2 when? So someone tell her, man. Someone tell her it's not coming out. Where am I going? I don't want to spend. Oh my god, why is she that far away? I like how they don't understand the balancing of this area because it constantly does damage to you. So there's just 300 soda cans that have been strewn across for some reason. Woman, I heard woman.
Is that a female? Is that a female? I'm coming, darling. I detected a woman.
Oh, shut up. Really? That's not climbable? You trolled it. Wow. Jarvis, what do I do? She's right over there, but I can't.
Pyro, we would like you to know your credit card has been declined. Please give us another form of payment or we will be forced to remove the boss.
Thank you, view buying service for 10. Bro, you think with my view account right now I'm buying? Do it with my account right now I'm buying. No way I can drop that. Fuck's sake. Well, there's obviously not a way to do it. Whatever. Leave it to die. Unless there's a fight around here. Is there a way? There we go. I'm bossing because I have over 200 viewers on Twitch. Okay, this is true actually. I've been lying to you all along. I've been bossing.
Man, you ever ride a time to what he does?
The fuck is this guy? I found no cigarettes, bro. What in the Dark Souls NPC is this?
I love round with drooling face emoji.
Okay, man of the people. Pregnancy fetish. Oh no, get the fuck out of here. No, never mind. No, never mind. I take the compliment back. Fuck off, you freak. Now, where would there be cigarettes? Where can I get an old man his ciggies? What is with the dementia everyone has here? I know, bro. I know, I don't care. It's way too open here. I can't do anything. It's gonna burn through my resources. Wait. Crash. Right, you can't go through there. You. Don't be a soda can. Don't be a soda can. I got pranked. Alright, I'm just walking away. He's just still talking. Like, I walked away. It's all the dust just give you dementia as well. There's an NVIDIA screen recorder icon in the corner, literally, and watch
Will not be tolerated.
Thank you, sad pregnancy fetishists to the 10. Like, I'll do a bit, man. You do you, alright? Whatever you're into, you do you. Okay, what do you want? Okay! Very smart, bitch! Right, come here. No, I didn't mean to do that. They ganking me. I didn't mean to do that! Oh, this game. I kept smashing mouse 1 to sprint away from them, but what it kept doing is locking onto them so they could actually get the drop on me. Because instead of running away, it entered into the animation of doing a struggle kill, which is the last thing that I want. Right, let me know to the class, I'm not wasting fucking bullets on any of these guys. Right, let me think. Oh my god, no, don't get me guys, no. Ow. Cool. No, I didn't, what the fuck? Kick him off the ledge? What was that shit? Just kill me. I'm not wasting a bullet, just kill me. I got one retry. Well, that guy that told the others that I'm not going to shoot, maybe if I shoot him, the others surrender. Because they tried to make it out that, like, every group has, like, a tough guy, like, more beefy. And that guy looked like he was on roids. So, I'm going to try that. I'm going to single him out, shoot him. Then all the others will just kneel, I think. God, I wish I could kill that woman. You wide for 45? I think I'll have to use a bullet here. Actually. Okay, they're not. That's bad. I would so use a bullet. Waste another bullet on her! That's fucking evil. What was the point of this, by the way? That's just wrong. One bullet to kill those guys, and now I got to use another one just to free her, just leave her. I actually can't even aim away. Look, it's locking my fucking aim on mine. That's rough, man.
You know, a lady told me there are a couple of
That's evil.
One of them was in North Haven. That was in early. I don't know if it wrapped up well in his house. It might be worth taking a look there.
I wish I could shoot her. But alas, friendly fire will not be tolerated. It's the old guy that wants the cigarette. You fucking better. Right, we need to get to the girl and give her meds. Why can't I can't make that jump? What? Okay, I can't make that for some reason. Fuck. Right, the game is just not letting me make that jump. Fuck.
Is it an all-in head game? I've already said that. Stop saying that. I know what you guys are gonna do here. You're gonna say some analogy for lung cancer or something. He's in a coma. You make it out the host. I need like a gas mask or something. I don't know if you get one. Oh wait, there's an icon for like a respirator there. Okay. Alright, so maybe I can come back here later. I do want to explore this area. There's a lot of mist, but I can't. Oh, you can use the hook here, right? You're calling it a wrap mask? Yeah, fair enough.
I should go this thing. Tutorials.
How what? When will you make a Spec Ops The Line video? It's kinda hard, man.
Situationship with my S, where I buy her Steam games and cheeseburgers, and in turn she sleeps in my bed. Chat, am I cooked?
Thank you, pregnancy fetishes for 10.
Hey, you! I can do. Hey, quit running around.
Wait, you're just one guy there, right?
I have a weapon. Hey, don't make a mistake here. Hold up. No need for that, really.
Alright. No, I let you live, bro! What is that? Yeah, follow me. Holy shit. Holy fucking gank. You got a gun, you do. This is really awkward.
Nobody needs to get hurt. Hey Pyro, I'm making my first video essay I'm watching for years. How do you recommend I go about it and learn things like editing and making my script?
What about the fire?
Back off. No problem. Step back. Okay.
Oh, that does work, okay.
No need for that, really.
Shall we show mercy? You tap it for the 10. I'm making my first video essay after watching for years. Do you recommend I go about learning things? You try to make sure you're covering something you like, or you're just end up hating it. Always get ready when you make notes or rewrites. Rewrites are very common. Slime him? Okay. Okay, never mind. I thought it'd be some like morality choice or something, but no, fucking DayZ was some just combat logs or something. I don't blame him. It's okay, guys, he's sleeping. I didn't know you kicked him in the fire though. Keep that in mind. I hope I get to go back to that area because I feel like I really did miss a lot of stuff there. But I don't have. I mean, the map really is not that big. Thank you, Julia, for the 39 months. Welcome back. MB for the 24 months.
Yeah, medicine for you.
If you like a good story with boring gameplay, you should check out We Happy Few. I played that. I could not finish that game, man. It was so bad. It was so boring.
I feel like I've done a lot on my first one. It's about art in maps in Gary's modded my script. I feel like it's so ass swim.
Well, just I guess you could always do more research and also if it's your first video, bro, it's gonna be ass, and that's fine. It's a learning experience. Like, we all started off somewhere. You cannot do not compare a video essay from someone that's been doing YouTube 10 years to like your first essay. That is just the most unfair comparison. How can you parry in the game? You don't parry. You just do a struggle kill. And if you're against a guy 1-to-1 with a machete, you always win. But if there's other guys, they'll rush you and they'll cancel the animation. Finish We Happy Few. It's so boring. The story and the setting is really cool. But I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I just watch all the cutscenes on YouTube.
Let's find a way down to that subway station. Hello.
Okay, thanks.
You have a daughter the same age as me?
Yes, I do.
Where is she?
I guess the old guy died.
I don't know, May. I came back to Abington to find her.
Wait, something else there.
Then you were helping me find my mom. I'll help you find your daughter.
Thanks, May. That'll be a big help.
Oh damn, okay. That response is the voice of the guy, Adam Jensen's voice actor. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Name's like Elias Tufexis or something. This is not the right way. Oh wait, let me use it. Good atmosphere stuck in a mid game. I like the mechanics. I like how every combat encounter is basically a puzzle. But this game was in development hell for so long. Like well over 10 years or something. Is your no way. I know I'm meant to go to the basement. What if I just keep going up? 10 years for a 5-hour campaign, yikes. I didn't want that. Is that really it? Is that all that was up here? Fuck, I do think, why the fuck did I bother exploring? But then we found like a pistol bullet at one point.
Are we going to see Henry?
Yes.
But will you stay with us?
I don't know.
What's the budget? $10.
Your new video was gay and cringe. Go back to making Overwatch videos.
Thank you, Pyro Snark Viewer. Snark Viewer. Do I even have that? Am I even relevant enough to have those?
Just follow line forward. I'm just taking the child to a safe place.
We got hungry children too.
I can struggle kill you, right? Like surprise kill. Yeah. Oh shit.
Back off. Please, I'm trapped. No.
You on your own. Right.
Oh! No, just wanted to say thanks. I love your content and your style of videos. Trying to get this out before I start my first year of uni long.
Thank you, Thapper, the 10 again. Yeah, good luck with it. You know, use other YouTubers as a basis, but, you know, you can't expect your first videos to be amazing. How the fuck is it baby mode? Who said that? Like, okay, let's have a look at the settings. I turned free aim on, so it doesn't automatically lock onto them. Baby mode, by the way, just because I land every shot. What was that? Oh, it's a bullet! How do I get it? How do I get that bullet? Convenient. Convenient that everyone in the city has a gun with only one bullet.
Nothing good can come of this.
Will they get angry?
Get your hands off me.
They beefing.
Do whatever you say. I don't care anyway. Anyway, thanks for the
Wait, just give me a sec. Sorry, as you were saying? I thought, because I saw a machete on him, I thought he was just going to pull out a gun, and I had to like choose which one I'm going to kill. Oh, is that it? Is that the same woman from earlier? Dude, you look like you're made out of like fucking porcelain. You look like a porcelain doll. What's wrong with your face? Wait a minute. Was that a dead end? There's nothing else here? Right. What were they fighting over, by the way? What were they trying to claim? Like, who owns this tile of the subway? There's so many supplies there. There's actually nothing here. Oh, I didn't know I could fucking open them. Wait, is that I can get this one open? Right, that one, okay. That wasn't very intuitive, there was no yellow paint. No objective markers, no yellow paint. How did gamers in the 7th generation survive?
I heard that your next main video will be on Look Outside. If so, I'm really happy. This is my favorite game, and been listening to remixes of every single music in the game Vaporwave, disco style made by one guy on YouTube. Cheers.
Thank you, Thadden, for the 10. Next video is Look Outside, but I might still cover it eventually. I just need like a smaller video to tackle. Right, I guess I'll go into these two. Let's see if there's anything lying around.
Boom, 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 boom.
Uh-oh. I played Fallout 3, I know where this is going. It's meat, and it gives the highest stats of any item I've seen in the game. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what meat it's made out of.
Red though.
Wait, I can't even... Right. Okay, we get it, it's made of people. Soil and green is made of people, I get it. I don't need the horror stinger for like 10 minutes. Alright, so that was that way. Let's try somewhere else. Look at this way.
I can smell the grilling meat from here. If your kid is starving, I guess you gotta close your eyes and just enjoy the food.
Like you're just not allowed to shoot.
Why is everybody mean now?
Not everybody, Meg.
Are you mean?
No, I promise I'm not.
Right, go this way as well. I don't want to go somewhere that's like a new loading zone though.
We have to reach the other end of the track.
Okay.
You want to go down there?
Yes, I'm pretty excited.
Why is everyone mean? Shut up, kid. They're just eating people. Calm down. Thank you, Modem for the 10. In a while since you streamed. If you check out the art Discord. Oh no, I saw. Oh, after my birthday. No, I pretty much saw all of it. It was based. It was really good. Okay. What's that? Ah, there's the pistol bullet. Nice. 5 bullets. 5 bullets. That's actually a lot. No birthday post on your Insta? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really have time. I did have an idea when I turned 30 that I was going to dress up as an old man and go and harass people in the street, telling them I'm 30 years old. But I was going to actually make myself look like I'm 90 or something. Hello. Oh, there's people in there. I mean, that's 2 bullets wasted, though. That's not really an environmental shit either. Like, I'll have to waste 2 bullets. Fuck was that shit? Like, he tried to sneak up on me? Nice try. No, God, I thought that was going to miss. Just Adam Jensen's voice actor again. Thank you, Modem, for 5. Also, the game was art. I loved all the art. It was really sweet. It's featuring videos and stuff. What was the event? They got stuck inside a Ubisoft game for the entire world ended. Ah, the cigarettes. Okay, alright. I'll give him to that old guy. Okay, so I think I can loop back to that area later. I mean, I hope the game loops me back, because there is no way that I'm going. Alright. I guess he doesn't want any cigarettes. He took a snuff out of his mouth, he also saw it. I was picking the inside of my mouth. Wait, was this base? Was this base? Is there nothing here to climb on? No, wait. Ah.
Don't look back with your eyes. Open them only when I tell you.
Oh my god, the climbing. Well, I can't die with a kid on my back, that's a bit fucked. Is that a good idea? That's just a dead end. It's that way. Let me try that. What do you mean kill the kid? Think of the clip. you guys are psychopaths.
Not yet.
This is a dead end. I did not know I could do that. I did not know I could make a long jump like that. Oh fuck, how many opportunities have I missed? Okay, I'm not gonna eat the meat because I feel like it'll be important. I'll just have water and then there's probably a piss on We could be going to Blighttown. I'm gonna be honest and climb that. I didn't even know I could do a long jump. That's crazy how much stamina that is though. Wait, go. Or I can reference to the brackets again. Okay. I only know one location from Dark Souls. Blighttown, Earthen Peak, and Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I know a couple. Alright, you know what? That was worth it. Pistol bullets are just invaluable. Did you just call Blighttown Larptown? Okay. Just there. How do I get up there? Shut up.
Not yet, almost there.
Oh my god. It's okay, we've got just enough stamina. Just enough.
This comes the part when the rail car starts shaking.
Someone's played on shot too. What the fuck do I do here?
Do you know how to drop it? Told you not to open them.
Alright, I know it's meant to be really wholesome that he's like being a father figure to the kid, but it just sounds like a rat on helium.
It's okay, your eyes are on solid ground.
How is it pre-recorded? Why are we saying pre-recorded? What, because I didn't die? Thank you, Doge. The tier 2. Okay, that's not a jerry can, that's a battery. That's what's in there. Okay, I've got one of them, I need another. We're 100% going to keep that in. What's that? Oh, great, more painkillers. Stop giving me them! Actually, I do need some right now. 10 painkillers. Holy, you might be an addict, my friend. Max Payne laugh has gone too far. Stop doing that. Why are we all saying pre-recorded? Where is the pre-recorded bit coming from? I can't get the med kit, I need a battery, I don't know where it is. Oh, is it? Oh, Right, can I aim? Bye-bye. Oh, dude, wrap it up. Wait, empty gun? He actually was laughing, he didn't even have a... Okay. What if I didn't shoot him? I wonder. Yep, he's dead. Bait into using the bullet. You have 2 guns? No. That's pretty smart though, then pretending to be dead. I kind of respect it. Oh my fucking god.
Looks like we got company, boys.
Chill, dude.
Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm fucked. I don't want to use 2 bullets, man. Fuck, I'm running. Dead end. Right. Okay, can we just wrap it up? Bye bye. It's like a fucking Benny Hill bit. It's still chasing me. I'm not wasting bullets on them. They have nothing. I'm just gonna get my stamina back. Guys are very fast. There's no way I'm wasting 2 bullets. Sorry, man. Right. What are you gonna do now? You can't jump down here. Are you serious? Can't get him from here. I have to wait him out. Guys, I dropped 4 feet. It's really not that deep.
Okay, sure. What are you doing? Wait, you just gonna... Right, these are actually like Disney villains. These are like the henchmen that Hades had in Hercules. Just fucking incompetent. What's he doing? I'm actually afraid of full damage. I'm not gonna lie, they're actually gonna fuck me a little bit here, though. Fuck's sake. Dude! He's body blocking with the fucking acting! Die! Man, please. Thank you. And now I'm stuck up here. Oh, no, you're fucking with me. Okay, thank God, I thought I was soft locked. He was actually acting that, like, he was acting that bad that he blocked the guy.
For doing what you do and being who you are, Pyro. I generally just lurk, but wanted to let you know your streams and vids have absolutely brought light to some of the darker times. Didn't mean to sound emo lol.
Thank you, Chunk Loading, for the $20. Damn! Appreciate it. Yeah, I know a lot of people that watch my streams are just lurkers. I respect it. Thank you for the 20 there, man.
How did you get here? You care for a child, so you must be a good man. Can you spare some food for a poor woman? Other than that, foul meat.
2 canned peaches. I have exactly 2. That was lucky. Alright, there you go.
I managed to stay alive down there for almost 6 months, but food was scarce.
300 viewers, 5 chatting, stop botting. I'm not botting, they just lurk. Most people lurk my stream, they don't actively interact because they're not 12.
Together and looked for safe places to hunker down, and some other people were completely isolated. Gangs started to appear. At that point, we could tell that civilization as we knew it was all gone.
I am a view bot, I can speak against this. Yeah, exactly, there we go.
Your child is very sweet. Thank you again, and good luck. Me too. I should think of leaving this hole.
I didn't know you were here.
Got any canned peaches for me?
May, tell me about Henry.
Henry's a nice man. He was friends with my mommy before stuff got so broke. She helped him when he got hurt.
She helped him. How?
Mommy worked at the hospital. She helped got her. Oh, Henry lives in this building.
I knew it was worth it, to explore. Is the elevator working? What? Holy colour! I've been streaming 3 hours, and now the colour has chose to appear. Oh my god, we actually have colour. I actually, that's the biggest jump scare I've had playing this entire game, by the way. Seeing the colour, that was actually such a jump scare. I did not spend 1 hour watching the KSI video. Oh, he's in a wheelchair, so you can't use the grappling hook. Okay. Why am I allowed to do that here?
Was it from...
Why am I allowed to do that here? Why is he built like that? Holy Chad build. What the fuck? Mogged. Actually, what's that website people use on Moggle? 9.5 for. Someone said Chad Dr. House. He actually looks a bit like Omni-Man. A little bit. Those there. Solid 9.5 on the PSL. That's Woods from Black Ops. Actually looks... No. This guy's way more roided out. Did Chinsky for the 13 months? Acquired a bow with 1 arrow. Arrows are extremely rare. 1 shot, your arrow can be retrieved. W down. What the fuck is W down? What is that key? What? Is that just scroll wheel? Okay, it's just scroll wheel. I was like, what the fuck is that? So, okay. What if I hit like a wall or something? Okay. What if I hit stone? Oh, this is really forgiving. Okay. Damn. I can just hit any surface and not break. What about the weight rack? Yep. Oh god, it's actually too bright. It's too bright. God damn. Okay. I think my character was gonna speak, but...
Why is mommy back?
I don't see there's another rabbit. What was that? More salts. Stealing from a guy in a wheelchair. Yep, great stuff. Right. Is that the voice actor from Deus Ex? Yeah, it is. Is that it? That's everything. Okay, bow and arrow is really good. That's really good. So I imagine the strat is bow and arrow 1, quickly swap to a pistol if there's others. I do need to get off the street though. Wait, why am I not? Oh, no, now it's dropping. Alright. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, nice. I actually did not think the game would let me do that. Is this up the street though? No, it's still not high enough. Just slowly. There we go. There we go. Anything up here? Oh, thank you, skeleton. Thank you, hungry skeleton. Okay, I'll go straight. What's a piton? It's like something you use for climbing. It just regens the stamina. Okay, wait. That's gonna be blocked off, isn't it? Fuck me. Yep. Okay. Let me thank you, Chunk, for joining. Appreciate it. 20 earlier. Okay, I'll probably need to go back. Go back and then around. This is actually just Silent Hill 2 now. Oh, not more meat. That should be enough. Nice. Does that mean I gotta get back down that way? Fuck, I should alive. Can I climb on these? Yeah, no, okay, I don't know. Oh no. Is this all a dead end? Are you fucking with me? Holy bait. Oh, my bait, bro, come on! This is brutal. No. Okay. Bro, that's a fucking terrible spot. I need a gas mask really badly. This is hell, like navigating this. Why does the Her Cookie Killer guy have like Ras next to his icon? Who is that guy? Right, some shit here. Ken. And there's one there. Adrenaline syringe. Okay, that's new. Alright. Let me. Okay, that's blocked off. I have to go straight. What's an adrenaline syringe? It just fully boosts your stamina. But what if someone needs that? Okay. Oh, go kill yourself. You telling me now it's the wrong way? Now? Dude, explain to the class. I'm not allowed to go that way. That's blocked. You want me to? Oh my god. Okay, I have to use the syringe because smoking just does every bad. I could use an inhaler. No, that doesn't heal the stamina, that just heals acid. Okay. What a waste. What a fucking waste. I'll have to go back up here again. Until I get my bearings. Alright, I'm just gonna make this quick. Does it deplete even if you don't run? Yes, because the smog. Right, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Where am I going? I guess down the street. I genuinely don't know where else to go. Where's the alleyway? No, that's pointless. There we go. Is that guy there on the left? What the fuck is he doing? Excuse me, sir! What the fuck? He's like a zombie. What? Okay, he was like very deformed. Oh god, I just said excuse me sir, and I just remember those fucking boys edits now. Excuse me sir. God damn. Can we stop with the first aid kits? I don't need them! That's gotta be high enough. Oh, it's you, Mr. Cigarettes!
You have arrived at hot?
There you go.
But when last
There you go.
When did you get around? Let me just gaze at it. At some point, we're shut down. Damn it. I don't know. I was getting the video. There was some small of an order. I knew it.
Who holds a cigarette like that? Dude, again, holding it like that. Does he even have a lighter? Maybe he just wants to hold the cigarette. He doesn't want to smoke it. Yeah, the cigarette is the size of his head. Look at that. I have seen Cuban cigars that are smaller than that cigarette. I wonder there's only one in the pack. The whole fucking pack. Oh, that woman's gone. There's a guy over there. I have no idea how to get over to him though. I do wonder. Can you climb cracks? No, you can't. There's a nine back there. So not worth it. Oh, some of the stuff's respawned. I drop down from here. Isn't there a pipe on this side?
Do you have to drop?
Coward. There it is. You didn't order for 20 months. So quick to slot. Is it worth it? It was not worth it. It could be worth it. It could be worth it. I didn't even know there was a ladder here. Okay. Right. Uh-oh. I'm just taking this water. I am just passing through these stairs.
Today could be your lucky day. Just turn and walk away. That's it. Just keep on walking.
That was pretty easy.
We don't want any trouble, okay? This man, mother can't eat any more candles. She's desperate for cigarettes. She's letting herself starve to death. Get her something other than that mystery.
That's all I got. Fuck am I gonna get a tomato from? Nothing grows here anymore.
Goodbye. Find something. Think about
Right, a tomato. Where the fuck am I gonna get that from? Yeah, I think she's just being picky.
Oh, fuck. That scares me. Step back. Whatever you say, man. Back off. All right. Can't move any further.
If I thought that was his dad or something. Oh, I didn't think about that actually. That could have been the mum and son and I just killed the dad. Do they care? Let me check if they care.
We don't want any trouble,
Right, they don't care. Dude, that guy just like, oh, slammed his head off that first floor. Okay, now I know where I go. I don't think it's a bad ending, bro. I want to know what that mutant was. That thing that was just doing circles earlier, I could have shot it. Wait just a minute. Alright, oh, straight ahead. That was incredibly easy. Why didn't I just do that? Well, I climb that. I can climb that. I want to climb it. Oh, I think we have to. Okay. I think we have to climb it. What the fuck was that? Why did you just let go? Why did you do that? Alright, so that's just dead end. Nice. Oh my god, bro, climb. I think I'm high enough. Yeah, I am. Okay. High enough to reach stamina. He's crying. Give me just a minute. Ah, that's that battery I needed for that generator. I'm not going back to that sub. I'm not going all the way back there though. Fuck that. Unless the game loops around, I'm not doing that. Okay, great. Great!
No way I can drop that.
Oh my god, you pussy. You can tell it's from 2008, so that's the iconic heat and dirt filter. I mean, you're not wrong. What are you guys doing? Before I speak to you, I'm gonna climb up here. They're just sneezing and shit. I don't think I'm gonna go near the vault. Let's not go that way. Where's that gonna take me to? That's gonna loop back to Henry's. So that's a one way. Yeah, let's not go that way. Hey, well, let me drop. Help them. They might have like hantavirus or something, man. I don't know. They're like sneezing a lot and stuff. I don't want to go near. Imagine they're just also asking for cigarettes. That is the woman who held me at gunpoint, by the way. That is the woman who held me at gunpoint to start the game. They want wine. I've not seen wine anyway, so I need wine and a tomato. Actually, I think I know what the wine is. There was like an item that I missed way earlier. Then it took me to a fucking loading zone. Huh? Right, I need to get away from these people. Stop just sneezing in here.
How are you? It seems like you are really focusing on the game, but a good brain is an active brain, and to keep a brain active,
Don't say it.
there is a video
Don't say it. Don't say it.
that can help you with that.
No, don't say it.
It's called The Complete Untold History of Finland.
This fucking guy's back again. You know, you are like the main reason why I didn't stream for nearly a month, right? You are completely aware of that, right? And now he's fucking back again. Dude, I've been streaming this game 4 hours. I'm trying so hard to lock in, and this guy is shilling his shitty fucking 3.5-hour videos back again. I'm not watching the Untold History of Finland. I'm not doing it. I'm not. Okay, shut the fuck up. Like, you're telling me just watch the video. It's 3.5 hours. How am I meant to do that? Explain realistically how I'm meant to do that.
Hey, please do something. I'm stuck here.
Oh shit.
She just collapsed.
Oh, there we go. I gave him a battery and he ate it.
Oh, you did it, man.
Oh, surely give me that mask.
It's been a year now. Still the quakes haven't stopped. I swear it was only a matter of time before I got caught under a pile of
Right,
rocks.
can you hurry up, right? I'm dying. Right, yeah, cheers. She's just yapping and it's like, dude, I'm done. I would like your mask. Because I'm guessing that's why you can breathe down here. I can make that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Maybe I could just fucking jump backwards on that pole. Anything back here? No, okay, it's climb the pole. Did that just spawn in? Was that bait? The gameplay seems tedious. It's alright. It's alright. I mean, I need to unlock more items. I walk on that pole, surely. Okay, so I can jump on that. I mean, I'm still missing 2 items. I don't know what they are. One of them looks like, I don't know what that is, like a flak vest or something, like a bulletproof vest. And then the other looks like a mask, like a hygiene mask. So I think that will help me breathe in the dust. Like, once I've dealt with the dust, this is like easy mode. Just the dust that's fucking annoying. The controls as bad as they look on screen. Yes. The camera, I'm actually fine with the camera the entire time, to be honest. We keep on there. This game is the next main channel video. Why? The more I play it, the more I think I don't know. But I like the mechanics of it, like holding people up and fronting and pretending you've got ammo when you don't. There's also a lot I don't like about the game. There's a guy around that corner. What if you can hold someone up with a bow and arrow? Okay.
No, you're gonna wish you'd never come. No problem. We'll go.
You gonna rush? Oh no! Oh no! It's okay. I've recovered from far worse. The fuck? Combat's so ass. Picked up my arrow. I win. I didn't use any bullets. I win. You got it in sprint. Okay, it might be time. It might be time for the mystery meat. I don't know. Oh no, actually, fuck that. I've got loads of. Hopefully, been saving up on this. Right, the bow and arrow they don't get phased by. I keep live at 13. My boyfriend is watching. Can you tell him to go to bed? No, he should stay up and watch me all night and give me tens of dollars, dozens of $10 bills. Why are you using painkillers? I'm an addict. Right, let me check inside. There's no way he's doing it.
By the way, Ira, have you heard that Mr. Beast has made some different types of jerky? They are very flavorful and delicious, almost as delicious as Logan Paul's and C's new protein drink that was featured in the hit show Cold Ones, which is great.
Holy dumbass, he just walked into that. Thank you, old ghost of the 10. I do know that Mr. Breast has new flavors of beef jerky. I've seen them in the 7-Eleven. Why did you say American Dad when I killed that guy? I feel like they really tried to add a stealth system here and then they just gave up. It's like when you walk in someone's radius, they just psychically detect you immediately. Isn't it?
I can see you.
Oh, you lost a bow and arrow. That's very unfortunate. That sucks. You showed for the 27 months. Mr. Beast, can I have $10? No. Go ask Jimmy, Mr. Breast, for $10.
Also, you should check out the complete untold history of Finland.
I'm gonna start heroin if you keep making that fucking dono every stream. I'll do it, I swear to God. That wasn't very nice. Wait, let me save his life. Let me save his life. I got him. It's okay.
He was enjoying it.
Oh no, you want painkillers. I just took a fuck ton. No, I got loads. There you go.
You're my hero. I guess these guys are a gang or something. They said they were looking for a rumored survivor camp somewhere inside the city. I told them I just got here. I don't know
Thank you,
anything.
Meal, for the 41 months. Check out the complete history of Melbourne. I already know the history. Meth, amphetamines, ice on the streets. That's what we need to know.
Like you in this world. Those days are all gone. I think I'll rest here a bit before I leave. Thank you.
Alright, bro, I saved your life enough to suck my dick. What's over here?
Eureka.
Did you guys see the size of that syringe on the floor? That was like the length of my arm. Where are you injecting that? It's peptides. What's playing that music? Oh, down here, right? I tried to stealth kill him. I didn't mean to do that. Holy shit. It's okay. We can still turn it around. We cannot. We could not. We unfortunately could not turn it around. That was very awkward.
When you get a chance, you should check out Half-Life VR. The AI is self-aware.
Did you throw the fucking gun? Went behind the... Are you fucking with me right now? I'm loading the save. Thank you, Test for the 10. You get a chance, you should check out Half-Life VR, the AI self-aware. Like the pistol fucking flew back behind the case. That was an empty gun anyway. Ah, okay. So he gets infinite ammo and then I get nothing. Right, okay, sure. Okay. I have to save this guy again. Give me a minute.
You're my hero.
Right, okay. Bye. God, even, like just the entire monologue from that guy.
It's only the women like you on the app grinder.
Slip. I cannot fuck up that room now. There's way too much to do before the checkpoint saves. Okay. Think, Mark. I couldn't do a takedown. For some reason. I mean, what's that loadouts?
Take a break, Ro. Relax and chill while you do the Mensa test.
He has a gun. He has a fucking... Oh, it's a machete. Okay, might be the best way. There you go. Good choice. I like how his mate just backflipped. Absolutely backflipped over the fire. Take a break and watch the Finland video. Are you on drugs? Right. Okay. I need to show the class this video. This is mental illness, by the way. Okay. I lied a little bit. It's not 3.5 hours. It's an hour and 53 minutes. Why?
Ever Finnish language newspaper. Suomenkieliset tietosanomat. Printed ended run the same year. Ulottuvaisia osaajia tulevan vuoden aikoihin tietosanomiin olen nyt ilmestynyt, niin täytyy niiden ulosantamisen kanssa seisata jokin. Let's add a third important due to the list.
Let's add a third important due to the list. I am Finnish, and all we do is border Russia, and we're like Norway and Sweden, but like alcoholic. Oh, these guys. Right. I'll let go. Fair enough.
Just for the Mensa test, bro.
Shall I do? The Mensa test, Larpland with the $10, right? With a name like that, I don't think I'm doing it. Oh my god, this could be androgenic. Wait a minute. Don't I just shoot in the head? The fuck was that? That must be like a boss encounter? What was that?
10% off merch sales from shirts with AZ using the code CODEUS.
Ah, stop shilling cold ones on my stream. Shattered Max, I have enough money. Pick up body armor. Body armor protects you from bullets and hand weapons. Oh, damn, we got a body armor. Still need that fucking brat mask, man. Care about the body armor. So way down there, those textures look like shit. I guess we're going up. How is this cry for you? I want to see if stealth is. Oh, that was lucky. No, naughty boy. I think it's my son. He was acting. It was coughing their lungs out. I really like when you aim, you have to go first person. It like ups your perspective, perception, or whatever. Like limits your view. I can get up there. What if I don't want to? Quarantine, keep out. Can I be a kind stranger to someone here? Maybe. Oh, never mind. That guy's dying. Oh, that guy's also dying in there. Also another guy. I can barely see the bed dying in there. I can get over. Ah, I can go in there. Is this a good idea? Just walk in and die immediately.
Sorry, thanks for coming.
Assaults, fair enough.
You found the crate? Yes, assault. Thank you so much.
Bro, coughing like an iPad kid. Right, I want to get out of here, man. I feel like that fucking cruise ship with the Hansa virus. Yeah, I'm getting out. Yeah, let's get out. No, I could have gone upwards. I have to. Yeah, this game just has no stealth mechanics. I'm gonna get spotted in like 0.2 seconds. Stop saying bro coughs like an iPad kid. Like, they're dying! Oh, they just clip farming. Oh, of course. Alright, I need to go piss. Someone translate what this woman's saying. Thanks. I think it's Chinese. I don't speak Chinese, so. Fucking arrogant. Oh my god. Right, that's French. Oh, I want to hear the Chinese lady again. Was that Spanish? Italian? Right, anyway, wrap it up.
Now let's get out of here.
We're getting gangs, boys. We're not making out this shit, though. Where the fuck did you come from? Holy corner cat. Okay, guys. Okay, I get it. Can I kill you? Jesus, man. I'm fucking about to lose my body armor already. Right, I'm checking all my corners. I never want a gang for that to happen. Maybe the game wasn't so ass to control, and then it'll go down. Or... Oh.
Hey, yo! This is gonna hurt. No need for that. Really. Hey, back. Okay. Stepping back.
This game is great and all, but I believe for summer there is even a better game called My Summer Car.
Oh my god, the Finland shell.
It is a great look into the untold history in Finland, which shows how great Finland is, which could even convince you to watch the video.
2 million.
Thank you, all ghosts. I've done enough with Finland, alright? I did Fear and Hunger, I did Cruelty Squad, I've done enough. Yeah, fuck it, I got 3 of them, man. I look like I'm washed playing this game, but the camera in this game is horrendous. It's so, I'm just fighting it all the time. Hello. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm gonna try and climb down there. The wine bottle, what did you see it? Give it to the old people. Ah!
I have some things I can share on these bottles.
What a nice guy, doesn't he want anything? Just notice how everyone in the game is covered in soot and ash except the main character. Okay, someone put this guy on a muggle right now. I want to see his face card rating. No way, we can take that stuff as well. I can't even get back to him. Imagine he just goes up to me and goes, yeah, I mug you for sleeves. Oh, I did try and get it back, to be fair. There was no fucking prompt to. Bag of who? Pyro, if you locked in. I'm awful. I didn't get a warning, man. Right, now we actually have to lock in. Fucking camera. I wonder if I can... Oh, that's bad. Okay, surrender. Fucking waste. Yeah, there's no way to kick him off, I think. There's no way we're making it off. Has he got a helmet on as well? Alright, can you... Fuck off.
No problem.
Oh no, the chat's coming. Right, fucking hell, guys, okay.
Step back. Okay.
You got a gun? Have you got a gun? Oh, he's just trying to be Sigma right now, are you serious? Are you for real? Alright. Oh, now, okay, now you try it.
Shoot all you want, I'm bulletproof.
Are you serious?
I got your number, little man. Haven't you had enough?
The AI.
I'm bulletproof. I got your number, little man. Haven't you had enough? Shoot all you want, I'm bulletproof.
Bravo, Ubisoft. Bravo. So he could have easily rushed me and helped his mates, but he stands there just doing like the Sigma pose. Fully exposed head. Right, unless I missed something, I think we can get out of here now. You want, I'm bulletproof. He's asleep. Right, let's get out of here. Is this Rayman? Yes. Oh, I've not missed this gas everywhere. It wasn't arrow proof. I think it's more the fact his fucking head was exposed. Like, okay, alright, it's just reminded me of something. Actually, I want to show you guys this now. Hang on.
Hey Paru, love the total chairs remake video. How did they treated you? Sending much love from Czech Republic. Stay always on.
What happened to the TTS Sidonius? You Albert for the 2 months. I want to show you guys this. So when I imagine someone being bulletproof, exactly like this, right? I know it's a PS1 game, old head moment. But this is how you have a main. This is how you have a bus that's bulletproof, by the way. Like, actually full on bulletproof. I'll just skip this.
Too bad about Teresa. Looks like it is good.
Yeah, I know it's a PS1 game. Shut up. The point I'm trying to make is this guy cannot be killed by anything. He is actually completely bulletproof.
I cannot wait for the 5-hour video you will be making of this pyro.
Ramirez
Stay on,
died
little
thinking
bro.
you were the ones we traded.
See, that's how you have a character that's bulletproof. And then he dies because you shoot him with the USAS-12 into the rotor of the helicopter. Yeah, okay, anyway. Small side quest, but that's how you have a bulletproof bus. You don't walk around wearing a fucking football, Super Bowl outfit saying, I'm bulletproof, bro, can't touch me. Wait, what the fuck? I gotta give the old people the wine. What did you say with that dono? I can't wait for the 5-hour video. How the fuck am I gonna make this an hour, man?
Here comes along. I like a man who knows how to jump. There was an evacuation at Mama Jones, yeah, but they did make a makeshift boat on another round. They took the children first. That's why they're more older people.
Oh, alright, enjoy dying. Let's get it that way. 30-minute wine side quest. Like, literally, like, I spent 30 minutes taking that bottle just for it to be like, I'm old, by the way. Let's give you a short. Resident Evil 5. That's like the only one I haven't played. Oh no, 6. Played 5.
Do have to drop from here.
You're a pussy. Oh, yes. Where am I going? I gotta shut up. I'm a fucking idiot. I could have slid down that. Oh, I gotta go all the way around now. Whatever. Whatever. Go back. I mean, we're already halfway there now. Fuck. This is not how stamina works. You don't just keep eating peaches. Oh, the cigarette man's gone because he died. That guy's still there. How do I really want to get to him. How do I get to him? I don't know. I wonder if I get to him from that building. If I get to him from this side. I can't. If he just tries to kill me. He might actually try and kill me. There you go.
Don't be afraid. I'm a peaceful man.
Okay.
I'm not an old man, but I can barely move anymore, so I can't even collect a supply. You look like an honest man. Help me gather.
Fuck. Very well spoken. I can just see him from there. What is that build? Explain that build to me. What is that? There you go. Some peaches.
Thank you. That's a good start.
Oh well, you want a lot, don't you? Got one of those left, thankfully.
My grumbling stomach.
One of these. Okay, maybe something good.
You are most kind.
Oh my, how much do you want? It's like, fuck, I've saved everything. You probably want some meat as well, I imagine.
You are a gentleman and a scholar. I would personally challenge anyone who spoke an unkind word about you.
There's a lot of things he wants, man.
I did not think there were still people like you. I know how hard it is to find food, so I know how much trouble you would effort allow me to give
you. Oh!
I'm sure it will come in handy for a guy like you.
Oh! 5 Oh! Okay, never mind. Quasimodo, thank you so much. Like, oh, damn. Holy. Alright, that was worth it. Never mind, I take it all back. I take it all back. 100% worth it. 5 shells. 5 shells is crazy. Shut up my ears. Man, I was excited, right? Can a man not be excited? That's crazy. I could have totally missed that as well. Ooh, we're gonna blow some people away. Right. No, I forgot how to get to the elevator from here. Okay, that was easy. Oh my god, a shotgun. I looked out so much there, having every item you needed, by the way. It's a big building that hosts people. I didn't actually know that, cheers. Oh my god, I got a shotgun. Oh my god. Imagine wasting a shell on that. I'm good. Whole rim, the bottle in mouth, by the way. Yes, it's my bottle. I paid for it. What's wrong with that?
Who knows what Linda's going through right now? Hurry up.
Dude, I don't care what anyone's got to say about this game. I don't care what anyone... Any criticism is now immune for the next 30 minutes because I got a shotgun with 5 shells. I was really hoping he'd give me a breathing mask, though. Oh my god! Oh, thank god. Oh, thank god!
What
Just
you
teleport
could
to
see?
Wait a minute. Oh no, it doesn't even fully stop it, it just slows it down a bit. Shit. Fuck. I thought it'd be completely immune. That's not good. It also does stop the regen as well. Yeah, that's really not good. Alright, what's in there? Holy shit, how do I get over there? Maybe I go that way now, maybe. Okay, fuck off then. What do you mean holy glaze just from a shotgun and a mask? Ah, you're doing a TF2 pyro bit, I see. It's not Silent Hill. Stop saying that. Yeah, the fact that it doesn't stop the stamina drain is pretty fucking mean, to be honest. I don't know how to get that, I have no clue. I gotta go down that street. Quiet Mountain 2. You're just mad because I have a shotgun and you don't. Actually, can't be arsed. Oh, I don't have to climb up there, just get my breath back. It's not a walking simulator, it's actually a jogging simulator, thank you very much. Okay. Where is bro? You're like trapped over there? No, wait. Maybe I can't get to you.
There's gotta be a way around. I think my leg is broken. Do you have something to patch me up?
How are you alive if you've been here for a week?
Hey, thank you, really. I know how precious these first aid kits are. I owe you one in the early days of Dynamite over to keep us. Amazing. Wrapped up the whole city in a matter of days. Of course, a lot of good men died doing it, breathing in the dust and all. They saved a lot of other lives. If there was any good that came out of all of that.
Alright, well, good luck with your leg. These people are hopeless, like, help yourselves. Yeah, he should have just, like, spawned in a medkit. Very selfish. Go straight down this road, maybe.
What?
Fuck was that? A car?
Helicopter, maybe.
Oh wait, these guys up here still want a tomato. Still here? Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there's any tomatoes here. I think that's bait. Name one time there's been a tomato in this whole game. Holy drop. Ooh, which way is that way?
Oh.
Oh no, it's the right way. Will this be a main channel video? I mean, if it is, it's going to be a pretty short one. Right, chill out. Thank God I had subtitles on, I could not understand anything you said. Holy timing. Holy timing. Oh, okay. Now what do you two want?
It's okay. I don't think he's one of them. Doesn't look like one of the guys who grabbed. One of them broke my ankle while tying me up. We escaped and hid here, but I need to tape up my foot before I can even think about running.
We've got 3 of these left.
We're lucky you came up. About the woman you're looking for, she wanted more than in the bedrooms on the 4th floor.
That's Maria from Silent Hill. I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Good lottery us. The quickest out of here, the better.
Okay. Maybe someone in here.
Pyro, if you want another game that is definitely better than whatever this is, or a second video, on your main channel there is a game called Barotrauma. It is a very cool game, and you should totally play that after this.
I played Barotrauma with mates before, it's fun. It's funny when you just team kill everyone. But also, old Ghost, hop off the Finnish games. Wait a minute. What country did Barotrauma have Finland? Okay, but this is actually, okay, is this like your autistic hyperfixation with Finland? Every video, every game you suggested, it all comes from Finland. Does he know that other countries exist? Someone needs to tell him. Oh my god, guys. Alright, okay. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Trying to swap the fucking pistol! Why I'm dead, I'm actually dead. Why would it swap the fucking pistol? Oh, Lee. Ugh. Very awkward.
Don't let I hear.
What in the Rainbow Six Siege Caviar was that?
That wasn't too bad. It just I was looking and it just kept swapping between the shotgun and the bow and arrow, and I was like, I don't have any arrows, and I don't want to use the shotgun on one guy. Does he have a gun? He's got a gun. Alright. Wait, who's the other guy? You guys are making me waste my fucking time here. Empty gun, he was acting. I do wish that you had guys in the game that actually had empty guns, and they'd like fake it, and they'd be like, oh shit, I'm sorry. They always have infinite ammo, but then when you pick it up, it's like, the gun's like, I don't have anything. He might have guns right, his gun flew off somewhere. Could have also snapped them. I mean, really, if he was the main character, he'd be saying things like, you're free to go, they're all gone now. Well, they have infinite ammo, they'll just shoot you like forever, pretty much. I don't even think they need to reload. Why is this room so big? That's gonna happen in here. Unlucky. He just leaves a pistol in the corner, okay. I'm gonna shoot them. What a waste. Wait a minute. Let me try something here. It's over. You just get stuck in the metal as well.
Pyro, what did you think about the new Brady album? Have you listened? It's also Pyro, you're the best furry championship YouTuber out there.
I actually haven't listened to his new album yet. I just know he did a diss track at one point.
Someone out there needs this.
Okay, all that for a pistol bullet, really not worth it. This camera, man, it just keeps getting stuck for some reason. Okay, now I actually feel like playing 6 Siege. Okay, I got a feeling this is gonna be a fight.
Fine, Pyro. You seem to be tired of the Finland bit, so I'm gonna...
No, I'm not, because you kept giving me money. You kept giving me money.
I have seen footage of it, and it looks very nice. Artistically, it's called Bionic Bay. And it is something to take into consideration.
Thank you, what goes to the 10? Oh no. Right, they are setting you up for a bus here, 100%. I got him! Wait, did I lose the arrow? Give it back. Give it back. I meant to shoot you till I free you. Alright, that is a reload right there. Yikes.
Let me down. No, don't kill me. I shot him a lot.
No, saved your life, I mean.
It was you, right? One shot? You must be my guardian.
Oh, I could've used the bow and arrow.
Saved my life, so you're searching. You know, when the ash cloud came, some folks decided to stay. They wouldn't leave without their lost well. Your wife found a safe spot, and you were banded with a group. Then she's probably somewhere in Haventon, waiting for you. You never know, but if that's the case, she's probably not downtown. There are too many gangs around.
The wife is gone. I'll use that bow and arrow, man. Honestly, the old man dancing around, the crackhead, like, he trumps anyone else I've helped out, man. Fucking shotgun. Yeah, I don't like...
Back off.
The fuck did you come from? Wait, shotgun, time to shine.
No need for that, really.
Oh, you know what, close enough, I'll take it. I'll take it.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
But you're fucking late. How did he... he's just chilling in his room the whole time. What was that noise? That's a lot of money. I heard a shotgun. 2 taps. No, not. I missed. I got an arrow. Did the arrow not go? Oh, maybe because he hit me first. Oh my god, okay, fair enough, Grandpa, fair enough. God damn, you sidestepped the arrow so well. That's actually commendable. I can't even be mad.
What do you want from me?
What? I don't want anything. I'm just here.
Don't come any closer. Don't touch me. Don't even think about touching me.
Hey, look, I'm untying. Hey, no problem.
Who are you?
I'm a friend.
I don't have any friends.
I'm with May.
May? My daughter? You've seen my daughter? Where is
How
she?
did you miss from point blank range? He sidestepped. He did the quick time event.
I'm here to get you out.
Okay, whoever you are, let's go. I think I know how to get us out of here.
Okay.
Let's go through the subway. There's access to it through the basement of this hotel.
We used the subway tunnels to get to Henry's place the first time. May didn't like it. She coughed quite a bit.
Poor thing. I'm trying to find her some medicine and I got grabbed. I'm so worried about her.
She was coughing when I found her, but we did get her some medicine. I think she'll be alright.
Where did you find her?
She was on the street with the dust. I thought she was my daughter.
What do you mean, old girl? What?
You have a daughter?
Yeah, I haven't seen her in over a year, though.
I didn't check this right now. And there's nothing. So we found the little girl's mum, but we still haven't found our own family. Awkward turtle.
Can you check? Just to make sure.
Right, that is a sign that we're getting. Yes, I knew this room's too big. Oh well,
Calm
then.
down.
This is a lot, boys. Fucking pull out the gun, man! This guy, holy center of attention. I literally killed that guy first, and he had to be the center of attention, but just wandering into the camera. Alright, not too bad. Ask them if they have tomatoes. That's the one thing I don't have. That's the one thing I don't have to finish a quest, just the tomato.
When are we going to get some Skylander gameplay? We want to see some Skylanders out here. When are we going to get to see some Skylander gameplay that would be so much more interesting than this? So much more interesting than this, yeah.
Isn't that we had to buy the amiibos and put them on? And some of them go for like thousands of dollars. Dude, I'm gonna be honest here, the design for Spyro and Skylanders was terrible. This looks like a goblin. Are we good? Right, she's taking too long. She's taking too long, I'm just gonna get ahead. Right, that's the way out. All cigarettes. Buy the music. Alright, she's taking too long. Oh, there she is. Oh, right, I thought we were going back out on the street. Okay.
Hurry, open that gate.
Are we still on Chris Redfield Simulator? Yes. There's no punching boulders in this game, though.
There's more coming.
Quick, hide there.
They don't look too happy. So much for introductions.
Okay. What the fuck was... Okay, he's a ghost apparently? What the fuck was that? I shot him when he was climbing up and the arrow just teleported through him and hit his mate. I'm actually stunned. I'm genuinely stunned. I'm absolutely stunned by that. Okay. Is this the right way? Because I kind of want to go the wrong way.
Why have you stayed in
It's the right way.
When did people start leaving the city?
I'm really still trying to process how that arrow just teleported through the guy with the gun. That's it.
How about you?
I lived here before with my wife and daughter. We weren't together when the event happened. I was on the East Coast. I got injured. It took me all this time to recover, and while I had I arrived at Smalley.
Which way?
By the way, I helped Henry get the radio transmitter.
Really?
That way?
He knows quite a bit about how people were dispatched around after the event.
There really should be an option to turn that stamina drain music off. Don't be a dead end, please. I'm begging. I'm begging. Oh my god.
Thanks. That would be really helpful.
I'm gonna cry. He's still having a really emotional back and forth, and he's just sprinting back and forth to see if there's like any loose. How is it advertisement farming? What? I'm gonna insert an ad right now just to piss you off. Okay, the woman was there, I remember that. She left. She's like, oh, I want my canned peaches. Tell tomatoes. I found no tomatoes. They'll definitely be growing on a roof somewhere. But yeah, I've seen nothing. No tomatoes. It's over. I like how the subtitles are just giving up as well.
You'll have to light this firework above the fog high right away.
You got any tomatoes? You must have some tomatoes, right?
Firework, I love firework.
Oh damn, he's getting the gains in. Oh my god.
Damn, Mr. Shelby, put the girls so much time to try to get
Damn, we're getting the gains in, boy. Damn! Oh no, I didn't know I was doing with the scroll wheel. It's dark magic. Right, I'm gonna stop doing that. Okay. Alright, where now then? In access to high rise. There will 100% be tomatoes there. Why do I care about the fucking tomatoes so much? I can't drop it. That's it, that's all I care about now. Hey, there'll be tomatoes there, surely. There has to be tomatoes somewhere. I am actually tomatoeless. Not even parody, I'm just tomatoeless. I don't know if I can do that. Holy shit, drop that far down. Are you in? I'm not reading. Anyways. Tomatoes of us. Find the tomatoes at the bottom right of the map. How do we get down there?
I wrote, did you see Quibble Coppe? I said the N-word recently. I expected to see a slop video about it. Scary times we live in indeed.
Did that actually happen, or did that come to you in a dream? Come on. God damn it. You're taking the piss. It actually went to a cutscene, so I didn't even need to waste that resource.
Oh my.
Okay. Did not need to do all that, mate, but fair enough. Nope. Oh, that's really fucking cruel. Holy crap, there's color again in my video game. Can I jump up there? I'm really not liking the Tomb Raider camera angles here. Okay. There's actually color again. Oh no, oh no. So, if I didn't do that in time, I just be fucked, right? And suddenly, I can't see a thing.
Just go back to saying the N-word, it was the only time you were funny.
Thank you, Pyro Snark Viewer, for $10. It was the only time you were funny, he says, for $10. Okay, I don't want to go fucking down, do I? I better not be making reverse progress here, man. Oh, life fruit cocktail. Dude, Resident Evil 9 stole this. That's gonna break. Yep. Oh my god. Please, and... Oh god, oh that was very close. When do you do this in RE9? There's a whole bit as Leon when you're going through this like building that's fell on its side. Trolling. Fine. Oh my god. Dude, go to your right. What the fuck is he doing? Hello? Go? What the fuck are you...
There's no right.
Right, whatever, that works. Literally can of peaches, he couldn't even climb over there. Very smart human. Where's that way? Where's that? No.
Right, I need this.
There. Go up IQ lit. Don't call me that. IQ lit, he says. Oh man, oh thank god. Climb up, bro. Do not tell me that's... No, oh my god. Look how many red pipes there are, man. I can't do this. Oh. And the city looks kind of nice from here, though. The amount of red pipes here. Oh my fucking god. Also, remember when the grappling hook was a thing and they just never used that again? What the fuck happened with that? Does anyone remember that? I thought that'd be a huge mechanic in the game. Oh no. Oh, that's gonna absolutely destroy my stamina. Well done. Interesting. It's fucking pointless. Interesting. That's where I came from. Oh my god. Trying to like analyze the detail of the environments and the textures are just that low. Oh my god, I'm pissed. Give me that right now. Give me that. Give me that. Yummy, yummy. So wait, finally we got the grappling hook back. I was just complaining about this. God, I hope this game does not expect to climb all the way down after. Someone in chat just said Spec Ops to climb. Instead of dropping white phosphorus on civilians, he just takes it all out by doing a bit of climbing. Can you blame him? That's bait. Oh no. He somehow ate the peaches mid-air. Just eats a whole jar of peaches like mid-jump. Oh, I need my stamina. Now what? Don't you fucking dare. Oh. Why is this shaking? Don't do it. Don't do it, man. Please don't make me climb back down after this. I want like a very quick way or just some transition cutscene. How are there guys up here? How did you get up here? Oh shit, there's one there watching us. Alright, he's got a gun.
Spend more time outside in the fresh air, that's for sure. Wouldn't we all?
I mean, maybe they're just friendly, just want to be left alone. No, never mind. Okay, never mind. Just kill me. The shotgun just floats in the air. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this game? Yeah, I was not wasting a shotgun shell on that. Unless I'm getting all three of them, that is a waste. But they all had guns, holy shit. Those guys came fucking prepared. Alright, probably took way too many. Alright, that works, whatever. You picked up the gun? Can they do that in this game? Ah, I could have actually avoided them entirely if I went the long way. It's more funny to shoot you. Hello?
Hey, over here, please. I'm worried about my boyfriend.
I don't care. There you go, take the salts. Shut up.
Cholera. That's really dangerous, isn't it? We could all die from that. Thank you all
Yeah, Arthur Morgan did.
We left the Murray Shell near the harbor. We hooked up with a group of other survivors. They said they were going to settle their own camp somewhere outside of the dust.
You're locked into the bad ending, you killed too many people. I think that is a lie. A little lie.
It's not easy to get to, but it's safe. Well, it feels anyway.
Yeah, it's made by Ubisoft Shanghai.
I'll make sure we go. You've come to fix the elevator, right? Hey, did you see my parents on the way up here? They're one floor below.
Anyways, I think I was Batman. Oops.
You're a pretty good line, probably.
Oh, the tomato! Oh my god! Thank you so much.
I said, why would you do that? We're so generous. I'm gonna go get the others. Hey, that's a big boat. What kind of animals do you hunt around here?
Okay. I'm gonna go get the others. That's a big boat. Just the overlapping dialogue. Least ADHD person.
What do you mean, do I like your dress? Hey, how did you get here? You must be the man my son talked about for the elevator repair. Our elevator's out. One of our friends went down there before it ran out of power, and it's been stuck for a long time.
Okay. Sure, let's just say that. Does it need some? I don't have any gas. I don't think that's a good idea. Thank you, Rao, for joining. It's gonna fall. Where am I meant to get to? There. Congratulations on the tomato. Here's your gift. Dude, I'm so happy. So this is better than having a shotgun. Fucking raise, man. Oh. Yeah, don't show the fucking destruction of the earthquake, man. Don't do that. It just cuts to my camera for some reason. Alright. How bad is this gonna be?
Oh my graphics.
Oh my god, it's really bad. That's bad.
Let's go climb.
If we go up in the lift. Yeah, I got loads of those. That is definitely gonna fall. Or not. That would scare the piss out of me, man. Well, I have such a fear of heights. I'm not gonna lie though, for a game that came out like 2008, this looks really good. I ignore the building clipping down there when I move the camera. Thank you, Julian, Iluin, for the 36 months. Name begins with an I, wait, it just came this way. Uh-oh. Well, that for an inhaler, bro. Was it worth it? Holy shit, you're just not like me. Okay, free up. Oh no. Right, I'm gonna get off this. Holy shit, they're camping me, bro. They're camping me. Alright, right side. Come on! Please. This is stressful as fuck, but I need to eat some fruit. Okay, let's rest now. Let's rest. Easy clap. Oh my god. Yeah, we did good on that. Good on that. How did you carry that entire thing in your backpack? I mean, they'll probably see that actually. Oh my god, I didn't know I'd go down this way. We should be right, right guys? We just leave hills. What's wrong with you? The game will literally not let me kill you, so you're fine.
I feel terrible.
You missed the gas?
I want to die.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oops. I did not miss the tomato, I have it on me. I mean, I don't really care about fixing the elevator, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, oh right, there's a room up there. Let's try and go up there. Hello? Ah, yummers! How did you guys know that? Ah, oh, please take me back down to ground. I can't even move. You asked AI? I don't think that's what happened. Don't fuck with me here that you want another one. Oh, God. That guy's pretty fair. Yep. Well, you might be friendly, I don't know. Pyro Dream, he says. I feel like a bit of an asshole, he's just completely on his own. Oh, thank God. Now, would Pyro have shot him if he was Chad Light and lean? No.
Good morning. Thank you for fixing the elevator.
It's alright, I killed half the people up there, though. Only just found out I killed half the people in the building. And then, oh, take it on your soul. Now, why would I want to go up there? Nah, fuck it. I'm actually not even, I cannot even be arsed, I won't lie. I'm not climbing all the way up there just to find out it's a dead end. Probably if you couldn't get the second fuel. Alright. Now, where am I going to? To Henry? Back to Henry's? To the pier. Right, so that'll be like the end of the game. I must find where that couple were and give them the tomato. Uh-oh. That's awkward. That was really awkward. Sorry, guys. Okay, if I've lost that arrow, I am loading up a save. I got it. You missed the Easter egg, but it's chill. Yeah, I was not gonna get everything in the first run. Morrowind AI, it's pretty close. Where was the family? Where the fuck was the family? I'm trying to remember now. I weren't there. It was out to the left. It goes this way. No. The fuck were they? In the bridge train area? That's like some entire street. Okay, I think they're further up that way. Oh shit, there's 2 guys down there. There's 3 guys down there. Holy shit. Fellas, this could be a gang. Okay, so I don't know where that family is. And I'll be honest, I don't really think I care that much to go back and find it because it literally is just gonna be I mean, I could ignore them, but funny. Did I just take the straight away? Right, can I switch? Can I switch? Oh my god, what a waste. No, never mind. I got all my bullets back. Plus 4 ammo. I don't think I've had that much in my life. Yeah, I think the family are like there. Something. But I'm gonna be honest, I just want to wrap the game up now. I'm over it. Oh. Wasn't even the point. KSI left the side man. The side man. You mean the side men? Okay, let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up. I think this is the final chapter now. Did you just call the game? I am acting.
I'll search over here, you search over there. Whatever happens, we get at the docks.
Don't fucking give it to her! Oh my god, bro. It's got 4 bullets! You idiot. Give me that fucking gun back. Where are you going? No, give it back! 4 bullets, by the way, 4 bullets. Okay, so another thing Capcom stole, by the way, when Leon gives Race a Requiem, they just stole that from this fucking game, right? There is a lawsuit. There are concepts of a lawsuit forming right now. Take my pistol, absolutely.
You should take my pistol. Yeah, take the gun that's been carrying the whole game. It's like that final chapter. You're gonna make it harder for the player. You know?
KSI left the Sidemen, by the way. You just said that 2 minutes ago. I know he did. He made a big video crying about it. And then I just got recommended Sidemen Blaster P wins challenge. Where am I going, bro? Oh, okay, not going that way. Not going that way. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is definitely the final area, without a doubt. Unless I don't need the mask anymore. You got a gun? He also has a gun. What the fuck am I meant to do now? Wait a minute, I have a plan. The plan is... He also has a gun. What a fucking waste this is. Absolute waste. Absolute waste of a shotgun around there. Whatever, I got the pistol back anyway. Worst player of all time, Lamau. Nice one, bro. Wait. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, he leveled up, he's got a fucking helmet now! Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. I did not want to fucking kill you! I'm dead.
Had to go away for 3 hours. I come back and you were still not over that Sideman's last P video. My god.
What do you mean, my god? It was funny. Okay, they actually leveled up. I made a bit saying I'm bulletproof, but now they actually are bulletproof. We lapped too far. Oh my god, fucking hell. Oh my god. Just end my life. Boys, end my life. End my life, thank you. That was grim. That was very grim. Right, is there a man in need of help? I know what they want here. They want me to treat it like actual stealth. There are no stealth mechanics. I can't even tell you this friendly or not. There they go. Thank you. Right, I know I meant to avoid these guys, but I'm actually too far. Oh, fuck. I don't see anything. Oh, that's great. Yeah. What the fuck is that bullshit? Okay, alright. It's fine, I just need to lock in, it's fine. Like, are the fucking tents here on payroll or something? Are the tents on the roof on payroll? Just absorb that fully. In my life right now. I don't care, I don't give a fuck. I'm not avoiding them, actually, too petty. I'm lucky. I don't see anything, mate. Fuck off. Come on, pussy. That's what I thought. Alright, you're dead. Alright, mate, you're not getting the Oscar in a fucking Ubisoft game. What is the range they can see me at, man? It's crazy. Who could have done this? Who could have done this? Who could have done this? Holy shit, drop down. Fucking hell, this game. Lucky. Oh shit. I have a plan. Wait, but his legs. Why did I not think of the fucking legs? They weren't even armored! Oh my god. Why? What? Oh, fuck my life. That's rough. Where? I don't even know it's his wheelchair. How did I not think to shoot him in the legs? I am actually quite silly. Okay, alright. Shotgun shell wasted Lamau. The guy had full body armor. I'm not even mad.
Matt, you've been looking everywhere sometimes. Oh, sweetie, I wouldn't leave. Let's go find your...
On a bus is gonna be a dude with armor on his legs. Just nowhere else.
Quake.
Yeah, like fuck, the hedge was covering that set piece there. Gonna something really cool. Alright.
Ready to find your mother and leave the place? Hang on tight, I'll take you to the boat.
You heavenly? 21 months? Right, okay, I guess we're not going in the water. We gotta be near the end now. Holy jump. There's one guy for the past 10 minutes who's just absolutely heartbroken that KSI left the Sidemen. So I got 18 out of 20 victims. It was the tomato people, but there must have been someone else as well. That can't be the ending, right? That cannot be the ending. I feel like there's gonna be a final boss or something. There's no way it's Mr. No Leg Guards is the final boss.
There's 3 of them.
There's no way that's the ending. Final boss was a guy with a helmet on. He had no leg guards. That actually, oh my god, it was. That's like fucking parody. He had a helmet on, man, and no leg guards! The guy in chat saying shotgun shell wasted Lamau. I still had one spare when I beat the game. I really want to do a video, a mention of a video on this game because it is so slop, but there are actual mechanics in the game that I really do like. He's not going because he hasn't found his family. That wasn't his family. Wait, are you fucking joking? That's the actual ending. Like, his wife found the camcorder, but he's dead. So his wife found all of his belongings and he's dead. It wasn't. Someone said all in their dead. Okay, I like that one. No, it wasn't all in their heads. It actually happened, you moron. Okay, I reached the end of the game. I helped 18 out of 20 victims. Maybe I needed to help all of them. The whole game in survivor mode. It's called bravery. Thievery. You've stolen resources from innocent people and humanity. You didn't eat human flesh.
All in late past. You've actually got to be fucking joking. That's the ending, man. He's supposed to be alive. What are the other achievements? Complete survivor mode without dying once. Rescue and help with the victims. Finish the game in survivor mode. Provide tomatoes to the hungry lady in the foggy streets.
God damn it. There's an
So I just
achievement
need
for
you to get
that.
the woman tomatoes. Amazing.
Crazy.
Alright, that is definitely me done. It's fucking 6 in the morning right now. It's dead. There should be a slot video out now that you guys can watch. Yeah, thanks for joining. I'm gonna try and stream again soon. We'll just react Andy or something. Alright. Take it easy, fellas. Bye bye.
I watched the whole thing. Even that fucking thing is.
Welcome.
No. God damn, not you again. Let me rest. Jeez. Mm.
Hi guys, ignore how I look like I just took a shower. I did. So, the Amazing Digital Circus is wrapping up soon, and as we get closer to the day of its official finale, I've been seeing a lot of discussion on Twitter, mainly asking one single question. Is Glitch going to die once the Digital Circus is over? And to that I say, no. Which might not be what some of you, including my editor, would like to hear, but just walk with me for a second. Digital Circus isn't the only thing Glitch has going for them right now. They have Gaslight District and Gameoverse, of which is supposedly really good. The other of which is definitely starting to garner some good popularity, especially in the which let's be real for a second. So go ahead and get your characters media out there.
I
Like
don't
your
know
mouth,
what I couldn't look about it.
You may have seen from the title, I'm talking about Markiplier. The situation is quite sad. You know what's even more sad is the fact that he lended his voice. So before we get into Markiplier, I think we'll talk about Discord and how it might be absolutely cooked. So there's a Texas Attorney General at the minute, and they're looking at suing Discord for basically not protecting children on the platform. And they filed this court order which forces Discord to default all Texas accounts to the most protected setting. They basically accuse Discord of not properly protecting its user base. So other accusations as well, like for example using unpaid volunteers for its most critical safety functions. But the big thing that they want to do here is basically force Discord by default that when you make an account, all these safety settings are set to maximum restrictions. Meaning that if you want to use it without any kind of restrictions, again, you have to give your personal information over to probably some third-party data broker. You might also remember that Discord did try this a couple months ago themselves. They tried to launch the team by default setting. Everyone universally hated it and they backed up on it. But something that's really weird, if you look at the press release, the reason the Attorney General gave for initially starting the investigation was they opened an investigation after it was reported that Discord was one of the messaging apps used by the assassin who murdered the National Hero Charlie Kirk. They did start this investigation all the way back in October 2025 with this press release. Basically, the Attorney General saying that they're standing shoulder to shoulder with the Trump administration to root out and defeat nihilistic, violent extremism in all of its forms. Now, again, this started like over a year ago when I'm talking about it, because in the most recent update, and this came from yesterday, they've actually secured an emergency temporary restraining order against Discord. So if you're an American and you're living in Texas, you probably know that safety settings are going to get changed pretty soon. So this means that Discord is going to be forced to reconfigure 4 key default settings to all of the Texas accounts. So for example, when content might be blurred, when an image gets sent, it's just going to be blocked instead, disabling friend requests from everyone, turning off direct message social permissions, and then setting the spam filter to the high setting, which is to filter everything. And also requiring that Discord suspends their 90-day expiration of user violation records, and to basically preserve going ahead all enforcement and moderation data. This means that for Discord users in Texas, the platform will basically have access to all user data pretty much indefinitely. This basically means that with this lawsuit, which might have good intentions to protect people on the platform, it's basically forcing everyone to comply. And again, if you want full access to your account, you're going to have to upload some kind of way to verify who you are, that being like a government ID, driving license. And again, we've talked about this before, having huge concerns because Discord themselves have admitted they have had data breaches. Because a lot of these companies, when you upload data to verify who you are, it's not actually the website itself that's fulfilling that. They'll usually hire out a third-party company to do that, and they are renowned for having data breaches. So, Markiplier, I glaze him constantly because he was nice enough to lend his voice in my new main channel video, which you should definitely watch, by the way. But most notably, recently, he released the Iron Lung film. I've seen it, it was great. You know, obviously I'm going to glaze a little bit. I know some people had their criticisms of the film where, like, it was shaved off at around 20 minutes or so, but for a film that was pretty much self-funded by a YouTuber, it really does stand out. I know a lot of people are probably going to compare Iron Lung to the Backrooms, saying how much better the Backrooms is, but again, you need to keep in mind the settings, how limiting Iron Lung was as a game. That was the entire point of the perspective. And also, like, Kane Pixels, he got the A24 money, despite the fact that I think both films are really, really good. I just don't understand why there's discussion online about people comparing the two films. But an update with Markiplier's Iron Lung, he's now released the film onto YouTube. It's like $4 to rent, $10 to buy. Now, he made an announcement video talking about this, saying that he had to release it early because YouTube staff were basically saying, could you please put it out just in case something goes wrong? Because as we know, YouTube is an incredibly stable platform and has no issues whatsoever. So right now, you can get it if you're in America, UK, Australia, Canada, New Zealand. And it's funny, for someone like a veteran YouTuber, he was just complaining about YouTube the entire time. Like, for example, the upload process of the film. Like, apparently even posting the thumbnail to the Iron Lung film was just such a headache.
In case you were wondering, this is not as simple as doing something on YouTube regularly. I don't get to just upload the movie. There is a whole thing. It's an entire process. I disagree with the process entirely. I think the process is fundamentally dumb and broken. But the process is the process. Let me explain. I wanted to change the thumbnail because for some reason the thumbnail, not this one, this is a poster art. The 16:9 thumbnail of the movie is not something I make. I make almost all the thumbnails on all my videos. I like making thumbnails. The art was made by Molly, who made the poster art, modified it for 16:9. We sent it along. It looks like this. See? Cool. 16:9. It works. That's a thumbnail. Ignore my terrible layer management. Well, that's not what's on there. So I was like, oh, that's strange. Maybe we could fix that. If I share it, it comes up as this. I didn't make that. I don't know who made that. So I sent an email being like, oh, the thumbnail's different because I can't just change the thumbnail. There's no thing like if you go on YouTube Studio, you can change the thumbnail. Like, we all know this. Like, you can't do that here. So I emailed them like, hey, the thumbnail's wrong. Here's the version that it should be. He changed it out. I hate when an email starts just so we manage expectations. I'm like, I got the thumbnail. What are you talking about? What do you mean? I mean, honestly, if I was in Markiplier's situation and I was very business savvy, which I'm not, I would make an accident and change the thumbnail on YouTube to the Backrooms because that's now in cinemas. So people might be tricked on accident thinking it's the Backrooms only to get the Iron Lung film. It's just businessman. But then in a recent live stream, he was talking about, you know, a lot of complications he ran into putting the film up on YouTube. Basically saying he wishes he could take a chainsaw to the entire industry because there's so much red tape. You can't just take a video and put it up on YouTube and sell it as a movie. You think it would work that way because that's the way it works. I thought it worked that way because I'm a YouTuber and like I do that every day, or roughly every day. I just put it up and I release it. That's not how it works. It's, again, and it's part of the whole thing where it's like in my future I see a trajectory where I'm just taking a chainsaw to the industry and I'm just trying to hack it apart because I just hate all the red tape, right? I mean, I totally understand what it means. Licensing laws, it, like all of it just sucks. That's why you might hear about a really cool show from an international friend and then you won't be able to watch that show for like another 3 years because of licensing laws. And then, you know, the multi-billion-dollar industry wonders why people turn to piracy so much in a video game, of course, in a video game. Now, he did actually bring up a good idea that at one point he might become a future aggregator. Like, for example, if other YouTubers wanted to put their films up onto YouTube, something that was in the cinemas. This guy's had movies at YouTube, right? I was talking to him and I was saying like, I would like to bring Iron Lung online for sale on YouTube. But the problem is there are barriers for people to have entry to. There's a thing called an aggregator that you usually have to go through or studio if you're big enough for that. And I said, I have the success on this movie. It's kind of like a moment here. Maybe we could use it to capitalize on this and you can make me an aggregator. I can do the aggregation. And then I would be able to not only bring my movie onto the platform for sale. If there are other people that have movies that I see and I think this is worth it, it's good, I can bring it onto the platform. And then people don't have to go through the red tape, right? That was the goal. I mean, I personally would rather talk to Markiplier about uploading any films I make, which I will, as opposed to talking to like a YouTube rep, which is basically a boss.
My name's Markiplier. Drag that MP4. Is that in 4K? Oh.
So the thing is, Markiplier complains about YouTube. He wanted to film up on YouTube to make it more accessible for people. But even then, because of course, you still have people that complain about this regardless. Like some people were basically saying that, oh, buying the film? No, actually, sweetie, you're just renting it. If the license expires, we lose it all. Now, I do understand that criticism. I mean, a good thing to go back to was before they started to reboot the 28 Days Later franchise, the 28 Years Later. 28 Days Later, the original, zombie film, very good film. That was basically inaccessible to anyone for I think a good 3 months or something, 2 months, because I think licenses were being exchanged, so it was pulled from Prime Video, Disney Plus, Netflix, wherever you could find it, it was pulled. And then you had everyone that was collecting physical media, I assume next to all their Funko Pops, absolutely soy-facing over the fact that they own the film and no one else does. Again, I do understand the problems here. Another example I can think of is with Nintendo with the Switch. I think they brought back GoldenEye 007 onto the store, and everyone's like, oh, it's that classic game that everyone loves but never plays. But the problem is you basically had to pay a pass to rent the game out. As soon as you stop paying the pass, you lose the game, which just felt like the perfect example of you'll own nothing and be happy. But then if you buy the Island film and you're watching it privately, honestly, in a video game, I'm gonna say this in a video game, you can probably just stream record it or something, and then you've got it permanently saved as an MP4, even if licenses do get exchanged or there's like an issue there. As long as it's obviously not being distributed everywhere afterwards, I really don't see the problem of keeping something as an MP4 for personal use of film. Now, I'm definitely not talking about piracy in any way. I'm not sure why they're talking about it. It reminded me of this gem of a video here. KSI nearly 10 years ago, absolutely molding. They losing money because people were pirating a film that they didn't cast. I did mention a video on this film. It's not very good. This video is an absolute gem. Multi-millionaire crying.
Stop pirating the fucking movie! Fuck's sake, man. No, I get it, okay? I get why people pirate. If there's no physical way of actually getting what you want, then yeah, I get it. For instance, this song I've done with Randolph. Majority of the people like it.
Did you like your own video? Wow, that's rough.
For free. So what the fuck is this? You see that? It's a fucking price tag. So evidently, this shit is not meant for free. You can get this on Amazon. iTunes.
Wait, that on Blu-ray? Who the fuck is getting KSI Late in America on Blu-ray? Also, I would like to point out there was a video that he made parodying KSI's molding because even though he was talking about how bad piracy is, he pirated his editing software.
You see that? It's a fucking price tag. So evidently, this shit is not meant for free. You can get this on Amazon. Trust me. There isn't a
Wait, serial code? Oh, it's over. Yeah, I remember when people used to pirate editing software, it had like a similar serial code, it all basically came from the same place. You could immediately tell. That was him crying on Twitter that his Vegas isn't working, and he just self-reports that he pirated it.
Fuck, are you watching it? You're not paying for it.
That was a funny rabbit hole. I also saw some people making very null arguments saying, why are you releasing on YouTube? I don't want to get it on YouTube. I want it to be available everywhere. Okay, so does like probably every single person that has made a film or made a series ever. It's almost like the companies that they're aligned with get the distribution rights. That's why you'll have a show on one platform, maybe another later on, but you'll never see it on every single platform. Are you telling me I can't watch The Amazing Digital Circus and Husband Hotel on Apple TV? I have to go on Amazon Prime. Oh yeah, I forgot Amazon Prime and Netflix. So yeah, it's on Apple TV. Why live? I just like to think that some of these people just they're subscribed to like one singular service that no one ever uses, like Peacock or Hulu or something. So Clavicular, I actually haven't spoken about him recently. It's time to catch up. Now, the reason why I stopped talking about him is because it was usually the same thing every week. Oh, he's got drugs and ODs. Oh, he went to a fight. Oh, he went to a club and looked kind of awkward. There's only so much you can milk from a topic doing the same thing again and again. But I do want to talk about him today because he's going viral for something that isn't actually horrible. So there's this clip of Clavicular visiting a club that was connected to another club called 11, and then he said that if he knew about that, he never would have appeared here in the first place.
Excuse me, is it connected to 11? Oh, I'm sorry, if we knew that, we never would have showed
Oh, no redemption arc whatsoever. Yeah, fuck this guy.
Thank you so much. Well, good luck with everything then. Have a good night. Yeah, no, wait, 11. Fuck 'em. They should be, the 11 hospitality group is a bunch of assholes. That's not technically anything we're banned from, but no, they're not being weird about anything. We can go to the fashion show, but I'm not going anything that's even remotely associated with it.
I will get into why 11 is such a bad club, but in another clip you can see him on stream, and they've actually changed their plans because 11 is disrespectful.
Well, guys, we're going to spectate one of the this Swim Week event at one of the restaurants, but I guess I forgot it's associated with 11, who hasn't been exactly respectful, so I don't want to go into any venues connected until they go out of their way to make things right. So we do any event like that. Thank you guys so much.
So for people that don't understand what's going on, Clav basically quote tweeted the clip saying that he wanted anything to do with venues that show nothing but disrespect. So he also linked a lawsuit to do with venues that show nothing but disrespect. So he also linked a lawsuit against the club 11, and there were as many as 500 dancers and entertainers there, and they were misclassified as independent contractors, which basically means they got
One of those places is gonna catch on fire and murder everybody inside.
People picked up on this as well, but this guy's saying,
It looks like
interesting pivot there. Even though people in the stand that chimed in
Ultra
saying that I can't believe I'm saying this, but Clavicular is 100% right. That's right, guys. You can do the most degenerate, depraved things. As long as your workers' rights maxing, the world is healing. Okay, this is the last topic, and this is a really, really bizarre one. So Aspen Gold recently put out a tweet, and he basically said that objectively, men are naturally more attractive than women. And also, he did have to preface that's not him being gay, by the way. He was basically responding to a tweet comparing a man to a woman without makeup, and then also a picture of a male and female bird, where male bird has more colourful feathers. And also, it's pretty common knowledge that Aspen Gold and Hassan really don't like each other, so he took the time to dunk on him, saying that this is basically gay and having sex with a man. So this might have actually started from an having sex with a man. So this might have actually started from an altercation he had when responding to the comedian Stavros. He was going in on Aspen saying that he's disgusting, probably gets no pussy, and Aspen just responds by saying, shut up, fatty. Shut up, fatty. It's just so dry.
What is that? Why do people listen to that fucking guy? He's fucking disgusting.
It's such a high school insult. That's so dead. But that's it. Debate.
What are you talking about, Daddy? Call me I'm disgusting. I guarantee you, if me and Stavros and Hassan had to walk 3 miles, at the end of those 3 miles, I would smell the best out of all 3 of them. See, this is what happens whenever you're fat. Is that you think this is the way it is?
What does that mean?
Like, how did this happen? He looks like shit, right? He probably gets no fucking pussy. Aspen Gold, whatever the fuck his name is.
No man is cloud.
I mean, I don't really understand the argument, to be honest. I feel in a lot of different species, animals, it usually is the male or the female that is the dominant one. It's not just objectively males with every single species. And there's obviously a myriad of other things to talk about as well, like sexual preference, interests. But, what do I know? I've dressed up as a woman multiple times, and no, I am not trans.
So a couple years ago, if you spent a day off and you were chilling with your nephew, would that feel like a waste? Yeah, interested. Say more about that.
Why I think like that is terrible when I say it.
No, I understand.
It does feel like that to me. It was like it's a waste. I could be streaming right now, or I could be making content. That's just how my brain operates now. Is I feel like a machine almost. Like if it's not on stream, it should.
Do you like feeling this way?
No.
Now here comes the hard question. If I could give you a pill that would make you stop feeling this way, would you take it? There we go. Why not?
I wouldn't be as dedicated as I am to. I wouldn't be streaming as much. I would probably start enjoying life more. I'd probably start taking more days off. I would probably start to fall back.
There we go. I think you're somewhat allergic to contentment because contentment leads to inaction, and inaction is going back, right? So I think what you're afraid of, like the torture of your days off, is like you feel like you're sliding back into that person. You're sliding back into being a loser.
Quando ganha ou pode ganhar um editor de vídeos em 2026? Eu acho que a nossa classe da edição tem um problema. A gente fala muito pouco sobre dinheiro. E aqui esse vídeo eu sei que não vai dar visualização. Eu vou fazer conta. Quero passar números reais, sem pegadinha, sem ficar vendendo promessa pra você. A ideia é a gente entender quanto dá pra você ganhar com essa profissão e por que a maioria ainda não consegue ganhar bem. Eu sou Matheus Ferreira, sou cofundador da Brainstorm Academy, já formei dezenas de milhares de editores e tenho acompanhado a carreira de muita gente que está trabalhando nessa área. Então quando eu falo de número aqui, não é chute, é observação de carreira real. E esse vídeo aqui é um oferecimento da nossa parceira HostGator, a plataforma completa para você começar e se destacar online. E além da solução de hospedagem e sites existentes, a HostGator tem várias ferramentas grátis, como por exemplo a plataforma Link na Bio, onde você consegue criar um mini site para colocar o link da sua bio, direcionando pessoas pro fórum, pro WhatsApp, por aí vai. Tudo de graça. E tantas outras ferramentas. E antes de eu começar a falar sobre números aqui com você, eu preciso que você entenda como que a carreira de edição de vídeos funciona. Você só joga número aqui na sua casa, vai sair essa informação. Mas para nossa conversa ficar mais fácil, vamos considerar que a carreira de
Intermediate
é
level.
a fase que eu vou chamar aqui de iniciante. E essa fase iniciante...
Oh man, it's been 10 years. I'm not in Brazil for 10 years, so I'm kind of lost by how much is it worth anymore at this point. 10 minutes, 70 for shorts, intermediate level. It seems a little much to me, but at the same time, the Brazilian economy is just so fucked. So I don't know anymore at this point.
Fazendo vídeos básicos mesmo. Depois disso, a gente vai pra fase do intermediário. O intermediário já é o cara que tá fazendo projetos um pouco maiores. Você já começa a fazer vídeos inteiros pro YouTube, por exemplo. Você já tem seus primeiros clientes recorrentes que vão te mandar demanda sempre. Até o ponto que você vai se transformar num editor avançado. Que aí eu considero aquela pessoa que já tem vários clientes fixos. Ou pega projetos grandes que passam semanas, meses ali na edição dela. E não simplesmente esse projeto que a gente resolve de um dia pro outro. Perceba que aqui o grau de responsabilidade aumenta, né? No começo a gente tá fazendo projetos pequenos, até um ponto que nós vamos pegar coisas maiores. Mas em qualquer uma dessas fases, o que você tem que entender é que o teu principal ativo, ou seja, o que você de fato tá vendendo pras pessoas, é o tempo, tá? O seu tempo. Então, literalmente, quanto mais tempo disponível você tem pra executar a profissão, mais você pode ganhar. Quanto mais rápido você edita, mais vídeos você pode editar. Mais faz sentido, né? Mas esse é só um lado da equação. Porque afinal de contas existe um outro lado do mercado. Os projetos que você vai acessar,
Make yourself seen.
são perfis de clientes diferentes, são preços diferentes, são qualidades diferentes, prazos diferentes. E tem um detalhe que eu percebo que é onde muita gente trava. Você só vai conseguir projetos melhores se você for além do teu conhecimento técnico. Eu quero dizer o seguinte, existe um teto, um limite até onde você pode chegar só com o seu conhecimento técnico. Só sabendo
listening to stuff I already
você pode ser o
know.
melhor cara técnico do mundo, mas você só vai sair do estágio de iniciante para intermediário, de intermediário para avançado, se você aprender as outras coisas relacionadas à falando de vendas, falando de prospecção, cliente, falando de posicionamento, negociação, todos os aspectos da
Okay, I'll do it.
começar pensando na área inicial.
Hold them up. Real numbers. Jesus Christ, so impossible. What the hell is this? Oh. What the fuck is this? Oh my fucking god, hold on. I don't know if I want to watch it. Okay, I don't want to watch it.
On May 13th, 2026, Level 5, the developers of the video game franchise Yokai Watch issued a statement via Twitter on the topic of piracy and illegal distribution, warning that it had observed quote-unquote unauthorized reproduction and distribution of our game software across certain online communities. Although the statement doesn't make clear what it's referencing, it is widely believed that Level 5 issued said statement in response to the May 10th announcement of an unofficial, fan-made, Spanish-language Unity Engine remake of Yokai Watch 2, which was allegedly playable on Switch, mobile, PC, and VR. And in response, the team behind the remake seems to have called it quits, and the project itself appears unlikely to continue given the veiled threat of legal action. This chain of events isn't that unusual, where a group of fans based in the Global West tries to release a remake of a beloved Japanese IP and receives a threat or takedown. In fact, this sort of thing is so common that I'm honestly a little surprised anyone is still out there trying to make these fan remakes. I mean, the oldest one that readily comes to mind is like Chrono Resurrection, wherein Square Enix issued a takedown of a Chrono Trigger remake for the Nintendo 64 all the way back in like 2004. More recently, there was the Streets of Rage remake, the Another Metroid 2 remake, and we're not even getting to adjacent matters like fan games such as Pokemon Uranium or Bloodborne PSX or private server revivals like the Near Being Creation Gacha debacle that occurred just a month prior in April 2026. What's interesting to me then, at least, is not that another Japanese IP remake has been taken down. The conversation surrounding these totally different reactions to the situation that Western gamers have had in comparison to their Japanese counterparts. To Western gamers, the perspective is, well, we love Yokai Watch, and outside emulation, which Level 5 considers illegal distribution, and remakes, which Level
I don't know, heads up to everybody thinking about doing a remaster or remake or whatever the fuck. Hide your fucking identity. Put a fucking alias that nobody will be able to trace you back to where you live, who you are, and all that. It's always the same shit over this. Good to me anyway.
considers unauthorized reproduction, there's no way for us to engage with this franchise. We want to give you our attention, time, and money, but if you cannot give us access, then so-called piracy is justified. Japanese gamers, the perspective is, well, we love Yokai Watch, and when you use this intellectual property without authorization, you are violating the creator/company's rights. You injure and diminish the property, you steal income from the creator, and you make future Yokai Watch content less likely to occur. There's a seemingly unbridgeable divide here, right? The Western gamer, the Japanese gamer stands appears oddly pro-corporate and anti-consumer. Why stand for the company that withholds what it can barely provide? The Japanese gamer, the Western gamer stands appears oddly entitled and anti-creator. Why must you have the right to play a game? Who are you exactly to demand entertainment and then steals entertainment that you can't have it otherwise? Don't you realize you're hurting the creator? How does one body of gamers stand so diametrically opposed to the other? Lazy punishment on both sides, mind you, will tell you that it's a cultural thing. Why? Western gamers are so individualistic and entitled, they think everything belongs to them. And the Japanese, why they're so collectivist and blindly obedient, they just tout to their corporate overlords without a second thought. This is simply not true. There are other areas in which the discourse is reversed. We won't
I love my company. I love my Cybots.
corporate they can be. No, there's actually a rather sensible explanation for all this, and it has to do with the legal environment surrounding intellectual property and the interaction of Japanese and Western fandoms with said legal environment that thereby produces a certain set of incentives and outcomes.
Oh shit, still.
Of Japanese and Western fandoms with said legal environment that thereby produces a certain set of incentives and outcomes. In other words, the difference is not that Western gamers are selfish and that Japanese gamers are obedient. The difference is that the respective fandoms have different legal incentive structures. And we'll take a look at how this is possible first by observing Western IP law and the incentives it produces for gamers, and then comparing that to Japanese IP law and the very different fan culture it encourages, before contemplating whether perhaps there is some common ground to be found between preservation and permission, or indeed whether these fandoms are truly doomed to endlessly fire cannons at each other from across the metaphorical high seas. I'm Mooney, I'm a lawyer, and To borrow Level 5's language here, quote-unquote, piracy and illegal distribution in the video game space is a pretty tricky topic to approach for most pundits. And I say borrow Level 5's language quite deliberately because the Yokai Watch fan remake was, well, a fan remake. It was not a ROM. It existed in a gray space between piracy and preservation, fan labor, and an unauthorized derivative work. In order to preserve the context of Level 5's claims, we're going to stick with their terminology and when called for, use the term piracy. Fair warning, okay? Now, on the one hand, the unauthorized reproduction and distribution and / or piracy is, well, generally legal, and in large part it's also anti-corporate interest. So if you're, say, a writer working for a large media company that covers video games, it is directly against your employer's incentives and thus your incentives to write anything positive about piracy. But amongst Western gamers at large, piracy is generally viewed rather favorably. You've heard the old adage, I'm sure. If a digital copy of a video game cannot be owned, only licensed, then pirating a game isn't theft. Well, that's not a very legally sound argument, given that video game piracy isn't legally treated as theft to begin with. The underlying moral argument is nevertheless compelling. If you as a gamer can have the right to play a game that you've paid for revoked at any time, what is it that you actually own? The answer is, well, nothing. Not even the right to continue to play the game that you've bought should the licensor decide as much. This is why we've seen efforts like Stop Killing Games attempt to fight this industry standard. I've made it clear that I agree with SKG and that my own moral stance towards video game ownership is that we, the consumers, should have the right to own what we've paid for, and that modern licensing structure is predatory by design. Piracy, then, in this moral framework is like an act of rebellion, isn't it? It may be unlawful, and it is something that organizations like SKG wish to distance themselves from as much as possible. But fundamentally, the moral foundation is similar. The narrative surrounding so-called piracy and illegal distribution, or for that matter, fan games and remakes, is that it is all fundamentally pro-consumer and potentially even the moral choice in light of industry greed. This stance tends to be the prevailing stance amongst gamers in Europe, in the United States, in Brazil, all throughout the Western world, really. But where does this morality come from exactly? What do I mean? Well, we in the West have this prevailing understanding that intellectual property rights, copyrights, trademarks, and even patents have limits, and that those limits exist for our benefit not just as consumers, but as a society. And when an IP holder pushes against the limits of those rights, it is our responsibility to push back and argue against that pushing of the boundaries. So where does that come from? Well, let's go back in time to observe the context. Our legal history lesson then begins where most of the modern world's problems begin, in England. In the year 1740, the Court of Chancery of England established a doctrine called fair abridgment. The case was Giles v. Wilcox, and the Right Honourable Philip York, 1st Earl of Hertford, decided therein that an abridged or a condensed and reorganized work could be considered a so-called true abridgment, and that such true abridgments constitute new works rather than violations of copyright. The RHPYE of H then distinguished those true abridgments from so-called colorable shortenings, which he described as disguised copies merely pretending to be new. If we abstract this thinking then for a moment, what we have is a distinction between the permissible transformative fan work and the copycat substitutive product. Now, a century later, this foundational case law was then expanded upon in the United States in 1841, with the decision of Judge Joseph Story and Folsom v. Marsh. The facts of the case are as follows. A man named Jared Sparks had edited a 12-volume collection of George Washington's writings and papers published by Folsom Wells and Thurston. A different man, Reverend Charles Wentworth Upham, then produced his own 2-volume work, The Life of Washington, in the form of an autobiography, published by the firm of one Bella Marsh. But Upham's book copied hundreds of pages of Washington's letters and papers from Sparks' earlier collection, upon which Folsom sues Marsh for quote-unquote piracy of copyright. Marsh, the defendant, argued that their work was a new and independent one. It was a different biography, arranged differently for a different purpose. It was, as per Giles v. Wilcox, a permissible transformative work. Right? Wrong. Judge Story disagreed. He held that the copy letters were protected, and that too much protected material was used, thus making the use not fair. And in so doing, Judge Story established a balancing test. To determine if a use was fair, courts should consider the following. Number 1, the nature and objects of the selections made. Number 2, the quantity and value of the materials used. And number 3, the degree in which the use may prejudice the sale or diminish the profits or supersede the objects of the original work. If you've watched my previous videos, this might all sound kind of familiar to you. This test was the progenitor to the 4-factor test for fair use that is still in use today, which was codified in the Copyright Act of 1976. But Mooney, I can hear you saying, what's so important about this history exactly? Why couldn't we just have gone right to the Copyright Act of 1976 like all the other times we've talked about fair use? Well, there are 2 interesting observations to make here that specifically pertain to why we in the West have this adversarial relationship with intellectual property. The first is the origin of fair use and IP as we understand it in British common law. Most of the world uses civil law, and most of Europe law is an undergraduate degree, and you don't argue against another lawyer, you argue your case to a judge. In the Anglosphere, including the UK and the US, practicing law requires a doctorate, and you argue against another lawyer in front of a judge. This adversarial relationship is baked into American law. The same American law which produced Judge Story's decision in Folsom v. Marsh, which legal scholar Lyman Ray Patterson called, and I quote, the worst intellectual property opinion ever written. Why? Well, because in Patterson's view, Story mutated copyright from a limited public bargain into something more akin to private property. Copyright became less like a temporary monopoly society tolerates in order to encourage culture and development as it was originally conceived, and more like a fenced estate, where the owner has the right to chase off trespassers, which is to say, the expansion of copyright is a burden upon societal creativity, and the ostensible workaround to that burden come from the same place. And so, when fair use then expands into a proper affirmative defense in the Copyright Act of 1976, it brings with it all of this baggage, and with it, the societal understanding of how copyright and derivative works should be. In the United States, intellectual property rights are vague and adversarial in nature. Remember that private property problem identified by Patterson? Let's talk real property for a moment. Imagine a landlord who considers a tenant a squatter and wants to evict them. There's all kinds of nuances and rules, right? And ultimately, the system puts one party against the other, and they fight it out on the legal battlefield. This is how we developed our understanding of IP rights in the United States, and thus it makes sense that American gamers are pro-piracy the way Level 5 might see it, or in the gamer's eyes, merely pro-rights. The rights that you have are always fought for and against, and as I've covered in previous videos, the entire field of IP is a nebulous mess that is littered with legal landmines. In the far future of IP law, there is only war. And as I've covered before in even other videos, we Americans basically forced the rest of the world to comply with our intellectual property laws for our benefit, after we became the global economic hegemon. As such, our adversarial, unclear, nebulous, and almost predatory intellectual property laws became the standard in Europe, in Brazil, and any country which has signed the TRIPS agreement, which is like every single country except North Korea. And no, that doesn't count, that's Western Sahara. Look, don't worry about it. To quote one Joseph Stiglitz, former chief economist of the World Bank, TRIPS imposed on the entire world the dominant intellectual property regime in the United States and Europe.
I gotta remember next time I watch his video, I should put a counter on the corner how many times he mentions Brazil out of nowhere.
I believe that the way that intellectual property regime has evolved is not good for the United States and the EU, but even more, I believe it is not in the interest of the developing countries, which is the understatement of the century. But if you're interested in that topic, I encourage you to watch the whole video I made on it. Again, to reiterate then, we in the West have this long baked and adversarial conflict-oriented understanding of intellectual property, and thus we have the tendency to fight for our fan works, and we must, or we will lose them. The side that doesn't fight in this system loses its rights. But what about Japan? Japan is a signatory of TRIPS too, right? So why is the relationship there between rights holders and fans almost cooperative? International treaties are amongst the most powerful laws of the land anywhere they're implemented. In the United States, a treaty is second only to the Constitution in the legal hierarchy. But generally speaking, when a country signs a treaty, the implementation of that treaty is up to them. With TRIPS, for example, the treaty doesn't tell you have to put this exact clause word for word into your law. Instead, it gives you these minimal provisions that you must adhere to lest you be in violation of the treaty. You can choose to implement those provisions however you like, or in the case of TRIPS.
Stupid idea. Like, oh man, just those jail paintings that is just... okay. I cannot put this into words properly, but those scribbles people put on the walls when they're in jail, just okay. One mention, second mention, third mention, fourth mention, fifth one. It keeps doing like that to put on top of the fucking footage. Oh, it's not here, but like something like this, just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, and then yep, it keeps going. Put on top of the video itself. It just put a fucking source in here somewhere, and then yeah, I don't know. I'm just overthinking, but still.
Conflict-oriented understanding of intellectual property, and thus we have a tendency to fight for our
One
fan
nation,
works, and we
second
must
nation,
will
third
lose them. The
nation.
side that doesn't fight in this system loses its rights. But what about Japan? Japan is a signatory of TRIPS too, right? So why is the relationship there between rights holders and fans almost cooperative? International treaties are amongst the most powerful laws of the land anywhere they're implemented. In the United States, a treaty is second only to the Constitution in the legal hierarchy. But generally speaking, when a country signs a treaty, the implementation of that treaty is up to them. With TRIPS, for example, the treaty doesn't tell you that you have to put this exact clause word for word into your law. Instead, it gives you these minimal provisions that you must adhere to lest you be in violation of the treaty. You can choose to implement those provisions however you like, or in the case of TRIPS, even make them more strict. After all, the United States isn't worried about IP holders or corporations having too many rights. It's only a concern if the consumer has too many rights. We can't have regular people cutting into corporate profits, right? But if you want to protect your corporations even more, well, we are cool with that. And Japan did exactly that. The Japanese implementation of these American laws was substantially more strict. And one of the things that the Japanese purposefully did not implement into TRIPS-compliant IP law was any kind of American-style fair use. Now, fair use is a strictly American term, but it kind of exists in other forms in other signatory countries. In the EU, for example, there isn't this vague fair use doctrine, but a wide array of acceptable and enumerated uses, such as parody, quotation, criticism, and pastiche, not to mention various other consumer protections besides. Japan has some enumerated protections as well, but most are very limited in scope, very narrow and very strict. There's much less ambiguity here, and while that does expand the rights of IP holders even further, giving them even more control, what it also does is it makes IP holders less afraid. There's less of an adversarial push and pull, because the adversary, the consumer, the people, are so weak that they don't actually pose a meaningful threat. Fan creators in Japan lack any kind of broad legal defense. The shogun has confiscated everyone's swords. This in turn creates, ironically, a cooperative system, where in the West, if you want to make a fan work, you are incentivized by law to fight for your fan work and your rights, and the IP holder has to pick and choose their battles. In Japan, there is no battle. The fans know the limits of what is and isn't okay. The corporations aren't afraid to allow a little intrusion into their borders, the occasional squatting, because they know the law is so pro-landlord, so to speak. Imagine that if you were a tenant, or for that matter a squatter, living for free on the outskirts of a landlord's property. If the landlord turns a blind eye and allows you to live there, when the squatter from the other landlord's property comes asking you to fight your landlord, what incentive do you have to do that? You instead defend your landlord, because you have a home and you don't need to fight for it, as long as you respect the rules. Now look, if you didn't respect the rules, if you chose to fight and carve out a space for yourself, could you potentially get more? Yes, the system still has some adversarial qualities baked in, of course, but the risks are much, much greater, and your tools to do so are fewer. Remember, no swords. And worse yet, you could destabilize the status quo for all the other squatters, and that danger that the landlord could see you as ungrateful and evict you all, and that the law would offer you no protection if so, means that everyone is incentivized to stick together to protect the landlord. The fan community thereby polices itself out of necessity and makes sure nobody will all, and that the law would offer you no protection if so, means that everyone is incentivized to stick together to protect the landlord. The fan community thereby polices itself out of necessity and makes sure nobody ruins the good thing they have going for them, including but not limited to pesky foreigners. It's like IP feudalism, and to the Japanese, better the king they know in the fields that grow than the nanban at the gate. Let's make something very clear here. Japanese fans aren't corporate bootlickers. What the Japanese fans are doing is that they're protecting a fragile ecosystem of tolerance. The Japanese fans understand that their legal system does not allow them any room to maneuver. They understand that their fan works and their fan comics and their fan games are all subject to their cooperation with IP holders, that there is no realistic adversarial competitive alternative to that cooperation. They are incentivized by law to fight back against anyone trying to rock the boat and ruin a good thing for everyone. Likewise, Western fans are not simply entitled pirates. Westerners are reacting to a real failure of access, preservation, ownership, and localization by doing what their legal systems incentivize and even encourage them to do, which is to be an adversary and fight. Cooperation between fans and IP holders is largely discouraged in the Western legal IP battlefield because if you don't fight for your rights, you will lose them. If you then are a Western fan hoping to engage with a Japanese IP, you must understand the rules of engagement, not just for your sake as a creator, but for the sake of all the other creators around you. You must understand the difference between tribute and substitution. Fan art, criticism, parodies, mods, spiritual successors, and original works inspired by beloved IPs are culturally and legally safer. Rebuilding a beloved commercial game from the ground up, well, that's not as safe, and it has never been safe, not for your work and not for the other fan creators who you might impact with that decision. But I also understand who I'm talking to here. You want to fight, and at some point you will. There will be another fan game remake someday, and there will be a takedown, and there will be another drama around it. This isn't a threat. This isn't even a prediction, really. This is simply what happens when love has nowhere lawful to go. And believe me, come hell or high water, love will find a way. I've been your host, Mooney. I hope you enjoyed this shorter legal video. Moon Channel donates 10% of its
What did I learn here?
to the fine folks at Silver Gunner for the music and
Yes, you have no rights as a consumer in Japan. You just gotta cope about it. Might as well accept the abuse. Accept the abuse from your daddy. Unless under, give a ton of caveats. Well, I don't know. Just, Oh man, you treated it like a gospel, like a forbidden knowledge. Only a select few can access. Only a select few can access, like an exoteric type of message, esoteric message from the gods. Well, it's very exclusive. Well. Yep. They can just cop about it on Twitter. Maybe try to police it with a bunch of lawyers. But in the end, it's just pointless. Pointless. They can take away all the shit they want. There will be an archive of all that shit somewhere else. The more popular it is, the more impossible it gets to just try to censor it. But for the folks out there trying to make a remake, a remaster of somebody else's IP, again, just don't fucking show your fucking identity online. Use a different identity. Like LARP as an anonymous person or something. I don't know. It's just, even if you need to receive donations for the work, I don't know, I try to use something anonymous as well, like crypto. I don't know at this point. I know crypto kinda sucks, but at the same time, because of shit like this, I think it should be more normalized for people to start using a cryptocurrency. But yeah, it's just not very convenient, especially when there are a ton of people out there trying to fish other people's recovery codes for themselves, trying to steal other people's wallet. It's just tough. Shut up. The whole thing sounded like a bit. Well, yeah. Stupid terrorists are back in Japan. Oh well. They'll make immigration even harder than now it is. Hmm? No. Wait, hold on.
Our dearly beloved patrons, without whom none of this would be possible. And thank you, as always, as working.
Just like that. Anyway.
A gente tá de estagiário, o Gordon tá de férias, né? E eu chamava o Sim. E deixa eu explicar também que a Eric é...
Oh fucking hell, what the...
A gente tá de estagiário, o Gordon tá de férias, né? E eu e o Xalá vamos...
Sim. E deixa eu explicar também que a Alex é essas coisas voadoras aqui, ela bugou no meu jogo. Eu espero que ela volte no loop.
Um dia ela volta não.
Não, eu vou ver pagando.
Eu tenho a força!
Não, cara. Você vai encarar isso aí?
Vou abaixado.
Vamos lá então. Pode confiar.
Tem um corredor.
Cara, deu certo.
A intuição funcionou uma vez.
Cara, de novo. Esse aqui tá em bom estado. Você vai passar isso aí?
Ah, não vim, vai fritar bem.
Ah, abaixa aí. Eu espero que funcione, né, gente? Eu já não lembro mais direito. Ai, que porra! Não! Você arrumou minha cura! Eu fui cortado pela porta.
Oh yeah,
Alex voltou, cara. Oi, Alex.
they put a dub
que bom.
on it.
Era pra gente ter feito alguma coisa, né?
Não sei, cara.
Foi tão real.
Eu tenho que pegar isso aqui?
Eu caí!
They never played the game. They never played the game.
Tem um elevador de vidro plugado em lugar nenhum. Cara, na moral, corre. Por que você tá treinado? E aí, cara, como é que tá aí embaixo? Você correu pro precipício, mano.
Quando você falou corre.
Você correu.
Correu.
O que faz aqui? Vem, Alex, faz alguma coisa. Tá,
não, Alex, não.
Cara, você tá dentro dela.
Socorro!
Tirei uma foto.
Que bom que você sabe o que tá fazendo.
I don't like this dub. I don't like this dub.
O negócio todo vai explodir, gente.
A gente sabe o que ele tá fazendo, cara. Vamos atirar ali no meio que é pra ajudar a conter ele. Você viu, cara? Aqui, ó. Isso aqui é bom aqui, Bomber. É bom, ó.
Numbers.
Isso faz o quê?
É bom.
É bom, pode ficar de
Eu não tô de suíte, cara. Era pra gente estar aqui.
A gente sabe o que tá fazendo. Pode pra mim,
Vou galar a saída dele. Passa por isso aí agora, vai. Bem, cara, a gente tinha que mexer nos painéis e a gente arrancou todos eles, né?
Ah, não precisamos disso, sabemos o que estamos fazendo.
Exatamente.
É isso.
Eu vou botar isso aqui na frente que é pra ajudar. Aqui.
Bota aí. Você bugou, tá?
Você quer atrair?
Mas você levar uma energia dessa nave.
Não, a gente tá de suíte, cara, pode deixar. O mais difícil já passou.
Eu perdi o meu traje, tá?
Tem que usar suas habilidades aqui. É sério que ele quer que a gente passe aqui?
Maravilha.
Vai, vamos ver sua vez. Conseguimos.
Oh shit, it's 1 a.m. I started the recording when? Which time? 6 hours. It's almost 7. Oh yeah, it's 5 hours away. I was just saying that. To watch later, Chungus. Watch later, Chungus. Oh yeah. You know what? Three versions, man. What the fuck?
Does he have some sort of rights? Because he's been
Hold up.
times get covered. A lot of times, video games just get my dog. Dap me up. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's test that again. That's a little better, man. Damn, that banged my eardrum out. Wow! I mean, I don't need to hear that too early, man. What's going on? Shane, Melbourne, Australia, dap me up here, nothing on. I got my man Devin in the building. What's going on, my dog? Dap me up here, nothing on. We got a lot tuning in. We got 17 so far tuning in live, so we're gonna go ahead and get the show on the damn road. First and foremost, that's a big shout out to all the podcast listeners out there. We're growing. Damn, I know how that is. Other than that, man, let's jump straight to the show. I ain't gonna waste your time. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get to it, man. Y'all know what time it is. It's gaming, going, mother loving, wild. Yes, we talk about gaming crimes that happened recently. We want to make sure that gaming crimes get covered. A lot of times, video games just get skipped over when it comes to crime. That's what we are here for. We've been covering it for a long time. Very popular segment. We got some great stories today. Thank everybody for tuning in. Without further ado, let's go ahead and jump right into the first story. All right, I told y'all we ain't wasting no time. All right, hopefully I got this right. You know, we're trying to do the virtual, I mean, what do you call it, the vertical and the horizontal landscape. We're trying to do something.
Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna check on. I just finished the recording. That's why it's crashing. The stream is not fully processed. So yeah, it's just like yesterday. Well, when I was trying to listen to this one, it was giving me the same error because it was too soon after the live stream. So maybe tomorrow. I'm gonna skip on that one. Yeah. Okay, that's just a peek. Holy quality. Damn. Anyway. Okay. Jesus. So it's this one and that one. Holy shit.
I think this is now the fourth video in 3 days I've made on this massive LEGO scandal, but I can't help it. This is one of the crazier stories I've ever covered. All of this started over Legos, and is now at a point where Reckless Spin, the guy who was really investigating and blew the lid off this spilled the beans, has now been targeted more times than Cobra Commander by the local police department out there in Utah. They're seemingly working in collaboration with Bricks and Minifigs. Part 2 of Reckless Spin's investigation just dropped, and he and his whole group get arrested. He has been targeted multiple times by the police getting arrested, and there is evidence presented on camera that seems to indicate that the police are knowingly engaging in what I think is pretty clearly some barnacles. Not to get into the technical terms there, that's some legalese for you, some barnacles, in order to have him silenced because of what he's talking about. And there are some deep-rooted potential connections between Bricks and Minifigs and this local police department that is now, for some reason, going scorched earth on Ben and his entire team. It is absolutely fucking absurd. Arasaka from Cyberpunk is a less corrupt, less evil organization than Bricks and Minifigs, it seems. It's unbelievable. Now, if you know what I'm talking about, you like the briefest rundown before getting into part 2 here. This is why they literally come in guns blazing on Ben and his team, by the way. Not getting into spoilers, but this all started because I had a voice crack. That's how extreme this is. It's affecting my vocal folds even yet about it. Ben had been investigating a case of some potentially stolen Legos from Bricks and Minifigs. What happened is an individual named Brian took his father's Lego collection that his father had built up over years of his life. A very valuable collection, valued roughly around $200,000 worth of product. He took it to Bricks and Minifigs to sell it to them on consignments. That way he could take that money to his father, who was in not the best health, and his money was going to be used for very important things in the family. But what ended up happening is when he took it to that shop, Bricks and Minifigs, the owner was pretty much forced out after they had to talk about leaving the country, and then corporate stepped in. This is all backed up by oodles of evidence. There's all capable evidence confirming this timeline, not the Bricks and Minifigs response, just actual gobbledygook that he trying to out. And when that owner was forced out and corporate took over, they put up a big stink crossing their arms and refused to give Brian his Lego collection back, which is still his collection. By the very contract I signed, it's still his collection. But they then said, oh, we don't do consignment. We wipe our asshole with that. We wipe our dirty little ass with consignment papers. That's toilet paper us. So get out of here, kick rocks, please. So not only did Brian not get his Lego collection back from Bricks and Minifigs, but they didn't pay for it, and they were even marketing it and selling this Lego collection, a collection that they had no legal right to, considering according to them they don't do consignment in the first place. That's how they possibly have this collection. It's not theirs to be selling. So by all possible interpretations, that sounds like stolen product that they are selling to their customers. So this was a huge investigation from Ben into this corruption. It was unbelievable. I recommend you watch his coverage of it. And since then, they keep saying a different tune, like consignment, you know, we don't do that. But then the owner agrees on for showing that as part of their agreement, they do actually sign off on consignment. It is there in plain English that they do accept consignment opportunities given some circumstances. So that's all I've Bricks and Minifigs, it seems. And they are on camera saying to the previous owner, when you guys leave, when we take over, we are also taking on the consignment liability. All of this is right there out in the open, yet they still refuse to give Brian his father's Lego collection back, and they refuse to pay him for that collection that they've already been selling. How is that not stolen property? So anyway, part 2 has now come out, and again, at the end of part 1, Ben did successfully sue Bricks and Minifigs in small claims court. But in response to that victory, they just shut down the location in order to weasel out of having to pay that. They lost, and now instead of like being held accountable and like actually saying, oh, they shut down the shop. So Reckless Spin in part 2 is now trying to serve the papers for the next lawsuit here. They won in court, and he is going through the legal process, which is what in Bricks and Minifigs' official response has been needed to do, and he's already done that, and they've gone through the nail, and they are now exploiting the legal system to try and silence him, allegedly, based on all the evidence here. It's fucking terrifying, because in part 2 you're going to see they are using the law like it's their dick, like they are playing with it constantly. Bricks and Minifigs, that is, and the officers are more than happy to just swallow all this come from them. They go out there and just start guzzling. They're there and harassing Ben and his team, threatening them constantly, and they do arrest him multiple times. They even go in with guns blazing to his fucking house and dislocate his shoulder, like roughhousing him outside, even though no one put up any kind of fight.
So I started to file my lawsuit. Right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
Basically, before this court case gets approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first.
I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
Man, we said Josh wants to save the day. I got him a trophy that says Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give this trophy, but he has to get the Legos back first.
So we started driving to Josh's house.
I'd never heard of that. So in order to file this lawsuit, he needed to play in the big pen with Josh for a little bit here to demonstrate that he tried in good faith to resolve it amicably. So that's exactly what Ben tried to do. He drove out to Josh in order to meet in person to try and just squash the beef right in there and get the Legos back so that way it didn't have to go through the legal system here with this lawsuit. Ben has been doing everything above board based on everything that I've seen here. Again, I'm not a fucking lawyer, but it is telling him what he needs to do legally, and he is doing it. Yeah, he's kind of being a little silly about it with the trophy, but that's exactly what Josh deserves. He deserves to be treated like a fucking temper tantrum real child. That's what Josh is. We've heard him on the phone fucking melting down, crashing out, freaking out, sucking his thumb, farting his butt off. Like, this guy super sucks. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with delivering him a little, cheeky trophy about like, oh, he saved the day, look, he finally did it, Josh. In order to avoid the lawsuit, if Josh is willing to do that. Guess what? Josh isn't that much of a man. He's a little bitch.
This happened.
Put your shit out the bag. Where are the posters house?
Oh, there's another one, dude. 2 cop cards. I thought I stopped.
I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. As you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
Yeah, the corruption kicks off immediately upon Ben even entering the zone here. He's in the fucking PvP enabled zone now. So Ben gets in the server, and Josh was alerted to it potentially from some of the other Bricks and associates that knew that Ben was there. So as they're going to try and have this peaceful conversation with Josh about this whole thing, as he is required to do by law as the first step before filing a lawsuit, Josh has already alerted the police there. So Josh already hunkers down, surrounded by his own private military force here with the Utah Police Department that's protecting him. And they decide to initiate what seems to be an illegal traffic stop here on Ben, saying that he didn't stop at the stop sign, but you requested the footage from the cops on the back end. You can see them stop. They stop. I think it's pretty obvious they were just looking for an excuse to stop them and intimidate them. So Ben.
We're forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Pretty cool officer. He thinks he's like an action movie or something. Hey Ben, how's Utah, bud? I don't know why he's acting like that. That's so cringe. But anyway, Ben explains the reason for being there. He then goes back to the car. It's all on body cam. He says, taking the ID for reckless Ben and everything else is a lie. Ben was telling him the true story. They just immediately write off the lie, showing pretty clearly that they're already against Ben and his team, trying to get justice for an old man who has been fucked by this massive corporation, and they're trying to do it legally through the legal system, instructing him to go there and have that conversation with Josh peacefully, but they're not letting him do that, so they had to go home empty-handed because, well, the police weren't going to allow that to happen.
I actually remember that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy with security camera footage that illegally takes the first owner out of the store so he can steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked. We have to show up to his house. Hello. Hey, how's it going?
So that now being that in that quest has failed, he still has to demonstrate to the court that in good faith he had a conversation to try and solve it peacefully. So instead, he's now going to one of the other owners, Brandon Best. And Brandon actually does answer the door, but Brandon seems to be in the fuse state. This guy comes out there like he's fucking possessed. I don't think he knows what planet he's on. Brandon comes out there like he's confused on what year it is.
Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be done pay us for the lawsuit we won. It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court. I gave him plenty of time to speak. I guess if you want to talk about stuck, so you guys want to take your court, we went to court and won. We didn't close down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just see you guys personally do the whole thing and we'd obviously win again, but then he showed up.
This boggles my mind. So Brandon is swaying over there like a fucking drunken zombie, refusing to say any words at all. He's on catatonic, and he is still, his company and him, they've still not paid the lawsuit that they lost. How is that allowed? How is that not a crime against them? How can Ben win this case legally? This isn't like, far-fetched like nonsense. It's a real legitimate case they won, and they're just not giving the payment that they are supposed to. I just don't know how it's not legal. So police do show up. They're immediately on Brandon's side, going after Ben about how Ben's lying about everything, even though it is all in the system. He won. Why is it? How can they just say like, we don't feel like paying? In fact, we'll shut down the store. So that case, this is what we'll pay with. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. How is that not immediately a crime? But they're just dodging this responsibility to pay what they are supposed to. They lost. What the fuck kind of sense does this make? How is that allowed? What kind of fucking legal system do they have over there in Utah?
And again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
Now
he stole $30,000 because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case and not going to court.
He inherited the store. He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did. And he's
Well, that's a lie. So,
The police officers are like brainwashed by Bricks and Minifigs. They're just all in like Bricks and Minifigs pockets. Something why is she now regurgitating their lies? She doesn't even know what the fuck's going on. So why is she saying is she's coming out from a place of like knowledge on the case? She has no clue. So why is she taking him at his word instead of Ben, who literally has a court victory confirming his side of things? Bricks and Minifigs has nothing. They have their lies. They have their incorrect accounts of things. Ben has actual evidence and proof. So why are the police on Brandon's side? Why? And why is she saying verbatim what they keep saying? This is very odd. Very, very peculiar.
Yeah, like you already proved in court.
on this property, you're gonna go down.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this is good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted. My court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him.
So there we go. One of the fetch quests has been completed here. He tried to have a conversation with Brandon. He got trespassed for it, submitted it, they accepted it, but he now still has to try and find a way to do it with Josh.
After more research, we found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon.
This becomes extremely relevant information later on as a possible connection between the Bricks and Minifigs goobers here that we are dealing with, as well as the law enforcement, because some of the local law enforcement officers that are constantly trying to have Ben and his team arrested and actually do get them arrested, actually put them in cuffs and everything. They're also hardcore Mormons from all the evidence Ben presents. So is there a chance that they're just trying to protect their own, even knowing that he is doing something highly immoral and possibly very much allegedly, potentially criminal, illegal? Anyway, as Ben is leaving, he and his team are pulled over again by the officers who are now initiating another traffic stop, and it became pretty clear what the tactic that was being used here from Josh and Brandon was. Since Ben had told Brandon that he's now suing them personally, he's going to go after them personally. It seems like they are desperately trying to find any excuse to have them thrown in the slammer to avoid that. So now we're going to get really familiar with the police department because they got them on the leash. Bricks and Minifigs, the puppy master out there, because they are using.
It may sound like not very, like, it doesn't make sense to say this, but being Mormon in Utah doesn't mean much the way you think about it. Like, you pretty much were born in a church. After many generations, like being a Mormon's pretty much. You didn't join the church because you felt like it's the real, true and absolute true church of all. It's just because of tradition's sake. Because you're descendant of the pioneers who went there. You start a life in there, pretty much. I don't know. It's just, yeah. Being hardcore Mormon is just being a normal person in Utah. Well, if he was really religious person, this whole scandal would not have happened in the first place. So again, being a Mormon in Utah means nothing, means no shit whatsoever. It's just a lame excuse to be an insufferable person sometimes. But yeah.
The police department willy-nilly out the wazoo, constantly sending them like dogs after Ben and his team. Even though Ben and his team are doing everything legally by the book, as they are supposed to do, as Bricks and Minifigs said they needed to do, by the way. Now they're doing it legally and being fucking stalked basically by the police department, wielded by Brandon and Josh.
So yeah, we ended up just driving home, but on our way back, this happened. What? Hold on, man. For what? What's your name? The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us. After 2 hours of searching the car, obviously they found no drugs. I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so not to pay for the property they stole.
Yeah, that's pretty low. These fucking scumbags are now resorting to falsifying these reports to officers. They are maliciously relaying fraudulent information to the officers to try and have Ben and his team arrested. So now Brandon/Josh here is saying that they had heroin in their car, so the police pulled them over and searched for drugs and they didn't find anything. And interestingly enough, this appears to be part of a pattern from Josh Johnson. This seems to be one of his go-to tactics. According to one of the previous owners of the Bricks and Minifigs, where all this started, the Patient Zero, when they were kicked out, when corporate swooped in and excommunicated them from the Continental, Josh Johnson had apparently been spreading rumors telling people that they, the previous owners, were selling heroin. So Josh really seems to like that lie about, oh, person I don't like and I want to have arrested. Oh yeah, they have heroin. Oh yeah, they're selling heroin. Apparently this seems to be something he does pretty often. Why is that not a crime? I mean, it is a crime, but why is he not being arrested for it? They've now gone through the search, they found nothing. We now know that he was wrong, and we now see that, at least according to one other source here, he has done this at least twice on purpose as a crime. Can we get him, being held accountable for that shit? It's kind of ridiculous.
They're still not gonna let us go until we told them where the drugs were. So, man. But really good. Oh, yeah. You see? So it's crazy. I have no idea because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs, I don't do alcohol. I've never done anything. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand. I don't see it, man. I'm gonna have to switch to this officer.
Oh, they're really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. They're really trying to alt. It's your eyes. Your eyes. You have I can see the hair on your eyes, Buster. Hats off to this guy for remaining so calm. He's like, okay, do you see it? This is like a fairy tale. You see it? Hey, look, I'm doing a drug test. Let's rip it. And the officer's like, give me a moment. Give me a second.
And the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledge that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they're going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways. I'm not sure if you want to or not. To be honest, I'm willing to take any of this one. Yeah, you can have in jail in Utah when you freak out. Okay. Not worth it, right? Yeah, yeah. We play differently. Does that make sense? Yeah, yeah. I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to. I'm not hiding it. I can promise you that. We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
Oh my god, I love that from the officer. You're walking a real dangerous line here, mister. With the dangerous line being cooperative. With the dangerous line is walking. He's telling you you'll do whatever drug test you want. You're like, oh, you better be careful and shit like that. I'm about to take you the fuck down. And then you're saying we play differently over here. No, it seems like you played stupid. It seems like you played unethical ball, is what it seems like. Because you are being wielded like Josh's personal fleshlight. This is a complete bogus stop here based on false information. Clearly, you know there's no drugs there. There's no probable cause to take it further. Both of these men don't seem to be intoxicated or any substances at all. As plain as day, they're being cooperative and they're still trying to find an excuse to lock them up under the direction of Josh. That's what it seems to be. So yeah, I guess they do play by some different rules over there. Some very corrupt rules. See, this is totally like every officer you see in this video doing shit like this, I think absolutely needs to be fired. And beyond that, needs to be investigated and potentially thrown in jail themselves. Having corrupt officers like this is extremely dangerous to public safety. And there's overwhelming evidence to showcase at the very least complete incompetence to the point where that is also dangerous to public safety. It's fucking outrageous.
We'll let you guys go now. But walk in the line, just be mindful of that. Does that make sense? At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court that I'm trying to have this big conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me because of everything I went through. My court case finally got approved.
So now we can go to the next steps here. And I'll keep interrupting a lot, but it's just so much to unpack. There's so much corruption. It's unreal all over Legos. And what is very easily provable, bricks and minifigs being in the wrong. Like, it's unbelievable. Like, the officer's saying, all right, be mindful. Be mindful of what? Driving and doing nothing wrong because that's what they were doing. Be mindful of what? Some psychopath lunatic calling a false report to have the police scooting sideways on you. He is technically out of his control. You can't be mindful of that. You have a maniac on the loose over there named Josh.
And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open his door for anyone. So I made this poster that says, I still find man's life savings. Printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in public space right across the street from Josh's house. It turns out that the process server started his court papers. And almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking your sign. As you can imagine, this is where it really pops off. So he now has the court papers to serve Josh, but he has to serve Josh. So he gets the process server out there. He tries to get Josh to come outside to, take down the sign. He's on public property. He has 100% of his right to put that sign there. But once again, protecting Josh. Here comes the goof troop. They're now blocking the sign, and they're about to go have some very stern conversations with Ben, and things are going to only continue to escalate.
What are you guys doing? So we're in a court case with them with some legal papers. The police realize that we're not breaking any laws. They've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave. The police called us again. Hello. And your court requires us calling first for some reason, so again, the cops realized that we were doing nothing illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh's court papers. But we got the police calling us again. Hello.
Yeah. I just don't understand how Josh is allowed to do this. Why is it not punishable? They have come out 3 times now, and they keep recognizing that there is nothing legal going on here. And Josh keeps calling out. There's very clearly a deep personal connection here. And you're going to see in a moment it might be because they are warnings and they are like very tight knit here. But Josh is able to just use the circus here, borrow the clowns, and keep sending them at Ben, but they don't have any like legal muster to throw him in jail over. So now in a last Hail Mary, he's coming to check the papers to see if the papers are fake. To get him on that, like, these are fake papers. Give me your like that. Then he's about to find out they're not fake. He is doing everything lawfully and legally. He has to try and serve these papers. Josh just won't play ball with them. And I guess they all play different ball over there. Because now the police are also actively trying to prevent that happening. They're standing in the way of justice. They're actively preventing a legal system. You can serve the papers for me. Okay, yeah, sure.
Holy shit.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served. He does not want the papers. So he's not want the papers. Is that back for you?
What a surprise. How is that allowed? Hey, so he's serving these papers, part of the legal process, an integral part of the legal process. Oh, you want the I'm so sorry to bother you, Josh. You want me to follow your boss? I'm going to take that over there. All right. So I didn't bother you. I understand you want them. I'm sorry. I'll just go ahead and continue to impede the legal system. Thank you so much, Josh. I love you, brother. Sorry, thoughts. I'll go ahead and go and bring these back over there to ensure that they don't get served to you as is lawfully required by the legal system. Okay, Josh.
I'm not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. Doesn't look good. Yeah. So I think it looks exactly how you're supposed to do it. I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take a side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong. The police calling us again.
I'm sorry. Okay. It's okay. Try to speak with someone to verify if any cases. Just verify the cases. Real. Okay, thank you for your help.
So after bringing the papers back, after refusing to serve it to Josh, he said, no, the officer then gets like really accusatory with him, saying, guys, bogus papers, stupid paper, dumb paper, watch out. But and then they leave. Then the cop called him again. This time he directly takes the papers. He's going to try and find out if they're real or not. Definitively, he definitively gets a hard, yes, those are real. It is legitimate. And you would think at that point it'd be smooth sailing. Like, okay, this is all real. Everything Ben saying seems to be truthful. That's not how this goes.
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
It was rubbish, Jen.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Okay. Am I being arrested? Really?
I was confused what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officer that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing. I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do.
Not only doing what the police told him to do, by the way, what the legal system instructs him to do. He has to serve those fucking papers. He won his law claim court. They didn't pay. And now he's suing him personally. And to do that, as he's already been accepted and did everything by the legal process, has to serve the next phase of papers. And the cops have come out fucking 4 times. The goof troop keeps rolling in here. And now after they have got to
Imagine heavier immigration papers being done by idiots like that on a national benefits center. A bunch of, anyway.
Proof that this is all real, and Ben is telling the truth, they didn't just arrest him for it. You've got some that are coming around Utah telling the truth, Ben. Like, what the fuck is this? This is actual insanity.
From Brian, the collector's son, who got all their stuff stolen. He has a theory of what might be going on here. Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly. They were all Mormon too. Instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals, but eventually they're released from jail.
So that's where the potential connection comes into play. So all the officers are apparently pretty hardcore Mormons as well as our main assholes here for bricks and minifigs. So that would explain why these officers are so cooperative with Josh in particular, even though they keep getting routine calls out there for nothing. And even though they definitely got false report and acted on fraudulent information and still keep doing it for Josh, it seems. So I think that's probably correct. I think Brian's right. I think it is because they are all part of this Mormon community that is just looking to protect each other. So still holding someone accountable like Josh, who is engaging very clearly in some extremely immoral shit and potentially criminal shit, potentially doing a lot of heavy lifting. There's overwhelming evidence to suggest there is definitely something very fishy afoot at the very least, and still refusing to give back those Legos to Brian, which again by his own company's admission they shouldn't even have in the first place. They don't do the sign, they have no legal right to that inventory. They're selling what is like textbook definition of stolen property. And like all of this is something that needs to be considered by the law enforcement. Despite Brian proving in court, winning his case that he is the one being truthful, his account of things is accurate, that the evidence is on Brian's side, not bricks and minifigs side. No matter what though, it doesn't matter to the police department here, it seems, because they'd rather just protect Josh because they're Mormons. That appears to be what's going on. That's the only possible explanation for why they're going so hard against Ben. And this isn't even the hardest they go. He gets arrested here and he does get out on bail. He gets arrested off absolute nothingness, just complete fucking barnacles, and they still aren't done with this.
Honestly, it has to be something more than just Mormonism. There has to be some other connection going on out there. Mormonism alone, it doesn't justify this shit, to be honest.
Still aren't finished with him. They are actually trying to just ruin his life and throw him in jail forever for the crime, but reporting the truth and trying to get justice. He is going through all the proper legal channels, doing it the right way, and even following all of the orders from the police and still getting this unfair treatment. So yeah, it probably is because they are in this tight-knit community here, and they just want to keep protecting each other instead of holding them accountable like Josh or Brandon or something. And it's fucking gross. So they're putting that above their duty of protecting the public and enforcing the law and getting the bad guys in jail. Instead, they're getting the good guys thrown in jail here.
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them, which is a GoFundMe. I'm gonna promote it to start getting donations. Print out the GoFundMe's picture, hang it up so we can get a nice Instagram video, post it on social media. But before the group even hang the picture up, the police came. Bro, the fucking police department must be headquartered in Josh's house or something. Like, holy shit, he must have like an underground facility of just these clone troopers from the Utah Police Department. They are just spawn camping. They literally live in fucking Josh's house, I guess, just for the sole purpose of trying to arrest Ben and his team for trying to get justice. We're starting to GoFundMe. Yeah. What we're doing is we're gonna get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back to his family. Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they can think of to protect their Mormon friend.
See if it's bad, it's not what they're looking disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to see
After going through every law they can think of, it turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this. But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
I love that. One officer's like, alright, so you guys aren't breaking the law, and the guy's like, dang it, and takes it down and throws it in the cruiser. So you can see them literally salivating and trying to really grasp at straws for any possible way of perverting the law to suit their puppet master's instructions, allegedly, to have them arrested. So they're doing everything they can to find some way, some excuse to arrest them, even though what they're doing is illegal. The officers even said that on his body cam, by the way.
I can actually see what they're saying here. Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make his poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are.
Redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen.
No, I don't do that. I don't do something called it.
Right here, the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested because this is what happens next.
No, do not do that. You understand? You're destroy this. Make
The Ben was able to sync up some of the redactions here and actually find some of what they're saying, and it does appear that they are saying, like, yeah, not really a crime, but then they still do find a way to weasel out some kind of excuse for arrest. That's exactly what they do. So, and he also reports, by the way, when he says, that didn't happen. No, we don't do that, Ben. I don't do that. It didn't happen. You know, you can watch it, hear it, whatever, I guess. Yeah, now they start arresting him, and as he's giving him his phone, he goes to lock it, and Officer Goofball here, in his tactical glasses, hits him with a, don't do that. I don't know if the draws weapon on him. All because the guy had the gall to try and lock his phone, which is like a normal habit, by the way. Anytime I see my phone's unlocked, I lock it too. Every human being on the planet does. So, just going to lock his phone, super normal. That's not destroying evidence. Also, they don't have any legal ground to stand on for how that could be destroying evidence. They don't even have a warrant to search or anything. So they did nothing wrong, but the officer instantly springs into like combat mode there over it.
I was just locking my phone. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to the police officer's body cam POV, so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says okay, and reaches his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked, and at this moment, he decided that before he makes the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. As the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands, and now the police officer claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
I was getting to you. When I was trying to delete anything, in fact, it's actually impossible to delete something from iPhone for lock screen by hitting power button. So in no context, I've been trying to erase something by hitting one button on the phone. Now, I'm sure you have phones as well. You hit the power button, that's deleting, was it? Yes, that's all.
Another arrest in the books for these fucking corrupt weenies over there. This is outrageous. So now he has to defend himself about like the claims of destroying or obstructing evidence for locking his phone, which again, everyone does that, and he's legally within his right to do so. They don't have a search warrant for it. Like, they're trying to bully him, they're trying to scare him. That has been their tactics this entire time. But they don't have anything on him. Yet here he is, arrested for nothing. Even though on body cam we can even see him say, not really breaking any laws. So why is he here? Food for thought. That's a little interesting, huh?
I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending to this video. But I had no clue that it was about to get way worse. Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make a
What the fuck?
If we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and actually made zero quick movements. So this police officer is straight up lying, so he can give me a serious injury.
And this is where it really gets unhinged. They come in with the guns drawn on the house, they fucking raid it based on a complete bogus search warrant, where now the Brits and Minifigs guys are trying to claim, oh, Ben stole the Legos, and the judge signed off on this search warrant here, so now they go and they arrest everyone in the house, and Ben in particular, they rough up. They dislocate his shoulder and claim that he was threatening to run, that he was giving them an indication he was about to flee. The body cam betrays that lie, because you can see he's not. He's just standing there, and they just wanted to fuck him up because they could. This is so ridiculous. This should be a huge outrage across Utah. Like, this is your law enforcement doing this, by the way. Tax dollars being used to do shit like this, being misused by people like the Brits and Minifigs goobers like Josh and Brandon. You should be upset. Anyone should see this and be extremely concerned.
Upset? I just want them killed at this point. I don't care. They will just gonna find another job to be an insufferable person, still to just be in a position of power to just fuck with other people's lives. I just want them killed at this point. All those people in here. All of them. I don't care.
It is corruption in broad.
Kill
This
them.
is just bare naked corruption. There are corporate ghouls that are weaponizing your local law enforcement for their own personal gain. They are using it as their own tool to try to
Kill
get you,
them.
the civilians. They're
I
using
don't
it
care.
because they are putting their feelings
Just give them the opportunity to fuck other people's lives still.
And they don't like that. So now they are just completely shitting all over their rights as American citizens. The First Amendment, most notably, it should concern you. If there is a level of wealth that can be accumulated by people like Josh and Brandon that can let them just tap into the police resources and use it against individuals they don't like, that should keep you up at night and have you concerned. That is a huge fucking problem, because that seems to be what's going on here based on all the evidence I'm seeing. Ben and his team had followed the law to a T. Yes, they got a little wacky with some of the ways they went about it, but there's nothing wrong with doing that. Again, that's protected. They did everything lawfully based on everything I can see here. And every step of the way, the police department was working to impede them in that journey for justice. It's fucking scary.
Yes, the police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming. Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say
No
that I'm the one who
patience
stole
for
Legos.
assholes like that. Fucking assholes with abusing the fucking law. And when the laws against them, they still don't give a fuck. When the laws against those people, they still don't give a fuck.
Find some reason to lock me up for good. Last time I was able to get released on bail, but this time they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
This is where my heart broke for Ben. So they already got him on some bullshit before he was out of bail. They got him again now on more bullshit, extreme bullshit, and now they're looking to deny bail and hold him for a month. And Ben was under the belief that because he's done nothing wrong, the system will protect him, and that he shouldn't be afraid to tell officers the truth because the truth of the evidence is on his side. But that's just not the reality. And that's not even exclusive to the Utah Police Department. One of the most important pieces of advice experts give, and this actually includes some police officers as well, is do not talk to the police without a lawyer present. Let the lawyer be the one to mediate and talk with the police for you, because in a situation like this, the police are not there to help you. They're there to fuck you. They are looking for, in Ben's case here, an excuse to hold him for that month. And Ben, knowing that he's done nothing wrong and can prove that everything he's done is legal by the book and lawful, was under the belief that, well, I got nothing to hide, I'll go ahead and tell them everything. So that way they'll be on my side. That was just never in the cards. So when he started talking to them without a lawyer there, he did unfortunately give them a little ammunition that they could use to hold him for that month. He mentioned the GoFundMe.
In my family, if they got all their stuff stolen, I should be risking nothing by doing this.
Seriously?
I was wrong.
We're gonna put you back in the jail. Okay. The creation of the GoFundMe, right? Costing this person all we're saying, hey, he's
I asked the detective how creating a
What the fuck?
A lot of the stuff you have to just get an attorney and just fight in criminal side court, right?
Yeah, it's that stupid. So they were very interested in the GoFundMe angle. They found some way of making that a big piece of this. So they interviewed the other people that they were team. Everybody focused on the GoFundMe stuff. So when Ben mentioned the GoFundMe, the officer probably had a huge fucking smile on his face and a wet spot in his trousers because now somehow they're able to use that to justify holding Ben for a month in jail. It's fucking scary. That's frightening, man.
Completely blind to what I'm even being charged for. The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail, so now I have to wait a month in jail. However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now, at least I'm a free man until my court case.
Ben got extremely lucky that a judge reviewed it and came to the rational conclusion that this is absurd, it's fucking preposterous. So he did get to get out and prepare for the upcoming lawsuit and his court date and all that. But then he was informed that there is an arrest warrant out for him. So according to Ben, and based on everything we've seen so far, it sounds like Brixton Minifigs has once again cooked up more lies about Ben about how this big threat. They like alluded him being like a physical threat to the Brixton Minifigs guys throughout this video. So he's a huge threat. He's out of control. He's on the loose. So now they have an arrest warrant out for him, which was actually signed off by a judge.
The only thing the police department can tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail, and I'm now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime. There really is only one thing that I can do now.
Well, I'm in Mexico now. It's fucking lunacy, man. People that have like active that are literally a threat to their physical safety don't get this kind of treatment from the police. Like actual degenerate, deranged, delusional criminals that are actually threatening the safety of innocent people don't get treated like Ben has been by the authorities. So now he has an arrest warrant out. So he goes to Mexico. I genuinely can't even. It's a complete mystery crime. Again, what's even what they're pursuing against him is so absurd. It's all started with Legos. But this has really revealed that Brixton Minifigs is just a completely rotten company filled with actual maniacs, like genuine menaces. These are psychopaths. They're trying to have been arrested, ruin his life, thrown in jail over nothing because he's trying to get an old man his extremely valuable Lego collection back that they don't even have the right to in the first place by their own admission because according to them they don't even sign any of the contracts they do regardless. They don't even sign, they shouldn't have the inventory, they can't be selling the inventory because we stolen product. They already sold the inventory, they have it, Brian is fine with their own, and acting like that, he keeps requesting the back of the and he has done everything lawfully. He has done everything as the law allows and permits and actually instructs him to do. He's followed every police order to a T, and still his life is in jeopardy here at the hands of Brixton Minifigs and this corrupt police department and these officers. It's fucking infuriating. Like this is a huge deal. Now I don't see what.
Not even on my wildest fantasies I would imagine this shit happening. Seriously. Holy shit. Yeah, holy fucking shit. In prison, I don't care. Prison, murder, just death penalty at this point. I don't care, man. Just people are just so insufferable. They're gonna dislocate a person's arm, like a fucking the shoulder, I mean, and then put it in jail, and then have a court order to get out of there, only to have another to be just under arrest again. You have to flee the country as a fucking refugee from literal America, an American refugee in Mexico. Again, it sounds absurd. No, I've never ever imagined this shit happening ever. What the fuck, man?
What the fuck was wrong with the GoFundMe? I don't see why that was an issue, and I guess it's still a mystery because they haven't really said, but I'll put a link to all that in the description here, obviously. It is so unreal how deep this goes.
The mystery, people keeping it, the only wild card they have is the defamation thing. Oh, but you're defaming the guy, you're defaming the guy. That doesn't mean fucking shit. It doesn't mean fucking shit. People are so fucking... Some people are so insecure about themselves that they cannot be told what they are. And they just, yeah, you're defaming me, I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna make sure you get arrested and fucking have your life fucking ruined for that. It's just the defamation buzzword over and over and over. God damn it.
And his team for continuing to fight for justice here against a corporation of this size and this level of maliciousness. Holy shit. Anyway, that's really about it. Yeah, even more unhinged craziness in this huge Lego scandal with Brixton Minifigs has just unfolded. The Utah Police Department that was responsible for a lot of the inexplicably hostile and ridiculous behavior that we talked about yesterday with part 2 from Reckless Ben's investigation. That police department has now sent forth its softest gesture to try and explain their side of things and justify a lot of what's now been put into the public eye. And this guy is so soft-spoken, it is very difficult to even hear him in the first place. This guy must have just had his fucking tonsils removed. So it's simply hard to hear it, so you can't hear it. All the bullshit that he's dribbling out. It's so interesting because there have been numerous opportunities now for Brixton Minifigs and now the American Police Department here to actually start debunking things if there is another side to this. If everyone is being misled by Ben's videos and it's like manipulated footage and out of context to make them all look bad, it's all like this big dubious plot. If that was the case, then why hasn't Brixton Minifigs been able to issue a response that is trustworthy? Their last response had multiple lies in it that are provably incorrect, especially in regards to the consignment. And there's now been 2 instances of the Brixton Minifigs top brass going on live streams to try and defend and justify their actions, and it's been a fumble. It has been a fucking floundering of the ages there. They haven't been able to explain their side or debunk any of the claims here or anything. And again, their official statement was littered with lies that are easily provably wrong. So Brixton Minifigs hasn't been able to defend themselves with any evidence or proof, and now the American Police Department comes forward and also can't do that either, telling multiple lies that are immediately provably wrong. So all the evidence, the actual evidence being provided is solely from Ben. That is the only place where you can actually with your own eyes and ears see and hear what's been going on. From Brixton Minifigs and now the police department, the American Police Department, their defense is trust us. You just have to take our word for it. It's all hoopla. They're manipulating and misleading you. If that's the case, then prove your side. Show us the whole thing that apparently throws everything else out of whack from Ben's side. They haven't been able to. This little rat here from Brixton Minifigs, the CEO, like I mentioned, has even come forward on stream to try and address all of it and garner sympathy and try and explain that they're in the right and Ben's in the wrong. It's all stalking harassment over nothing. And he's been unable to prove any of his claims. He just keeps falling back on I didn't mean and weird and harassing about it, that kind of thing. If the evidence is on Brixton Minifigs side and the police department side, why can't they provide it and show it? Why is their defense always just take us at our word when their word has meant literally nothing? Yeah, here, I haven't watched the police department's video on it yet. I'll pull it up. Okay, but you might turn up the volume. Holy, it's actual ASMR. Wow, I cannot really hear him. Why is he whispering? Are his parents asleep in the next room? What is this?
Jesus Christ.
Why is it so fucking quiet? I can hardly hear him. I actually can barely hear him. I need to bass boost this guy. Why is it so... And we can't have that here.
I mean, I really gotta slow down for this one.
I want to question the actions of our department. We do nothing wrong. Why is it so fucking quiet? I can hardly hear him. I actually can barely hear him. I need to bass boost this guy. Deep fry his ass. Holy, I actually can't hear it at all. Maybe this. Let me see if that helps.
These videos are affiliated with an influencer on YouTube and other social media platforms and stem from a dispute involving Legos that originates in the state of Oregon.
It is literally ASMR. Even I don't talk this low in volume.
That originates in the state of Oregon. In this message,
I actually have to turn on subtitles. Bro, I can't hear you.
Even the subtitles will get shit wrong at this point.
My god. Use your outside voice, please. Oh, wow.
Mr. Johnson reported that earlier that same day, a suspicious male had been at his residence. He stated the male was wearing a baseball cap with a UPS logo taped onto it. Mr. Johnson also reported that a suspicious package had been left at the residence. He explained that what appeared suspicious was that the shipping label did not look legitimate. The package was later determined to contain rubber ducks. He believed the male was an individual named Benjamin Snyder, who, according to Johnson...
I can't believe it.
Mr. Johnson further explained that civil proceedings were occurring in Oregon and stated that he believed Snyder was sending individuals to his home to harass him.
To serve him, brother, they can only go forward if he gets served the papers, which is what he was trying to explain to the officers that were called out there numerous times, literally countless times. How else, like, he can't go himself because Josh is a bitch and has, like, formally trespassed him, so if he shows up, he goes to jail for it. But by law, through the legal process, he has to serve those papers. So, like, what's he supposed to do? Now, the rubber ducks, that's probably something totally separate. I'm sure that probably doesn't tie directly in to serving him the papers. But, brother, it's not harassing him to try and serve him the legal documents. This is a legit tactic process servers use, by the way. The rubber ducks is? Let me look that up. I'm very unfamiliar with all of this, so let me see. No, like using disguises. Oh, that I know. I thought you were talking about the rubber ducks. No, I know about that. That's a very common thing. I thought you were talking about sending rubber ducks for some reason as, like, first contact.
Officer Tonga issued Adams a trespass warning at Mr. Johnson's request and instructed him not to return to Mr. Johnson's residence. At approximately the same time, Officer Richardson arrived in the area and located a dark-colored Hyundai vehicle. Richardson initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle for failing to stop before the stop line at a stop sign and failing to stop completely at that stop sign.
Does this guy then go on to say the officer was incorrect? Because we have the dash cam. He realizes this lie is immediately debunked when you look at the dash cam. They stopped at the stop sign. This is a provable lie. Surely he goes on to say that the officer was incorrect, right? Obviously, he's going to mention that, no doubt.
And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
That's a clip from Ben's video that just shows in broad daylight, no smoke and mirrors, no baloney. They stopped at that stop sign. Just wanted to dump that in here as a little refresher because what the spokesperson here for the police department is stating is provably false. There is a video, this is from the officer's own dash cam. So either this guy hasn't seen the evidence and is deciding to do this anyway to be clown himself, or they are knowingly lying. I'm more inclined to believe the latter because this isn't the only lie he tells. He tells multiple lies that are provably wrong based on all of the publicly available evidence.
Richardson contacted the driver who identified himself as Tyler Shaw. A rear passenger also identified himself as Benjamin Snyder. When Officer Tonga arrived at the...
Nope, nothing about it being incorrect about the not stopping at the stop sign. Nothing about that. You know your own evidence contradicts your statement, right? This is is this a crime? Are you allowed to just lie about the circumstances of this? I don't know. I'm not a police officer, I'm not a lawyer.
Contact him as part of the investigation.
There's got to be a way to turn this guy up. There's got to be. I can't even focus on what he's saying because I can hardly fucking hear it. I feel like I'm taking like a physical at the doctor right now to check my hearing. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable how soft-spoken this guy is.
To contact Mr. Johnson because, according to Snyder, their civil case could not proceed without an attempt at verbal reconciliation.
I mean, it's not just according to them, it's according to law, brother. Why are you making it sound like that's up for debate? It's literally part of the legal process. I don't know why he's trying to frame it that way.
During the interaction, Officer Fraughton indicated he believed Shaw's eyes appeared glossy and expressed concern regarding possible impairment.
You're not going to mention why they got, like, why this has happened now? Because someone put in a tip that they had heroin? Are we just glossing over that? Did I miss it because I can't fucking hear this guy at all? Sounds like he's talking to me from underwater. We're not going to address the fact that you have just pulled them over because someone gave you a tip that they have heroin, so now you're acting off of just like a fraudulent lie? And now you're saying, oh, his eyes looked glossy. We're not going to bring that up? Interesting, very interesting.
Officer Hawkins asked Shaw if he would be willing to participate in field sobriety testing to ensure he was safe to drive. Shaw agreed. Field sobriety tests were conducted and no signs of impairment were observed. During this same time, while Officer Hawkins was conducting his investigation, Officer Fraughton used his police service dog to conduct an open-air sniff around the vehicle. Fraughton's police service dog alerted to the presence of the odor of a controlled substance. Subsequently searched. No illegal substances were located inside of the vehicle or of her residence, taking photographs of the home. The female was described as wearing long, fake, curly hair. Shortly afterward, Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone as a result of the ongoing harassment. Multiple officers immediately responded to the area. While en route, Officer Sumbach with the American Fork Police Department.
That seems like a really interesting thing just to get through pretty quickly. He kind of spit that out as if it was nothing, but to me that was kind of eye-opening. So he called the police because once again, they have shown up to try and figure out a way to serve him these legal papers that he's avoiding like Garfield on Mondays. And now he's told the police, they're here again and I'm going to shoot someone. Pardon? What? That's pretty alarming behavior, I'd say. From everything I've seen and from everything even the police described, there's been nothing threatening to Joshua or his family's safety or anything. They are just trying every possible option to get him to take these papers as part of the legal process that they are required to do. And now he's saying that he was going to shoot one of them for this continued attempt to make contact for getting served these papers. Is that not like something that's a big deal? I think it probably should be.
Mr. Johnson stated that the prior owner, Crystal Law, had
No, we already know this part. He's just going to tell them that lie.
Sent to the store to secure the franchise location and protect company assets. Mr. Johnson further
It's not company assets, by the way, since they didn't pay for it, and apparently don't do consignment, so it's not theirs.
Mansell, but according to Johnson, Mansell had not been paid. Mr. Johnson stated that when he arrived at the Oregon franchise location, Mansell demanded payment from Johnson and his business partner. Johnson reported that corporate representatives advised him they would address the consignment issue directly. However, Johnson claimed that Mansell continued attempting to hold Johnson and his business partner personally responsible under the agreement. Mr. Johnson also reported there were Lego sets believed to belong to Mansell that remained at the store. According to Johnson, they offered to return those items, but Mansell refused and continued demanding compensation. Mr. Johnson alleged that Mansell had hired Benjamin Snyder to harass, stalk, vandalize the store, threaten to murder, and forge signatures.
The forged signatures apparently ties into the rubber duck, so maybe that's true, but threatened to murder the manager of the store?
The fuck?
What? Yeah, just like Josh believed that there was heroin in Ben's vehicle, which obviously wasn't true. Huh. What an interesting thought there. What an interesting theory. So they're saying now that they offered to return the Legos and Brian refused. That would be news to me. Because even when their fucking COO or CEO, whoever it was that went on stream to beclown himself publicly last night, even he was like, we're not giving them back. or whatever. So it seems like they really don't want to give them back. I don't know if that option was ever on the table. Or maybe it's like in part one, where Josh was like, oh yeah, you just have to give me an apology, I'll give them back to you. So they go through all that, and then he never gives them back. He just keeps kicking the can down the road and still never gives them back.
Johnson then explained Officer Sumbach several incidences from the previous days allegedly involving Snyder and or Snyder's affiliates. Officer Sumbach informed Mr. Johnson that Snyder stated he was present with a process server to serve legal paperwork.
Is that right? It's because the Legos they offered to return were valued between $2.5 to $5K, so it was a small fraction of what they stole. Is that it? So they did offer to give them back like 2 sets from the collection. Like, all right, here, scram. Here's 2 sets back. So that's what he's referring to?
Johnson claimed the paperwork was fraudulent. Officer Sumbach again contacted Snyder, who stated they needed to physically deliver copies of the paperwork to Mr. Johnson. Officer Sumbach's report states, Snyder told me he was following the government's instructions and that Johnson keeps calling the cops on him to avoid getting in trouble for his crimes. Snyder said this is the 3rd time Johnson has called the cops because he thinks that if he keeps calling the cops on him, he can get away with it. But we are showing him that he's not going to get away with these crimes. Snyder allowed
that sounds good.
to take the paperwork to Mr. Johnson, which Officer Sumbach did in an attempt to help Mr. Snyder. Officer Sumbach advised Mr. Johnson that the paperwork appeared to be related to a claim and a case that originated in Oregon. Mr. Johnson stated that he had already contacted the Oregon Law Enforcement Agency with jurisdiction, which was the Kaiser Police Department, and had been told that nothing had been filed. Mr. Johnson also stated he believed this...
That's interesting, considering there's evidence that it had been filed that the officers even looked at, too.
...and declined to accept service.
Okay.
Sumbach contacted the Marion County Circuit Court in Oregon to verify the legitimacy of the paperwork. The court confirmed that the case was indeed legitimate, but that papers had already been served and no hearing date had yet been scheduled.
That would be big if true. It doesn't seem true, though.
Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve them with? Yes. That's required by the court that we have. I wish we could. So. Okay. You okay if I give these papers to them? Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Oh, do they show this with no redactions?
Okay, we might need you to fill out some documents later then, as proof of service, if that's okay, but because whoever serves him has to fill out a proof of service and might have to fill out some court papers, but...
Nope, still redacted. Cool. So we'll go ahead and take the full department's word on it.
He does not want the paper. So he does not want the papers? Here's that back for you. Okay. He wanted you trespassed.
While officers were speaking with the involved parties, a sign was also located on the park strip across from Mr. Johnson's residence.
It's so interesting. If the actual order of events is he had already been served the papers appropriately and this was all for content, it surely would have been really easy to let us see that conversation and him prove that he had already gotten the service. But I guess we just have to trust the American Fork Police Department that they're being truthful. We know Josh is a real upstanding guy. We know he's no nonsense, straight as an arrow. So we should extend that same courtesy to the American Fork Police Department, which has already told 2 bold-faced lies in this statement already alone. Provable lies, by the way. I want to linger on that for just a minute. So the claim is that Josh declined it because he said that he'd already been properly served these papers, so this was all just a content thing. Why does the officer just immediately take Josh at his word, and why can't we see that conversation if all this is truly by the book? This doesn't debunk anything. This is still the exact same order of events that is presented in Ben's video. He declines the service. I decided to look into this, and from what I can tell, you can't even do that as just like a normal civilian. If an officer is serving you legal papers, and peppers probably, you can't just be like, I don't want to take it back. You still get served those papers. Like, you have to be. Like, if the officer is the one doing it, there isn't a way to just be like, I'm kind of full. My tummy, I couldn't have another bite. I shan't. Now, from what I can tell, you can physically refuse to touch them, but once the officer is there and confirms everything and is attempting to serve you these papers, it then constitutes the process moving forward. Why doesn't that count for Josh? Well, why is he allowed to just be like, oh no, we're already way past that, so take that and scram, and then the process stops there for him? Why is that allowed? Like, I don't get it. I don't see why that's allowed for Josh when it doesn't appear to be allowed for like ordinary people. I bet my fart was more audible. I bet my fart was more audible.
Already.
Process stops there for him. Why is that allowed? Like, I don't get it. I don't see why that's allowed for Josh when it doesn't appear to be allowed for like ordinary people.
Officers had already given Snyder earlier warnings. Snyder responded that he believed he was following court procedure. An individual commits stalking if the individual intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual. And
I bet my fart was more audible than this guy's entire speech so far.
Would cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of another, or to suffer other emotional distress.
Emotional distress, god damn it. Hey, that guy can steal anybody's property at will. And you cannot do shit about it because the guy is just too much of a pussy to endure a legal procedure and then starts crying about it to the police. He's not gonna sign up the papers for that, even though he has to. And yeah, this is the only thing he can do now, just have everything in power to make sure he doesn't sign the fucking papers, but he has to. Like, what the fuck?
Utah law defines a course of conduct as 2 or more acts directed toward a specific individual, including, but not limited to, following, monitoring, observing, photographing, surveilling, or communicating to or about an individual. It also includes approaching or confronting an individual, appearing at an individual's residence, contacting an individual's neighbors.
No, I get it. Like, you can definitely make the argument that it would be like stalking or harassment adjacent, but if the orders of the legal system are to serve these papers and he constantly uses the police department as his own fucking hound dogs.
So then how the fuck is it possible to even give the papers? Oh.
To prevent him from doing that, what else is he supposed to do? How else do you serve those papers? They're really fixated on that element as opposed to giving the solution of how he's supposed to lawfully serve these papers in the event that they are refusing the service. I'm genuinely, what else do you do? You get a process servicer, which is what he did, right?
That's the same shit when it call me an extremist or whatever, but yeah, you can excuse murder the same way. Anyway.
Wasn't that the legal processor? So like
you can use the force of
they
law
did.
to be a corrupt idiot. I don't know, man. I just can't stand that.
So what's
I
the
cannot
other
stand
method?
that.
If you can't do email and you can't do phone, it has to be physical for whatever fucking reason, and they just keep saying, nuh-uh. What else, like, how else are you supposed to do it that doesn't somehow tiptoe on this line of what is stalking adjacent? Like, I get, like, the filming and stuff. Yeah, you could definitely make that as a stronger case, whatever. But the guy is still just refusing it. That still seems like you should be more on the side of the person trying to deliver this lawful order from the legal system to the guy who knowingly still hasn't paid out the small claims court loss that he owes. He is still dodging that, which is a crime. So I don't know, just what's the solution then? I'd love to hear the American Fork Police Department explain it. I'd love to know. The server does it on your behalf, which is what they tried. Even the officer in this, like in the video and even in their own body cam, the officer was going to be the server, but Josh said no. So he didn't serve it, and they redacted the entire conversation suspiciously.
Just
or
say
not
no.
suspicious, obviously. There's nothing fishy
Just
going on
deny
there.
a court
But, like,
order.
even a
Just
police
like that.
officer who went to serve it didn't successfully serve it because Josh said no.
Just a simple
So then what do you do?
it takes
It
to
still
some
counts as
people.
served at that point? Not in the system, it doesn't. How would they know? How would they know if it counts as served if the guy said no? Because you have to submit it. And like Ben said, I think he's right, I have heard of this. The submitter, like the actual processor, the person that serves it, has to also fill it out to confirm that it has been served. So I don't think you can just be like, oh, it was close enough, so it counts. But you could make the case that it's overboard because of, like, he kept showing up. But again, without a whole lot of options, how else are you even going to attempt to pursue justice in a case like this?
Cause that Snyder had committed the offenses of stalking and targeted residential picketing under Utah law. Snyder was subsequently arrested and transported to the Utah County Jail.
That was his first arrest. That arrest happened right after they learned that the lawsuit and everything was legitimate. So the officer got that information, confirmed it through the official channels, and then they immediately went to arrest him, by the way.
And observed 4 individuals hanging a sign directly across from Johnson's residence. The sign appeared to be either the same sign or a replica of the sign that was referenced in case 26AF02033. Officer Richardson contacted the group and asked what they were doing. The group stated they were supporting a GoFundMe campaign for a dying man. One of the individuals, later identified as Sheldon Norcross, voluntarily showed Officer Richardson his phone to display the GoFundMe. While viewing the phone, Officer Richardson observed that Norcross was actively engaged in a FaceTime call. Officer Richardson asked Norcross who it was he was speaking with, and specifically asked whether it was Benjamin Snyder. Norcross confirmed Snyder was on the FaceTime call.
God, he's like their boogeyman over there in Utah.
Reviewing the known facts and the elements of Utah's stalking statute, and taking into consideration the new actions from that day, Officer Richardson established probable cause to arrest Snyder for an additional count of stalking.
Jesus.
Richardson believed Snyder was coordinating conduct through third parties that constituted a continued course of conduct under the statute we reviewed. Officer Richardson then decided to seize Norcross's phone, pending the approval of a search warrant, in order to preserve potential evidence and prevent the deletion or alteration of any data. According to Officer Richardson's reports, when Norcross was informed that the phone was going to be seized, Norcross immediately began manipulating the device.
Oh my god, he's actually going for it. He's alting. That manipulating the device, it's all on camera, by the way. He went to lock his phone. That's the manipulation they're talking about on the device. Making it sound like he went in there with like a fucking magnet or something to start like tampering with it and erasing it, like he hacked into the mainframe. Because the officer fucking freaked out. He's like, don't do it. He's like reaching for his gun or something. Don't do it. You're destroying evidence. Because he locked his phone. It's all on camera, by the way. Now it is officially, they are doubling down on that, digging their heels in, saying that he was manipulating the device, implying that he was trying to hide nefarious activity and shit.
Richardson wrote in his report. Norcross then immediately opened his phone and began manipulating it, which led myself and Lieutenant Adamson to believe he was attempting to destroy evidence on his device. At that point, Officer Richardson and Lieutenant Adamson forcibly removed the phone from Norcross's grasp after what Richardson describes in his report as a very brief altercation.
Altercation? You just took his phone and that was it. That was the end of it.
Investigation. At this time, officers did not know where Snyder was located. While still on scene, Officer Richardson received information from an American Fork resident stating that several YouTubers had been renting an Airbnb property from this citizen. Officers
This is when they raid it.
Airbnb with the intent to arrest Snyder for an additional count of stalking.
So it really seems like the entire community over here, like the Mormon community here, is all over Josh's meat to like really ride or die for him. So now they're just snitching on them just having an Airbnb. That seems completely unprompted that one of the residents was like, there's some YouTubers that bought this Airbnb. Go raid them with guns, please, ASAP. That's scary. That's some freaky shit.
Upon arrival, officers
It's just regular, lawful procedure. Law enforcement procedure.
The Airbnb to believe that Snyder had entered the residence and had not yet exited. Officers then prepared a search warrant affidavit requesting authorization to enter the residence to locate and arrest Snyder. During contact with the Airbnb...
By the way, they don't do this for real stalkers. They would never do this to a real stalker. For an average normal citizen, if you have a stalker that is like a threat to your actual life, they would never go this far. You would be dead in the ground before they ever even thought of acting.
Especially in Japan.
The owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos. Specifically, officers wrote in the search warrant affidavit, the homeowner also disclosed that he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence speaking about possibly stolen Lego toys they had taken.
How reliable.
Officers added a request within the search warrant affidavit seeking authorization.
We heard some like crackhead say that he thought he heard them talking about Legos they stole.
Including Lego merchandise. 4th District Judge Roger W. Griffin.
By the way, this is exactly what Josh said he would do if he pursued legal action against him, if he tried to sue him. Josh said point blank, you stole the Legos then, bitch, how about that? So you have two choices. You can shut the fuck up, or we can go this route. Ben didn't shut up, and now all of a sudden they've got a search warrant here about some stolen Legos that they got from an anonymous guy who was apparently just chit-chatting, thinking that he heard them talking about the stolen Legos they have.
Reviewed and approved the search warrant. Officers executed the warrant as a knock and announce warrant. What this means is that our officers take the time to knock on the door, to present themselves as officers, and to inform anyone inside that they have a search warrant. As they were doing this, individuals came to the door. During Snyder's detention, Lieutenant Adamson took hold of Snyder's right arm. Lieutenant Adamson later reported that he felt Snyder tense his arm, at which point Adamson moved Snyder's right arm behind his back to place him into custody. Mr. Snyder later addressed this incident in one of his YouTube videos. In the X-ray image displayed by Mr. Snyder in that video, a small L is visible in the upper right-hand corner of the X-ray. The L indicates the image is that of the left shoulder. The video shows handling Snyder's right arm during the arrest.
Oh, that's interesting.
Officers documented no complaints of arm or shoulder pain by Mr. Snyder during his detention, transport, or booking process at the jail. All 5 individuals were transported to the American Fork Police Department. Due to limited interview room availability, the individual...
That was just a stock image? In the video, is it just a stock image? I didn't look too hard at it. What the officer fails to address, though, is why he did that in the first place. The officer said that Ben was attempting to run, or gave him an indication that he was about to run, which is why he roughed him up there, why he grabbed him in the first place. I don't know why that slips through here with him not addressing that. Is the x-ray in the Ben video just stock? That would make sense because it's not like they're going to give him an x-ray in the pen. So that would make sense if he just grabbed the stock image. Yeah, it's even disclosed that it is just a stock image in the video. Got it. So this is him trying to dunk on it for being misleading, while ignoring the fact that he shouldn't have been grabbing Ben's arm like that in the first place because he wasn't attempting to run. It is provably wrong in the body cam. He is not uncooperative or giving any indication he's about to flee. So it shouldn't have happened to begin with. Can't hear the audio? Hey, take that up with the American Fork Police Department. File a complaint. Have them fire their audio engineer, or have them hire one, because this shit is abominable. I've done all I can for it. That's on them.
Agreed to interviews with Detective Nicosia. The contents of those interviews are documented in the Associated Police reports, which will be made available through a link accompanying this video.
You can't because they took down their website. They moved it to the Bricks and Minifigs official site, I bet.
Appeared to have been acting at the
They're private contractors now.
Mr. Snyder. These three individuals were ultimately released from the police department. Mr. Snyder was subsequently transported to the Utah County Jail, where he was booked for an additional charge of stalking. I understand that many people following this situation online have strong feelings regarding the underlying business dispute out of Oregon and allegations that individuals may have lost significant amounts of money. I recognize that people are frustrated, angry, and may feel that justice has not been served in relation to those allegations. Those concerns are understandable.
And even will not do shit about it.
To them. And nothing in the actions taken by the American Fork Police Department should be interpreted as validating, supporting, or defending anyone involved in that separate civil dispute.
How can you possibly say that with a straight face and a soft voice? At no point throughout this entire thing has a single law enforcement official from your department been anything but confrontational to Ben and his team. Despite a literal court victory, they continue to treat him as though everything he's presenting is fabricated and false. And instead, constantly at the beck and call of Josh. How can you possibly even say that, man? What a joke. That's a good point. The female cop that was on the scene like the first time with the Brandon Best, when he went to have like the civil discussion there, as lawfully ordered to do, she immediately regurgitated what Brandon Best was saying, instantly taking his side and supporting his account of the events. Again, the body cam betrays what you're saying, bro.
Or other conduct within our jurisdiction. We remain committed to enforcing the law fairly, objectively, and transparently.
Then get Josh's ass to court, bro. The whole thing could have been solved if he would just take the papers. Your officer couldn't even give him the papers because he has more power than your department, I guess, where he can just say no. And he still hasn't paid out the settlement. What are you talking about, man? If that's what you want, then enforce the law fairly. Get Josh on the horn. Get his bitch ass in here. Do you even think they still have any of the sets? I'm sure they have some of the Legos. And they definitely have records of the ones that are sold.
And they even still
so they can easily do giving back the ones they still have, because I bet they still have it. I bet they stopped selling it after a certain point because it was so contentious. So they probably still have some of it. And they can easily just pay back what they've already offloaded. So they could. They just refuse to. And the behavior of the COO or whatever on the stream from last night or whatever it was, reprehensible. The guy he's actually a worm. He's genuinely a delusional worm. Because so far, there hasn't been a good defense.
Bricks and Minifigs has not had any kind of real debunking. They have been provably wrong in their statements. Now the police have come forward with their kind of things, and there are multiple lies that are just brazen. So there hasn't been any good defense yet. It is all on the side of Ben. And there's been ample opportunity for the American Fork Police Department, for Bricks and Minifigs to actually start debunking things and saying, no, this is what's wrong, this is what's manipulated, here's the facts to support us instead of Ben. But they haven't provided any of that. They have none of that. So I just don't see how there's even another angle they could play at. From what I saw, LEGO, the actual company, is even investigating the situation now. I wouldn't put a lot of stock into that. I imagine LEGO would be far more on the side of Bricks and Minifigs than they would Ben, because I believe companies view people like Ben as a disruptive actor that is more of a problem than a boon to their business. So I'm pretty confident LEGO would side with Bricks and Minifigs. Why did Ben make the sign for content? How much of his actions are for content? So that's the thing I was saying, like the rubber ducks and stuff, that's not smart. The sign is a real thing though. Because Josh would never open the door for him, and also Ben can't go near it because he's been trespassed to get arrested. The sign was an attempt to get him to go out and take the sign down so that way the legal processor could serve him the papers, but he never did that and instead just used the police. So I do think some of it was a blend of like solely for content, like the rubber ducks to fuck with him, but the sign one, that was like a real thing. And it was on a public space, so he was well within his rights to do so.
Yeah. Sucks. Judge. A bunch of corrupt idiots in power. And what can you do about it? Just be quiet and accept all that. Well, but they prefer to enforce the laws they prefer to enforce. As for the literal court order, just dismiss that. As long as you can refuse the papers, it's okay apparently. It's totally fine. You need more laws to make sure people must accept the papers now. We're seriously going down that route. By default, it should already be the case. It's just... It's unbelievable. Again, I will not take that back. Get those people killed. As simple as it's just injustice. They're not enforcing laws as they should. Just corrupt idiots, just making people's lives insufferable, and they come up with this stupid. But we're just so impartial about it. We're just enforcing the laws. We are so impartial about it. We understand your frustration. Fuck that fucking small talk. Just not try to play down this whole situation like that. Fuck this guy and fuck everybody involved in this situation. That only makes the shit even worse than it has to be. Gotta become an American refugee in Mexico
As a kid,
now. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Anyway.
As a kid, I absolutely loved FIFA 15 mobile. I used to play this shit on my iPod Touch, and I did not know a single thing about who soccer players were. I mean, football players. But one player always stood out. Hulk. This guy was known for being abnormally strong, and to this day, scores some ridiculous goals. But on top of that, his name is literally Hulk. Little 12-year-old me just took that for granted. It must have just been some type of self-fulfilling prophecy, I guess. Turns out that his real name is Givanildo, and Hulk is a nickname his father gave him for, surprise, surprise, his immense strength. Regardless, throughout my years of following football, I started to notice a pattern of interesting names among Brazilian players. Stuff that, when you compare it to traditional Portuguese names, looks nothing like your typical João Francisco dos Santos Silva. Take Hulk as an example. Portuguese didn't even officially have the letter K in it until 2009, long after Hulk was born. Orthographically, this just doesn't make sense. To be fair, some of these are just nicknames, which often become mononyms due to a quirk in Portuguese and Brazilian culture. Aside from Hulk, here's some of my favorite examples of these nicknames. First, we got the legendary Ronaldinho, whose real name is Ronaldo, but because he joined the Brazilian national team when R9 was playing, they added the Inho to the end to distinguish between the two. In Portuguese, adding Inho to the end of the word creates a diminutive, basically making the word sound smaller. It's like rappers putting Lil in front of their names in English. Wayne, Lil Wayne, Ronaldo, Ronaldinho. This sort of nickname is incredibly common among Brazilian footballers, so I'll just make this its own categorinho. I'm sorry. Marquinhos is actually Marcos, and Fabinho is actually Fabio. Then you have Juninho, whose nickname is based solely on the fact that he has Junior at the end of his name, and basically the list of Inhos could go on. Another legendary nickname is Kaká, who, contrary to popular belief, is not named after human excrement. For real though, this one also makes sense. His real name is Ricardo, but his younger brother couldn't pronounce his name when they were kids, so he called him Kaká. The name stuck, and there you have it. On the other hand, some players straight up just got nicknamed after someone else. This is the case for some of Brazil's most legendary figures, such as Cafu, whose real name is not Cafu, but was nicknamed after the Brazilian player Cafuinga, and of course, the great Pelé, who was nicknamed after a goalkeeper named Bile. It's kind of like FaZe Blaziken naming himself after a Pokemon. Stay with me now. Another whole category of nicknames are just given based on the way people look or act. Like this player named Dunga, whose uncle nicknamed him after Dopey Dwarf from Snow White because he thought he grew up to be short. That's rough, bro. On a brighter note, I found this guy named Soriso, which just means smile in Portuguese, who explains that he was always a very happy dude, making the nickname obvious. Next, we got this guy named Patati, who was nicknamed after a clown because his shoes were too big when he was young. Another not so flattering one. And finally, the end of the nicknames, my personal favorite, this guy whose nickname literally just means German, well, for obvious reasons. What's even funnier is that he's originally from Poland.
Oh, and this doesn't apply to just footballers. A Brazilian friend once told me that some kid at his school got dropped as a baby, had a dent in his head, and naturally, everyone called him Apple. The people of Brazil are ruthless with this shit. But yeah, most of these names are pretty explainable. Nicknames which, according to Reddit, are often chosen by footballers to be worn on the back of their jersey instead of picking one of their parents' last names. However, then there's this category of players whose full government name is something so out there, it truly makes you wonder how it came about. Because listen, man, if we're being honest, you don't really see French dudes named George Washington or Mexican guys named Mike Tyson. So let's get it started with Pelé, whose nickname we already talked about, but not his government name Edson, which was inspired by Thomas Edison. And you already saw John Kennedy, so it should come as no surprise that a lot of Brazilians are named after random historical figures. I mean, even among footballers, you have Socrates, Lincoln, and Jefferson, but in day-to-day life, it goes even deeper. Just based on Reddit, you have dudes called Valdine, which derives from Walt Disney, Luis Toshusha, which comes from Winston Churchill, or Joleno, which is based on, you guessed it, John Lennon. This happens across other cultures too, such as Peruvian footballer Osama bin Laden, whose name I don't think I need to explain. Other names aren't exactly based on anyone, but they sound vaguely Englishy, so they'll be given because they seem foreign or modern. Think of Anderson, Richarlison, Wellington, Joelinton, Clayton. Even Maicon is really just a misspelling of the name Michael. Regardless, sometimes you'll find people named with the same modern English intentions, but the correct spelling, leading to Brazilians named Andrew, Charles, Robert, or Rick. Finally, you just have some people that get creative with it. The best example I can think of is a story a Brazilian lady once told me. Her friend was working as a nurse in a hospital in Sao Paulo. She's going about her normal workday and goes to call the next patient. So she looks at the list and reads out, Lechisco? And no one comes up. She repeats the name a few more times. Lechisco? Letisco? Letisco? Eventually this girl comes up and she's all like, oh, my name isn't Lechisco, it's Let's Go. Yeah, creative. Y'all get the point by now, so let's get to the main question. How did these names come about? You already know the nicknames are a result of endearment in Brazilian culture, but the government names are a bit more complex. Let's separate these into two categories. Conventional names, which are connected to religious or national traditions, and unconventional names, which are different or exotic. The conventional side is self-explanatory, but let's think of unconventional names as a sort of recipe. Take names from all of these cultures due to immigration flows, add indigenous names because, well, they were here first, and then throw in some English and French names just because of the prestige associated with these languages. Put this into a big-ass melting pot of a country, apply rules of Portuguese phonetics, and voila, you have what's called a Brazilianism. These are names coined in Brazil, often even enhanced by other linguistic aspects, which is how you end up with people named Axon and Jose Nilton. I know this video's retention is going to look like Half Dome if I go any deeper into the morphology of Brazilianisms, but for those of you that actually care, you have about 2 more seconds to hit the pause button and take a look. Now that you know how these names evolved, let's see the why behind it. I found this article about name-giving motivations in Brazil, which shows that people are way more likely to give their child a rare name, hoping to establish a unique identity for them. In the sample, 23% of names were given to honor a relative, friend, or famous person, with another 9% being named after a fictional character, and 7% being named based on uniqueness alone. Then you have this study, which shows that on most websites and social media, unconventional names are often perceived as poor, whereas simpler names are said to be rich. But this, ladies and gentlemen, is where we've hit a research gap. Honestly, I can't find any more real research that supports these claims of Brazilian names being correlated with certain social classes, aside from on forums and Reddit. So yeah, to any socioeconomists or anthroponomists watching, you're welcome for the alley-oop on your next paper, and that's all I got for today. I know no one asked the gringo to make this video, but as always, I had to let y'all know.
That's funny. I try to hold my laugh. Try to not laugh. But it's just it's just hard. Oh.
If you've played Overwatch, you've probably noticed there's a lot of things you can do with your hero that are nowhere to be found in the hero information. These are known as techs, and today we'll see one of them for every single hero in the game, starting with D.Va. D.Va can eject way higher than normal out of her mech. If you hold jump the moment it gets destroyed, instead of just dropping in place, you'll eject considerably higher, which you can use to reach a high ground, escaping to safety. Doomfist has a lot of techs, so I'll try to stick to the most useful one. His punch stops dead if you look straight at a wall, but if you angle your camera slightly to the side before punching, you'll slide along it diagonally instead, which lets you send the punch upward and hit people on high ground without a horizontal ability couldn't reach them. Domina's ult completely traps other ults inside it, which means you can counter key abilities completely. For example, Reaper's Death Blossom does 0 damage to anyone outside. Lucio's Sound Barrier can't extend past the walls, and D.Va's bomb gets completely neutralized if she detonates it while caught inside. Hazard's Wall has a lot of uses most people don't know about. If Roadhog hooks you, throwing the wall up right as the hook connects cancels the pull completely. It also blocks line of sight to backseat slam, making the immortality field useless for anyone on the other side. Junker Queen's dagger pulls enemies toward her vertically, not just sideways. So if you get above your target before throwing it, you can yank them straight up into the air. Malgus Stomp can get you really far. This one will cover way more distance if you jump first and act sideways. So if you get above your target before throwing it, you can yank them straight up into the air. Malgus Stomp can get you really far. This one will cover way more distance if you jump first and activate it while airborne. So used on slopes, this lets him reach high grounds that look completely off limit. Orisa's ult pulls enemies really far. This one will cover way more distance if you jump first and activate it while airborne. So used on slopes, this lets him reach high grounds that look completely off limit. Orisa's ult pulls enemies toward the point where you press the button, not toward Orisa herself. Jump forward over a group, hit ult. So used on slopes, this lets him reach high grounds that look completely off limit. Orisa's ult pulls enemies toward the point where you press the button, not toward Orisa herself. Jump forward over a group, hit ult midair, and they fly back past where you were standing, not forward into you. This is especially useful in Ilio as well. Ramaja's ult resets the Nemesis form cooldown, but only if he was in Omnic form when he activated it. If already in Nemesis, past where you were standing, not forward into you. This is especially useful in Ilio. Pulls enemies toward the point where you press the button, not toward Orisa herself. Jump forward over a group, hit ult midair, and they fly back past where you were standing, not forward into you. This is especially useful in Ilio as well. Ramaja's ult resets the Nemesis form cooldown, but only if he was in Omnic form when he activated it. If already in Nemesis, the cooldown keeps running during the ult and won't be ready when it ends. Reinhardt's charge hitbox gets bigger the further it travels. The more distance between him and the target, the larger the capture window becomes. If someone is right in front of him, he can actually miss them at an angle. If they're further away, that same angle connects. Roadhog can send hooked enemies straight to the skybox. To simplify, hook someone, then press Q and jump at the exact moment they're being reeled in. The closer to the end of the reel you time it, the further they fly, making it look pretty ridiculous. Sigma's kinetic grasp can be activated from directly behind his own shield and jump at the exact moment they're being reeled. If they're further away, that same angle connects. Roadhog can send hooked enemies straight to the skybox. To simplify, hook someone, then press Q and jump at the exact moment they're being reeled in. The closer to the end of the reel you time it, the further they fly, making it look pretty ridiculous. Sigma's kinetic grasp can be activated from directly behind his own shield, which means the shield still blocks ACC coming at him.
That's weird as fuck.
Closer to the end of the reel you time it, the further they fly, making it look pretty ridiculous. Sigma's kinetic grasp can be activated from directly behind his own shield, which means the shield still blocks any CC coming at him while he absorbs the damage behind it. Winston's ult resets his jump cooldown twice, once when you activate it and once when it expires. Everyone knows about the first one, but not a lot of people uses the free jump at the end, which is exactly the moment you usually need to escape. Wrecking Ball has more hidden text than any hero in the game, but one of the most useful one is called the U-turn. Approach a wall at an angle, and the moment you hit it, make a slight camera turn. Your speed bounces off the wall and carries forward for the next few seconds. Mastering this one will make your Wrecking Ball look like a pinball machine around the map. Zarya's bubble can double the charge from a single ability if you time it. Your speed bounces off the wall and carries forward for the next few seconds. Mastering this one will make your Wrecking Ball look like a pinball machine around the map. Zarya's bubble can double the charge from a single ability if you time it just before a big hit lands. A Reinhardt Fire Strike normally gives around 24 charge, but if you bubble at the right moment, you'll be closer to 48. On can fire faster by alternating between left and right click instead of spamming either one alone. Bypassing
at the right time. If you're lagging, forget about it.
Right click instead of spamming either one alone. Bypassing the animation delay between shots. Ash's coach gun knockback direction follows exactly where she aims. Hit someone from below and they go up. Hit them from above and they go forward. You control exactly where enemies end up, not just that they go away from you. Bastion's grenade can rocket jump into spots nobody hit someone from below and they go up. Hit them from above and they go forward. You control exactly where enemies end up, not just that they go away from you. Bastion's grenade can rocket jump into spots nobody expects. And combined with the Lindholm Explosive's major perk, you can reach heights that make no sense for what looks like a stationary hero. Cassidy's combat roll isn't just a horizontal dash, it's a vertical mobility tool. Jump and roll into a wall or object at the right angle, and he launches upward. If you enable the duplicate confirmation setting, Echo can lock onto a target through a wall and confirm the copy while fully hidden. Emery can launch herself into the air the second her ult starts.
What?
If you enable the duplicate confirmation setting, Echo can lock onto a target through a wall and confirm the copy while fully hidden. Emery can launch herself into the air the second her ult starts. Throw a grenade on the ground and activate the ult at the exact same time, and you'll be sent to the air. Freya can dash vertically by pressing the dash without holding any.
If almost feels like a second, it would start feeling like a second game. It's point in disguise.
You can launch yourself
what the fuck?
and he launches upward. If you enable the duplicate confirmation setting, Echo can lock onto a target through a wall and confirm the copy while fully hidden. Emery can launch herself into the air the second her ult starts. Throw a grenade on the ground and activate the ult at the exact same time, and you'll be sent to the air. Freya can dash vertically by pressing the dash without holding any movement key. This way you can reach high ground without ever needing to use the E.
Yeah.
Genji can literally curve his dash. Generally, if
I
you can shoot...
only learned that one by myself
Freya
recently.
can dash vertically by pressing the dash without holding any movement key. This way you can reach high ground without ever needing to use the E. Genji can literally curve his dash. Generally, if you can shoot through it, you can dash through it. Any geometry thin enough for your bullets to pass through, his dash follows the same path. Hanzo's ult arrow itself deals lethal, direct impact damage. What's wild about this is that the arrow passes through walls and shields, so it can kill someone who thinks they're completely covered before the dragons even arrive. Junkrat can launch himself using his primary fire, which means you can save the mines entirely for combat. His nades explode after 2 bounces, so shoot one at the ground, wait for it to come back into view, and jump the moment it goes off. Another way to use it is shooting it into a breakable object. His primary fire explode immediately on contact with an enemy or a breakable object, so you can use it to launch yourself without waiting for the bounces at all. Mei's Ice Wall can completely negate Baptide's Lamp. If it blocks line of sight between the lamp and an enemy, the immortality field activates but does nothing. Same thing happens against Zenyatta's Transcendence. Block line of sight with the wall, and his healing simply can't reach teammates through it. Pharah can use Self Rocket, Jet Dash, and Concussive Blast simultaneously. So if you combine all 3, you'll be launched higher and faster than any single ability ever could. When Reaper used Shadow Step, most players will expect him to be behind them, so you can use this to your advantage. If you teleport to the exact spot he's already standing, most of the enemies will turn around expecting him to be behind them, and he's still right in front of them. It sounds dumb, but it works constantly because people always look back. Sierra's drone blocks pretty much anything with a projectile or hitbox flying toward her. This results in some ridiculous interactions. For example, she can block abilities like Sigma's Rock, Zarya's Grav, or even Pulse Bomb. Sojourn's Shift goes noticeably higher if you jump right before using it. This way you can reach high grounds that you'd never be able to reach using it normally. Soldier's Biotic Field and Helix Rocket both lock his shooting for a brief animation after you if you jump right before using it. Ridiculous interactions. For example, she can block abilities like Sigma's Rock, Zarya's Grav, or even Pulse Bomb. Sojourn's Shift goes noticeably higher if you jump right before using it. This way you can reach high grounds that you'd never be able to reach using it normally. Soldier's Biotic Field and Helix Rocket both lock his shooting for a brief animation after use. But if you use Tactical Visor right after either one, it'll cancel that lock, skipping the time penalty completely. After translocating, there's a brief buffer window where Sombra can shoot, melee, or use Virus, all while still in stealth. Symmetric can get 2 charge orbs arriving almost simultaneously. Launch one, teleport forward, then immediately launch a second. The travel time of the first partially covers the charge time of the second. Torbjorn's turret target can actually be controlled. If he deals damage to an enemy with his primary or secondary fire, the turret immediately switches to that same target. Change who he's shooting, and the turret follows. Tracer's blinks aren't just horizontal. Blink toward a ledge that's above you at the right angle, and the blink carries you up to it, meaning you can reach small high grounds using this. Vendetta can convert her soaring slice into vertical movement by throwing it directly into a wall. If you input the attack as you press the ledge, it comes out the moment you clear it, so enemies above you get hit before they even realize you're there.
Nice.
Venture's drill dash normally pushes enemies straight forward, but if you're at melee range, aiming
Man,
like Doomfist
fucking hell, I really should just start studying and no ironically like taking notes, but I'm not doing that.
Widowmaker's Venom Mine can absorb
I
1
have
burst
way
of
too
damage, so if you
much
place
to
it on the wall
learn
directly in
here.
front of your head, especially when dueling another sniper, it will take the shot instead of you, which in some situations can literally save you. Similar to Echo, Anna's Nano Boost can be thrown through walls with the duplicate confirmation setting enabled, so she can lock onto a target and confirm the boost without line of sight. Baptiste's lamp positioning tends to get overlooked, but you can actually throw it in places like behind a corner, underneath platforms, stuff to certain ceilings, where it still protects the team while being much harder to destroy. Brigida's shield bash can bounce her upward if you aim it into certain objects at the right angle, giving her a jump that looks completely impossible for a hero with 0 vertical mobility. Ilari's pylon stops charge-based abilities on contact. Reinhardt's charge, Brigida's bash, even Bob. But this one can also block Cassidy's Deadeye. Throw it in front of you and stand behind it, and when Cassidy fires, the bullet hits the pylon. Jetpack Cat doesn't really have a mechanic that's especially useful or interesting, but there is one interaction worth mentioning just because of how funny it is. Zenyatta is immune to almost everything during his ult, but Jetpack Cat's ult still works on him. You can pick him up and remove him completely from the fight while he's in Transcendence. Juno can climb straight up any flat wall, but only with a tiny amount of forward input, not full. Glide into the wall with full forward and nothing happens. Drop the input just slightly and the game lets her go straight up. Kiriko's wall climb can be done slightly faster by letting go early instead of holding all the way to the top. She skips part of the exit animation and glides over the edge instead of climbing through it. Lifeweaver's heal gets blocked by shields, but if you flick your aim upward right after releasing it, the heal travels
No
up first and then
way.
arcs back down to the ally, going over the shield entirely.
Holy
You don't need to be
shit.
wide in the open for Lucia's ult to reach your teammates. Pop it from behind a corner and then walk out, and your team gets the shield without ever seeing the animation. If Mercy activates Guardian Angel's boost right before casting Resurrect, she keeps the vertical momentum, launching into the air mid-res instead of hovering completely stationary and exposed. Mizuki can bunny hop his dash. Press shift and hold jump right after, and instead of a standard dash, he covers significantly more ground. Mora's fade can go even higher using rollouts. Starting or ending your fade on a ledge or slope launches you significantly further than a normal fade jump. Wuyong's roll covers far greater distance if he jumps at the very start of it, the moment he begins moving. He can also boost off ledges mid-roll, and hitting certain map geometry during a roll launches him vertically. During Transcendence, Zenyatta can physically body block enemy ults, stand in front of Reinhardt's charge while it's active and he absorbs it completely. Same with Cassie's Deadeye.
Holy fuck. I didn't even notice. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
Hoje nós vamos mergulhar de cabeça, sem nenhum tipo de equipamento de proteção ou EPI, na história de um homem. Um homem que acordou um dia, olhou pro céu, olhou pra sua conta bancária de algumas centenas de milhões de dólares e falou: não, eu me recuso a morrer. Eu quero viver até os 150 anos. E eu vou fazer o que for preciso, até mesmo as coisas mais estranhas que uma mente humana poderia conceber.
Today, I'm going to show you all the stuff I packed in my suitcase to not die.
Brian Johnson é um bilionário da tecnologia. Ele vendeu a empresa dele, a Braintree Venmo, por 800 milhões de dólares. E em vez de comprar um iate gigante, encher a cara de lagosta e desenvolver uma barriga de chope respeitável como qualquer milionário normal em crise de meia-idade faria, ele olhou para o espelho e disse: não, eu vou viver para sempre. Ele pensou como um nerd que leu muito mangá e, sei lá, entrou na pira do Orochimaru e decidiu que a morte é algo opcional. Ele pegou toda essa grana e fundou o projeto Blueprint. Objetivo: hackear o próprio corpo. Transformar a biologia humana em um aplicativo que ele pode atualizar. Ele quer rejuvenescer cada órgão, cada célula, cada molécula. Ele quer ter, aos 100 anos, o corpo de um jovem de 18.
No one's ever tried what we're doing before. We're trying to basically measure every single organ in the entire body, and we're trying to rejuvenate the age. And so every day when my team and I meet up, we're talking about, the heart, or the lungs, or the pancreas, or the liver.
Ele gasta cerca de 2 milhões de dólares por ano para fazer com que seus órgãos internos voltem a ter 18 anos. Ele quer que seu fígado, seus rins e seu pênis tenham uma vitalidade de um adolescente que passa o dia inteiro jogando League of Legends e comendo Doritos. Mas sem comer Doritos, porque faz mal.
Chronologically, I'm 47. Biologically, I'm 18. I do think I feel physically better than I could ever remember my entire life.
A rotina deste homem é o santo graal do masoquismo moderno. Ele acorda por volta das 5 da manhã e a primeira coisa que faz não é tomar um café ou questionar suas escolhas de vida. Não, ele ingere mais de 100 pílulas. 100 pílulas todas as manhãs. Every single morning, bitch. É um banquete de suplementos que faria qualquer farmácia de bairro parecer desprovida de estoque. Ele engole tanta cápsula que o estômago dele deve fazer barulho de tic-tac cada vez que ele caminha. É uma quantidade industrial de zinco, metimorfina, lítio e sei lá mais o que.
Here is our supplement supply closet. It's personally extremely satisfying where you see the structure and organization of what we're doing, and then you get a test result and you see the actual effect in the body. It's really a satisfying process.
Tudo projetado por uma equipe de 30 médicos que monitoram cada mililitro de saliva que ele produz. Se ele soltar um espirro, há um comitê científico analisando a trajetória das gotículas para garantir que isso não acelerou o envelhecimento celular do seu lobo frontal em 0,0001 segundos. Depois desse café biotecnológico farmacêutico vem a primeira refeição. E aqui a gente adentra um território que eu chamo de tristeza gourmet. Porque a dieta do Brian Johnson é qualquer coisa menos comida. Ele chama carinhosamente isso de pudim verde, mas o nome engana, porque pudim lembra uma sobremesa. O que ele come é uma pasta que consiste em lentilhas, brócolis, couve-flor, cogumelos, alho, gengibre, maca peruana, proteína de ervilha e um monte de outras coisas que eu não consigo pronunciar. Mistura tudo no liquidificador, bate até virar o slime do mundo super plano do Minecraft e come. E pior, ele come isso no café da manhã e no almoço. E a última refeição do dia dele é às 11 da manhã. Isso mesmo, 11 da manhã. E quando você tá pensando em pedir um pastel ou um podrão, ele já encerrou o expediente alimentar.
Whoa, that's really good.
Ele pratica o jejum intermitente extremo. Então, das 11 da manhã até as 5 da manhã do dia seguinte, ele não consome mais nada, a não ser água, chá e o vazio existencial.
Should we expect to die someday? No, this project is not about mortality. Given how fast technology is progressing and our understanding of biology, this is the first time in human history where we don't know how long we can live. There is no cap. We now have AI that is progressing very quickly, almost unfathomable structure minds. So by saying that if we could transport in time into the future of our ears, they would say to us, this is the moment we transition from death inevitable to this new horizon of lifespan that just may be branded to us.
O corpo dele tá sempre num estado chamado autofadiga, que é quando as células começam a comer a si mesmas para se renovar. Basicamente, o Brian Johnson é um canibal celular. Mas a dieta é só o aquecimento, porque aí a gente chega na parte dos exercícios. Ele se exercita 1 hora por dia, rigorosamente. Não é uma musculação pra ficar gigante, não é um cardio pra correr maratona. É um treino de manutenção meticulosamente calculado, com pesos, alongamentos e movimentos que faz aquela dança do fantasminha lá do desenho da Beach Boy Pop, Lil Peep. Ele tem uma equipe de médicos e fisiologistas que monitoram cada fibra muscular. Ele sabe exatamente quanta força cada músculo fez, por quantos segundos e em que ângulo. Se um dia o bíceps dele contrai 2% menos do que o previsto, uma sirene deve tocar na sala de comando. E depois do exercício, ele faz algumas sessões de sauna infravermelha, ele fica lá dentro suando todas as toxinas, pensando na morte e como derrotá-la. Ele também faz terapia com ondas de choque, que é basicamente uma pistola que dispara ondas acústicas nos tecidos para a regeneração. Ele toma banho gelado e mergulha em tanques de crioterapia. Ele tortura o corpo de todas as formas possíveis, com a desculpa de que isso prolonga a sua vida. Mas nada, absolutamente nada, supera a verdadeira joia da coroa desse império bizarro, a troca de plasma. Brian Johnson paga para extrair o plasma sanguíneo do próprio filho, um adolescente de 16 anos, e injetar no próprio corpo. Ele literalmente suga a juventude do filho. Isso não é uma metáfora, é um procedimento médico real, feito em clínicas especializadas que ele adotou como parte do protocolo. O filho chega, senta na cadeira, tira o sangue, a máquina separa o plasma, e aquele líquido dourado cheio de fatores de crescimento e sabe-se lá mais o que é infundido no Brian. Ele jura que isso rejuvenesce os órgãos, melhora a cognição, reduz a idade biológica. E o pior é que ele também troca o plasma dele com o avô e o pai. Se você acha que já atingimos o pico da insanidade, segura aí. Temos o monitoramento biométrico. O Brian Johnson mede absolutamente tudo. Ele mede o peso, a massa muscular, o percentual de gordura, a densidade óssea, a variabilidade da frequência cardíaca, o nível de oxigenação do sangue, os marcadores inflamatórios, os telômeros, o microbioma intestinal. Ele faz ressonâncias magnéticas do corpo inteiro, ultrassons dos órgãos, exames de sangue semanais que daria um calhamaço de dados. Mas tem uma métrica especial que eu não posso deixar de mencionar, algo que ele orgulhosamente compartilhou com o mundo. Ele monitora o número e a quantidade das ereções noturnas. Sim, ele tem um sensor. Ele dorme com um anel peniano que mede a rigidez, a duração e a frequência. Ele acorda de manhã, confere os dados e posta no Facebook. Olha só, ontem eu tive 3 ereções, nota 8.
I did my erections. I averaged 2 hours and 12 minutes per night in erections, which is a biological age of about 49. So 3 years older than my chronological age. I need to see if I can do some therapies to reduce the biological age. I'm going to achieve age 18 of nighttime erections. I need to have 3 hours and 30 minutes.
O cara transformou o corpo em uma estação meteorológica. O legal é que ele posta tudo. Ele até mostra sua cara inchada depois de um procedimento estético errado. Ele tentou fazer um preenchimento com gordura de doador para parecer mais jovem e teve uma reação alérgica. O rosto dele ficou parecendo uma lua, um balão de aniversário. Ele mesmo se define como um experimento. Ele não é mais um homem faz tempo. Ele é uma planilha que criou vida. E por que ele faz tudo isso? Qual a grande recompensa? Simplesmente ele quer viver até os 150 anos, ou 200, ou 500. Ele acredita que a morte é um problema técnico que pode ser resolvido com engenharia. Ele já declarou que quer ser o indivíduo mais medido da história, para que seus dados sirvam de base para a humanidade alcançar a longevidade extrema. Só que eu fico pensando, viver até os 150 anos desse jeito, acordar todo santo dia às 5 da manhã, nunca mais comer pizza, nunca mais beber uma cerveja, nunca mais ter uma tarde preguiçosa, nunca mais sentir o prazer de uma comida gordurosa, nunca mais dormir até tarde abraçado com alguém. Cada dia um check-up, cada refeição uma planilha, cada noite um boletim de direções por 150 anos. Eu não aguentaria uma semana. Eu prefiro viver 50 anos intensamente comendo merda e rindo, tomando uma, do que passar a vida desse jeito. Mas ele vê beleza nessa disciplina. Ele acredita piamente que tá vencendo a entropia. E querendo ou não, ele é muito útil pra ciência, não tem por que odiá-lo. Afinal, cada um faz o que quer da sua vida. E o mais curioso é que ele conseguiu alguns resultados e os exames mostram que a idade biológica dele diminuiu. O coração dele tem a idade de um atleta de 37 anos, a pele de um jovem de 20 e tantos e os pulmões de um maratonista. Só que o preço é ser um escravo da própria criação. Ele não pode parar. Se ele parar, o castelo de cartas desmorona. Ele tem que tomar 100 pílulas amanhã de novo, e depois de amanhã, e depois é um hamster correndo na roda da imortalidade. Ele pode até conseguir, ele pode chegar lá, porque tem velho que tá com foda-se, fuma paeiro, bebe ping e vive 120 anos. Então esse cara facilmente pode chegar aos 130, 140, ou até 150 ou mais. Mas a questão é a que custo. Afinal, ele sacrificou sua vida inteira pra tentar viver pra sempre.
Bum, 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 bum. Part 2. Oh boy. Might as well get it.
Hoje à noite tava aquele frio que você não se esquenta nem com 10 cobertas aqui no sítio. E tenho certeza que quem for aí do sudeste pra cima nunca sentiu esse tipo de frio. Mas aqui em Santa Catarina tem época em que a temperatura dá abaixo de menos 4 graus. É sinistro, né? E eu deitado aqui lá com uma insônia faz uns 3 dias, comecei a me lembrar da guarda que eu tirei no dia mais frio do ano lá no quartel. Pra vocês terem uma ideia, o dedinho do meu pé parecia que tava congelado lá, pra quebrar ele assim no meio. E eu tava lá com 7,62 na mão, olhando pra cidade e pensando, que porra que eu tô fazendo aqui? Eu resolvi fazer uma parte 2 de histórias do quartel, porque a primeira eu só coloquei uma gameplayzinha de fundo, contei umas historinhas e a recepção foi muito positiva, né? Teve gente contando as merdas que eles passaram lá, teve gente discordando, falando que eu era fraco, teve o Super Xandão reagindo e me chamando de beta. Porra, cara, super é foda, né? Eu lembro que eu vi aquele vídeo dele falando que tava super cansado e sem motivação nenhuma, e eu fiquei com um monte de empatia do cara, e o desgraçado ainda vem me chamando de fraco, cara. Sendo que ele nunca tinha uma guarda, você nunca tinha uma guarda na vida. Então se ele tava cansado lá ganhando, sei lá, mais de 30k por mês, no quentinho, com a esposa dele levando comidinha pra ele. Imagina se ele tivesse no meu lugar, pobre, todo fudido, com salário militar que é menor que um salário mínimo, aqui no sul do Brasil sendo humilhado 24 horas por dia. Porra, daí eu queria ver Super Xandão. Enfim, no último vídeo tinha muita gente perguntando se vale a pena servir, se a experiência do quartel te ensina alguma coisa, se você fica mais durão. A resposta é basicamente sim, você fica sem dúvidas mais durão, e esse ano que você vai servir vai te ensinar muita coisa. E a principal lição que você vai tirar disso tudo é, não vale a pena servir. Se você for se alistar e perguntar se você quer, fala que não. Talvez eles te chamem mesmo assim, porque você é um escravo, não sabe, né? Mas se eles perguntarem, se já tiver contingente e você não for obrigado, não vai. Esquece essa porra. O uniforme é legalzinho, é legal, você aprende a tirar a melhor parte, mas é um dia de tiro, cara. Confia em mim. Se você tá com dúvida ainda, eu respondo ela aqui e me agradeço depois. Não vá para o exército brasileiro de forma alguma. Se possível, invente uma doença, mas não vá. Claro, vai ter muita gente discordando de mim, mas se for discordar, pelo menos escuta meus argumentos, né? Que eu vou falar nesse vídeo. Primeiro que tem muito adolescente e até cara de 30 anos que tem o sonho de ser um cara durão. Ele deve ter perfeito, mas sei lá, ele viu um vídeo do David Goggins, ou sei lá, ele viu um anime que o personagem era fraco, depois ficou muito forte, né? Ou ele assistiu o Top Gun e tá achando que a vida dele vai ser igual do Tom Cruise lá dentro, né? Com o rebanzinho seduzindo a superior. Não vai, ok? E outra coisa, provavelmente você não é durão. É tipo aqueles moleques que assistem Berserk e vai pra academia, ou sei lá, sai correndo pela cidade, achando que tá passando por uma puta batalha espiritual e fica assistindo aqueles vídeos com funk de fundo. Mas não, cara, você não é um soldado fodão que passou por algum trauma, você só tá indo pra academia, isso não é nada demais. A academia, dependendo da pessoa, é até prazerosa, não faz sentido dizer que a academia é um puta bagulho difícil. Calma aí, cara. Teve um cara também que comentou no meu último vídeo, fez um ponto bem interessante, que essas humilhações que você passa são necessárias pra deixar o soldado com o psicológico forte. Tudo bem, o problema é o soldado que não queria estar. Eu, por exemplo, fui obrigado. Eu falei que não queria e fui chamado. E pra quem tem um espírito de liberdade, que gosta de ser livre, que não gosta de obedecer ordens, fica bem difícil engolir um sistema como o exército que só te ensina a obedecer. A primeira coisa que eles fazem é raspar sua cabeça. Na verdade, no meu ano a gente já tinha que ir com a cabeça raspada, né? Eles não raspavam lá. Só que não é só o cabelo, não. Eles raspam a porra da sua personalidade inteira. Você chega lá achando que alguém, você tem seu estilo, mas depois da máquina zero você vira só mais um. Todo mundo igual, com um monte de marmanjo careca, vestido igual, comendo igual. Você tem uma ideia, se o sargento do pelotão dobrasse a manga, todo mundo tinha que dobrar. Se ele tirasse a parte de cima da farda, todo mundo tinha que tirar, né? A gandola, tinha que ser Porra, se o sargento ficasse de cueca, você tinha que ficar. Não podia nenhum tá diferente do outro. Tinha que estar todo mundo no mesmo padrão, né? Então você deixa de ser o Joãozinho, você deixa de ser o Pedrinho ou whatever e vira um número, né? Um recruta que tem que falar sim senhor e não senhor. Até pra pedir pra mijar, né? Como eu contei no vídeo passado que eu tive que mijar na calça porque o sargento não me deixou no banheiro. E é claro que de propósito, né? Eles tiram sua identidade pra te moldar do zero, pra você virar uma massa de manobra. Um boneco que obedece sem pensar. E essa lavagem cerebral vem com trilha sonora, porque é tudo muito épico. Todo dia eles te enfiam goela abaixo hinos e canções militares que falam de morrer pela pátria com orgulho, que você nem sabia que existia. Verás que um filho teu não foge à luta. Isso é ensinado apenas escola do estado, né? Pra você cantar desde pequenininho, bem bonitinho, aprendendo que você não pode fugir. Tem outra que eu não lembro da canção, acho que é a canção do soldado, que fala: se dermos por ela a vida, rebrilha a glória. Tinha um soldado no meu ponto, ele não conseguia falar a glória, ele falava glória. E ele falava bem fininho, o sargento falava tudo e mandava ele ficar repetindo: rebrilha a glória, rebrilha a glória. E o coitado não conseguia falar glória. Mas enfim, eu vi os recrutas vibrar, eles marchando o sol, batendo tudo bem forte no tempo certo e ficavam se sentindo o máximo, como se fosse parte de algo grandioso. Mas depois, quando a ficha cai, você percebe que essa glória é um monte de velho político e general engravatado mandando o jovem pobre pra morrer enquanto eles ficam no ar-condicionado. E morrer por quem? Por um bando de boomer que nunca pisou no campo de batalha na vida. Antigamente os reis iam pra guerra, ficavam na linha de frente, sangravam junto com os soldados. Hoje os reis mandam a gente de peão. E se você morrer de uma forma muito gloriosa, por exemplo, você pulou uma granada pra salvar 3 vidas, você vai ver o nome de uma rua e vai ter um minuto de silêncio lá no jornal. Só duvido que isso aconteça, né? Na verdade, você vai provavelmente falar com o presidente lá, né? Justamente o cara te mandou ir pra guerra. E o mais assustador é que os próprios soldados começam a defender essa merda. É o retrato da má educação brasileira. O cara passa uns meses lá e já acha que é um fodelão, que o quartel é a casa dele, que a hierarquia é sagrada. E ele não percebe que tá defendendo uma prisão mental. Aprende a amar o sistema que o oprime. Você tem noção de sua mente aberta o suficiente pra entender isso aqui? Bate continência pro mesmo cabo que humilha ele todo santo dia e ainda fala orgulho de servir. Posta lá no Instagram. No início eu não podia postar esse programa, depois você era liberado do internato, todo mundo postando foto de farinha lá. Que orgulho de servir meu país. É o que eles chamam de síndrome de Estocolmo. A gente vê isso nos moleques que saem de lá falando que o exército salvou a vida deles, né? Porra, salvou nada, cara. Só prendeu sua mente e deu uma falsa sensação de propósito. Aquela sensação de pertencimento que todo ser humano busca. E tem a melancolia verdadeira que ninguém te mostra nos vídeos de motivação. Eu lembro de uma canção que a gente ouvia, a canção do Expedicionário. Uma música excelente, inclusive, uma das poucas músicas que eu gosto lá do quartel. Você sabe de onde eu venho no mundo engenho, das selvas escravizadas, da bomba dela do Congo, da chuva do Congo, dois é demais. E ela fala do soldado sentindo saudade, né? Saudade da sua terra, da sua mãe, falando de onde ele vem, o que ele comia, quando ele tava lá na terra dele. E ele fala: por mais terras que eu percorra, não permita Deus que eu morra sem que eu volte para lá. Aí você entende, né? Você faz referência aos soldados expedicionários brasileiros na Guerra Real, né? Os pracinhas lá na Itália. Eles não estavam pensando em glória, eles estavam morrendo de frio, com medo, querendo voltar pra casa, pra mãe, pra namorada. Aquela música não é sobre força do soldado, é sobre tristeza, sobre solidão. E eu ficava pensando nisso, como que era a vida na guerra, a vida sobre estresse constante, sobre ameaças de morrer ou matar. Não vale a pena nem pra quem escolhe, imagina pra quem é obrigado. Eu vi um vídeo esses dias do soldado, não sei se eu vou encontrar. Se encontrar, eu deixo um trechinho pra vocês. Ele tava contando que ele ia ficar mais um tempinho, depois ia sair, né? Dava de ver claramente que o cara, apesar de ser um soldado fodão, ele tava traumatizado com aquilo. Tanto que saiu notícia aqui, depois que ele conseguiu sair, conseguiu levar as honras militares dele, o cara teve uma overdose, porque ele se drogava pra esquecer os traumas que ele viveu na guerra. Simplesmente não conseguia mais dormir, né? Um personagem que eu tenho um apreço muito grande também, o Nico Bellic, no GTA 4, que ele também é um personagem que foi pra guerra, e ele é retratado dessa mesma forma. Um personagem traumatizado, um personagem que nunca vai esquecer, que nunca vai conseguir ter uma vida normal, nunca mais vai conseguir sorrir verdadeiramente.
The war came, I did bad things. After the war, I thought nothing of doing bad things. I killed people, smuggled people, sold people.
And you don't worry about your soul?
After you walk into a village and you see 50 children all sitting neatly in a row against the church wall, each with their throats cut and their hands chopped off, you realize that the creature that could do this doesn't have a soul.
E não que eu esteja falando que você que vai ser do exército vai ficar com esses traumas, jamais, né? Porque eu tô falando que no exército brasileiro, quem serviu pode confirmar aqui embaixo, tá? Existe uma glamorização da guerra muito forte. Como que eu posso falar? Mas acho que glamorização seria a palavra mais adequada. Tô aqui fumando um baieirinho, né? Que eu acho que um baieirinho, pra quem não sabe, é só um cigarro de palha, né? Não é maconha nem nada do tipo, né? Mas o que torna o exército tão ruim são os próprios militares que deveriam te ensinar uma coisa, né? Principalmente os de patente mais baixa, como os cabos, soldados antigos e os sargentos. A maioria, cara, são uns frustrados que se aproveitam da patente pra abusar do soldado. Um dos cabos mais cuzão que eu já vi na minha vida, da minha sessão. Um cara muito feio, né? E eu vi esse cara trabalhando de empacotador no mercado esses dias. Nada contra a profissão, obviamente, respeito todas elas, mas é foda ver que esse era o tipo de cara sem conhecimento nenhum, que passou 8 anos no exército, jogou dinheiro dele tudo com pingue puta. Tava lá dando mijada em jovens, como se fosse um filósofo, né? Como se ele fosse superior. E quanto mais burros e ignorantes eram os militares, piores eles eram de coração. Graças a Deus o sargento da minha sessão era tipo um pai. O cara era um dos sargentos mais antigos do batalhão, foi um dos sargentos mais novos a se formar no Brasil e ainda era humilde. Aí chegava um sargentão postileiro lá de golfe, salão, escutando funk e humilhava todo mundo. Eles eram ninguém lá fora e agora tem o poder de foder com a sua vida lá dentro. Eles humilham por esporte, gritam na sua cara, te fazem rastejar na lama, te chamam de merda, te acordam de madrugada só pelo prazer de ver você sofrer. Não é um treinamento, cara. É tipo como é que é o nome? Sadismo. Eles se sentem melhores te diminuindo. E o pior te contam que isso é pra te fazer forte. Mas olha, o soldado tem que ser forte, sim. Isso eu não discordo. Mas quando você obriga um civil que nunca quis estar ali, que só tá ali, que não tinha opção, a passar por esse inferno, as coisas não funcionam. Mas vamos lá, depois de aguentar tudo isso, ralar pra caralho. O que você realmente aprendeu? Porque convenhamos, o exército brasileiro não prepara ninguém pra guerra de verdade. A gente não tem o equipamento necessário, não tem avião direito. O fuzil é uma carcaça velha que em terra. O cara não tinha dos tiros, os caras da marinha tinha que ficar lá lubrificando o fuzil toda hora pra não explodir na cara de alguém. Era bizarro, cara. Se rolasse um conflito real, o fuzil 762 dos próprios soldados iam matar mais gente do que os inimigos. A gente ia tomar um sacote em 2 horas. Esse Brasil e Alemanha versão guerra. Então pra que serve tanta humilhação, cara? Só pra te ensinar a obedecer. E falando em coisas sem sentido, vamos falar de guerra. A guerra em si é a maior estupidez humana. Por ambição. Países brigam por poder, dinheiro, petróleo. E quem morre é você que tá aí me escutando. É o filho do pobre. É a tristeza de todos os lados, cara. Independente da bandeira. A gente tem a mente tão lavada que mesmo depois de sair, ainda tem cara que defende o Estado como um deus. Faz tudo que o Estado manda. Acredita em tudo que a TV fala. Nunca questiona. Brasil acima de tudo. Mas ninguém pergunta quem definiu o que é esse tudo. A gente vira soldado do sistema, não da pátria. Por exemplo, a música Civil War do Guns N' Roses. Nunca me canso de citar ela. Tenho certeza que eu mencionei ela no primeiro vídeo, mas tem coisa que eu falei que eu não lembro. E eu não gosto de novo, porque eu não gosto de assistir meus vídeos. Mas eu repetia, é bom pra gravar na sua cabeça. Eu lembro que eu citei a música, só que eu não entrei a fundo nela. Então vamos analisar rapidamente ela aqui. A essência do rock naquela época era desafiar o sistema. Por isso os caras se vestiam como queriam, tinham cabelão, faziam tatuagem. Era uma coisa demonizada antigamente, porque a galera seguia somente o que o sistema mandava. Tipo umas ovelhinhas ali. Eu me admiro neles naquela época sem internet notarem isso. Hoje em dia tem galera que não percebe. A música não começa com uma banda, mas com a gravação do filme Cool Hand Luke de 1967. No filme, a frase dita pelo capitão, que era um cara bem sádico e era o chefe ali, né? Logo após espancar o protagonista Luke, um prisioneiro rebelde que se recusava a se curvar à autoridade opressora.
What we've got here is failure to communicate. Some man you just can't reach. So you get what we had here last week, which is the way he wants. Well, he gets.
Quando o sistema diz que é uma falha de comunicação, o que ele realmente quer dizer é você não tá me obedecendo, então vou te esmagar até você ceder. O Guns N' Roses ele usa essa fala como uma metáfora perfeita pra guerra e a geopolítica. A banda quis dizer que a comunicação, né, dos poderosos é simplesmente o quê? A violência. Quando governos, políticos ou nações dizem que a diplomacia falhou, que a tal falha de comunicação, a solução deles é partir pra guerra, apontar armas e sacrificar vidas de jovens.
Some man you just can't reach.
Isso é uma hipocrisia do caramba, cara, porque assim como o diretor do presídio usa a frase pra justificar a brutalidade contra o Luke, os líderes mundiais usam desculpas burocráticas pra justificar os horrores da guerra. Que culpa tem uma criança, cara, dos interesses políticos? Nossa, cara, é bizarro. Novamente, não tô falando que se tu serviu o exército vai passar uma guerra ou algo do tipo, mas o que me deixava irritado era a glorificação da guerra no exército e como tinham soldados, juro pra vocês, que não é mentira, que torciam pra ir pra guerra. Se você não acredita até que serve lá e se foda, também. Justamente esse jogo que eu tô jogando aqui, que é o Call of Duty World at War, é um dos Call of Duty mais sombrios que eu já vi, porque ele retrata não uma guerra moderninha, os códigos que você vê hoje em dia, que são mais tipo um Fortnite da vida, né? Ele retrata justamente esse lado sombrio da guerra. A música dele eu vou usar nesse trecho do vídeo, é muito boa também. Então, essa música do Guns N' Roses, ela faz uma ironia sobre a guerra civil. Por quê? Porque a palavra civil é justamente a ironia, né? A música questiona como uma guerra pode ser civilizada ou civil. A falha de comunicação entre irmãos da mesma pátria, ou da humanidade, como eu prefiro falar, resulta em destruição mútua. No exército brasileiro, os dois pilares fundamentais são a hierarquia e a disciplina, conforme o artigo 142 da Constituição. Olha só como eu decorei de tanto ouvir, né? Então, lembrando, na música a falha de comunicação acontece porque o subordinado, né, pensa diferente do desafio todo. No exército, a estrutura militar é feita para que a comunicação seja estritamente vertical, ou seja, de cima para baixo. Ordens legais não se discutem, elas se cumprem. Quando o subordinado tenta dialogar ou questionar uma ordem direta, o sistema enxerga isso não como um debate saudável, mas como uma quebra de disciplina, uma falha de comunicação interna que precisa ser corrigida imediatamente para manter a coesão da tropa. Então você que vai servir, você vai se pegar em situações em que o sargento tá errado e você precisa concordar com ele, não há debate. E é engraçado como o Guns N' Roses ele coloca o dedo lá na ferida, cara, porque toda guerra civil e por extensão todo conflito armado é uma sucessão de mentiras que a história oficial enterra. As mãos sangrentas não são só dos soldados, mas dos líderes que ordenam. No contexto brasileiro, vamos pensar por exemplo em Canudos, né, na Guerra do Paraguai. O soldado raso é o braço armado de uma política que ele não entende, defendendo o Estado que mente pra ele. Então tem uma parte da letra que menciona em seguida remetendo ao assassinato de líderes pacifistas como Martin Luther King e o John Kennedy e mostra que quem ousa, né, quem é um líder, no caso, quem é líder e ousa a falar em paz duradoura é calado como uma bala. Isso nos leva ao jovem soldado. Ele é treinado pra ver o pacifista como fraco, como o beta, né? O vocalista, né, o Axl Rose, ele declara que nunca foi enganado pelo Vietnã. O muro em Washington é um memorial de nomes, 58 mil vidas, mas a lição verdadeira, segundo a música, é que a liberdade é uma mentira quando não tá nas suas mãos. Ou seja, você não luta pela sua liberdade, você luta pela liberdade de quem manda. Então, enquanto o recruta brasileiro acha que tá defendendo a pátria, ele não tem liberdade nenhuma. Não pode escolher nem a roupa que veste, o horário que dorme, o cabelo que tem, não pode falar o que pensa. Então, como confiar na liberdade que te negam dentro do quartel? Ironia total, né, cara? O soldado morre pela liberdade da nação, mas é o cidadão menos livre de todos. Outra parte bem interessante da música é quando ele fala que a guerra alimenta os ricos e enterra os pobres. E o soldado é vendido como uma mercadoria, né? Human Grocery Store, um supermercado humano onde vidas são negociadas. Pensa no alistamento, eles estão comprando seu corpo por um salário mínimo com risco de vida. E os que lucram são a indústria armamentista, não aqui no Brasil, né? Os políticos, os generais com salários obscenos, os boomers que nunca lutaram, né? A letra fala em power hungry, ou seja, famintos por poder, que vendem soldados como carne fresca. É a mesma lógica de Brasil acima de tudo, onde o tudo são os interesses de quem vende. Outra parte da letra fala sobre as mentes lavadas. O soldado é hipnotizado, mas ainda tem mãos sangrentas e carrega a cruz do homicídio. É complexo porque o recruta é a vítima do sistema, mas se torna o perpetuador. A lavagem cerebral faz com que ele veja a violência como dever. O cabo que humilha o soldado mais novo foi humilhado antes e reproduz. O ciclo se mantém. A cruz do homicídio é o peso moral que o soldado sentirá mais tarde, quando a hipnose passar e ele perceber o que fez ou deixou de fazer. É como eu falei anteriormente da melancolia do expedicionário, né? Da saudade, da falta de sentido da música. E a letra ela fala dessa melancolia. As cicatrizes da história estão nos soldados que voltam quebrados e dos que nunca mais voltam pra casa. Então, voltando, o soldado é humilhado pelo cabo é humilhado pelo sargento é humilhado pelo tenente e assim vai. O que acontece? O soldado é o elo mais fraco, ele não tem ninguém pra descontar. Então ele desconta dos mais novos que chegar. E eu lembro muito bem disso quando chegavam os recrutas do ano seguinte. Os próprios soldados do meu ano que sofreram caralho começavam a apavorar eles, encarando os caras com aquele olhar de psicopata, ou falando bem-vindos ao inferno com uma risadinha. Então, cara, vou passar o conselho aqui pra quem quer ouvir, né? Se você quer ser forte, vai estudar, vai ler um livro, aprenda a se defender, principalmente a pensar criticamente. Ser forte de verdade é ter autonomia, é conseguir olhar para o superior e questionar quando a ordem é injusta. Se é que existem superiores, né? Então não seja massa de manobra. O exército não quer homens fortes, ele quer homens obedientes. E tem uma diferença abissal entre os dois. Agora, se depois de tudo isso você ainda acha que vale a pena, então vai lá, vai ser careca, vai machar, vai cantar hino, vai lamber as bolas do sargento, vai sentir fome, vai perder um ano da sua vida, mas não fala mal.
Forte ignorância e arrogância.
Quem tem ouvido, ouça, e quem tem juízo, fuja. É claro, você tem todo o direito de discordar para isso, lembrando sempre manter o respeito, né? A hierarquia, disciplina, o cara que for jogar
I forgot his name.
Bom dia, Vietnã. Meu nome é Matheus 505, do amor glorioso de uma Brasília. Foi Deus que me deu. Ao que tudo indica, a caixa de Pandora foi aberta no início de 2026. E uma energia maligna tomou conta do mundo. Estados Unidos, Netanyahu, Rian SP, Vorcaro, Tirulipa, Sabor Energético, o filho da minha mulher nascendo na minha cara. Mas não precisamos nos preocupar, porque para todos os problemas existe um salvador. Felca. Talvez ele seja o mais próximo de um deus na Terra que nós temos hoje em dia. Ele é idolatrado, tem 100 metros de altura e é feito de ouro maciço. E assim como fazem com Deus, as pessoas começaram a pedir ajuda pro Felca. Por um bom tempo, se você abrisse qualquer post no Instagram sobre algum problema do país, os comentários mais curtidos sempre seriam de alguém dizendo: o Felca devia fazer um vídeo sobre isso. Pra mim é compreensível ser assim, porque a gente mora no Brasil, o país em que uma mulher que recusou trocar de assento com uma criança chorando no avião virou heroína nacional. Imagina como eu tratar o responsável por prender o pedir da Paraíba. É óbvio que é ser idolatrado. As pessoas gostam tanto do Felca que ele pontuou bem alto na escala de merda. A escala de merda é uma teoria minha de que o tanto de merda que você pode fazer e as pessoas relevarem é diretamente equivalente ao quanto as pessoas gostam de você. É por isso que quando o Brino plagiou o Balela, ele virou embaixador do PlayStation Brasil. E quando eu abri um negócio de telemarketing, eu estava formando quadrilha. Atualmente, o povo da internet é bem chato com qualquer crítica ao Felca, porque eles acham que tem um argumento supremo. Porque você critica alguém que luta contra a pedofilia. Mas esse argumento levianiza toda a situação. Uma causa tão importante quanto a luta contra a pedofilia jamais devia ser usada como escudo moral para tornar uma pessoa imune a críticas. Quando você fala isso, você não tá defendendo a luta contra a pedofilia, você tá defendendo um milionário de 28 anos. Mas claro que por maior que seja a sua pontuação na escala, você ainda não é intocável. Tem coisas que se você fizer, você jamais vai conseguir recuperar a sua reputação. Não é como se você pudesse ficar bêbado e chamar sua namorada de puta em live na internet toda vez, por exemplo. Ou você me ajuda ou você é minha inimiga. Me fala como abre live. Eu sou a puta, como abre live. Me ajuda a abrir live. Se eu fechar live, os caras vão me cancelar. Estão me chamando de machista por sua causa. Você tá me fudendo. Só pra explicar. Ele tá dizendo que vão cancelar ele. Ele foi machista. Ele foi machista. Ele chamou de puta. Mas ele só chamou de puta porque ela não explicou como abre live. Então, de certa forma, a culpa é toda dela. Se por um milagre você não sabe do que eu tô falando, quando o Felca tinha 24 anos, em 2022, ele ficou bêbado, abriu uma live, teve problemas técnicos, e como a namorada dele na época era quem cuidava da parte técnica, ele começou a xingar ela dizendo que tudo tava errado por culpa dela, que ela era uma puta, e ela começou a chorar.
Tá saindo áudio da sua live, tá falando aqui.
Ô, puta, como cobra na live? Como cobra?
Esse não é o foco principal do vídeo, mas é importante pra tudo que eu vou dizer a seguir, e diretamente importante pra dois tópicos: a reação do Felca com a situação e a do público. Se você é fã do Felca, eu entendo como é fácil achar uma situação foi anos atrás, ele não é assim normalmente, é sobre ele casal, já tá tudo resolvido, ela bêbada. Esse argumento dele que ela bêbada, inclusive, não serve pra nada, porque ele mesmo já disse que isso não é desculpa. Eu entendo esse pensamento, porque quando uma pessoa que você gosta faz merda, é muito difícil não relevar, devido a todo o carinho que você tem por ela. Por isso eu tenho uma dinâmica pra facilitar o julgamento quando algo assim acontece. É uma dinâmica chamada: e se fosse o monarca? Se fosse o monarca dizendo tudo isso, ele seria preso. Porque isso já aconteceu. Ele foi condenado a 2 meses de cadeia porque chamou um gordo de gordola. Ele foi preso por falar a verdade. Imagina chamando uma mulher de puta ao vivo, a namorada, a mulher que devia fazer jura de amor, proteger. Eu tô dizendo que o Felca devia ser preso. Acho que o jeito que tá ali é o correto. Você se sente confortável se uma pessoa vai fazer isso ou não. Eu não me sinto nem um pouco. É meio controverso e bem hipócrita da minha parte, mas pra mim é muito mais fácil separar o Kanye West do Graduation do que o influencer dos vídeos dele. Porque o influencer dos vídeos dele, ele é ele mesmo. Pode dizer o quanto quiser com o personagem, desculpa, não é. E também o Kanye West fez 7 nights. O Felca é só base da Virgínia. Se mesmo assim você ainda não conseguir enxergar nenhum problema, eu tenho uma outra dinâmica. E essa eu não gosto porque me ataca pessoalmente. Mas pra casos extremos tem que ser feito. E se fosse o Felipe Neto? Se o Felipe Neto fizesse essa live, eu acho sensato presumir que ele seria esquartejado dessa porra. O tanto de vídeo que ia sair no YouTube sobre isso. Uma vez o Felipe Neto pediu pras crianças falarem pros pais delas se inscreverem no canal dele. E eu fiz um vídeo comparando ele com Hitler. Mas como foi o Felca, os poucos vídeos que saíram nem tomavam partido. Eles contavam o que aconteceu e diziam complicado isso aí, né? Qual é a sua opinião, telespectador? Porque o YouTube é covarde. Ninguém quer ser polêmico de verdade. Ninguém quer expressar uma opinião que possa dividir a audiência. A opinião sempre tem que ser da maioria. Mas parando de falar de cenários hipotéticos, vamos falar do cenário real. Uma coisa que muita gente parece não saber, porque nunca comentam sobre isso quando falam do caso, é que ele aparentemente descobriu como abre live. E abriu uma outra depois de tudo isso. E não é essa que ele abriu sóbrio, de cara limpa, com tudo calculado no dia seguinte. Não, é uma que ele abriu logo após o ocorrido. Eu não tenho outro termo pra usar aqui, a não ser de que essa live foi uma contenção de danos. Aqui que eu queria falar sobre a reação dele após tudo isso. E a reação foi mudar da água pro vinho. Antes ele tava gritando todo machão, mas nessa ele fala sereno, devagar, com uma voz de choro.
Pessoal da live?
Ele fala pro chat que ele tá mal, mas vai ser forte. E não vai chorar. Vamos seguir ele tá rindo no chat.
Não vou chorar, vou ser forte. Agora você tinha, velho.
O maior objetivo dele nessa live era ligar pra namorada ao vivo e pedir desculpa ao vivo. E de acordo com ele, após a live, ela xingou ele e ele xingou ela também.
Felca brigou com ela, briguei com ela. Ela me xingou um monte, eu xinguei ela também. Mas acabou brigando.
Controlando a narrativa, eu meti na parte aqui e acabou de chamar de puta. Puta. O mais engraçado é quando ele tenta ajudar ele a se safar e fala: não, mas você ama ela, né? Ao invés de ir mais fácil, ele fala: sim, eu amo. Ele resolve falar isso aqui.
É, cara, tá complicado.
Quando ela finalmente atende, ele muda totalmente de voz. E é engraçado comparar essa voz dele sabendo que tá ao vivo com a voz dele sem saber que tá ao vivo.
Mas eu tô sozinho, não tem ninguém. Me ajuda, porra. Desculpa, meu. Fica comigo, meu. Não tem ninguém. Ou você me ajuda, ou você é minha inimiga. Porque eu não tô bem, eu tô tirado, meu. Eu tô bêbado, bebi, eu tô mal. Como me ajuda, porra? Eu tô mal, véi.
E ela atendeu ele sem saber que ele tava ao vivo agora. Em certo momento ela parece falar algo muito pessoal, não dá pra explicar o que é. E aí ele avisa: ó, as pessoas estão te ouvindo.
As pessoas estão te ouvindo.
Ela começa a insistir pra ele desligar a live, mas ele não quer. Ele quer resolver ali com todo mundo vendo. Chega até a mentir, as pessoas não estão te ouvindo. E ela fala: pô, mas você acabou de falar que não. E a resposta dele é dizer:
as pessoas não estão te ouvindo, meu. Você não tá tendo empatia.
Não precisa ter muita inteligência emocional pra entender o que tá acontecendo aqui. A preocupação dele nesse momento era apagar a live anterior, ninguém gravar o que aconteceu. Ele tá preocupado também em saber se alguém já gravou e postou em algum lugar. Ele nem disfarça muito. No meio do pedido de desculpa, ele vai e pergunta: o pessoal já fez clipe já, né? Me fudendo.
Eu posso dizer que eu vou tentar melhorar. E o pessoal fez clipe já, né? O Saxlante. O pessoal fez clipe já, me fudendo já.
E não jogando a culpa pra quem fez clipe, e não dele que falou as coisas. A gente vai ver muito disso nesse vídeo. Aí enquanto o chat fala que já gravaram e estão falando sobre isso no Twitter. Ele fica bem chateado, mas uma pessoa vem pro resgate e diz: deixa o Twitter pra lá, passa idiota. Depois outra fala: descansa, bebe uma água. Não queremos que ninguém mais te machuque por causa disso. Os comentários dessa live gravada tem uma pessoa dizendo: se afasta dessas amizades. Ele era o errado e os fãs decidiram culpar o Twitter, que tá criticando as amizades dele.
Aceita, te apoia e te ama. Obrigado, aceitando coisa que eu tenho. Hoje aceitando coisa que eu tenho. Puta.
Tá vendo como o influencer é tratado? Ele é tão presente na vida das pessoas que elas criam uma relação platônica com ele, uma fé emocional. Fica impossível perceber quando ele passa do ponto. E a culpa é sempre da situação, do contexto, da interpretação, mas nunca do influência. E um ano depois disso, esse caso repercutiu de novo bastante no Twitter, porque os dois terminaram. E dessa vez ele repercutiu tanto que o Felca resolveu fazer um vídeo falando sobre isso. E aí a gente fala: nossa, o Felca deu uma aula de como se pronunciar. Mas não é possível que a gente viu o mesmo vídeo. Ele estrategicamente começa mostrando que tem um monte de comentário de gente xingando ele. Mas dá pra fazer a mesma coisa com comentários de gente defendendo ele. Depois ele faz uma operação psicológica no nível da CIA, em que ele lê comentários do Twitter sobre isso e fica fazendo piada. Isso é literalmente uma tática política. Eles fazem piadas de assuntos graves, porque assim as pessoas acham a situação engraçada e perdem a sensibilidade do assunto. Ele resolveu começar o vídeo assim. E daí ele começa a dar as justificativas dele, fala que tudo foi resolvido. Mas ele esquece de dizer que um dos grandes motivos do termo é que ele não defendeu ela dos hates que ela tomou por causa disso. Sim, é isso que você tá ouvindo. Ela sofreu hate por causa disso. E a justificativa que ele deu pra ela por não ter defendido ela dos hates é que ele sofreu muito com esse caso. Porque aquilo foi algo que ele não escolheu mostrar pro público. Foi algo que aconteceu de ser mostrado. E por ele ser tão metódico e querer que tudo seja calculado, ele ficou muito triste. E aí não deu pra defender o hate.
Quando eu te defendi, eu acho que é porque eu sou metódico ao ponto de que tudo tem que ser calculado. Uma coisa que eu conversei com o Vans na época, porque eu sofri muito também com tudo que tá acontecendo. Aí a gente chegou na conclusão que era simplesmente porque isso fugiu do meu controle. Não era algo que eu dei para as pessoas verem. Era algo que aconteceu das pessoas verem.
Depois ela dá um print lá dizendo que o relacionamento foi tóxico. E a justificativa dele nesse vídeo é dizer: eu não achei que foi tóxico, não. Eu fiz coisa errada, mas ela fez coisa errada também. Pra ele, a culpa nunca é dele. A culpa é sempre de alguma outra coisa que forçou ele a agir dessa maneira. Ele é fisicamente incapaz de assumir a responsabilidade de um erro, sem culpar as circunstâncias, o ambiente, o contexto. A defesa dele pra chamar de puta é: eu só chamei uma vez. E tem uma frase desse vídeo que me irritou tanto. Ele disse: não precisa me defender do cancelamento. Porque pra quem já sofreu bullying, o cancelamento não é nada. Primeiro ponto, me irrita tanto quando alguém diz que foi cancelado, enquanto ainda tem uma plataforma gigantesca. Nem o Léo Lins é cancelado de verdade. Todo show que ele faz esgota os ingressos. Isso não é cancelamento. O cancelamento aconteceu com o Monark. Ele foi cancelado. O Monark foi exilado. Ela odiava tanto ele que teve que sair do país. O Monark foi cancelado. O Felca não foi. Se fosse, não teria um programa no maior canal de TV da América Latina sobre saúde. Aconteceu com o Monark. Ele foi cancelado. O Monark
foi exilado. A galera odiava tanto ele que sair do país. O Monark foi cancelado. O Felpa não foi. Se fosse, não teria um programa no maior canal de TV da América Latina sobre saúde mental. Parece um roteiro de um episódio de South Park. E segundo, essa frase, de novo, é um vitimismo gigante. Vocês viram como ele ama fazer isso? É o modus operandi dele. Chama na de puta, aparece falando que não tava bem. Xinga ele no Twitter, aparece falando, óbvio, no Twitter. Aí tem essa frase, grande, tirar a atenção do cancelamento pra lembrar que já passou coisa pior. Toda chance que ele teve, fala da fobia social dele. E quando teve os protestos do Roblox, talvez a coisa mais engraçada que já aconteceu na internet moderna, inclusive, quando eu vi que a criançada tava queimando ônibus. E uma das placas fazia referência pro Chico Buarque na ditadura. Afasta de nós esse cálice, pai. Ao invés de afasta de mim, afasta de nós. Nessa hora eu entendi que a história tava fazendo. Mas quando teve isso, ele foi nas redes sociais, postar que as crianças estavam ameaçando ele. Pelo amor de Deus, são crianças. Eu com 8 anos queria matar o time inteiro do Grêmio quando ele vai Corinthians. Pra que ficar se utilizando com isso? E se você acha que não dá pra esse vídeo, perdão, essa aula de como se pronunciar fica pior, ele achou que era de bom tom encerrar o vídeo dessa maneira.
Agora, outro comentário que tá falando muito é se eu já aprendi a abrir live. Em todo lugar que eu vou, vejo gente perguntando se eu consegui abrir live, se eu aprendi a abrir live. Bom, eu só quero falar que eu aprendi.
Será que ele esqueceu porque ele tava falando isso pra ele? Ou ele tem sã consciência e decidiu fazer uma piada com a frase pra divulgar a live dele? Eu não tenho o que falar. Depois de toda essa situação com a Ace, ele se meteu em outra situação no Twitter. Porque notaram que ele seguia uma conta de uma criança que fazia vídeos sexualizando no Instagram. Demorou um pouco até ele responder, mas ele disse que só seguia ela porque ela fazendo um vídeo de denúncia contra a sexualização infantil no Instagram. E seguia ela só pra deixar o perfil salvo. Aparentemente a fábrica do bloco de notas tinha explodido. Na verdade eu errei, o tema do vídeo era outro, mas enfim. O Fel, como vocês podem ver, disse que ia processar a pessoa que fez um post falando disso. E o maior problema pra ele é que a pessoa disse que ele curtiu os vídeos dessa menina. Acontece que quando o Instagram recomenda o reel de alguém que é seguido por alguém que você segue, aparece ali embaixo seguido por, ao invés de curtido por. Provavelmente a pessoa viu isso e se confundiu, porque eu pelo menos nunca vi nenhum print comprovando uma curtida dele. Agora, eu espero muito que ele não tenha processado essa pessoa, porque do meu ponto de vista, esse é um questionamento totalmente ok de se fazer. Eu entendo que ela confundiu a situação, mas ele realmente seguia a conta. Não é nenhum absurdo a pessoa questionar isso. É o mínimo que alguém devia fazer. Só que aí nos comentários todo mundo defendendo o Fel, lapada seca. A conta é dele, ele segue quem ele quiser. Eu devo estar ficando louco, agiu como se a pessoa que questionou aquilo tivesse cometido um crime terrível. E a justificativa dele de que seguiu pra salvar, ele segue 3.000 pessoas. Deixar nos seguidos é realmente mais fácil de salvar do que só anotar o link do perfil, ou então se tiver desculpa de, mas ela pode mudar o arroba, era só enviar o perfil em DM pra si mesmo, que o perfil fica salvo lá, mesmo se mudar o arroba. Uma pessoa ser processada por questionar algo assim faz com que outras pessoas tenham medo de questionar quando verem outra pessoa fazendo o mesmo. Isso é o completo oposto de uma luta contra a pedofilia. E quando ele finalmente lançou o vídeo da acusação, uma metamorfose aconteceu. Eu brinquei que ele foi muito adorado porque é o Brasil, mas na verdade aqui em qualquer país isso aconteceria. Ele expôs e diretamente causou a prisão de um dos maiores pedófilos do Brasil. Um dos maiores top 3 pedófilos. Que bom que isso aconteceu. Muita gente achou ruim que foi o Fel quem falou isso por causa do engajamento que ele ganhou, mas eu acho que encher o ego de um influencer, que prender um pedófilo, é uma troca extremamente fácil de fazer. Eu não tenho nenhum problema com esse vídeo e eu gosto muito que ele existir. Mas como encher o ego? O Fel já chegou a dizer que é narcisista. Tudo isso quando ainda fazia vídeo na base da Virgínia. Imagina ele passando no Jornal Nacional, sendo convidado pra falar com o Pedro Bial, no Roda Viva, ganhando o prêmio da Associação Brasileira de Psiquiatria, nomeando ele parceiro nacional da saúde mental. Ah, tá. O Fel agora, ele não é só mais influencer, ele se tornou tudo aquilo que o Felipe Neto tem tentado ser há anos. Uma figura intelectual que literalmente mudou o país. O Felipe sempre tentou abordar causas mais sérias, mas ninguém nunca abordou ele queria exportar. Mas com o Fel, foi diferente. O Didi Paraibano era muito famoso no Instagram. Grande parte das pessoas que só usam o Instagram assistiram o vídeo do Fel. Elas estavam tão acostumadas com o intelecto de influencers como Tiro Lipa e Virgínia, que ficaram totalmente embasbacadas com o Fel. Porque ele é diferente de todos os influenciadores. Ele é intelectual. Ele lê 10 páginas de livro por dia, de acordo com esse corte do podcast. O Felipe Neto inclui o livro. E ninguém liga. Mas não, o Fel é diferente. Ele não liga pra dinheiro. Ele falou pro Bial quando postou a manifestação, ele ficou o mês todo sem qualquer tipo de renda. Porque o vídeo era desmonetizado e ele recusou toda a pública apareceu durante esse período. Minha renda, nesse mês, ela foi completamente. Não teve qualquer tipo de renda. No mês que o vídeo foi postado, o canal dele teve 67 milhões de views no YouTube. 50 milhões foram doados de ação, mas as outras 17 milhões foram todas em vídeos monetizados. É bem menos que o tanto que ele deve ganhar com o story, mas ainda assim é muito dinheiro. Eu sou youtuber, eu sei quanto vale 17 milhões de views. A média de views mensais dele era de 1 milhão ainda por cima. Deu uma diferença bem grande. Ele teve um canal de cortes ainda, ele ganhou 15 milhões de views. Falar que ficou sem qualquer tipo de renda é uma meteção de louco gigante. Você falar que ganhou tanto seguidor que o valor da pública deve ter aumentado muito, né? E falando nisso, ele fez um vídeo recentemente no Instagram falando mal de inteligência artificial. E por algum motivo ele resolve falar mal de uma IA bem específica, que ninguém nunca nem ouviu falar. Ele tava criticando que essa IA dizia que ia ser seu melhor amigo. Estranho, pra quem escolheu uma tão específica assim? Porque só no caso do ChatGPT, que as pessoas já usam de melhor amigo, usam psicólogo, ia ser bem melhor e mais abrangente falar diretamente sobre o ChatGPT. Mas exatamente 24 horas depois, no dia seguinte, ele postou outro vídeo sobre isso, dizendo que descobriu que essa IA, na verdade, era da Pedigree, que estava, de acordo com ele mesmo, fazendo uma das campanhas de marketing mais geniais de todos os tempos. E olha só que legal, eles resolveram patrocinar o Fel agora. Uma incrível coincidência que essa IA ultra específica era uma campanha de marketing. E se você tá achando que foi armado, você tá totalmente enganado. Porque no outro vídeo não tem nada saindo pra público. O que seria contra o artigo 36 do Código do Consumidor. E o Fel que jamais faremos. Não, o Fel que é um gênio. Ele faz vídeos reflexivos, sempre comenta por algum motivo, mas ele é um grande pensador moderno. Pelo menos é isso que os comentários sempre dizem. E ele ama ser visto assim. Ele já fazia esse tipo de vídeo, mas desde a atualização ele passou a dar um foco muito maior pra esse conteúdo, nesse formato. Porque ele gosta de ser visto como intelectual. Ele deve amar quando posta um vídeo falando frase de Tumblr e as pessoas comentam, não acredito que esse é o mesmo cara que falou da base da Virgínia. Ele já não era tão engraçado, o humor dele era autodepreciativo da essência de boy ou falando das coisas com deboche, mas agora ele parece nem tentar fazer piada mais. E no maior ato de oportunismo desde o Ronaldo no final de 2002, os políticos pegaram um projeto de lei de 2022 e relançaram ele com o nome de Lei Felca, porque assim é muito mais fácil do público concordar. Eu tenho uma opinião sobre a Lei Felca, mas eu não vou falar, porque eu sou youtuber, então sou covarde. Se você apresentar qualquer descontentamento com essa lei, o outro lado chama de pedófilo. Um pensamento que o próprio Felca comentou. Eu vou mostrar o vídeo aqui, mas no momento que ele fala isso é bem nojento, porque ele descreve detalhadamente um ato pedófilo na internet e logo em seguida diz: se você conhece alguém contra essa mudança, desconfie. Mas não, ninguém é contra essa mudança. Nunca foi esse o tópico que alguém foi contra nessa lei. O que ele tá dizendo é: se você ouvir alguém sendo contra essa mudança, desconfia de pedófilo. Meu Deus, como que alguém que se diz tão intelectual instrui os seus seguidores a recusar ouvir qualquer tipo de argumento contrário? E seguindo essa linha de pensamento dele, será que eu devia desconfiar quando uma pessoa segue conta de menor de idade se sexualizando no Instagram? Ou essa lógica só se aplica quando convém? A Globo contra ele também foi um ato de oportunismo gigantesco, que na minha opinião foi muito mais benéfico pra própria Globo do que pro Fel. Dando um quadro pra ele de 8 minutos no Fantástico, ela conseguiu fazer uma propaganda gigante, um grupo de pessoas que não assistem mais, que são jovens. E ele calculou perfeitamente a estreia do programa, aguardando até o momento que estivesse falando bastante dele. Que no caso foi a vigência da Lei Fel. Sobre o programa foram só 6 episódios de um negócio muito pretensioso. O Fel tem sido um ator terrível. Eu não sei se ele é realmente o único roteirista, porque só ele acreditava. Eu espero que não, porque é uma equipe de psicólogos que escreve isso. Mas uma coisa eu tenho certeza, não tem figurinista, porque pelo amor de Deus, zero senso de moda. Teve um breve momento na história que tentaram pintar ele com referência de moda e capitalizaram muito na estranheza dele. A Vans fez uma propaganda terrível, tentando emplacar o slogan continua esquisito. Ele foi no desfile de moda, vestido de Mona Lisa. Acho que e teve esse ensaio aqui, vocês vão me chamar de louco, mas eu tenho certeza que ele fez a pose do Baphomet de propósito. Ele nunca vai admitir, mas eu tenho certeza que foi de propósito. Ano passado eu fui na foda-se. E ele também veio na pose do Baphomet. Eu não tô ficando louco, eu espero muito que os números do programa no YouTube reflitam o verdadeiro retorno dele, porque aí significa que flopou. Ia ser muito engraçado dar pelo menos um golpezinho no ego dele. E é isso que eu não entendo. Tanta coisa podia ser evitada se ele não fosse pra Globo. Todo passo que ele deu na carreira até agora foi tudo tão pensado, tão calculado. Como ele mesmo disse, ele é uma pessoa tão metódica. E não faz sentido ele dar um mole gigantesco desse. Uma das coisas que ele mais se orgulhava é que ele foi contra as bets. E perdão, ele fez um news falando mal das bets, a gente tem que ser específico. E sempre que ele vai falar dele mesmo pros outros, ele diz: porque eu fui contra as bets, e depois eu fui contra a legislação. E aí ele assina um contrato com uma emissora que é infestada de anúncio de bet. E pra Globo é algo que encheria tanto o ego dele, que ele se cegou na hora de tomar a decisão. Tem uma lei com o nome dele, era algo tão gigantesco que ele nem se deu ao trabalho de pensar num argumento bom de verdade pra defender ela. Só chegou e disse que é contra pedófilo também. Era muito mais fácil pagar uma de intelectual quando só os fãs dele viam o que ele falava. Mas a partir do momento que pessoas de fora começaram a ver, ele começou a se perder muito. Impossível esquecer ele do nada falando do John Vlogs. Tanta coisa pra falar do John Vlogs. E o que ele decide falar é que o John Vlogs faz sexo em festa.
Ele tem muito de sexo, maravilha. Quando ele acordava no dia seguinte, a pessoa pega de embora, natural. O que ele sente? É um profundo vazio.
Desculpa, mas olha o jeito que ele fala essa frase.
Um profundo vazio.
Nada desse cara soa natural pra mim. Mas sabe por quê? Porque ele é um oportunista profissional. Ele nunca desperdiça chance nenhuma de aparecer. Já ele vai aparecer fazendo um vídeo sobre Red Pill. E aí vão vir nesse vídeo e falar: por que você tá atacando um cara que é contra o movimento Red Pill? Esse é um ciclo que nunca vai acabar.
Anyway. Buddy. Oh man, 6 hours and a half so far.
We need to stop making people in psychosis famous. It seems like every other month, someone in active psychosis blows up on TikTok for sharing their delusions with the world, and the internet discourse machine makes them a celebrity. Remember the woman who was convinced her psychiatrist was in love with her? I certainly do. I made a video about her. What I didn't know at the time was that commentary channels like mine would set a precedent of talking about random people in the throes of psychosis at the lowest point of their lives. These individuals are not public figures, and their psychotic episodes should not be treated as breaking news. In retrospect, most of the people who have gone viral for being psychotic got popular not because their actions are noteworthy, but because they became a spectacle to be exploited for entertainment. Beyond just talking about these individuals in psychosis, some particularly horrible people goad them into acting inappropriately, creating more viral clips for the discourse mill. This allows those talking about the situation to act morally superior, as they hold this problematic person accountable for their crimes. This form of internet justice is almost never appropriate in this kind of situation, and in hindsight, those who have gone viral for being in psychosis should have been ignored for the sake of their privacy. Last summer, a woman named Kendra went viral for sharing her wild tale on TikTok that her psychiatrist fell in love with her. It was clear that she was not in her right mind, and that her perspective on the situation was likely some form of delusion. Rather than ignoring her and giving her space, viewers on social media found her psychotic break to be extremely entertaining. Thousands of viewers tuned into her live stream every night, asking questions about her love affair with her psychiatrist. Fan accounts made slideshows of the celebrity cast for a potential Netflix series based on the saga, and countless commentary YouTubers, including myself, made videos about the situation. Not only did Kendra become a freak show, but she also became a villain. People claimed she was a racist for becoming obsessed with her Asian psychiatrist, although deranged patients fall in love with their psychiatrist all the time, regardless of their race, and he was pretty good looking, I'm not gonna lie. Even though nobody believed her, people claimed her story would ruin this man's career and get his license revoked. At the peak of this frenzy of moral indignation, one commenter claimed she was the kind of white woman to accuse Emmett Till of whistling at her. In the blink of an eye, Kendra went from a nobody to a supervillain, practically inciting a lynching, and everyone needed to talk about her. In August of last year, when the saga was unfolding, I knew I had to script up a YouTube video quickly before 50-hour-long deep dives on Kendra were uploaded by my ears. The algorithm rewards being the first person to speak on a subject, so I was racing against the clock. At no point did I think, hey, maybe this isn't newsworthy. Maybe this isn't my business and I should just let the situation fizzle out. Instead, I uploaded the video and moved on with my life without giving it a second thought. I didn't revisit the subject until around New Year's when I saw someone reply to a YouTuber's story post which mentioned the Kendra situation, asking their audience to rank the top drama events of 2025. The person replying to the post stated they didn't feel comfortable ranking that situation because they've been in psychosis and they were hesitant to speak about another person's episode so flippantly. That's when it hit me that I've been in psychosis before, and I certainly wouldn't want my episode to be immortalized on the internet. There was no point in releasing that video other than hopping on a bandwagon, and perhaps I shouldn't have made it. Unfortunately, there's not much point in unlisting it now, as I don't believe it will salvage Kendra's digital footprint. Moreover, I don't think she cares, as the saga last year gave her a small but devoted social media following. And those live stream guests are probably a decent supplemental income stream by now. Thankfully, nobody was harmed in last year's debacle, and Kendra outwardly appears happy and stable, albeit still a tad delusional. She thankfully had enough of her wits about her to avoid catastrophe, but that can't be said for the thousand Kendras that have cropped up to take her place. The lives of seriously unstable people who are potentially a danger to themselves or others have become Truman Show-esque entertainment for the hordes of the internet's most depraved individuals. People experiencing psychosis have become full-on lol cows. Individuals who are targeted due to their vulnerable mental state and unusual behavior and are milked for lols. This horrid behavior used to be confined to the darkest corners of internet message boards, but is now mainstream on platforms like TikTok. TikTok produces a lol cow every minute, with the algorithm thrusting random psychotic people into the limelight for trolls to torment. There is no shortage of videos to choose from, as people experiencing psychosis tend to post incessantly on social media. This could be because they think their thoughts are extremely profound or important, or they feel the need to tell the world that they're being persecuted by the government or cyber criminals. Before I was hospitalized due to a manic episode in 2019, I believed I was a famous influencer when I had one follower on TikTok at the time, and I was posting multiple times a day. That delusion is also extremely common. Thankfully, none of my manic videos went viral, and I was spared the lol cow treatment. But the same cannot be said for the countless poor souls who come into crosshairs of internet trolls. There are too many to name, and most are too obscure for me to feel comfortable talking about, lest I attract more attention to their delicate situation. Because of their deteriorating mental state and the behavior of the ruthless mob harassing them, clips from these individuals' TikToks inevitably make it into YouTube commentary videos about psychosis. And I have done this before. I'm beginning to have some reservations about doing this, though, as there's a big difference between showing a clip of a public figure having a mental breakdown and a random person on TikTok having a mental breakdown. While a celebrity like Kanye West can handle another headline about their psychotic episode, an ordinary person made famous for their psychotic episode does not have a PR team to handle a situation like that, nor the luxury of working in an industry where you don't have to worry about your digital footprint. If an ordinary person eventually gets treatment for their psychosis after going viral, it will be difficult to get a job when a potential employer Googles their name and sees a million videos about their mental breakdown. With little ability to control their actions, it's inevitable that someone in psychosis does something socially inappropriate, perhaps even violent or bigoted. Often these comments or actions are provoked by online trolls, or even people who seek out these individuals in real life to harass them. When this happens, suddenly it's everyone's obligation to speak out against this horrible human being, to inform anyone who will listen that this individual's mental illness is an explanation, not an excuse. I hate that phrase because in many cases, psychosis is a pretty good excuse for most of their actions. There's a difference between someone using their ADHD diagnosis to explain away their domestic violence conviction and someone who cannot understand right from wrong in their current mental state doing something wrong. Some of these individuals being held accountable for whatever transgression they were goaded into by some troll probably couldn't even be held accountable for murder due to how deteriorated their mental state is. This is not to say that people who have a long history of ignoring their serious mental health issues and forgoing treatment despite having access to it shouldn't be held accountable for their actions. We absolutely should hold someone like Kanye West accountable for his anti-Semitic behavior during his manic episodes because he has had ample time to assess his situation yet refuses to take care of himself and take his medication. But if someone is experiencing an unavoidable psychotic episode and is causing harm, the correct course of action is medical intervention offline, not vigilante internet justice. Speaking of handling things privately, I wonder why none of these internet sleuths who allegedly want to be helpful are privately contacting family members of the people they're constantly talking about. What do their endless discourse videos accomplish other than making the situation worse? This is not a case where sunlight is the best disinfectant, and publicity almost always exacerbates a situation where someone is publicly experiencing psychosis. This idea that everything must be taken to the internet has extended into public spaces where people in psychosis are filmed and posted to TikTok. I don't understand why these people who have their phones in their hand don't call 911 instead, because dare I say, many police officers treat the mentally ill with more kindness and compassion than half of all people on the internet, and that's not a compliment to our broken mental health system here in the US. Unlike random people on social media, emergency services may have the ability to provide someone in a crisis medical treatment. This is not saying calling 911 is always the best option, or that having first responders there will not worsen the situation. Far too many people experiencing psychosis, especially those who aren't white, are taken to jail instead of the psych ward, or are physically harmed or killed by police. In no situation, though, is it ever appropriate to post someone on the internet for them to get doxxed. That never helps. As many as 340,000 people each year experience a first-time psychotic episode in the US alone, and due to how chronically online everyone is these days, I imagine some of them are posting their delusions to TikTok as I speak. We cannot let TikTok be a vehicle that propels vulnerable people in a mental health crisis to internet infamy. Doing so allows lowlifes to provoke them, only worsening their precarious situation. As strangers who do not know their friends or family, there's little we can do to help them. Perhaps the best thing to do is scroll if you see a video of someone in psychosis. Block them or hit not interested to try and signal to the TikTok algorithm that the video shouldn't go viral. If you're a YouTube creator, be mindful of who you are talking about and whether or not they're truly a public figure, and if people actually need to know intimate details about their life. If someone's behaving inappropriately, perhaps obscure their identity, or at least wait until they're in a better state of mind if you want to have a discussion about it. The more we engage, the more we interfere with their lives and make whatever harm they're causing worse. Anyway, I'm Robert Tolkien. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe, and I hope you have a great week. Bye-bye.
Well said. That's the difference between being, when you've grown as a person, you stop consuming all this celebrity bullshit. You just stop caring too much about it, especially when it becomes harmful.
been a lot of tourists that have been coming into Japan over the past year. For those of you who don't know, we actually had a record-breaking amount of tourists coming into Japan. I believe it was like 40 million people just within 2025, which is the most that has ever been recorded ever. And as someone who lives here and actually touches grass, I've seen it with my own two eyes that, yeah, everywhere you go, there's a hell of a lot of tourists out there. But thankfully, most cases, 99 times out of 100, the tourists that come to Japan understand that they are tourists. They understand that they are entering into a different country, aka a different culture, which means that there are a different set of rules that apply to this country that may not necessarily apply to their own country. But unfortunately, we live in a world where there's a lot of dumb people out there too that don't understand that. But before we continue, let me talk. I want to touch upon this article right here that I found from zach.co.jp. I have changed it up to English for you guys, but it is pretty tragic and pretty sad, and we should talk about it. It says here, video graffiti in Fushimi-inari bamboo grove draws outside criticism. German user warns of banning. Fushimi-inari is an area in Kyoto where, if you see the picture right here, it has 1,000 torii gates. Very, very famous. Probably one of the most recognizable locations in Japan when it comes to tourist destinations, and it is an absolutely beautiful and very historical part of Kyoto, especially. But unfortunately, it seems that a video was posted online by 20,000 likes of foreign tourists carving their names into bamboo in a bamboo grove near the Fushimi-inari shrine in Kyoto, which is obviously an act of vandalism. This incident highlights the frequent problem of over-tourism, which is occurring in the shadow of the rapidly increasing number of inbound tourists. Outrageous swelling on social media. The video has brought to light the serious violence of ignorance lurking behind this problem. It says here that over 100 trees have apparently been damaged on private land around Fushimi-inari, with similar damage being reported in the bamboo groves of Arashiyama, indicating that the situation is extremely serious. What's particularly noteworthy is that once the bamboo is damaged, it cannot be repaired or regenerated. The wind rots, negatively impacting other bamboo plants in surrounding areas. So damaged bamboo must be cut down. AKA, if you damage one, it works in a chain reaction. All the bamboos essentially suffer the same fate over the long run. Genesis has posted posters in English warning of the penalties for vandalism, and landowners have also raised heartfelt pleas for people not to defile their ancestors' land, but serious breaches of etiquette continue unabated. And obviously, because this was an incident that was brought to light originally on Twitter, a lot of Japanese users on Twitter, because for those of you who don't know, Twitter is still an incredibly popular site, especially among Japanese people, with strong rejection in the comments such as, of all places, why Fushimi-inari, and foreigners who vandalize sacred sites should not be allowed into the country. Well, I'll tell you exactly why Fushimi-inari in particular. It's because it is an incredibly popular tourist destination. Obviously, the more apples there are in the orchard, the more likely you are to find a rotten apple. And it's the same thing in Fushimi-inari, because there are so many people who are visiting Fushimi-inari day in and day out. Hell, just Kyoto in general. Then, of course, again, as I said at the beginning of the video, 99 times out of 100, people are going to be respectful to the culture that is not their own. And then there are some tourists who just don't seem to understand the etiquette. Either it's the first time traveling to a different culture and they don't realize that the rules are different, or they're just idiots. And this whole foreigners who vandalize sacred sites should not be allowed into the country. I agree, because I always think to myself, right, I try to look into and step into the shoes of the people who are doing this kind of stuff. And I think to themselves, how would you feel if someone came to your property, just some, say, Japanese tourist, suddenly came to your property, your neck of the woods, and started doing the exact same thing? Like, has the world just forgotten the very simple proverb of do unto others as you would have done unto you? I genuinely don't get it. And from all the videos and pictures that I have seen circulating around this, because unfortunately this is not a one-time thing, I've seen multiple stories revolving around the Fushimi-inari area, or just foreigners being disrespectful to sacred places in Japan, especially sacred in the Shinto sense, who just don't seem to understand that just because it's not a part of your upbringing, just because it's not a part of your land, then that doesn't mean you can do anything you want around it. The Fushimi-inari shrine is the head shrine of approximately 30,000 inari shrines throughout Japan, and for 1,300 years, it has been a sacred place that has attracted worshippers as a place where gods, nature, and people coexist. There's a widely shared understanding that any act of trampling on with dirty shoes is absolutely unacceptable. On the other hand, reactions from overseas users have been polarized. Some offered uncomprehending defenses based on their own culture, such as it's normal to carve names on ancient ruins, or are you just superstitious? However, some overseas users have also offered harsh criticism, such as write your name on your own face. Okay, I genuinely believe that this whole thing have also offered ruins, or are you just superstitious? However, some overseas users have also offered harsh criticism, such as write your name on your own face. Okay, I genuinely believe that this whole thing is of a polarizing nature, where some people are always quick to defend it while others are pushing back on it. But can we all just agree, just collectively, all of us with actual working brain matter, understand that arguments such as it's normal to carve your name on ancient ruins? Are you for real, my dog? Please point me to the country or culture or religion or whatever belief system where it is normal to carve names on ancient ruins. I'll tell you, there isn't a single fucking one. Like, you don't see people rocking up to a church and writing their name on the pews now, do you? And if they do, then it's pretty common understanding to think that that is just as disrespectful and vandalous as doing the same thing to a Fushimi-inari shrine. Like, I get that whole idea of like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go up to a fucking random tree in a park and carve my initials and my partner's initials on with a big love heart. You know, that whole classic 80s and 90s romance movie trope. But they do it on normal ass trees. Yeah, that tree may be old, but it's not a part of some kind of sacred site now, is it? Can I just say that the whole carving your name into a tree type of thing is just in and of itself kind of cringe? What's noteworthy is the calm observation made by a German-speaking user. He explains the Japanese religious view that gods or souls reside in trees and bamboo and should be treated with respect, and mentions the case of a shrine in Tsushima, Nagasaki that banned foreign visitors. He strongly warns foreign tourists that the thoughtless actions of a few people worsen the image of foreigners and creates the trigger for exclusion. Absolute fucking facts. Again, it's this whole idea of a couple of rotten apples ruining the orchard, in the same way that a couple of dumbass carvings into a bamboo is going to wipe out the entire forest. Especially in the current times of now, where the whole polarization between Japanese people and foreigners visiting Japan, that whole relationship is just becoming more and more skewed and more heated over time because of social media blowing it up to stupidly ridiculous proportions. It is more than important than ever that foreigners who come to Japan respect all the rules, follow all the rules. Even if it doesn't fit into your personal agenda or whatever the fuck, then that's not your problem, okay? You are stepping into somebody's house, and if you don't follow the house rules, then you need to get the fuck out of the house. And this whole thing of just, are you just superstitious? I mean, yes, actually, we are superstitious, but we also are superstitious in the whole understanding of sacred places, important places. Just because you don't think somewhere is important, it doesn't mean it's not important to other fucking people. At the root of this problem lies a clash of cultures that goes beyond mere breaches of etiquette and the accompanying violence of ignorance. In Japan, the belief that gods reside in all things in nature has been deeply rooted since ancient times, and for Japanese people, the sacred groves and bamboo forests surrounding shrines are commonly considered sacred areas. Cultural differences are no longer an excuse. It is a criminal act that violates Japanese law and property damage, and is a behavior that shows a severe lack of respect for Japan's history and beliefs. Firm measures are urgently needed to preserve the beautiful scenery and sacred places for future generations, including clearly stating penalties in multiple languages and strengthening security measures such as surveillance cameras. But isn't it just so fucking sad? Isn't it just so pathetic that we even need to be doing this at all? The fact that we need to be fucking, strengthening security measures with security cameras and stuff like that. Isn't that just fucking pathetic? I don't care if you're a 5-year-old child or a 50, 60-year-old grown-ass man. There is no excuse for you to walk into a sacred place in a foreign country that is not your own, with a culture and understanding of beliefs that is not your own, and defile it just because it's normal for you. Just because it's normal for you, it doesn't mean it's normal for everybody else. If it was normal for me to shit in my own house, I'm not going to go to someone's house and also shit in it. Now, will I? Like, it is just a bunch of excuses of really stupid and ignorant people who are just so self-centered that they think that, oh yeah, they have to cater to me and not the other way around. And again, it just sucks, especially in this day of age where the relationship has become so heated between foreigners and Japanese people that the gap between it is just going to grow further and further and further apart until one day, let's be real, Japan is probably going to turn around and go, all right, fuck this, no more foreigners. They can't follow the rules, and we're not even going to give them a chance. And it's going to actually ruin the experience for everybody else who just wants to come to Japan to experience the unique culture and beauty of the country. Like, I'm sorry if I'm so heated with this kind of shit, but it's just been frustrating, so fucking frustrating for so long. Like, there is no excuse for you to be ignorant about a different country. You have the internet at your disposal. Fucking look it up before you come here. And honestly, I don't even have to say that, because in most cases, it's not even a matter of like, oh, I didn't know there was this type of specific rule in Japan where you weren't allowed to carve into an ancient sacred place, because that should just be common fucking knowledge. And if you don't understand that, and you don't want to learn from that, and you don't want to follow the rules of a place that is not your own, then you don't deserve to travel. Give your travel money to someone who's actually respectful about the culture and actually just wants to go around and visit these places outside of their own because they're genuinely interested and want to be respectful about it. Like, I swear, every single year we are seeing more and more and more of these stories, not just in Japan, like foreigners doing dumbass shit in Japan, but also all over the world, of just people who have just seemed to have lost the idea of common sense in public. And look, many things can be blamed for it. Social media is definitely one thing, because a lot of these like vandalizations and a lot of these like disrespectful things that you see in Japan, for example, are all done for fucking TikToks and social media posts and brownie points. Like, I'm sure you all remember that video of that dumbass bitch doing pull-ups on the shrines as well, like she was some kind of god. I don't know who needs to hear this, and I'd like to think that 99% 99.9% of you who are watching this video will agree with this sentiment, and honestly, don't even have to hear it from me, because again, it's just common fucking knowledge. Use your brain, but please be respectful. That's all Japanese people are asking from you. They're not asking you to lift up the wall. They're not asking you to go out of your way to do things that you are uncomfortable with. It's so easy to go to Fushimi Inari or go to any place that is important, regardless of if it's like a shrine or any kind of sacred place. Even if you're just walking through the fucking streets of Tokyo that is modern and built up, just be respectful. It's not that hard to do. And again, if it is too hard for you, fuck off. Alright, I could rant on about this for the next hour or so, but that was just a little piece of news I wanted to share with you guys. Let me know your thoughts and opinions about it down in the comments below. And God, please, I'm begging you, just don't put a bad name on foreigners in Japan. Foreigners in Japan have already had so much to go through because of dumb shit like this. Why are you making it hard for everybody else, dog? So please don't be a dumbass, regardless of where you are in the world. You're a tourist or not, even in your home country, wherever the fuck you may be, whenever the fuck you may be. Don't be a dumbass, okay? Think for once in your life. Anyway, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to smack my face, rate, subscribe to the channel, see me big channel, video. I'll be next to my head, a couple more views, and check out if you enjoyed this one. And God, I'm so tired of these news. I don't want to cover this kind of shit, but I have to, because that's just the world we live in now, unfortunately. Anyway, thanks for watching. See you in the next one. Peace.
Probably not ever gonna get rid of tourists, but they sure would consider limiting tourists from entering. Just put a gap in there, but not like a number gap, more like people who can get the visa approved type of gap, by how many people and why. They'll make it even more insufferable to approve. Oh yeah. But yeah. Just watch this last one. If I even can. It seems like it's bugging out. It's always on the very last video. I don't know why. It seems like a... Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch it from here. Fuck it. Always the very last video that fucks it up. The very last or two. The very last few videos. Right before I finish it up. It's funny enough. Let me get this. I don't know why I put this on the list. Yeah. It's gonna... Oh wow. I mean, it does make sense. Get it along. Oh man.
Flipping rhinos. What is it then, Gromit? Oh dear, it appears the princess is in trouble. Again? But first, to remedy my peckishness, perhaps some Wensleydale might do. Huh? No cheese, Gromit. Good grief. Right then, doubly reason to crack on. Fire up the old equine adventure initiator. Geronimo! I reckon there's some Wensleydale hiding in at least one of these pots, eh, lad? Not the kind of cheese we were hoping for, Chuck. Oh, perhaps this could be used for cutting our cheese.
Yes.
Perhaps the owner of this fancy palace can help us locate some cheese, Gromit.
Just no words as usual.
Oh, thank goodness, Wallace. You've finally come to my rescue.
The princess? And who's that? A chicken? yourself, lad. Think this might be a foul fool.
Yes.
Well, looks like I gave it a bit too much welly, Gromit.
Oh, Wallace, I just knew you'd pull through for me. How can I ever express my undying gratitude? Wallace?
We did it, Gromit! We finally found the cheese! Oh, blimey,
The Triforce
Gromit! We
cheese.
forgot to bring the crackers!
Triforce cheese. Oh well. Maybe that's all. Just gotta double check those links. Oh yeah, I didn't add it. It's not here, but so this one. I mean, just repeating the ones I find most important to repeat. Oh shit. This one. Nope. 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 This one right. OV. OV, yep. OV, okay. Let me see. Let me close this. Didn't watch this. I skipped this one. Oh yeah, I just saw the image here. Oh, by the way, I gotta refresh on this. Birthday makeup routine. Something like the best. Maybe the best way to. I guess that's the cutoff point, sort of. Just go up from here. It's hard to tell because I'm never paying attention to those titles and thumbnails either. Okay, whatever. Go up from here then. Boom, boom. Boom. It's all shorts. What the heck? Like the others did. I'm too broke. I'm way too broke. Too broke and unemployed. Hmm. Oh, okay, I guess. That's 3 a.m. God damn it.